From Las Vegas, word that a district court jury has declared the Howard Hughes Mormon will a fake. Now the Mystery Theater.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Remember when we believed that the kiss of a princess could turn a frog into a prince? That was long ago, of course, when we believed in magic. The years passed and we started calling it luck. Then, pushed, prodded, or plummeted into a confused maturity, we began to speak of problem solving. But even as the magnetic pull of childhood resists all our efforts to grow up, so does the buried belief that the kiss of a beautiful princess will transform the ugly frog into a handsome prince.
You understand? She hates me, Tom.
Oh, I don't think she does.
She's trying to kill me.
Come on now, Bart.
And she will. If I don't kill her first.
Our mystery drama, Death Spell, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Ralph Bell and Joan Lovejoy. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Your garden hose has to carry thousands of gallons of water every summer when you wash the car, water grass, plants, and much more. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you True Value Hardware Stores offer durable garden hoses that will last season after season through months of heavy usage, like the True Test 60-foot vinyl hose that stays flexible in all weather, is reinforced for extra strength, and has a 5/8-inch inside diameter, yet it's just $7.99. Or choose the True Test rubber and vinyl 60-foot hose for just $11.99. That's double reinforced and easy to coil and carry. True Value Hardware Stores also offer the economical lightweight Service 50-foot vinyl hose with brass couplings and a 1/2-inch inside diameter for only $3.19. For garden hoses that last, see the complete selection of True Test and Service garden hoses exclusively at participating True Value Hardware Stores and home centers. True Value, more than just a name, it's our way of doing business.
Say, have you heard the latest on Delta Super Saver fares?
I know. I can't believe it. They're so low.
Well, believe it. If you catch a Delta night coach, you can fly for 40 to 50% off the regular day tourist fare on round trips.
40% off on weekends, and wow, 50% off on weekdays.
Or if you take a daytime flight, you can get 30 to 40% off regular day tourist on Delta round trips.
Isn't it something? 30% off on weekends and 40% off on weekdays? I love it.
Yeah, no big strings either. You just make your reservation and buy your ticket 30 days ahead of time and stay for 7 to 45 days at wherever you're going. Super Saver fares are good to any Delta city in the U.S. Of course, there's a limited number of seats.
Oh, I better call Delta or the travel agent now.
When fares get this low, you just gotta go.
Fly Delta from Chicago for as little as $78 round trip to Atlanta, $103 round trip to Houston, $98 round trip to Jacksonville, $96 round trip to New Orleans. Delta is ready when you are.
Magic is and has always been man's frantic effort to control what he fears. Flood, famine, disease, death. In the story we're about to bring you, the dread enemy is none of these. It is a single person. One, you would think, who might be expected to harbor none but the most benign thoughts. Not an enemy at all, but a lover. Helen, you here?
I'll be right with you, Tom. I'm putting a casserole into the oven.
Oh, not that same old thing again.
Till one of us starts bringing in some money, it's that same old thing.
I got your thingamajig.
You did? Well, why didn't you say so?
I just did say so.
Oh, great. Marvelous. Swell.
I could have bought a steak for what that thing cost.
Oh, but I had to have it. I need it.
Yeah, well, I need protein.
Oh, gorgeous. Fantastic.
What the devil do you want it for?
I have to know if I'm going to get the part in Antigone.
What part? What Antigone?
Sophocles' Antigone. I read for a part in it.
Doing Antigone where? Off Broadway?
Off Broadway. New Jersey, 2 weeks. But they pay equity minimum.
I bought this whatchamacallit so that you could find out about 2 weeks in New Jersey?
This is not a whatchamacallit or a thingamajig. It is a Ouija board.
Whatever.
It's not a whatever either. The Ouija board is as old as astrology. Ouija board goes back to the 4th century B.C.
I'm so impressed.
Where did you get it?
In one of those voodoo shops on Greenwich Avenue.
The Ouija board has nothing to do with voodoo. The Ouija board is an ancient divinatory device.
Yeah, okay.
Now, come on. Put your fingers on the planchette. Tom, come on, now, please. The casserole is going to take an hour, so come on.
Oh, do I have to?
Yes, you do. You have to. If I don't find out about that part in Antigone, I'm going to burst. Just put your fingers very lightly, please.
Okay.
Ouija, tell me, am I going to work soon in a play? Am I? Close your eyes, Tom.
Oh, okay.
Just let it move by itself.
Okay. It is moving.
You can't rush it.
You know, I ran into a guy today. In the voodoo shop.
This is not voodoo.
A guy I hadn't seen for a couple of years, at the very least. Bertram Chillingworth Crowley, commonly called Bart. Ever tell you about him?
Mm-mm.
I knew him in art school. He came to class every day in a Cadillac station wagon. That suggest anything to you?
Money.
Mm-hmm. Lots and lots of money. Pots of money. Lots of pots of money.
Why don't you shut up and concentrate?
He never did finish art school.
I think the planchette is starting to move.
He was too rich to paint.
It is.
He quit art school and he sank back into his millions.
It's starting,
I
Tom.
never gave another thought till today when I ran into him in the voodoo place. Oops.
Tom.
I better get the phone.
It was just starting to move.
Hello.
Is this Tom Craven?
Yes, this is Tom Craven.
Tom, how are you?
Well, who's this?
This is Bart. We ran into each other this afternoon. Greenwich Avenue?
Bertram Chillingworth Crowley?
Yes. Listen, we didn't get much chance to talk today, so I was wondering, could we have lunch? Tomorrow, maybe?
I don't eat lunch as a rule.
At my club, I thought.
Oh. Well,
I have something I'd like to talk over with you. Something that might interest you.
Oh? Would it be all right if I brought a girl along, Bart?
Your wife?
No, a girl.
Well, sure. Bring her along. How's 1 o'clock? Meet you in the lobby of the Lancaster Club on Park Avenue. 1:30? That all right?
Yeah, all right. Hey, how do you like that? Just finished talking about the guy. He's on the phone.
Tom, sit down.
That's spooky. That's really spooky.
It's moving.
Is that okay with you? Lunch tomorrow?
Now, relax. Don't press on it.
1:30?
It's spelling out something.
Lancaster
It's
Club.
moving to A.
It's a very snooty joint.
Oh, it's going so fast.
Park Avenue.
N-T-I-A-N-T-I. Antigone. The first 4 letters in Antigone. Why, you like that?
That's spooky.
You'd like it. You really would. It's got 3 rooms besides the studio, and the studio has a skylight.
Oh, that sounds marvelous.
Perfect north light. I had it built to minute specifications. Had it built for myself. I thought someday I might take up painting again, but of course I never did.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, I don't know. Never did have much talent, you know. Not like old Tom here.
Yeah, well, old Tom here isn't exactly setting the world on fire.
No, but you will one of these days. And I'd like to help you on your way to fame and all that.
Well, that's awfully nice of you, Bart. Really is.
You'd be doing me a favor if you'd move into the place. Both of you. I really mean that.
Helen?
Is it that you don't want to leave the city?
Oh, Lord, no.
Or maybe Helen doesn't want to move out of New York. Actresses don't, I've heard.
Well, you heard right. Actresses like to be where the action is. I'm up for a part right now.
But my place is only 50 miles from the city. You can get there in an hour.
Oh, there's a train?
No, look, I have a car. Well, actually, I have 5 cars, and I have a chauffeur. Tom could drive you, or I could. Think about it, will you?
Sure.
Oh, we'll certainly think about it.
And let me know as soon as you can, okay?
You bet.
Anybody want any more coffee?
Not for me, thanks.
I'll get the check. Waiter! Check. I'll sign it.
It's a funny thing you phoning me, Bart. When you did, I'd just been telling Helen about you when the phone rang.
He was telling me how he'd run into you.
In the voodoo shop.
Not voodoo.
Oh, they have voodoo stuff there, too. Potions, powders, amulets, all kinds of stuff. Are you interested in magic?
Tom was buying a Ouija board for me.
She was trying to find out if she was going to get a part in a play that she's up for.
And I am going to get it.
Yeah, you hope.
Well, the Ouija board spelled out A-N-T-I, and the name of the play is Antigone. So how about that?
That was right after the phone call from you. You know, everything was getting very spooky.
Listen, if you decide to take the studio at my place, bring the Ouija board along.
Something you're dying to know, Bart?
Something I'm dying to know. Yes.
Well, if we move in with you, we will come complete with Ouija board.
Bart, why are you so anxious to have us take your studio? Not that I doubt you're wanting to help a struggling artist. I don't, but... Well, actually, you and I don't know each other very well. You don't know Helen at all.
I think we'll be very compatible. Don't you think so?
You're lonely, isn't that it?
Lonely.
Well, I mean, living all by yourself in that big house on that big estate.
But I don't live all by myself.
Oh, you don't? I'm sorry. I just assumed
you didn't mention anybody else.
Oh, there are the servants, and then there's my wife.
Your wife? You didn't say... You never mentioned... I didn't know you were married.
Oh, yes, to Rosalind. We've been married for a couple of years.
That's marvelous.
After I left art school, I didn't know what to do with myself, so I started traveling. I went all over the place. 2 suitcases, one packed with clothes, one with maps and books.
All by yourself?
Yes. I'm not really a gregarious person. I don't make friends easily. For somebody like me, travel is really the only answer. You stay in one place till you've exhausted it, then you move on to the next place. You meet people on planes, on ships, in hotels, in bars. You're not completely isolated, but you never make any close friends. It's something I'm not capable of anyway.
But you did make one close friend, didn't you?
What?
I mean, Rosalind.
Oh, yes, Rosalind.
And you married her?
Yes, I married Rosalind.
Where did you meet her, Bart?
In Trinidad. Do you know Trinidad, either of you?
No.
I don't.
Marvelous place. Very polyglot civilization. Been occupied any number of times since the original Arawak Indians. You love Port of Spain. That's the capital city. 12 nationalities live there. They have churches, mosques, synagogues. Astounding place.
And that's where you met Rosalind?
Rosalind is the most beautiful woman who ever lived. Part Spanish, part Arawak, part Eurasian, and maybe a little of everything else. Beautiful beyond words.
Well, then, you're not alone.
No.
Living with a woman you love, who loves you, that's the greatest thing in life.
I suppose it is.
You know it is.
Only Rosalind doesn't love me.
Oh. I'm sorry.
She hates me.
Oh, now, Bart.
She's trying to kill me.
Come on, Bart.
And she will. If I don't kill her first.
And God said, "Let there be light." and there was light. And man considered it magic. Not only the creation, but the words that brought it to pass. And when the words were written down, the writing was magic too. Perhaps everything not quite comprehended by the limited mind of man appears to be magic. Perhaps everything is.
The Electra's all washed and loaded, and you're on your way. You figured 300 miles the first day, but with all of Electra's luxury and room, you're out 400 miles before you know it. Not only that, but the EPA mileage estimates are 22 highway, 15 city, and 18 combined. That's with the standard 5.7-liter engine and automatic transmission. Of course, your mileage will vary depending on how and where you drive, your car's condition, and how it's equipped. And EPA estimates are lower in California. But it's nice to know that a car with as much prestige and elegance as Electra can also be efficient. Buick Electra, a car that can actually make you look forward to a long trip.
They surely will astound you, the amazing things you see. The cars they're built so wonderful, how can such things be? A little science, a little magic, a little science.
Electra models are equipped with GM-built engines supplied by various divisions. See your dealer for details.
Brava, Brava, the sensational new Fiat Brava, winner of the 1977 World Rally Championship, comes to Bell Auto Imports in Chicago in 2-door, 4-door, and station wagon models for immediate delivery. Prices start at only $45.48 POE. Listen to some of the standard equipment on the Fiat Super Brava. Radial tires, power brakes, tinted glass, tilt steering wheel, rear window defroster, and much more included in the low price. Brava. Take a test drive tomorrow at Bell Auto, 25th in Michigan. And Bell continues its sale of brand new 77 Fiats for only $200 over Bell's own cost. Now is the time to take advantage of the super bargains on new Fiats at Bell Auto Imports. Nothing drives like a Fiat, and nobody delivers deals like Bell. Just minutes from downtown at 2500 South Michigan Avenue. Closed on Sundays, but open daily until 7, Saturday until 5.
What a lovely word magic is. It springs from the lips so lightly, like the bursting of the tiniest seed pod showering its contents into the air. In a world which labors so strenuously to explain how and why everything is as it is and not otherwise, what a relief to turn away, even for a moment, and view it all as simply magic.
It's crazy. Simply crazy.
It's a beautiful place.
I may not stay, Tom.
Well, I'm staying. This is a fabulous studio.
And you don't mind if your host is slightly insane?
Well, I've put up with worse things in my time.
You have? Like what?
Being hungry. Not being able to work. Look, Helen, we don't have to see a lot of the Crowleys. They live in a big house. We live here. They've got their problems. We've got ours.
Someone's at the door.
Yeah.
Bringing us a nice little problem.
Good morning.
Hello, Rosalind.
Oh, come in, Rosalind. It's a mess in here. We're unpacking.
I brought you some flowers from the garden.
Well, thanks.
Oh, they're lovely. Thank you. We'll get organized after a while. Can you find a place to sit down?
Oh, it's all right. I'll just wander about. I can't stay. Oh. Well, look here. Did you bring this with you?
Oh, what's that? Oh, no. We didn't bring any books.
It's a copy of Malleus Maleficarum, the Hammer of Witches. Bertram must have put it here. 2 Dominicans wrote it in the 15th century. Then people believed in witchcraft and magic.
Have you read it?
I couldn't finish it. I think it's the most boring book ever put together. Well, if there's anything you need...
Not at the moment.
If you find you do need something, please let me know.
Thank you, we will.
She's got to be the most beautiful woman I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I'd like to paint her.
I thought we weren't going to see too much of the Crowleys. I thought we were going to let them have their problems, we have ours, and all that stuff.
Well, I didn't mean that right away. I meant sometime.
Just as long as they don't start being one of our problems.
Helen, don't look for trouble, huh?
I don't think I'll have to. I think it'll come right up to the door. Oh, maybe it's arrived.
Helen, knock it off, will you? Hey. Hiya, Bart. Come on in.
Thanks. Thanks very much.
Hello, Mr. Crowley.
Hello. I've just come from the doctor.
Oh? Something wrong?
The doctor says no. He says I'm fine.
Well, good.
But I'm not.
You don't believe the doctor?
There's something wrong with me. I know it.
Well, Bart, why don't you change doctors?
I've been to all of them. They all say the same thing. I'm in perfect health.
Well, then I think you ought to take their word for it, Bart.
How can I? And I know I'm dying.
Oh, now listen.
Do you know that Rosalind does all the cooking in our house?
No, does she?
She insists on it. She has coconut milk flown up from Jamaica. She says it's the only thing to use in cooking.
Maybe she's right.
But things taste peculiar. She could be putting all sorts of things in.
What kind of things?
Powders, potions, things she knows about. I know my blood pressure's gone up, and I think my metabolism's changing. I'm not a well man. I'm getting worse.
Hey, Bart, you know what's wrong with you? Forgive me for saying it, but, you're a bit of a hypochondriac. You think about how you feel all the time.
How can I help it?
When you think about it, because, you got nothing better to do. Take some advice. Find something to do and do it, huh?
That's easier said than done.
Oh, Bart, with all your money...
Money's got nothing to do with it. Look what I found on the lawn this morning.
What is it?
Well, it's just an envelope.
Addressed to me. It's got my name on it.
Well, so what? You dropped it on the lawn sometime. And it, maybe fell out of the trash. So what?
Look there. Look at that.
Yeah, what?
That little hole there. In the middle of the W in Crowley.
It's a little hole. So what?
Made by a nail. A nail driven through my name.
You don't know that.
What else could it be?
Oh, I don't know. Could be anything.
But I found the nail. I found it in the grass, 6 inches away from the envelope.
Well, that doesn't mean anything.
Oh, but it does. That's one of the oldest ways in the world to put a spell on someone. Don't you know that?
No, I don't know that. I don't believe in those things, Bart. I think that's all superstition. It's all nonsense.
Oh, no. It's real.
Well, I can't go along with you, Bart.
You'll see. She'll get to me. She'll kill me. She's got her mind set on it, and she'll do it. One of these days, she'll do it. She'll get her way.
Look, Mr. Crowley, I'm not sure Tom and I ought to stay here.
You're not thinking of leaving, are you?
I think maybe we should.
Don't go. Don't leave. Don't leave me alone to die. Oh, please.
Oh, take it easy. Come on, Bart, take it easy.
If you're here, she won't dare. Don't leave. Promise me you'll stay. Tom. Helen.
I don't know.
Bart, what can I say?
Say you won't go. Say you'll hang around for a little while anyway, till I can decide what to do.
Helen?
I don't think we should.
Don't say that. I don't know what will become of me if you leave. Stay a little while. Don't let me die here all alone.
Oh, we could stay for a while, I guess.
Oh, thank you, Tom. Thank you.
No, I don't know for how long.
You can go any time you want to, but not right away.
Okay. Not right away.
Actually, I have the name of another doctor. I'm seeing him next week. Maybe he can help.
Yeah, maybe he can.
Thank you both. You've taken a load off my mind. Oh, and you will come up to the house some evening for dinner, won't you? We'd love to have you. Rosalind's a very good cook. She really is. And she wouldn't put anything in your food. Just in mine.
Why did you say we'd stay?
Oh, I don't know. He seems so sort of helpless.
Is that the only reason?
It won't hurt us to help him out.
Are you sure he's the one you're interested in? Or is it his wife?
Tom, hold up a minute, will you?
Oh, hi there, Bart.
Taking you walk around?
Yeah, the work wasn't going too well, so I thought
Where's Helen?
Your chauffeur drove her into New York. She's reading for a part in something.
She coming back?
Maybe tomorrow.
She doesn't like me, does she?
Oh, I wouldn't say that. Bart, you shouldn't go around thinking people don't like you. No, it's not good for you. This thing you have about Rosalind trying to kill you. I've gotten to know Rosalind the last couple of weeks. You know, she's really a very nice woman. And Lord knows she's beautiful.
Oh, yes. Beautiful. They all are.
Look, do you think she might pose for me?
Pose? You mean you want to paint a portrait?
Yeah, something like that.
That might not be a bad idea.
You know, I don't get to use models like that. I can't afford it.
It might be a wonderful idea. You might catch it in the portrait.
That particular quality she has?
You might catch the demon.
What are you talking about? What demon?
They say that's possible. That a great artist can catch the demon that lurks in us all. Ordinary people can't see it, but a great artist can see it and put it on canvas. If you could do that...
Bart, I'm not a great artist, and I'm not looking for demons.
But if you should catch the demon in Rosalind, put it on canvas where everyone could see it.
I don't believe there is any such demon.
You don't?
No. No, I don't.
Then look at this.
What is it?
Look at it.
Well, it looks like a piece of pipe.
That's what it is.
Well, Bart, so what? It's a piece of pipe, so what?
I found it on the lawn this morning. And that's not all I found. Look at this. Go ahead, look at it.
All right. It's a sinker, isn't it? The kind you put on a fish line to weigh it down?
That's right. It's a sinker.
All right, so what?
A lead sinker.
Hey, Bart, you know something? You're driving me crazy. Why shouldn't you find a lead sinker on the lawn? People do fish around here. You probably do yourself, don't you?
And the piece of pipe? What about that?
Yeah, well, what about it?
Lead pipe. Lead pipe. A lead sinker and a piece of lead pipe. Doesn't that say anything to you?
No, not a thing. Is it supposed to?
Lead, Tom, is the metal of Saturn.
So what?
Very powerful in a death spell.
Bart, you're driving yourself crazy with this thing. You know that?
Just as copper is the metal of Venus, copper is powerful in a love spell. Oh, yes. When Rosalind and I were first in love, she gave me a copper bracelet. She said it was for the arthritis in my hands, and it did help, I have to admit that, but that wasn't her real reason for giving it to me. Oh, no. It was to cast a love spell over me. She wanted me then. But now it's lead. The Saturn metal. Lead. The metal of death.
Bart, come up to the studio with me. I'll make you a drink. We'll have a talk, huh?
I have an appointment with the doctor.
Just one drink.
The new doctor. I told you I'd found one, didn't I?
The doctor will wait. Or you can see him some other time. Come on, huh? Just one drink. We'll talk.
Well...
Tom, help me, please.
Who's that? Is that Rosalind?
Tom, please.
Where is she?
She's up there.
Where?
In her room.
Tom, please, Tom.
What does she want? What's the matter?
I imagine she wants you to let her out.
Let her out of her own room?
Yes. I locked her in.
If you think Bertram Chillingsworth Crowley is a madman, take a look around you. Do you find the behavior of your friends and relatives at all times and on all occasions reasonable? Take a look at the people of the world. Are they behaving rationally? Or if your friends and relatives are too close to you and the citizens of the world are too remote, take a look at yourself, if you dare. I'll be back with Act 3 shortly.
Life is for living, and Visa is there. California, Colorado, Wisconsin, Idaho, West Virginia, Pennsylvania, New Mexico,
New Hampshire, New Jersey, Nevada, Oregon, Rhode Island, Missouri, Kentucky, Washington, Mississippi, Massachusetts,
Wyoming, Maryland,
Georgia,
Kansas,
Utah,
Texas, Michigan, Ohio,
Virginia, Indiana,
Hawaii, Alabama,
New York,
Louisiana, South Carolina, Montana, Vermont, Connecticut,
Florida,
Oklahoma, Delaware, Maine, North Carolina, Arizona, Tennessee, Alaska, Illinois, Nebraska, Iowa, South Dakota, Arkansas, Minnesota, North Dakota.
At home and abroad, Visa is the most widely recognized card in the world. Visa, we're keeping up with you.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Surround yourself with comfortable feelings for those beautiful moments in life.
At Wix Furniture.
There's a feeling that surrounds you when you're proud of your fine home. A reflection of the way you live and the people you have known. And when you need a friend to help you choose the very best, we can give you years of pleasure with beautiful things that last. We can promise years of pleasure with beautiful things that last.
If it's right for you, it's right at Wix Furniture.
Wix Furniture will brighten your home for those beautiful moments in life.
A young man, sound of body, with a plethora of worldly goods, married to an incomparably beautiful young woman, living in the loveliest of homes, companioned by a solicitous friend, pursues the idea that his wife has cast over him a death spell. Why? Why does he do this? I believe it was John Milton who wrote, "The mind is its own place, and in itself can make a hell of heaven, and a heaven of hell."
Your chin up just a little, Rosalind?
Enough?
That's fine. It's perfect. You getting tired?
Not at all.
Tell me when you want me to stop.
It's an easy pose.
Is any word about Bart?
The same. They're feeding him intravenously now.
Oh, boy. That doesn't sound so good.
That is not good at all. I think he will die.
Oh, come on now. It's not all that hopeless.
I think it is.
Rosalind, let's knock off the sitting for a while. I have to ask you something.
I'm sure you do.
You won't be offended?
Ask me.
Do you know that Bart thinks that you were casting, or that you are casting some sort of a spell over him? A death spell?
Oh, yes. I know.
I wasn't sure if you knew. He really was crazy on the subject.
Quite crazy.
He kept showing me things he picked up on the lawn. An envelope with a nail driven through his name.
Oh, yes.
Things made out of lead.
The metal of Saturn.
Oh. You know about these things, do you?
Of course. Everyone knows.
Well, I didn't. Not till I came here.
People have known for centuries.
Well, what I wanted to ask you...
Yes?
Is it true?
That I cast a death spell over my husband, is that what you want to ask?
Well, yes.
Then why don't you come right out and ask it?
Well, the thing is, I don't really believe in things like that.
You don't?
Well, nobody does, really.
Everybody does.
Oh,
really.
no.
Everybody believes in magic. Oh, they may laugh at it or swear at it or sneer at it, but somewhere, in some dark corner, everyone believes in it.
Do you?
Partly. From time to time.
But you don't practice it. Do you?
My husband believes I do.
But you don't.
So long as he believes I do, that's all that counts.
You mean if you believe a thing is so, it's so?
I mean, if you believe a thing is so, it works. And that is why my husband is going to die. For all their drugs and their bottles of glucose and their tubes going into his arm, no matter what they do, he will die because he believes he will die. I can't stop it. Nothing can stop it. He believes he will die, and he will die.
I don't think I can go along with that, Rosalind.
It doesn't matter. Oh, look there. Look out the window, your girl, Helen.
Oh, she's back. She went into New York to see about a part. Hi there.
Hello.
Hello. What's going on here?
Well, nothing's going on. Rosalind's posing for me, that's all.
Oh, really?
We just stopped for a minute. We were talking.
We're talking about Bart. The hospital's got him on intravenous feeding. Doesn't look too good.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yes, it's too bad.
You don't seem too broken up about it.
Oh, now, Helen.
I'm not happy about it.
I think you are.
Helen, you'd better stop, huh?
You know what I found her doing the other day? I went up to the house to borrow something. Do you know what she was doing?
Oh, Helen.
Come on now.
Scrying. That's what she was doing. Scrying.
What's that? What is she talking about?
Scrying is an ancient method used to conjure up spirits.
And foretell the future.
One uses a crystal ball.
Or a glass of water.
Yes. Or a bottle of ink. Anything that reflects. But I have no crystal ball. There was no glass of water, no bottle of ink.
Your fingernails. Your long, pointed, long fingernails. Polished till they were gleaming. You were looking into them. And you were seeing the future in them.
Helen, why would I do that?
To see when your husband would die, when you'd be free of him. And you did see, didn't you? And you started moving in on Tom the very next day.
Helen, that's enough. You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Somebody get that.
I will.
Thanks.
Yes? Yes, this is Mrs. Crowley speaking. Oh? Oh. Yes, I understand. Thank you for calling me.
Was that, was it,
It was the hospital. He's dead.
Oh, Rosalind.
That's awful.
Can we do anything for you? What can we do?
I don't know.
Anything at all.
Could you stay for the funeral? After all, you were the only friends he had. I
don't know why I am doing this. I didn't even know the man. Not really. I wasn't his friend. You were.
You're doing it because you're a nice girl.
Well, it wouldn't look right if nobody showed up at the funeral.
Well, there are funerals like that where nobody shows up. I've read about them.
If nobody showed up, how did anybody know?
You got a point there.
Well, I'll be leaving right after the funeral.
Oh?
I've got a job.
You didn't tell me that.
I haven't had a chance. When I got back, you were here with her, and then she got the phone call.
What kind of a job?
On the road, bus and truck.
Oh, not Antigone.
Not Antigone. Somebody else got that.
Then the Ouija board was wrong.
No, not really.
The Ouija board spelled out A-N-T-I, you remember?
That doesn't have to mean Antigone. It could mean Anti-Mame.
You're not going out with Auntie Mame.
For 26 weeks. Will you be here when I get back? Are you staying on with the bereaved widow?
For a while.
A long while?
Well, she needs somebody.
Somebody like you.
Maybe.
You're in love with her, Tom. You may not believe that, but you are.
I don't know whether I believe it or not. Rosalind says if you believe something, it's so. Like, Bart believed that she'd cast a death spell over him, so it didn't make any difference if she did or didn't. He believed she did. That's why he died.
Oh, she did, all right.
You don't know that. You have no way of knowing that.
Right from the beginning. She got us down here. She cast a love spell.
Oh, you're nuts.
And I'm getting out before she casts a death spell over me.
She hasn't got a thing against you, Helen. She likes you very much.
Yeah? Then why has she taken my fellow away from me?
She hasn't. It's all in your head.
Oh, is that where it is? Then why are you staying on here?
I told you, it's just for a while.
A long while. Like forever?
Oh, no.
I'll tell you what. When I get through touring with Auntie Mame, I'll call you here. If a woman answers, I'll hang up. Meanwhile, we rehearse 2 weeks in New York. I'll be at our old apartment. If you change your mind...
I'll call you.
Now, let's get dressed for the funeral. We don't want to be late. Though I don't think it'll be sold out.
Oh, come in, Rosalind.
I brought you some flowers.
Well, that's very nice of you. Roses, huh?
I arranged them for you. I don't think you have any vases here.
Oh, where'll I put them?
Oh, any place?
How about, here?
Fine. Now, sit down and talk to me.
Okay.
You must be lonely without Helen.
Well, we were together for quite a while. Yes, I miss her. But, she got a job, you know.
Oh, did she? No, I didn't know. She left right after the funeral. I didn't have a chance to. Will she be back, do you think?
Oh, right now she's in New York rehearsing, and then she's going on the road for 6 months, so, no, I don't think she'll be back.
Pity. I liked Helen.
I always thought you did. Matter of fact, I told her you did.
She didn't believe you.
Well, no, actually, she didn't.
It's very hard for me to convey liking. I don't know why that should be. Some personality lack, I suppose.
Well, do you think maybe you'd feel like posing for me one of these days? There's no rush, of course.
Why, any time. Now, if you like.
Oh, I didn't mean...
Well, why not? The light is very good.
All right.
Are the roses in your way?
Yeah, I'll move them. Now, I'll just set up my easel. You know, this is very nice of you, Rosalind. I really do appreciate it.
It's a relief to me to be doing something. Anything.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Have I got the pose right?
Stay the way you are. I'm going to start over.
Helen believes in magic, doesn't she?
Kind of.
There's a high magic, you know. And there's a low magic.
Yeah? Would you turn your face a little to the light?
Low magic is concerned with, petty things. Getting a certain part in a certain play, things like that.
Head up, just a trifle. Oh, yes, that's good.
High magic is something quite different.
Mm-hmm.
Make yourself like God in order to understand God. That's the purpose of high magic.
Just stay like that.
Vault from your body and unfold. Unfold.
Don't move, please.
Outrun time and find eternity. Embrace sensation. Exist everywhere and at all times, past, present. Be unborn, be young, be old, be dead and beyond death.
Rosalind.
Embrace all those things. Know all times, all places, all feelings, all persons and things, all quantities, all qualities.
Rosalind.
Then can you know God. Well, Tom? Are you ready?
I was just...
To start the picture, I mean.
Oh, that.
What did you think I meant?
I don't know. I'd forgotten all about the picture.
Well, that's what we're here for, isn't it? Isn't it?
I think I'll just move the roses. I think I'll put them on the table right here next to you. Yes, I'll put them here. Wait a second.
Yes? Something wrong?
You put them in a copper bowl.
Yes.
Copper is the metal of Venus.
Yes.
Copper is the metal of love.
What's the matter, Tom? What are you doing?
Calling Helen in New York. You don't mind, do you?
I don't mind. No.
I want to tell her something. It'll only take a minute.
Hello?
Helen, this is Tom. I'm coming back to New York.
When?
A couple of days. I want to finish a painting I've just started.
A painting of Rosalind?
Yes. It could be very good if I can just capture something. Capture it and put it on canvas.
Capture what?
I'm not sure. But I think it's a demon.
It's very dangerous to believe you are God. It's dangerous to believe that you are like God. It's dangerous even to believe that you can understand God. It's not only dangerous, it's arrogant. I'll be back shortly.
We're going to stick our neck out and tell you something.
It's hard to mix with Arrow shirts.
And the reason is so simple.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
America's shirt maker has done it again with what is probably the best shirt collar ever made. Arrow's patented custom collar, and only Arrow's got it. It's a whole inch wider at the bottom than the top, just like your neck is. It's adjustable by a full half inch, and it's got a special notch so the neckband doesn't show over your tie.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
See why we're sticking our neck out. Stick your neck into an Arrow custom collar.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
If we're not already your shirt maker, we ought to be.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
For me, clout is buying that magnificent painting to put over the mantel. It's vibrant, it's alive, it's modern, it's abstract, and yet it makes a statement. To me, it's saying, well, it's...
It's upside down is what it's saying.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
Master Charge. Use its clout.
Where do you go for the good times? You sure don't have to go far. Just poke your hand in Nabisco, America's cookie jar.
Nabisco has a cookie for everyone in America's cookie jar, like creamy, dreamy Oreo cookies and yummy Chips Ahoy cookies with real chocolate chips.
Just poke your hand in Nabisco, America's cookie jar.
The theme of our story has been believing a thing is so makes it so. Well now, Will believing that you are handsome, charming, and irresistible make you, in all truth, handsome, charming, and irresistible? I very much doubt it. But if you don't take it too seriously, it could make you more attractive. Try it. I'm going to. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Joan Lovejoy, Gordon Heath, and Terry Keane. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Northwest Federal Savings has 2 new ways to help you get more for your savings dollar.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Who can undo what time has done? Who can win back the wind, renew the redness of a last year's rose, or dig the sunken sunset from the deep? Time has an inexorable way of going on, no matter how hard we may try to stop it. And it keeps on unwinding at its own relentless pace, no matter how much we may wish it were yesterday or tomorrow.
When can I get out of this hospital, Doctor?
Soon, maybe.
It was just a tiny wound. The enemy bullet just grazed the back of my head, just brushed by right here.
Soldier, have you any idea how it happened that in the midst of battle you got hit by an enemy bullet in the back of your head?
Our mystery drama, A Long Way From Home, is based on a classic short story of Ambrose Bierce. It was especially adapted for the Mystery Theater by Arnold Moss and stars Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
Maybe you've got a neighbor who just bought a new Electra, and he's gotten so smug and self-satisfied lately you can't stand it. Well, look at it this way. If you had just gotten a car with all the luxury and prestige of Electra and a trim European-like design that makes it easier than you might imagine to park and maneuver in city traffic, wouldn't you be a little insufferable for a while? We thought so. The new Electra at your Buick dealers now.
A little science, a little magic, a little science, a little magic. Take your Contact, take it now. Give your code to Contact.
Summer is a rotten time to have a cold. You've missed so much. Then take Contact. Real medicine to help relieve the swollen membranes, dripping, and congestion caused by every known cold virus. The tiny time pills do it. Up to 12 hours, day and night, no matter what cold virus attacks. That's the wonder of Contact.
Give your code to Contact.
Take only as directed.
Surround yourself with comfortable feelings for those beautiful moments in life.
At Wick's Furniture.
There's a feeling that surrounds you when you're proud of your fine home. A reflection of the way you live and the people you have known. And when you need a friend to help you choose the very best,
it's right for you. It's right at Wick's Furniture.
Wick's Furniture will brighten your home for those beautiful moments in life.
It's a warm spring day in the year 1927 in a little town in central Tennessee about 30 miles from Nashville. Just the week before, the people of the town had screamed themselves hoarse at the news that a daring young man named Lindbergh had been the first man to fly the Atlantic solo. Today they are gathered to celebrate another event, one that took place over 65 years ago on this very soil. As those years slowly unrolled, something had happened to one man whose life had been curiously interwoven with the events taking place today. Our story starts in Ohio, back in the warm autumn days of 1862. Two young men drift lazily in a small rowboat, fishing poles dangling from their hands.
Sam, why don't you stop playing that fool mouth organ of yours and do some serious fishing? Now, how can you expect to be catching anything laying there on your back in the front of the boat while you go on playing that dang thing? It's beyond my understanding.
I'm fishing with my right hand and making music with my left. One don't interfere with the other.
Music? Now, all you're doing is scaring off what few fish may be swimming in this lake.
Or maybe charming them to come up and take a good look at the unusual young fella that's creating all them beautiful sounds.
I don't see that you charmed too many so far, Sam. Just one little bitty pike you should by right to throw back.
And I don't see that you've done even as well.
Well, maybe if you laid off what you call your music, I might. You want some tobacco for your pipe?
Wouldn't mind.
Light up your pipe and enjoy it while you can. With this war going on, that's the end of any tobacco we'll be getting from Virginia for a long time. This war, it's been going on for over a year now. We got to get into it, Sam. You know that.
Yeah, I've been thinking the same.
We're almost old enough. Anyway, we look old enough. We're healthy enough, and old Abe Lincoln says he needs us.
Yeah, he's still putting out his call for volunteers.
I've been thinking of the Ohio 41st.
Me too.
I was thinking of going down to the recruiting place tomorrow morning to enlist.
Funny. So was I. Well, we could lie a little about our age.
Hey, we'll go together. It ain't as if it... Hey, Sam, wait a minute. Now, hold everything. I think I hooked onto the biggest darn fish in the whole state of Ohio.
Oh, well, hold on to it.
Yeah, what in tarnation have I got at the end of this pole? It's bending almost in half.
Well, whatever it is, it's going to bust your line.
Ooh, and my pole, too.
It don't seem to be jerking around, does it?
Dang thing just pulls steady like some big old whale.
Maybe you're hooked onto some big old log.
Now, it ain't funny, Sam. This ain't no log. Oh, wait. It's coming. It's coming. Now, you get ready. When I get to the surface, just you catch it with your knife. Unhook the blade.
I'm ready.
Now, once it's in the boat, whack it over the head with... Here it comes, Sam. Here it comes. Woo-wee. Look at them air bubbles rising out of the water. You ready?
I'm ready.
Here we go. No. Good Lord in heaven, no. You see what that is, Sam?
Yeah, I see.
It's the body of a soldier. An infantryman. And he's one of ours. Cut the line, Sam.
I'll try.
Now, cut it, Sam. Will you please cut it?
I'm doing my best. It's just that I feel a little sick.
There. You did it, Sam. See the body sink into the bottom again. How do you suppose it ever got here?
I don't know.
From his looks, I'd say he'd been dead a long time.
His face was all puffed up and bloated like.
Yeah. Well, we better get back. More than enough fishing for one day. Pull into your line, Sam, and start rowing.
And tomorrow morning, we go to the recruiting office to volunteer as soldiers.
After what we just seen,
Yes?
maybe we ought to give the whole thing a little more thought.
We made it. They took us. We are now soldiers of the great army of the United States. Report back here in 24 hours.
That's what the man said.
I can't wait to get into one of them fine blue uniforms with that dandy little cap. Oh, then they're going to issue us rifles.
And take us on a long train ride south.
Hey, that's the best part, I heard.
Best part?
The train. It stops at every station on the way to wherever we're going. One of the fellas told me.
Why is that the best part?
Every time it stops, they feed you bread and cold meat, coffee, pickles, cheese, and pretty girls with pink cheeks and shining eyes. They smile at you. Sometimes they come right up to you and even kiss you. Ooh, yes, sirree. We're going to be treated like real heroes.
What's this fella like? The one we'll be serving under, this Colonel Hazen. You hear anything about him?
Well, only that he commands the 41st Ohio Volunteers and fought the Indians in the West. A young feller. Oh, did real good, they say, at the Battle of Pittsburgh Landing.
Reckon we're filling in for some of his troops. The ones that didn't make it back.
I reckon so. Say, what's wrong with you?
Nothing.
Well, you're acting real glum. Like you wasn't so pleased about being accepted.
No, I'm glad we done what we done.
You still got the body of that soldier we fished up yesterday on your mind, ain't you?
No, I ain't.
Hey, it could happen to anybody. Me, you. But then again, the fella running next to you could drop with a couple of ounces of lead in his belly and nothing ever touch you.
Once we actually get into battle, what do you think it'll be like, Sam?
Hard to say.
Think you'll be scared? Coming under enemy fire?
Hard to say. Maybe.
Well, then what?
Well, seems like I'd have one of three choices. I either go forward without being touched, or I get hit in a fall,
or what?
Nah, I don't think I could ever do that.
Do what, Sam?
Turn around and run in the wrong direction. No, I just couldn't do that.
How do you know you couldn't, Sam? How can you be sure? Couple of months went by, and suddenly, before we knowed it, it was winter. The trees was as bare as skeletons, and the cold bit into us like the jaws of a steel hunting trap. We were somewhere in Tennessee with the first light of dawn. The fog began to lift, and we could see the whole army of the Cumberland. Our army in front of us, stretched out for what seemed like miles. Rumors of the coming battle had been spreading through the camp. Sam, don't you ever stop playing that dang mouth organ. It gets me all upset. It really does. Besides, you're going to wake up the whole company.
Oh, just a little music in the spirit of Christmas.
Are you plumb crazy, Sam? Christmas was over almost a week ago.
Oh, what's the difference? It's a good tune any day of the year. Even today, the last day of 1862. December 31st. Say, did you sleep any last night?
Not much. You?
Me neither. Too excited, I reckon, about what could happen today.
You know something, Sam? Laying down there in the grass, the night was so still, I could hear my heart a-beating. And every blade of grass pressing against my cheek was a-telling me how sorry they all was. For me. For all of us.
Now, you gotta stop thinking that way. You just gotta. It's not good for you.
Yeah. I couldn't tell anyone else, Sam, but Well, I can tell you, I am scared. Real scared.
Well, now, I'll tell you something.
What's that?
So am I. Scared right down to my bones. That's why I keep on playing this here mouth organ. To keep up my spirits. And I'll tell you something else.
What's that?
So long as we stick together, the two of us, keeping an eye on each other, protecting each other, well, then I ain't half as scared as I might be.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Sam.
Today could be the biggest fighting of the whole dang war. But we're gonna watch out, each for the other, no matter what happens. Ain't we?
No matter what happens. The words was hardly out of our mouths when all hell broke loose. The Confederate troops had retreated to this area some 30 miles south of Nashville. Our boys, with a much bigger force, had been tailing them for days. Each was planning an attack, we was told, on the other's left flank, and the enemy struck first. Our brigade, Hastings Brigade, was right smack in the line of their biggest guns.
Keep your head down. The minute their fire lets up a bit, we'll make for cover on that big rock over there.
We gotta get to the top of the hill, ahead of us.
Oh, doggone! Oh, that was a close one. Now, any minute now, we're gonna make a run for that rock. And we stay together.
The rebel guns was a-shooting fast and furious as foot by foot we dragged ourselves across the bodies of our own dead, firing as we went. We could hardly see where we was going, what we was shooting at. The smoke was that thick. All of a sudden, Sam sprang to his feet and started to run forward.
Here they come, right at us. We'll stop them. Now, let's go! No!
Sam, what's the matter?
I've been hit bad. You just keep going straight ahead.
I can't help you, Sam. There's nothing I can do to help.
I know that. What's the matter with you? Where are you going?
I'm going this way.
But the enemy's over there, ahead of us. You're running the wrong way. The wrong way.
As his fatally wounded companion sinks helplessly to the ground, the young man ignores him, runs in a blistering sweat faster and faster back to his own lines. His eyeballs cracked like two hot stones. His lungs choke with the suffocating smoke of battle. How far can he go? Can anything slow down this panic of self-preservation? I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
We're going to stick our neck out and tell you something.
It's hard to miss with Arrow shirts.
And the reason is so simple.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
America's shirt maker has done it again with what is probably the best shirt collar ever made. Arrow's patented custom collar, and only Arrow's got it. It's a whole inch wider at the bottom than the top, just like your neck is. It's adjustable by a full half inch, and it's got a special notch so the neckband doesn't show over your tie.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
See why we're sticking our neck out. Stick your neck into an Arrow custom collar.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
If we're not already your shirt maker, we ought to be.
Now, Northwest Federal Savings has two new ways to help you get more for your savings dollar. There's their high-interest 8% 8-year savings certificate and their T-Market certificate. The 8-year savings certificate pays 8% annual interest on deposits of $1,000 or more. Compounded daily, it has an effective yield of 8.45%. Northwest's other new way to save is their T-Market certificate. It's a 6-month savings certificate for investments of $10,000 or more, with interest 1/4% higher than the latest average weekly auction yield of 6-month Treasury bills. That's 1/4% more than banks can pay on similar investments. There are no extra fees or service charges. Federal regulations require a substantial penalty for early withdrawal. See a savings counselor at any Northwest Federal Savings Center for more information about their 2 new ways to save.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Have you ever stopped to think of the meaning of the word courage? Is it, for example, the extraordinary act of boldly pushing forward into the face of almost certain death? And does cowardice, what might be called the lack of courage, mean a weak-hearted refusal to accept that challenge? There are some who think it takes a certain kind of courage just to be what others would call a coward, to act in a manner different from what's expected of us.
As I ran from the enemy lines, the rest of our men were running toward him. A good many were dropping to the ground like so many sacks of flour. Some still moving and twisted in funny positions like they was dumped out of the sky. It was all I could do not to step on them. The more I ran, the more the shells kept whirling around me, exploding all over the place. Every little lead ball was searching for me, a ball of death with my name on it. And I thought of Sam laying out there, bleeding his life away. And I got mad at myself. Not because I was running away, but because I'd done nothing to help Sam. I begun to laugh. Why? I don't know, except maybe I was glad it was Sam's inside spilling over the Tennessee soil and not mine. I noticed I had no rifle. My cap was gone, too. There seemed to be a lull in the fight. Something hit me on the back of the head. I put my hand up and saw some blood. Then everything about me suddenly went pitch black. I passed out cold.
Hold still, young fella. Unless you want to lose an ear. Yeah, there we are.
Who are you? What's going on here?
Your wound's beginning to close. The opening is healing very nicely.
Well, where am I? Who are you?
Major Armistead, Surgeon, U.S. Army, in charge of this section.
What section?
This base hospital.
Army hospital?
Yeah, you're a very lucky young man. If that bullet had hit half an inch to the left or to the right, you wouldn't be here.
What bullet, Major?
The one that you got in the head during the fighting. But, we taking good care of you. You're going to be all right.
It was just a little wound, wasn't it, Major? I didn't feel no pain, just a little buzzing noise.
Now, you get some rest, son.
But I gotta get back soon as I can.
Of course, I understand.
I gotta get back to my company. Mostly, I gotta see what happened to Sam.
Sam?
My best friend, he got hit real bad, I think.
Well, you just lay back and take it easy. I'm going to ask you a couple of questions for the record.
Yes, sir, Major.
What company are you attached to?
Company? Company.
Mm-hmm. What's your name, son?
My name? My name is...
Your name? What do your friends call you? What does Sam call you?
I can't remember.
We try real hard.
I can't remember.
I see.
When can I get out of this here hospital, Major?
Soon. Maybe.
How soon?
Can't quite say. Well, not yet.
A bullet just grazed the back of my head, just brushed by right here.
Keep your hand away from your head and don't put your fingers on that bandage. One last question, soldier. And try to remember.
Yes, sir?
Have you any idea how it happened you got hit by an enemy bullet in the back of your head?
The next I remember, I was standing on a low hill overlooking a wide stretch of forest and field. I had no idea how much time had gone by. It was a warm summer night. By the full moon hanging low in the west, I knowed it was near the hour of dawn. A light mist lay along the earth. Nowhere could I see any sign of life, except for 2 or 3 little cabins in the distance, and the sound of dogs barking far off somewhere. I felt strange and a little lonely. Suddenly, a light blinked on in one of the cabins. I made my way toward it and knocked on the door. Open the door, please. I mean no harm.
Who are you? What you want?
Just some information. Please open the door.
Hush up, you two. Quiet. Well, what can I do for you?
Just a couple of questions.
Questions? At this time of the morning? What's the matter with you, mister?
Well, excuse me if I woke you up.
You ain't said what you wanted. Now make it quick, and better not try no funny business, else my 2 dogs will rip you to pieces.
Well, you see, I'm a soldier.
Soldier?
Yeah, serving under Colonel Hazen in the Federal Army, the Army of the United States.
Well, you sure don't look like no soldier to me. Where's your uniform?
Well, that's just it. In the middle of all that fighting, it got ripped up, muddied up, and they took it from me. They took it.
Who you talking about? Who is they?
Well, those people up at the hospital.
Oh, that's where you from. What you want to know?
What's been happening?
Happening? Like what?
Well, where are the armies? Which side won?
Which armies you talking about?
Ours and theirs. I gotta know which side won. Besides, if they catch me out of uniform, they could hang me, thinking I was a spy. But when they see this bandage on my head...
What bandage?
Then they'll know I ain't a spy. They'll know I've been discharged from up there.
Now, you look here. You woke me up. I got work to do. I can't stand here all morning talking to the likes of you.
Well, then can I talk to your master?
My master?
The man who owns this farm, this plantation, whatever it is.
Well, I ain't got no master.
Oh, you one of the lucky ones? You already been freed?
Look, I'm going to have to shut this door, mister.
If only I could find my regiment. If I only knew where I was.
Sorry, mister, I can't help you. But I will tell you one thing.
What's that?
The hospital's up that way. You better turn around and get back up there by yourself. Before you know it, they're going to come after you and put you there.
There was no sense asking any more questions of an ignorant old woman anybody could see wasn't quite right in the head. I got back on the road and started walking again. A faint gray light was coming up on the horizon. Then, like he come from nowhere...
Good morning, sir.
Huh? Oh, good morning. I salute you, sir.
Well, why do you do that?
Oh, excuse me. Sitting up there on your horse, I thought you were a cavalry officer.
Cavalry officer? No, I'm still in Malton. Doctor's still in Malton. I'm a physician. Been up all night with a very sick patient way back in the hills. That's why I took the horse. Haven't I seen you someplace before?
Well, I don't reckon so. I'm a soldier, Ohio 41st, Colonel Hazen's brigade, Army of the United States. Oh, that's why I saluted you. I took you for one of our officers.
I see.
Would you happen to know which side won? Ours or theirs?
Would you mind if I asked you a question?
Oh, no, sir, not at all.
Why do you keep putting your hand up to the back of your head?
Oh, I was wounded in the battle. Nothing very serious, just a glancing blow from a bullet. No blood, no pain. I got separated from my friend, Sam. Quick, doctor, get behind this clump of cedar trees, quick.
What's wrong?
Don't stop to ask questions, and don't talk. They won't see us from behind these trees.
What are you staring at?
My, Oh, my. Just look at them. Why, there must be hundreds and hundreds of them. How far off would you say they are? 50 yards from where we're standing? 100? Just look at them horsemen coming along, riding in formation toward the north. And behind them, all them foot soldiers marching slowly in column, their rifles aslant on their shoulders, gleaming in the morning sun. And look there, following them, the cannoneers, sitting stiffly with folded arms, sitting straight up on the seats of the two-wheeled caissons that are pulling the cannon. And do you notice something very peculiar? We don't hear a thing. There isn't the slightest sound of a voice, of a horse's hoof, of a wagon's wheel, nothing. There they are, all moving in absolute dead silence. Why is that? Talk to me, Doctor. Say something.
Well, what do you want me to say?
Oh, thank the Lord, I hear you. I hear you, and I hear my own voice. For a minute there, I thought I'd gone deaf. You know, Doctor, if them men are what I take them to be, we've lost the battle, and that's the Confederate Army moving north on to Nashville.
To Nashville?
Only I can't figure out why they don't make any noise. The whole danged army, men, horses, artillery moving along, and not a single sound.
Well, you know, some people think there could be an explanation for that.
Well, there could?
Uh-huh. Something called acoustic shadows.
What's that?
Well, now, if we were both standing on one side of that big oak tree over there and I was talking to you, and as I kept on talking, I circled the tree, there would be a moment or two when I would be on the opposite side of that tree where you wouldn't hear me. At least not hear me as well. The tree would be causing what they call an acoustic shadow, like a blind spot for the ear. It may be you don't hear the sound of those troops because we're standing in the path of just such a shadow.
You don't hear them either, do you?
No, I do not.
Look, they're just about passing out of sight. That's the end of them.
I think it's all right now to come out from behind these trees, don't you?
I better get out of here real fast. They might discover me, take me prisoner.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that.
Oh, why not? There could be others.
No, just put it out of your mind. May I ask, if you'll allow me, a personal question? Just how old do you think you are?
Well, 19, going on 20. Why? What's that got to do with anything?
Well, I just thought I'd ask. I shouldn't have guessed that was your age. Well, let me take you back to the hospital. They'll be getting worried about you.
Not till I know more about them troops we seen moving to the north. Now, what was the color of the uniforms? I couldn't make it out. Did you notice?
Here, let me help you onto my horse, and I'll walk along beside you.
Now, look. Was they wearing blue or was they wearing gray? Tell me. You gotta tell me.
First, you gotta take your hands off of me. Yeah, that's better.
Was they wearing blue or gray?
You're gonna have to face the truth. They were wearing neither blue nor gray.
What are you saying?
Nor any other color. There were no troops. Not one single solitary soldier.
In the devastation that follows in the paths of war, one cannot begin to evaluate the extent of the destruction. Young lives are snuffed out in an instant. Families are destroyed, and often minds, too delicate, perhaps too unready to withstand the shocks of war, collapse and are shattered as completely as any body can be broken, which may well be the case with our young friend. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Why are so many people buying Buick's New Century? Well, it depends on who you ask. Mrs. Marcia Resnick.
It holds the road, and it dries really smooth. It's nice.
And Mrs. Phil Jackson.
I like it because it's roomy.
And Mr. Jackson, he can't even begin to tell you all the reasons why he likes their new Buick Century.
I really wouldn't know where to start.
But then that says a lot about Buick's new Century and why it's drawing a crowd at your Buick dealers.
My old stain. For months, I lived with that plate of spaghetti on my carpet.
Introducing Blue Luster Plus, the liquid carpet shampoo with degreasers that get to the bottom of your old oily soil and stains, plus brighteners to revive colors. Rent a Blue Luster shampoo or at your hardware store. Use it with Blue Luster Plus, and you'll be minus those old stains.
And nothing remains of my old stains.
This summer, Delta Airlines invites you to the South's biggest party. It's a 4-day, 3-night vacation extravaganza in that exciting French, Spanish, Cajun, southern city of New Orleans. Imagine yourself flip-flopping in a carriage through the French Quarter, buying baubles, bangles, and booty in Pirates Alley, practicing your French over your morning cafe au lait. Imagine Antoine's, Bourbon Street, Preservation Hall, and all that jazz. Now, stop imagining and start packing. Your thrifty Delta Dream vacation price includes 3 nights at a top hotel, a New Orleans tour, a riverboat cruise, and more. Just RSVP to your travel agent. Then let Delta take you up the lazy river to the big summer bash in New Orleans.
The price of your vacation in New Orleans is $93 to $153 per person, double occupancy, plus Delta airfare. Delta is ready when you are. This is WBBM Chicago.
In the year 1862, a young man and his friend enlist as volunteers on the side of the North in our country's most devastating Civil War. In their first exposure to battle, the friend is fatally wounded. The young man runs away from the battlefield, receives a head wound for which he is treated at an Army hospital. Sometime later, he finds himself wandering about the Tennessee countryside, trying to discover the whereabouts of his regiment. He meets a physician from whom he is trying to get this information.
Let me take you back to the hospital. It's less than a mile from here.
Well, why should I go back to the hospital? The head wound I got is all fixed.
You were not discharged from the hospital, were you?
Well, not exactly.
You left on your own, didn't you? Sneaked out in the middle of the night? Am I right?
Well, there wasn't no sense in my staying there any longer.
Anyone on the staff see you go?
Not a soul.
You walked out of the hospital before, haven't you?
You won't tell nobody?
Oh, trust me. I'm only trying to help.
Well, once before. I walked out once before, and if they send me back, I'll do it again.
Yeah, but why? I'm sure they treat you very well up there.
Because I got to rejoin my regiment. Can't you get that through your head? I've done something bad, and I got to get back. Most of all, I got to find Sam.
Let me take you back to the hospital. Here, you get up on my horse.
Get your hands off me. Now, don't you dare touch me.
Now, come with me. We'll take good care of you.
I got a good idea how you be taking care of me. You just better take care of yourself.
Please.
I don't even believe you're a doctor. No, I ain't going back to no hospital. And you, sir, for all I care, you can go straight to hell. I left him standing there, and I went on anxiously down the road. It was still early, but I begun to feel the rising heat of the coming day. Kept looking about me on all sides for some sign of my company, any sign of Colonel Hazen's brigade. In some curious way, the surroundings seemed familiar, but there was a funny kind of fuzziness over everything. Something else was odd. On every side of me was fields planted real neat and careful. Not a single sign of the battle, not the slightest mark of war. Coming up right behind me was a little buggy with a bright red fringe around the top of it, drawn by a chestnut mare stepping along real proud. Oh, a very pretty young lady, 19, 20. She was at the reins.
Morning. Which way you headed? Can I give you a lift?
I was going that way.
Oh, toward town. I guess just about everybody's going to town today. Jump up here beside me. I'll give you a ride.
Oh, I appreciate your kindness, ma'am.
Here, let me give you a hand.
No, I don't need no help, ma'am. Thank you just the same.
Where are you from?
Ohio.
Ohio? You're a long way from home, aren't you?
Reckon so. That's a real pretty dress you're wearing, miss. And a very becoming bonnet.
Oh, you like them? Thank you.
You don't think I'm being forward for saying so?
Oh, not at all. I'm very pleased. My grandmother would be just as pleased to hear you say so.
Your grandmother?
Mm-hmm.
You don't say.
This is her dress. Been in the attic for years. She let me wear it only because today is so special. Same with the buggy. Been in the family forever. My name's Mary Jo Campbell.
Pleased to meet you.
What's yours?
May I ask you something, Miss Campbell?
Oh, certainly.
Have you seen any of our troops around?
Troops? Oh, you mean for the celebration?
No, I mean soldiers, Union soldiers, Federal Army.
Union soldiers?
Well, you can tell me if you have. I'm doing my best to find them so I can rejoin them.
Oh, you're from back there, aren't you?
Back where?
The hospital?
Oh, I was for a short time. A little scratch of a wound back of my head, but they fixed it real good.
Oh, they did?
Well, here, I rubbed my hand over the back of my head real hard like this. Hey, you see any blood on the palm of my hand?
No, not a bit.
Like I told you, it was nothing. What's that?
What?
It sounds like a troop of cavalry passing by. And that's the infantry. And the gun carriers of the artillery. And they are going north, headed for Nashville. That's the same army I saw back there. The silent ones, the ones I couldn't hear, only now I hear them, but I can't see them. Where are they? You see them, miss?
No, I do not.
But you did hear them, same as I did.
What? Yes, of course I heard them.
Oh, I'd give anything to know for sure whether they were our boys or theirs. You hear that?
Well, I'm not sure.
Listen. You know who that is playing? Sam! Sam, is that you? Where are you, Sam?
Fishing with my right hand, making music with my left.
Where are you, Sam?
Toss me some of that Virginia tobacco, will you?
I just hooked into the biggest darn fish in the whole state of Ohio.
Hold on to it.
Doing the best I know how.
But you didn't. You didn't.
I didn't what?
You didn't do the best you knowed how. We promised we'd stick by each other. And you ran away.
I didn't mean to, Sam. I didn't mean to.
But you did. You left me there. And dozens of others. On the battlefield to die. You saved your own skin by running away.
I was scared, Sam. Scared to death.
We was all scared.
I'm sorry, Sam. Real sorry. You gotta believe me.
Sorry? Sorry? I can't hear what you're saying.
I'm telling you, Sam. I'm telling you, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Take it easy. Everything's going to be all right.
That's you, miss.
I'm still right beside you.
I reckon I must have been shouting. I thought I was seeing an old friend of mine. Maybe it was only in my head. I hope you'll excuse me.
Of course. I never do like passing through this part of the road, even in broad daylight.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I always get the creeps. The funny kind of cold chill every time I go by that old military cemetery. Oh, over there on the right.
Cemetery? Oh, sure. Getting kind of warm, isn't it?
Well, that's to be expected. Tennessee this time of the year.
In December? January?
It's May. The end of May.
May?
Yes.
January, February, March, April. That would mean I was up in that hospital for 5 months. 5 months? What's that, miss? That's not in my head, is it?
No, that's the Army Band. All the way down from Washington, D.C. Just for today's celebration.
What are they celebrating?
Oh, you'll see. You'll see when we get there. Here, Jack.
It is fitting and appropriate that today, of all days, we pause to pay tribute to the valiant men who gave their lives in the courageous defense of their country.
Who is that man up there on the platform talking?
Shh. That's the United States Senator.
We can all be pleased, I know I am, that you good citizens have had the imagination to come here in the dress, in the costumes, with the horses and buggies of so many of our grandmothers and grandfathers. It adds the color of a joyous celebration to the solemnity of the day.
What's he talking about? Costumes?
Listen.
But this is, after all, a day of dedication, of commemoration of the more than 20,000 soldiers of both sides, North and South, who gave the ultimate sacrifice, who spilled their life's blood here on these very sacred grounds. And so, in solemn memory of the gallant men who served on those 3 bloody days, December 31st, 1862 to January 2nd, 1863.
I was there. I was one of them soldiers. He's talking.
You must be quiet.
By order of the Congress of the United States, I hereby dedicate these 345 acres as a national battlefield and a national cemetery.
I made my way through the crowd of people best I could, trying to get to the platform to tell that senator who I was. In my hurry to get there, I tripped and stumbled into a big pool of clear water left over from last night's rain. As I tried to get to my feet, I caught a glimpse of my face in the water. And what I saw filled me with horror. I was looking at the face of a very old man. The skin was like old brown wrapping paper. The hair was white, snow white. I raised a trembling hand to the back of my head, looked at the palm. No blood. How strange, I thought, that a little bullet that just grazed the skin and a couple of days in the hospital could do this awful thing to me. Or could it be that I was in that hospital longer than I figured? Longer. Much longer.
I feel so sorry for him, Doctor.
All the other Civil War veterans are gone. So far as we know, he was the last of them.
Do they have any idea at the hospital how old he was?
Well, this is 1927. The battle was on New Year's Day, 1863. That's over 64 years ago. If he was, say, 20 at the time of the battle, that would have made him about 84, 85.
Do the hospital records show the nature of his battle wound?
Well, we dug up the old records from the first hospital. He was admitted New Year's Day, 1863. A bullet had gone into a delicate part of his brain, too dangerous to remove. And so he lived all those years, 65 of them, all at the hospital, with a Confederate bullet sitting right there in his brain.
By the way, Doctor, who was he? What was his name?
We'll never know. No record of any name. Whoever he was, he either couldn't or wouldn't tell.
My name is Might Have Been. I'm also called No More, Too Late, Farewell. The body of the old man was placed among his comrades in arms, and he became another of the nameless dead that already rested under the sod and the dew, waiting for the judgment day. Love and tears for the blue, tears and love for the gray. I'll return in a moment.
The best place to shop for a Father's Day gift for Dad is where he shops for himself, at a nearby True Value hardware store. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you give Dad Coleman camping equipment, like the single-mantle Coleman lantern that burns long and bright and provides up to 8 hours of light on just one filling. Or choose the Coleman 2-burner camp stove that operates about 2 hours on high heat per filling. It features a fully adjustable flame, and it folds to a compact size for easy storing and transporting. True Value hardware stores also suggest the Diston Abrader as a useful Father's Day gift. Dad can use it for many repairs and remodeling jobs because it sands and finishes wood, plaster, composition materials, and plastic surfaces. This Father's Day, shop for Dad's gift where he shops for himself, at a nearby participating True Value hardware store or home center. And remember, True Value, much more than just a name. It's our way of doing business. And don't forget to tell them that Pat Summerall sent you.
The music of Matus. It begins high in the old world vineyards of the Douro River Valley. It begins softly, a tinkling on the wind. And then you know, it's harvest time, and the villagers are coming as generations have come before them. They come to pick grapes grown heavy with summer sun and mountain rain. And they come singing, dancing, laughing, and loving. For it is an old world tradition that good wine can only be born in a spirit of festivity. And when the harvest is past, the village is gone. The wine they leave behind is rich with laughter and love. Matus Rosé and White Matus. The taste is light, crisp, and full of good times. A taste that's become a tradition with Matus. Like the music. Come, taste the music of Matus. Matus Rosé and White Matus, imported by Dreyfus Ashby and Company, New York, New York.
Today in a little Tennessee town, the Stones River National Battlefield and Cemetery stands as a proud memorial to the more than 20,000 soldiers of both North and South who fell there on December 31st, 1862. The valiant soldiers of William B. Hazen's brigade are especially honored by a monument that was erected there in 1863 by the survivors of that brigade. And sleeping there peacefully among the over 2,500 unidentified dead may well be someone like the old man of the story you've been listening to. Who knows? Our cast included Russell Horton, Lloyd Battista, E.V. Juster, and Arnold Moss. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WBBM Chicago. Brava, Brava, the sensational new Fiat Brava, winner of the 1977 World Rally Championship, comes to Bell Auto Imports in Chicago in 2-door, 4-door, and station wagon models for immediate delivery. Prices start at only $45.48 POE. Listen to some of the standard equipment on the Fiat Super Brava. Radial tires, power brakes, tinted glass, tilt steering wheel, rear window defroster, and much more included in the low price. Brava, Take a test drive tomorrow at Bell Auto, 25th in Michigan. And Bell continues its sale of brand new 77 Fiats for only $200 over Bell's own cost. Now is the time to take advantage of the super bargains on new Fiats at Bell Auto Imports. Nothing drives like a Fiat. And nobody delivers deals like Bell. Just minutes from downtown at 2500 South Michigan Avenue. Closed on Sundays, but open daily until 7, Saturday until 5.
CBS News. 68 people were hurt Friday night when two passenger trains collided near Seabrook, Maryland, a few miles north of Washington, D.C. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. More than 400 people were aboard the two trains. A Conrail commuter train apparently missed a caution signal and ran into the rear of an Amtrak train heading for Montreal. John Hoxie of the Prince George's County, Maryland Police gave details on the injuries.
There are 43 at one hospital and 27 at another. There are only two that are they were originally listed in critical condition, and now have been admitted but taken off the critical list. All the rest were fairly minor injuries.
2 of the 4 cars on the commuter train were derailed, and about 6 of the Montreal train's cars left the tracks. Lines have been cleared now so that rail traffic in the Northeast Quarter is back on schedule. More news in a moment.
The music of Metuse. It begins high in the old world vineyards of the Douro River Valley. It begins softly, a tinkling on the wind. And then you know, it's harvest time, and the villagers are coming as generations have come before them. They come to pick grapes grown heavy with summer sun and mountain rain. And they come singing, dancing, laughing, and loving. For it is an old world tradition that good wine can only be born in a spirit of festivity. And when the harvest is past, the village is gone. The wine they leave behind is rich with laughter and love. Metuse Rosé and White Metuse. The taste is light, crisp, and full of good times. A taste that's become a tradition with Metuse. Like the music. Come, taste the music of Metuse. Metuse Rosé and White Metuse, imported by Dreyfus Ashby & Company, New York, New York.
The Carter administration has endorsed the idea of extending the time period for ratification of the Equal Rights Amendment. Unless Congress extends the time, ERA has to get 3 more state legislatures by next March. Vice President Mondale was in Illinois Friday night speaking on behalf of ERA.
Particularly in Illinois, where you have a state constitutional amendment that is almost identical, if not identical, to the national ERA amendment. It's clear, having lived under that amendment for some years, that no one's heard. The only purpose of the amendment is to help people who have been dealt with unjustly.
The Illinois House this week defeated the National Equal Rights Amendment, but it will be reintroduced. Another bomb containing deadly nerve gas has been found leaking at the Rocky Mountain Arsenal in Denver. A report from Galen Young of station KSL in Salt Lake City.
Utah Governor Scott Matheson says he is writing Defense Secretary Brown and Health Education Secretary Califano to urge a major investigation in the matter.
And I am renewing my request that a careful investigation of the health and safety of the bombs themselves and the proposed move be undertaken before the final decision in any direction is made.
Earlier, 2 other leaking wet-eye nerve gas bombs were found as inspectors prepared the gas for shipment to the Tooele Army Depot storage area. Governor Matheson has protested the move since its inception. This is Galen Young for CBS News, Salt Lake City.
The Army says there's no health hazard from leaking nerve gas bombs because they're in airtight shipment containers. Hourly production and maintenance workers at Volkswagen's first assembly plant in the United States have voted to be represented by the United Auto Workers Union. The National Labor Relations Board, which supervised the voting at the new Stanton, Pennsylvania plant, said 865 workers voted for the UAW and only 17 against. Massachusetts Corrections Commissioner Frank Hall says 3 guards who put on Ku Klux Klan-type hoods and confronted inmates at the Concord State Prison have been fired. Hall described the incident as a prank, but he also called it extremely unprofessional and potentially dangerous. In Las Vegas Friday night, Larry Holmes won the World Boxing Council Heavyweight Championship, beating defending champ Ken Norton in a 15-round bout. Holmes took the title from Norton by getting a split points decision. Now this.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, it relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip. And it has added strength.
You mean added strength sign-off?
Exactly.
Added strength sign-off tablets give you pure pain reliever plus 50% more sinus drainer.
For sinus pressure.
Uh-huh. And twice as much sinus dryer.
Ah, for postnasal drip.
Right. Plus that full dose of pure aspirin for sinus headache pain. Added strength sign-off helps sinus pain while you drain.
I like that.
You'll like this, too. Sign-off once a day sinus spray. The fastest known form of sinus congestion relief. Works in seconds, yet lasts hours longer than the leading mist. Once a day, once a night does it.
S-I-N-E-O-F-F. Sign-off.
Added strength tablets and once a day sinus spray. The sinus medicines in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
Look for that bright red box.
A move is underway in Louisiana that would require women seeking abortions to be given certain information. A legislative committee has approved a measure that would require clinics to inform women of the medical and emotional risks of abortions. They would also have to be told of the condition and chances of survival of their unborn babies. One supporter said this is an effort to prevent spur-of-the-moment decisions by young women made under pressure from parents or boyfriends. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78. It's going to be fair and cool the rest of the night in Chicago with a low of 50 degrees. Tomorrow should be mostly sunny and breezy and much warmer with a high of 89. And then down to the upper 60s for the Saturday night low. Sunday, partly sunny and hot, but there's a pretty good chance of scattered thunder showers developing in the afternoon. We expect a high on Sunday in the low 90s. At Midway Airport, it's 51 degrees, 53 at the lakefront, 48 degrees at O'Hare Field. The humidity 77%, the wind northeast at 6 miles per hour.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The theme of our tale is temptation. It comes in many sizes and many forms. Its consequences are always the same. They vary only in degree. If you give in to temptation, you acquire a secret, and it possesses you, nags at you. It lies there, waiting to be exposed. The fact is, we often want to confess it to get rid of it. That's conscience at work. Confession may be good for the soul, and a long stay in prison. We're in a tavern in a dusty little village in southeastern New Mexico.
If you could get him out on the river, Millie, that old Rio Grande...
Scrub it, Walt. Ben wouldn't take me fishing. No way. You leave it to me. I'll get him worked up real good one of these days, and he'll have the big one. Tonight helped.
I wish he'd drop dead.
That's the idea, darling.
Our mystery story, Alias Mr. Aladdin, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars John Beal and Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Basically, you're kind of a procrastinator, aren't you?
Can I get back to you later on that?
But you don't just put things off. No, sir, you put things off for a reason.
Say, when are these snow shovels going on sale?
August.
I'll wait.
But what about the 2 feet of snow in our driveway, Wally?
It'll melt.
Well, for you purposeful procrastinators, Buick has some very good news. At this time of year, your Buick dealer may get very accommodating when it comes to deals. on compact, fun-to-drive Skylarks, roomy, comfortable Centuries, luxurious Regals, even full-size LeSabres and elegant Electras. Now, while we hate to hurry you, this is what a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for, too. So stop dawdling, because you can afford a Buick. Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Am I too late?
No, sir. I'd say you're just in time.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Brava, Brava. The sensational new Fiat Brava, winner of the 1977 World Rally Championship, comes to Bell Auto Imports in Chicago in 2-door, 4-door, and station wagon models for immediate delivery. Prices start at only $45.48 POE. Listen to some of the standard equipment on the Fiat Super Brava. Radial tires, power brakes, tinted glass, tilt steering wheel, rear window defroster, and much more included in the low, low price. Take a test drive tomorrow at Bell Auto 25th in Michigan. And Bell continues its sale of brand new 77 Fiats for only $200 over Bell's own cost. Now's the time to take advantage of the super bargains on new Fiats at Bell Auto Imports. Nothing drives like a Fiat, and nobody delivers deals like Bell. Just minutes from downtown at 2500 South Michigan Avenue. Closed on Sundays but open daily until 7, Saturday until 5.
If you're a regular listener, you know that our entertainment focuses on suspense or the supernatural. Sometimes it might concern itself with a phenomenon such as thought transference, or sometimes simply murder. Hopefully the murderer is caught. There are many ways of committing murder. One of them is shock. Very effective when, for example, the younger wife of a man in his 60s knows his condition and wishes him dead. The man's name is David McNell.
Please, Mildred.
Please, my foot. I made your supper and I'm going out.
It's humiliating to me, Millie. Can't you understand that? You're my wife.
I'm your housekeeper and cook, not a wife. And I'm still young and good looking. You expect me to sit in the house every night, look at the television, and watch you fall asleep at 10 o'clock?
I realize
You don't realize anything. I'm still alive.
And I'm as good as dead.
You said it. I didn't.
But to go unescorted to that tavern
Unescorted. That's the laugh. You're living in another world, old man. Women are free today.
I could take you to the tavern.
Please, Dave, don't be ridiculous. The noise would give you a stroke. No, you just settle back in your lounge chair and watch the tube, or read a nice book about the good old days, or go play cards with your buddy across the street.
You're still seeing Walt Hollins.
Why not? Who else is there to talk to in this desert dump? He's still crazy about me, and he's a good dancer.
And a bum.
But he's a man.
Not by my standards. Ben Baker's had him in court 4 or 5 times.
Ah, your buddy, the county prosecutor. I wouldn't give him the time of day. Honest Ben and his stuck-up daughter.
I can't stand much more of this, Mildred.
Well, you're stuck, old man. Until death us do part, or doth us, or however it goes.
I wonder why I married you.
You didn't. I married you. Remember me 20 years ago?
I wish I didn't. It should have been obvious then why you married me.
Right. Money. All that money you get twice a month down at the bank, year after year, out of the blue. You never told me where it comes from.
And I never will.
Just keep it coming in.
And if it stops?
I'd still have my fine house.
No, our house.
Not ours for long, David. Listen, you call Walt Hollins a bum. Sure, he's been picked up on a few charges, but he's open. He's out front. You're not. You're close. You've always been a kind of Mr. Nobody from nowhere.
Meaning just what?
There's some secret about you. Twice a month you go to the bank and get your money, but all you do is put $5 or $10 in savings. Then you come home and you got a wad. That's what I mean. Where's it come from?
I've got a lamp.
Uh-huh. Without a bulb.
That's right. No bulb. An Aladdin's lamp. And there's a genie in it.
Yeah, you're crazy.
What? Don't tell me that's Walt.
Why not? Well, have fun with your genie. You know where I'll be.
I'll do it. I have to do it. I can't live like this. I'd rather die in prison.
It's shameful, Pop. They drove off and Dave came out of the house. He just stood there kind of hunched over. I saw the whole thing when I turned off the kitchen light.
Well, nothing we can do about it, Ann. Mildred's always been an alley rat. Walt Holland's even worse. I wish she'd married him before Dave settled here. By now, we'd be rid of both of them.
They hang out at the tavern. I've been there with John and we've seen them. Mildred still thinks she's a movie star.
John coming over tonight?
No, he telephoned. He's tutoring some boy. He does a lot of tutoring, you know.
I do know.
And I'm saving as much as I can, but nurses don't earn very much.
I can help, Ann.
No, Pop.
The house,
No and double no. I won't have you mortgage the house to give John and me a stake. We'll make it on our own.
But when? 2, 3 years? You'll be stuck in this little village forever.
You haven't found life here so bad. You're an attorney and county prosecutor.
And there isn't much law business, and the prosecutor job just about pays for my shotgun shells. I'm not complaining, Ann, because I chose to stay here. Your mother and I were born in this village. She always loved the desert. And I still like the hunting and the fishing in the Rio nearby.
You had a good life.
Oh, I think so. Nope, here's where I'll stay. But you and John are just itching to begin life in Santa Fe, and I really would like to. I'll see.
No, I'll get it, Pop. Hi, Dave.
My beautiful goddaughter.
Come in. It's Dave, Pop.
Oh, glad to see you, friend.
I saw your light on, and...
You're always welcome here. Sit down, please.
Oh, thank you. I suppose you saw or heard what happened.
I did, Dave. I saw them leave.
I'm a very poor excuse for a man, I'm afraid.
Why don't you leave her, Dave?
I've just about come to that decision. It's funny you're suggesting it, Ben.
Well, your situation is intolerable.
It's a peculiar situation. I have no feeling for Mildred. You know how she feels about me. I really wouldn't mind if she and Walt Hollins just disappeared. What's intolerable is how they flaunt me.
If I had your money, Dave, I'd do the disappearing.
No, that's easier said than done. I have my genie to consider.
Your genie?
Mm-hmm. You know about Aladdin, Ann?
Sure. He rubbed his magic lamp, and the genie granted him what he wished for.
Well, the genie likes it here.
What the devil are you talking about, Dave? You all right?
Oh, sure, of course. It's just a joke.
Well, you're being mighty mysterious, friend. This Aladdin thing didn't just bump into your head just now, did it?
Well, no. I've tried it on Mildred just before she left the house.
In connection with what?
Money. What else?
Oh, I see.
When I settled here, I was quite a rich man. It's always bothered Mildred where the money came from. She asked me again tonight.
So you told her about Aladdin and his magic lamp? Oh, I'd like to have seen the expression on her face. Score one for you.
The score is lopsided in her favor, but I'm about to change all that.
And about time. How, Dave?
When you hear it, you won't like it.
Think twice before you think murder. I'm your friend, but I'm also the county prosecutor.
Well, there's an alternative. You'll never think of it. I strolled over to discuss it with you, but now I've changed my mind about telling you.
Because of Ann?
I'll leave you and Pop if...
No. It's nothing to do with you being present, Ann, but it does have to do with you. I haven't been much of a godfather to you.
What? You've been wonderful. I can remember my first communion and the bicycle you gave
That was
me.
my pleasure. But let me put it this way. Wait until I consult my genie. Then I may have a nice surprise for you.
Well, rub him right, Dave. Because what Ann and John need...
Pop, please. Don't be crude.
You need a steak, my dear. You let me talk to my genie, and I'll see what can be worked out. Now I've talked enough. Thank you for sanctuary. No. I'll let myself out.
Good night, Aladdin. Don't get your hopes up, Ann.
But wouldn't it be wonderful?
Sure, but did you take a good look at him? You're a nurse. What do you think?
He was very pale and nervous.
And talking kind of crazy. You know he's got a bad heart.
I do know that.
Well, don't count on him. I think my old friend's just about run out of time.
Maybe you're a bum, Walt, but you sure can dance.
The old man said that? I'm a bum?
Uh-huh.
I ought to put him out of his misery.
No rough stuff, lover. What time is it?
11:15.
Oh, I better get back home.
No, it's early, Millie.
I owe him something.
Yeah? What?
He's sick. For all we know, maybe after you honked for him, he went into his room and passed out.
Ain't that just what we're waiting for?
Just give it time. It's all gonna be mine one of these days.
You've been saying that for a year, Millie.
What's the rush?
Well, it makes me feel funny. Us seeing out in the open all the time. Kind of a cheap shot at the old man. I feel bad about it.
You? You said you wanted to put him out of his misery.
I do. I want him dead. Or you to divorce him.
Oh, boy.
You'd still have the swell house. You could sell it.
No. I want the money, too. I want everything. He's rich, all right. Since he came back here 20 years ago, he's never done a lick of work.
Where's the money come from, Millie?
Oh, don't think I haven't tried to find out. He goes to the bank and he comes home with enough to choke an alligator.
Maybe he keeps it in a safe deposit box, huh?
Try again. I've looked. I have watched him for as long as we've been married, and I still don't know. I never really knew anything about him.
Blackmail? Maybe he gets money through the mail and pretends he gets it from the bank.
I open all the mail, Walt. Nothing. And he can't get it from the bank. There's only $1,000 in savings.
Well, then he's got it squirreled away somewhere. It comes from somewhere.
I've searched.
This time I'll help you. Let's do it now.
Why not? Take me home, Walt.
Man, Ann, help me.
Dave! Pop! Hurry! Dave.
I'm sorry to bother you.
Now, don't talk. Hold on to my arm.
What's happened?
Look at him. That cut on his cheek needs stitching.
Who did this, Dave?
There was a quarrel. I'll tell you all about it later.
Mildred?
They went crazy. Began to rip the house apart.
Millie and Walt?
Yeah. I tried to stop them. Next thing, I was on the floor. I came to and staggered over here.
Get the car, Pop. We'll take him to the clinic.
I'll string Walt Hollins from a lamppost.
Oh, man, and my heart's going like a trip hammer. I think I'm going to faint.
Temptation. It encompasses many motives. Money is a primary one. The temptation to get something for nothing is a regrettable human weakness. Once you give in to it, you're trapped. If the law doesn't trip you up, your conscience will. Mildred McNell's abuse of her husband just may have killed him before she discovers the source of his wealth. I'll return shortly with Act 2.
Now you can enjoy chewing gum again. Feel free to chew Freedent, the gum that won't stick to most dental work.
Feel free to chew Freedent. It's fresh and delicious to chew. Freedent gum. Peppermint in the green pack, and spearmint in the pack that's blue. Feel free to chew Freedent.
It won't stick to most dental work.
Freedent gum. Take your contact, take it now. Give your cold to contact.
Cold virus doesn't go away in summer. It's here all summer long. It can make you sick. That's why there's contact. No matter what cold virus attacks, one capsule helps relieve swollen membranes, your runny, sneezy misery up to 12 hours, all day, all night. That's the wonder of contact.
Give your cold to contact.
Take only as directed.
Turnstile's out-of-business sale is now in its final days. All prices have again been slashed on the entire remaining wholesale inventory. Now you can get a minimum discount of 50 and up to 75% on everything you buy. Turnstile had been offering many items at sale prices weeks before this out-of-business sale began. These new savings are an additional reduction on all merchandise. Now hundreds of new items had been removed from the stockroom to the selling floor at bigger and better price reductions. What a selection. Fashions and shoes, domestics and appliances, cosmetics, sporting goods, toys, hardware, jewelry, and hundreds more. It all goes to the bare walls. Save on top-name brands like GE, Levi's, Zenith, Spalding, Revlon, Hamilton Beach, and dozens more from America's leading manufacturers. Make the savings of a lifetime now. It's Turnstile's Sale of Sales. Hurry before their doors close forever.
There's an old Moroccan proverb. The cold teaches everyone to steal charcoal. Here we have a situation that is analogous. A venal woman marries an older man and now wishes him dead because then she will inherit his money and marry a man her own age. But there's a problem. How can she come into the money when she cannot discover its source? And what is that source? It's now the next morning, and Ann Baker has driven David McNell home.
Coming, Dave?
I suppose so.
I'll see you into the house.
No, I'm all right now, Ann.
You lie down for the rest of the day. I'll call after work to see how you are.
Oh, it was just a scratch.
10 stitches aren't just a scratch. Oh, there's Millie.
Well, so there you are. Hey, what happened to your head, old man?
Walt Hollins will have to explain that to my father, Millie.
What do you mean?
Pop is picking up Hollins for assault.
Are you crazy? He didn't assault nobody.
Oh, man. Tell your father to proceed.
What is all this? What's the old man been telling you?
Last night, you and Walt walked in and began to rip the house apart. When Dave interfered, Walt slugged him and knocked him down.
That's a lie.
And so are these 10 stitches, Mildred.
Walt didn't touch you. You fell down and hit your head on the television set. You believe this crazy old man?
A lot sooner than I'd believe that Walt Hollins.
And run along.
I'll check in after work.
You try it.
This time you've gone too far, Mildred. I want you out of here.
Well, do you now? Just like that, huh? Well, I'm here, and here I'm staying. If anybody's leaving, it's going to be you, feet first.
You're counting on that, I know. Then I'll leave. Without me and my money, you won't last 6 months in this house.
This is a common property state, old man.
You may have the house. There is nothing else.
Oh, yeah? Money. Half goes to me.
There is none.
There's plenty, and you know it. And you'll produce it, or you'll go to jail.
What if that's what I've got in mind?
You got nothing on me, Baker.
Mr. Baker to you, Hollins.
You got nothing on me. Has McNell filed a charge?
He'll do what I recommend. The charge is assault.
Well, I just pushed him and he fell.
In his own house.
I was there because his wife asked me.
You know, of course, that David McNell has a heart condition. It's lucky for you and that wife of his that he didn't die, or you'd be up on a charge of murder. The deputy will drive you to the county seat. You better get yourself a lawyer. I wish I could explain an animal like that. And Millie, she's another.
They came from poor families.
Hogwash, so did I. No, Ann, they walk a crooked line. They always have.
Dave should be here by now.
Did you see him after work?
I tried. Millie wouldn't let me in.
Oh, boy. Well, you run along.
I'll wait outside for John.
Don't be too late, dear.
Have a nice visit with Aladdin. Hi, Dave. You all right?
Sure.
Pop's in the room on the porch.
Oh, come in, Dave. Put your feet up.
Just for a minute.
How's the forehead?
It hurts, but it's all right. Ben, what do you know about me?
Well, that's a funny question. We've been friends for almost 25 years.
Ever wonder why I settled here?
Well, all of us did at first, but nobody pried. You said your health wasn't too good and that our climate was just right for you. I remember that.
You know my relationship with Millie. She's a shrew.
She sure is.
Well, she hooked me with her pretty face and figure.
Yeah, well, it's happened before.
I owe her that. She really was beautiful, but she's a cruel, grasping woman. Ben,
huh?
My name isn't David McNell.
Huh?
It's Neil Wheeler. Name mean anything to you?
Can't say it does.
So much for fame. Now, here, I brought something to show you. A clipping. Read it, man.
What has become of Wheeler the dealer? You? A dealer? A dealer in what?
Anything. You name it. Now, read on.
Disappeared. Receipt stolen. Contract on his life. Mob alert in every major city. You?
Me. I was part of a gambling syndicate. We were into everything. Entertainment, tables, real estate, travel. I was the front man. I spoke good English, and I dressed like a banker. The rough boys stayed in the background. And then I got ambitious.
You wanted a bigger take, is that it?
That's right. That was a mistake.
So you got out before they got you?
With over $200,000. Well over. I'd planned it for months.
You sure you want to tell me all this, Dave? You know what I have to do.
Turn me over to the police?
That's right. You did abscond with money. How'd you get away with it?
Oh, you can get away with anything if you prepare carefully enough. Well, that's what I did. 6 months before I dropped out of sight, I'd prepared a new identity. One night, as usual, 2 bodyguards accompanied me to the bank to make a deposit of the night's casino receipts. I carried the money in an attaché case.
And?
In my office, I made a substitution. I had another attaché case. It was filled with very high-grade, worn, counterfeit money. It cost me $10,000.
And you took a chance that it wouldn't be spotted until the next day, huh?
It wasn't. By then, I was on my way.
And you've been a fugitive all these years?
I still see faces in the dark, Ben.
How much money you got left?
Over $50,000.
Well, you'll have to turn it over to me, old friend.
I want to.
Where is it?
Mildred's been trying to find out all our married life. She and Walt Hollins tried again last night. I'll bring it to you sometime tomorrow when she's out of the house. I don't want her to have a cent of the money.
Well, all the same, you'd better tell me where it's hidden. If something happens to you, Dave...
The dizziness again.
Where's the money hidden?
Tackle box.
Huh?
False bottom. Money's hidden in waterproof rubber envelope. I had it made. It says fly tying.
Dave! Oh. Ben Barker, Grace. Find Dr. Jessup and have him come to my house at once. Emergency.
I got here as fast as I could, Pop. How's Dave? Who's the doctor?
Terry Richards. And the nurse is Tina Whelan. Couldn't reach Jessup.
Then Dave's in good hands. What happened, Pop?
Dave had another of those dizzy spells, and then he passed out. The telephone operator, Grace, located Richards, and he rushed to the house. We got Dave into the station wagon, brought him here.
Heart?
Yeah, but Dave's also showed signs of stroke. Go in and find out how he is, and they won't tell me anything.
Right away. It was those stitches. He was badly shaken up. Walt Hollins is responsible for Dave's condition. If he dies...
There's nothing I can do to Hollins. Dave never brought a charge against him. Hollins will go free.
But he and Millie...
I know. They're as good as murdered, Dave. And they'll get away with it. Now, please go and see Ann. I have to know what's happening.
I won't be long.
He's pale as the sheets, Ann.
Coronary thrombosis. Blood pressure way down. Poor Aladdin.
Can he survive?
Dr. Richards doesn't think so. That's the only reason he let you in to see him.
How long do you think, Ann?
Minutes, maybe hours. No one can tell. Why don't you go home? I'll telephone if there's a change.
No, I'll stick it out.
Does his wife know?
By George, no, I never think of Dave's having a wife. I suppose I'd better break the news to her.
Do you want me to telephone her?
No, thank you. I'm Dave's executive, you know. There are certain things I have to attend to. He left a few personal things to me.
Aladdin's lamp.
You never can tell. I think he'd want me to have it, don't you?
Well, the big lawman himself. I don't want any, thank you. What are you doing here? You know what time it is?
Late.
Where's Dave?
At the clinic.
I see. What happened? You beat him at gin rummy and he flipped out?
He's dead, Millie.
Comes as no surprise to me.
Being slugged by Walt Hollins didn't help much.
He didn't slug him. He pushed Dave out of the way.
Sure. No matter now. He's dead.
Okay. So you've told me I'll handle this. You run on home, get your sleep.
You know, I'm executor of Dave's estate.
Oh, yeah? What's he need an executor for? What's his is mine. No big deal.
Well, Dave left a few personal items for me. I'll come by later and pick them up.
You just think you will. You get nothing from this house, Mr. Baker.
Then I'll get a court order and prevent the estate from going to probate until you give me what Dave wanted me to have.
You got them personal items written down in writing?
Yes, I have.
Then you just show me where Dave says you get this and that, and I'll see. It's got to be in writing. Otherwise, it's just your word against mine.
I'll stop by tomorrow.
What personal items?
Mostly books.
Anything else?
I'll show you the list tomorrow.
Anything important?
No.
I don't believe you.
I won't bother to answer that, Millie. Just don't touch anything in the house until I show you the will.
You know something, don't you, lawman? Something mighty important. Sure you do.
It's almost midnight, Pop.
I know. I'm just sitting here thinking about Aladdin.
How did charming Millie take the news?
As expected. Said thank you and good night. She'll handle everything from now on.
I telephoned the minister.
Oh, that was thoughtful of you, Ann. There has to be a service. Everyone loved David McNair.
Who? Neil who?
I was thinking of somebody else. A friend of mine when I was in my teens.
Oh?
An association of ideas. That boy died, too.
I see. Sure. But I felt that you were referring to Dave.
Grief can play tricks.
Mm-hmm. What's really on your mind, Pop?
I feel kind of old. I've been running a long time. Maybe you were right when you said the time's come for me to sell the house and go to Florida. A stake for you and enough for me.
This is kind of sudden.
It's been coming for some time.
Dave's death tipped it.
I have lost a very valuable friend.
A valuable friend indeed. Our tale has become more entangled because of a secret confession, and temptation now invites honesty to look the other way. It comes down to which instinct is stronger, a philosophical problem. The dilemma for Ben Baker is what to do about the stolen money that Dave McNell has left to his discretion. We face that problem when I return with Act 3.
We're going to stick our neck out and tell you something.
It's hard to miss with Arrow shirts.
And the reason is so simple.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
America's shirt maker has done it again with what is probably the best shirt collar ever made. Arrow's patented custom collar, and only Arrow's got it. It's a whole inch wider at the bottom than the top, just like your neck is. It's adjustable by a full half inch, and it's got a special notch so the neckband doesn't show over your top.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
See why we're sticking our neck out. Stick your neck into an Arrow custom collar.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
If we're not already your shirt maker, we ought to be.
Surround yourself with comfortable feelings for those beautiful moments in life.
At Wick's Furniture.
There's a feeling that surrounds you when you're proud of your fine home. A reflection of the way you live and the people you have known. And when you need a friend to help you choose the very best, we can give you years of pleasure with beautiful things that last. We can promise years of pleasure with beautiful things that last.
If it's right for you, it's right at Wick's Furniture.
Wick's Furniture will brighten your home for those beautiful moments in life.
This is WBBM in Chicago.
Many eminent writers think that a man's fate is his character. You can get into all kinds of arguments about heredity versus environment, but neither can exclude the other. Essentially, we are what we come from. A lineage of honesty becomes a general characteristic of certain families. Ben Baker comes from one such family, and we're about to test character being fate. It is noon the next day, and Walt Hollins rings the doorbell at Millie's house.
Well, if it isn't the village bad guy.
Hi, Millie. I heard the news.
Come on in.
The county prosecutor had me sprung and the charge against me dropped.
Lucky for you, Baker's bad to tangle with.
When's the funeral?
No funeral. He's being cremated. There's a memorial service Sunday afternoon.
And the house is yours?
Everything is mine.
Well, you'll need his money to keep this place up.
Yeah, don't I know it? But where is it? Where does it come from? It's gotta be here somewhere.
Well, he turned the place inside out the other night. I hear Baker brought you the news.
Yeah, he said he's coming back for some things Dave's supposed to have left him.
Huh? What kind of things?
Oh, books, junk like that. I told Baker where to head in.
Yeah, but if the stuff's been given to Baker...
If Baker shows me a paper saying Dave left him so-and-so, okay. Otherwise, the county prosecutor can go whistle.
You know something, Millie?
Go on.
If Dave told anybody where his money came from, it'd be Ben Baker. They was best friends.
Hey, yeah. That's a pretty good point.
The money ain't in the bank, and it don't come through the mail, so it's cash. And it's somewhere right here in the village. And if anybody knows where, it's Baker.
That makes sense.
Why would Dave hide the money where you just might find it? Why wouldn't he hide the money at Baker's?
Yeah, why not? If you're right, I'm sunk. Baker'd never admit he had the money.
But what if I found it for you? The house is empty all day long. He's at work and the daughter's at the hospital. What's wrong with that, huh?
Nothing. That's wonderful. And funny.
How?
Stealing something that rightfully belongs to me.
I'm home, Pop.
Oh, did you come home earlier, Ann?
Me? No. I've been on duty since 8 this morning. Why? Something wrong?
I think somebody's been going through this house.
What? Well, that's unheard of around here. Is anything missing?
No, nothing valuable. A few newspaper clippings that I had in my roll top. Somebody went through that desk.
What clippings?
Oh, a few I cut out about a case that interested me.
You were pretty distracted last night, Pop. Well, maybe you mislaid them.
Well, maybe, but I don't think so. And something else. The carbon of a codicil to Dave's will.
How strange.
Yeah, isn't it?
What's in the codicil?
Well, it's a fake. I admit that. I wrote it to give to Mildred McNell.
But that's illegal.
I'm aware of that. The other night when Dave was here, just before he had another dizzy spell, he said if anything happened to him, there were certain things of his that he wanted me to have. Some books, his fly rod, fishing tackle, and his outboard motor.
So?
Well, that witch across the street won't let me have them.
Then I'd forget about them.
Well, that I won't do, even if I have to steal them.
So you prepared a codicil?
Yeah, well, that may not work anyway. She said she'd have to see what Dave gave me in his writing.
You're the executor of Dave's estate.
It amounts to nothing at all. Everything goes to Millie.
Well, can't you hold up probate until you get those things you want? It would be your word against hers about what Dave left to you.
Yes, I mentioned that to her. And I'd win. Her word's good for nothing.
Then handle it that way, for goodness sakes. Don't march in and grab the stuff. You've got time on your side, Pop.
I wonder how much. Good evening.
That's what you think.
May I come in?
I think you better. Walt's here.
So much the better.
Hi, Mr. Baker.
You got that paper in Dave's writing about the stuff he left to you?
I have.
Let me see it.
I think you've already seen it, Millie.
You're off the rails, mister.
And you've also seen something else, haven't you?
Don't you browbeat her.
Here's the original of the codicil. The carbon was stolen from my desk.
Who'd steal
You would. Or Walt here would steal it for you.
Hey, are you accusing me?
Certainly not. I have no proof. Well, what did you think of the clipping about Neil Wheeler, Millie?
Don't answer him. Get a lawyer. Let him answer the question.
A lawyer for what? How many persons do you want to know the story?
You knew all the time, didn't you, Mr. Baker?
Millie?
You shut up.
Dave told me the night he died. I suppose I'm obligated to tell the police. The press will find out. It's a big story.
Don't you dare tell the police.
But you were married for 20 years to a very clever criminal. And the mob just might come looking for you. All that money.
You got that money, Baker.
Wrong.
Then where is it?
Well, you've searched your own house and someone searched mine. Any luck? Apparently not.
Help us find the money, and I'll divide it with you, Mr. Baker.
I'm afraid not. If the money ever is found, it won't be yours. Dave left you the house and nothing more.
Walt, give him the stuff.
Sure. I got it all in a pile.
You're a very clever housebreaker, Hollins.
I'm admitting nothing. Here's the books, rods, outboards in the garage. Here's Dave's old tackle box. That's it?
Thank you. That's it.
And you were going to steal this if Millie didn't give it to you? Oh, Pop. The fly rod looks okay, but that tackle box is beaten up. No trouble with Millie?
Nope.
I can see why.
Well, I wanted them for, well, sentimental value.
I understand. Poor Mr. Aladdin. He'd have been upset you having to scrap with Millie.
She won't be around for long. She'll have to sell. And then I'd guess she and Walt will head for Santa Fe. And good riddance to both of them. Well, I'll put the books away.
Do you want me to dump the tackle box in the garage?
No, I might go through it later. See what Dave had that I can use.
All right. See you in the morning, Pop.
Good night. Aladdin's tackle box. Now, who the...
You alone?
Ann left half an hour ago. What can I do for you, Mildred? Come in.
You can return what you took last night.
I can. I mean, I should? Why?
After you left last night, Walt and me went down to the tavern.
The two of you ought to buy it.
We bumped into a friend who's a lawyer. He said you had no right to those things unless David put it in writing. He didn't. So I want them back.
Then I'll take you to court.
So what?
So the entire story will come out. I told you what most likely would happen. The police...
Oh, sure. And the newspapers and the mob after me. Lies.
Why are you making such a big fuss about nothing, Millie?
Because the lawyer and Walt and me talked it over. And you know something? The lawyer's going to get it all out in the open. I was married to a crook, and the crook's best friend was you. You, honest Ben Baker. You think anyone's going to believe you didn't know who Dave really was? Or where he kept his money? Oh, sure. My life gets messed up, but what about you? You'll be disgraced and ruined.
And that's what you dearly love.
Exactly.
Well, your lawyer's right about one point. Until I can prove it, those items Dave left to me will have to be returned to you. You may have them.
All of them.
Even the books Dave borrowed with my name in them?
Everything.
Why?
Because we think there's a clue in those things where the money is.
Oh, wish I'd thought of that. Well, they're all yours, Millie.
Did you get all the stuff back?
It's all there in the middle of the living room. Nothing.
What? Nothing in the books? No clue? The handle of the fly rod?
No, and nothing in the tackle box except it smells of dead bait and fish.
Let me see the thing.
Oh, don't be stupid. Who'd hide anything valuable in a tackle box?
Never can tell. Hey, it's got a false bottom.
What?
Look. Look how it's disguised. See the tape wrapped around it like it's part of the design?
Well, get it open.
Look at that. It's about 3 inches from top to bottom. Hey, what's this? Look.
It's a waterproof kind of briefcase with a zipper on. Walt.
That's where the money was.
Was. But it's empty.
Baker walked out of here last night with the tackle box, took out the money, and that's why he let you take all the stuff back this morning. Baker's got the money.
And I'm left with... Oh, I'll claw his eyes out.
Now, you'll just calm down. We can't prove a thing. You got taken, baby.
And now you know everything, Ann.
How much did Aladdin leave?
A small fortune. A little over $50,000. I wasn't going to tell you.
I'm glad you did, Pop. What are we going to do about it?
Well, it's money stolen from a mob. Illegitimate money. It doesn't belong to anybody.
What about Millie?
Well, she has the house. Aladdin meant this money for us. It'll set you and John up. You'll get most of it. I don't want much, just enough for Florida.
What about your conscience, Pop? Can you live with it?
Well, I'm sure gonna try, my dear.
I wonder, in a similar situation, what would you do? Return the money? To whom? To whom did it rightly belong? It was not stolen from a business, but from organized crime by one of its mob. You might perhaps make out a case for the wife, but that is not what David McNell intended. He indicated that as Ann Baker's godfather, he wanted to help her realize her dream. It's a tricky question. I'll have something further to say right after this.
You know the kind of day when it's so hot, the sheep are all lining up for crew cuts? Well, that's the time for country time.
Country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country Time lemonade flavored drink. Not too tart, not too sweet, with natural lemon flavor. When you got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade. When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
For me, clout is getting the scuba gear I always wanted. The thrill of a wetsuit clinging to my flesh, cold steel tanks against my back, and then diving where no man has ever ventured.
I'm sorry, sir. This is the kiddie pool.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
Master Charge. Use its clout.
Tired oil? That's gotta be bad news.
Don't you know there's good news round the corner? Goodyear, wherever you are.
And this week, your local Goodyear service store is featuring an oil and lube, just $5.88 for up to 5 quarts of major brand 10W30 grade oil and a complete lubrication. Goodyear knows how to take care of your car, so come on in for an oil and lube, just $5.88, slightly more in California.
Goodyear tires and auto service for more good years in your car.
The Salvation Army is people. The Salvation Army is people helping people through a variety of programs designed to serve the needy across the country. This unique organization offers correctional services for released prisoners, rehabilitation centers for alcoholics and drug addicts, programs for the elderly, a missing persons bureau, daycare, emergency and disaster services, and community activities. There's something for everyone at the Salvation Army.
We began with a theme of temptation, and we end with it. Even an entirely honest man can be tempted by the prospect of found money. Would he be a fool to turn it down? Ben Baker's rationalization is that he inherited the money from David McNell. That is what McNell intended. Well, you try to resolve the ethics. Our cast included Robert Dryden, John Beal, Roberta Maxwell, and Terry Keane. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Northwest Federal Summertime, summertime. It's North Northwest Federal summertime, summer savings time.
Ah, sun, fun, and song. People have lots of ways to spend summertime, and Northwest Federal gives you lots of ways to save. Choose one of 23 gifts free or for special low prices when you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center. There's an Igloo ice chest, a Weber grill, a Norelco Gotcha hairdryer, a Sunbeam hand mixer, and other gifts to help make summer savings a little easier. So when summer's over, you'll have more than a suntan to show. So sing.
It's Northwest Federal summertime, 63 hours a week, summertime.
CBS News. Los Angeles officials are trying to decide how to finance the schools now that the voters have mandated sharp property tax cuts. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. One decision that was made is to eliminate summer school, but officials still have a number of problems to face dealing with school finances. Harold Dow has a report.
The passage of Proposition 13 has left the Los Angeles Unified School District divided, confused. It seems no one knows exactly what to do or even when to do it. A mass meeting was scheduled, a meeting of thousands of teachers who've been put on notice that they may be fired. But that meeting had to be postponed because things were just too much up in the air. School officials know that cuts will have to be made, but until the legislature in Sacramento makes public exactly how much money will be made available to education, the Los Angeles school officials felt there was no sense in holding a meeting. The school board voted late this evening to save money by canceling summer school for 250,000 students. That will put 10,000 teachers and other school employees out of work for the summer. And the teachers are now complaining because many of the 18,500 slated to be laid off don't even know if they'll have a job come September. Harold Dow, CBS News, Los Angeles.
More news in a moment.
I'm Charles Osgood, CBS News. Join me on Newsbreak, mornings on most of these CBS radio network stations, as we explore this curious world of ours. Some days, I'll pick a major news story to explore in further detail. Other days, it may be a person who did not exactly make the headlines, but whose story is noteworthy in the course of human events. Newsbreak, one of the many broadcasts of news and commentary, along with hourly CBS News, updates to the minute on most of these CBS radio network stations.
Housing is more than 50% below minimum national standards. 40% are unemployed. Average per capita income, $1,500 a year. They're Americans. We call them Indians. The Association on American Indian Affairs helps Native Americans to help themselves. And you can help. Contact the Association on American Indian Affairs, 432 Park Avenue South, New York, 10016.
3 convicts who escaped from an Omaha, Nebraska county jail Monday morning, then stole a car and an airplane, have been taken into custody near Pemberton, North Dakota. The 3 had stolen the plane with 5 hours of gas. The Piper Comanche landed at Pembina Airport. The FBI and local authorities picked up the trio. They apparently offered no resistance. The U.S. Supreme Court has cleared the way for a controversial march on June 25th in Skokie, Illinois, by members of the American Nazi Party. For more than a year, attorneys for the heavily Jewish community have been trying to block any such public demonstration by the Nazis. Among the village residents are an estimated 7,000 people who were in concentration camps during World War II. In Tel Aviv, a 24-year-old American of Palestinian descent has been sentenced to 15 months in jail for membership in an Arab guerrilla group. Sami Ismail, a student at Michigan State University, went to Israel to visit his dying father. An Israeli court acknowledged that, but said Ismail, while still in the United States, contributed money to the Popular Front for the Liberation of Palestine and helped distribute its literature. A defense committee for Ismail was set up in Lansing, Michigan, and one member, Barbara Tybalt, criticized the Israeli charges.
In the indictment, they talked about his distributing PFLP literature, possibly sitting at information tables, things like that are very nebulous and that are constitutionally guaranteed rights here of free speech and association. I feel the charge is just outrageous, and that evidently Israel has some extremely restrictive entrance requirements, and these should be spelled out in detail and not used as a form of entrapment.
Prime Minister Maraji Desai of India arrived in Washington Monday for talks with President Carter. The major topic is expected to be nuclear-related disputes between the two countries. The United States has a long-term commitment to supply India with fuel for its nuclear power plant. Washington wants authority to inspect India's atomic plants to make sure the fuel is not turned into weapons-grade material. India has refused to allow such inspections. Now this.
Parents, here's a game that will help your child learn colors. Another very important talent. You'll need a small package of colored construction paper, then spread several different colors of it out on the floor. Tell your child to put his hand on the red paper and then his foot on the blue paper. Make it fun by making it a bit tricky. Tell him to put his knee on the green paper or his head on the yellow paper. Laugh with him if he can't reach all the colors and gently correct him if he doesn't pick the correct color. You can have several children play this game. They'll be helping each other to learn colors while they're playing. Later on, when your children are aware of their colors, you can teach left and right by asking them to put their left hand on red or their right foot on purple. You're actively teaching your children. Listen for other new approach method reading hints to parents furnished as a public service announcement by this radio station. For other ways you can help your child, write New Approach Method Incorporated, Post Office Box 1303, Trenton, New Jersey 08607.
HEW Secretary Joseph Califano says his department can absorb a $1 billion budget cut without reducing any services. Last week, the House voted to cut that amount from HEW's budget, saying the department must act to reduce waste. HEW itself has estimated it loses $6 billion a year due to waste and fraud. The department has said the bulk of that loss is due to excessive government payments under Medicare and Medicaid. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The time is 11:32. I'm Fred Partito at the desk. Radium experts from the Argonne National Laboratory, the University of Chicago, and the University of Illinois have decided employees of an old radium watch dial plant in Ottawa were exposed to serious health hazards. Several ex-employees died of poisoning and cancer. The threat didn't affect people who ate meat later stored in the same place, however. The study was conducted at an old high school building in Ottawa, where a radium dial plant operated from 1920 to 1937. The next year, a group of agricultural agencies moved into the location and opened a refrigerated locker for meat storage, packing, and processing.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In truth, the Roman philosopher said, affluence will try even the souls of the wise. Absolutely. And you can take it even further. While it needs talent to weather adversity, it requires genius to survive prosperity. Adversity, prosperity. We shall explore the relative merits of each.
But you can't arrest the king of Morania.
I can if he broke the law.
It doesn't make any difference.
You mean he's allowed to break the law?
Oh, look, Bouncer, why don't we just forget it?
Why?
If you arrest him, the U.S. can get into a war.
So what? You mean the U.S. couldn't lick Morania?
Our mystery drama, Charlie the Actor, written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan, and stars Leon Janney. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Basically, you're kind of a procrastinator, aren't you?
Can I get back to you later on that?
But you don't just put things off. No, sir, you put things off for a reason.
Say, when are these snow shovels going on sale?
August.
I'll wait.
But what about the 2 feet of snow in our driveway, Wally?
It'll melt.
Well, for you purposeful procrastinators, Buick has some very good news. At this time of year, your Buick dealer may get very accommodating when it comes to deals on compact, fun-to-drive Skylarks, roomy, comfortable Centuries, luxurious Regals, even full-size LeSabres and elegant Electras. Now, while we hate to hurry you, this is what a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for, too. So stop dawdling, because you can afford a Buick. Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Am I too late?
No, sir. I'd say you're just in time.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Now Northwest Federal Savings has 2 new ways to help you get more for your savings dollar. There's their high-interest 8% year savings certificate and their T-Market certificate, too. The 8-year savings certificate pays 8% annual interest on deposits of $1,000 or more. Compounded daily, it has an effective yield of 8.45%. Northwest's other new way to save is their T-Market certificate. It's a 6-month savings certificate for investments of $10,000 or more, with interest 1/4% higher than the latest average weekly auction yield of 6-month Treasury bills. That's 1/4% more than banks pay on similar investments. There are no extra fees or service charges. Federal regulations require a substantial penalty for early withdrawal. See a savings counselor at any Northwest Federal Savings Center for more information about their 2 new ways to save.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Old age, it is said, is the last act in the play of life. In the drama of every man, it leads to the final curtain. As the bard has written, all the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players. Many of us can attract and thrill the audience during Act 1 and Act 2, but most of us find ourselves all alone in the deserted theater toward the end of Act 3.
Hey, Bouncer, where you been?
Too late for a steak, Molly?
Coming up.
Yeah, I was afraid you'd be closed.
Yeah, I should have been.
Yeah.
Oh, you take your life in your hands staying open late in this neighborhood.
Yeah, that's the truth. I remember years ago.
Oh, them days. They'll never come back.
What we used to have here, the theaters, the hotels.
It was class.
Today?
Oh. Hey, listen, I got something special for you.
Yeah? What?
You know the guy that services the jukebox?
Huh?
I made him get me a couple of records.
Which records?
We don't get no call for them these days, he says. Well, I says, I'm calling for them now. Listen.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You remember when they used to play the Paramount around the corner?
Yeah, I remember when they used to be the Paramount.
Yeah, the Paramount, the State, the Capitol.
Uh-huh.
Whatever happened to them days, huh?
Nothing. I guess they just disappeared, that's all.
Yeah.
And we just got older.
Hey, what's wrong, Bouncer?
Nothing. I think I'm going to put in my papers.
You're going to retire from the department?
I guess I don't belong.
Oh, how can you say that?
Because I don't know how to be a cop no more.
That ain't true.
It's a new world, Molly. I don't understand it. I remember this neighborhood 35, 40 years ago when I first came on the beat.
Oh, it was always tough.
Yeah, but you could handle it. You know what I mean? And bad as the neighborhood was, you were a part of it. You saw some kid stepping too far out of line, you took him aside and explained things. Maybe you had to give him a little rap across the chops.
I know.
And 9 times out of 10, you straightened him out. And his old man, his old lady, they thanked you for it.
Sure.
Just lay a finger on some young punk today, and you know what happened.
Oh, let's don't talk about it.
Hey, that steak's gonna be well done.
Oh, leave it to Molly.
Hey, you got any fries?
Oh, I ought to say no. You know, you should watch your weight.
I watch it.
Yeah, you sit there and you watch it.
Well, it's the new cops, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They all been to college.
Mm-hmm.
They all know big words.
Yeah.
They all got these great new theories. I'm riding the car with a kid who wasn't even born when I first put on the badge. And he's spouting off about the sociological implications of the disintegration of the linear familial peer group.
What's it mean?
Do I know? Does he know? First, I figured sociological was like socialist. I know what that means.
Hey, I saved you some apple pie.
I don't belong no more, Molly.
And I got fresh coffee.
I don't fit in the picture.
And we'll put a little chocolate ice cream on that apple pie.
Look at me, Molly. Look at me in the mirror. I'm old, I'm fat.
Oh, come on, Bouncer.
I'll tell you the worst thing of all. I've become a character. I know how they talk about me, the rookie cops. Hey, you riding with Bouncer tonight? He's a million laughs. Get him started on them stories of his about the old times. Get him to tell you how he got the nickname, Bouncer.
Look, you're the best cop in the precinct. You got the one thing you can't learn. You gotta be born with it.
What's that?
Instinct.
So what? Today it's all on the computer. If it ain't on the computer, nobody wants to know about it.
Look, I'll tell you what. We spent the last 10 minutes listening to your troubles. You want to spend the next 10 minutes listening to mine?
Hey, let's play another one of them tunes, huh?
Yeah, and this time let's use your quarter.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
So, why wasn't you in for supper?
I was on special detail.
Yeah? Where?
Up on East 83rd Street.
Doing what?
Pulling guard at this embassy.
Oh, which one?
Some country called Murania.
I never heard of it.
Yeah, there's maybe 20, 30 countries you never heard of. Like, I was on detail at the UN one time. It seemed like there was a new one coming out every day.
Yeah, and on the other hand, there's a lot of countries you used to hear about, but no more. No, like, whatever happened to Serbia? Or Montenegro? Or Albania?
Albania's still around.
Yeah, well, didn't they have a king once that used to smoke 200 cigarettes a day? Poor guy. Here he was a king, and all he can be remembered for is... Wait a sec. There was something about Morani in today's paper.
Yeah? What?
Yeah, it's in the journal.
What's this 2x4 country like Morania doing on the front page?
Oh, it's the king. See? He's due here tomorrow.
So that's what it's all about.
He's going to be here for a week.
That's why there's so many cops assigned.
Is it a good detail?
If they don't have a riot.
Well, according to the paper, you can count on it.
Look at this king. He sure got a lot of medals.
All kings do. They don't earn them, do they?
Nah, they just hand them out to each other.
What is it, Bouncer?
This king, what's his name? Zofrana?
Close enough. Well, what about him?
Where have I seen him before?
You ever been to Morania?
I don't even know where it is.
Well, read down there what it says.
The Balkans.
You ever been to the Balkans?
I never even heard of them.
Yeah, well, it's the south of Europe somewhere.
How would you know?
I had this Greek counterman one time, and he told me...
Why does this king look so familiar, huh?
Well, because he must look like somebody you know.
No.
Oh, it could be.
Yeah, there's a difference.
What kind of difference?
Between a guy who looks like somebody you know and a guy who is somebody you know.
Hey, where would you come off knowing the king of Morania?
Molly, I'm telling you, I know this guy.
Oh, sure.
I know him.
Hey, you want another piece of pie?
Tomorrow I'll know for sure.
Yeah? Well, what's tomorrow?
Tomorrow he's supposed to show up. It's hard to tell everything from a picture. Wait till I see him in the flesh.
Leave me know how you make out.
Bouncer?
Oh, yes, Sarge?
Hey, you want to come with me?
Where we going?
Around the back.
What's he doing around the back?
I got nobody in the back door, and I got 5 guys up front.
Yeah, but why me?
No reason. I just happened to pick you.
Is that a fact, Sarge?
Sure. What else?
You mean you want to keep me out of trouble?
Why, Bouncer, how could you say that, huh?
Yeah, because when I was your age, that's how we also protected the old guys.
Look, Bouncer, there isn't going to be any trouble.
That's not what I read in the papers.
Well, you don't want to believe everything you encounter in the media.
There was riots in Morania when this king left. There's going to be more when he shows up here.
Oh, come on, Bouncer. There aren't enough Moranian Americans.
For riots, you can always raise a crowd.
Your orders are to guard the rear of these premises.
Against what? Squirrels? Chipmunks?
At the first sign of trouble, you're to radio for immediate assistance.
Hey, Sarge, any of these clowns try something, I'll bounce them around myself.
Hey, that must be the king. Look, I'm going back around to the front.
But if I'm stuck here, how can I get a good look at him?
What do you want to look at him for?
Nothing. Well, hello there.
The Polizei.
Yes, ma'am, the Polizei.
Polizei Americano is good.
Not bad. Are you the queen?
The queen?
Yeah, the first lady, the empress.
Empress? Oh, Emprezia. Why you say that?
Well, King Zafrana hangs his hat here, don't he? Figured you must be his wife.
Wife?
His better half. His ball and chain. His, spouse.
Oh, esposana. No.
Why not? You're pretty enough.
Oh, I am, how you say, the cook.
Hey, I'll bet you're pretty good.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, my name's Bouncer. What's yours?
Doria.
Hey, Doria. What's the chances of promoting a cup of coffee, huh?
Hey, Bouncer.
Yeah.
Here's your raincoat.
Oh, thanks, Sarge.
Very cozy. Little back porch here with a roof. What are you eating?
No. It's got a jawbreaker for a name, but it's got lamb and veal and pork and beef
and garlic.
Yeah.
Whew, leave it to you, Bouncer. You can always scare up some chow.
Any action up front?
A little fracas, but we broke it up.
What do they want from this guy, Sarge?
They want to kill him.
Why?
Well, that's the way it goes in his country.
The way what goes?
Well, the ones that are out want to knock off the ones that are in because the ins are stealing the country blind and the outs want to get in there so they can have their turn at the cash register.
Yeah, well, that makes sense.
3 hours to go. Midnight, Jerry will bring over your relief and take you back to the station house. Now, keep out of trouble.
Oh, me?
Yeah. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Bouncer?
Hi, Dorian.
Oh, Bouncer. You hungry, no?
I could accommodate a little snack.
Oh, come inside.
I gotta guard the back of the house.
You can guard from inside, no?
I can guard from inside, yes.
Come. Now, I have prepared, how you say, snack. And you can watch through window indoor as you eat, no? Now, we have the fish, the chicken, which you like.
I can handle them both.
Oh, I love it to watch as you eat.
Who's that?
Oh, it is King. He is angry.
What's he saying?
Oh, he is angry, big angry.
About what?
Oh, he is coming into kitchen, the king.
What would a king be doing in the kitchen?
He likes to drink the glass milk.
Glass in a milk bowl.
Da.
Good evening, Your Majesty.
Oh.
I'm the cop on the beat, Your Majesty. Just keeping out of the rain for a bit.
Rain, not good.
You got a point there, Your Majesty.
Good for farm.
Glassine milk bowl, Majesty.
Dad? That's the king.
That is King Zofrana of Morania. Long live 1,000 years.
Yeah? He may be the king of Morania, honey, but you can take it from me. he's also somebody else.
There is a picture painted by Salvador Dali called The Persistence of Memory. Memory, elusive, deceptive. It will not stay, and it will not go. How often we try to remember something, but what was it? Where has it gone? Or did it ever exist? Obviously, we shall have to work on it further in Act 2.
Tired oil? That's gotta be bad news.
Don't you know there's good news round the corner? Goodyear, wherever you are.
And this week, your local Goodyear service store is featuring an oil and lube, just $5.88 for up to 5 quarts of major brand 10W30 grade oil and a complete lubrication. Goodyear knows how to take care of your car, so come on in for an oil and lube, just $5.88, slightly more in California.
Goodyear tires and auto service for more Goodyears in your car.
You know the kind of day when it's so hot the chickens are laying fried eggs? Well, that's the time for country time.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country Time lemonade flavor drink. Not too tart, not too sweet, with natural lemon flavor. When you got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Look, look, look to the rainbow. Canfield's rainbow of flavor and fun. Reach, reach, reach for the flavor. Bubbly, fresh flavor that's your number one.
If you're looking for a little variety in your soft drink, look to Canfield's rainbow of fresh fruit flavors. Triple filtered water and dancing carbonation. Let the taste of real fruit juices come through.
Come, 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 taste the rainbow. Canfield's rainbow of flavor and fun.
Come taste the delicious difference of real orange juice in Canfield's Honey Orange. Or refresh your taste with Canfield's Strawberry, or Grape, or Black Cherry, or Lemon Lime.
Reach, reach, reach for the flavor. Bubbly, fresh flavor that's your number one. Come, 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 taste the rainbow. Canfield's rainbow of flavor and fun.
The king of Murania. You never heard of Murania? Well, don't dismiss it out of hand. Consider the history of the last 20 or 30 years. Where had most of it been made? Why, as the popular song used to say, in faraway places with strange-sounding names. But to answer the question, the king of Murania is Zofrana, the 22nd. However, the hero of our story, a veteran streetwise cop, thinks the king is also somebody else.
What did you say about the king?
Listen, honey. You sure he's the king?
Oh, yes. He is king.
I must be getting old.
Is the chicken cook full?
Chicken's just great.
Is true?
To prove it, I'll even have another piece.
Oh, good. He's good.
Now, where have I seen this guy before, your king?
What do you say?
Nothing.
Hey, Bouncer. When are we getting married?
When I'm ready, Molly, to assume the responsibilities of a wedded state.
Well, listen what I got for you tonight. You remember that, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, what's the matter, Bouncer?
Oh, nothing.
Yeah, rough details standing around in all that rain, huh?
That's for sure.
I'll bet you didn't get anything to eat all night neither, huh?
You ain't kidding.
Oh, well, I'll have you supper in just a minute.
You got tonight's paper?
Yeah, here. Yeah, I saved it for you.
Yeah, here he is. On the front page.
Who?
The king of Murania, that's who.
What's this thing all about?
What thing?
The thing with you and the king of whatever the place is.
Molly, you ever look at anybody and say, I know this guy?
Oh, sure. But I don't make a career out of it.
Maybe I'm getting old.
Well, here's your supper.
What's this?
What's it look like? Poached egg on dry toast.
For me?
Weak tea without sugar.
What's going on?
You know why you eat so much?
Because I'm hungry.
Because you're frustrated.
Oh, come on, Molly.
That's what this psychiatrist told me.
Now listen.
He was in here having his lunch.
A poached egg?
What he said, it made sense.
For crying out loud.
You got this here compulsion to eat.
Who says so?
Who we been talking about? The psychiatrist.
Those guys are phonies.
Okay, Bouncer. I admit some of them may be quacks. But this guy was...
Wait a minute.
For what?
That's his name.
Whose name?
This guy that's supposed to be King of Morania.
What's his name?
You just said it.
I just said it. When?
Just now. You were talking about psychiatrists.
Yeah.
You said some of them was quacks.
So?
So that's his name.
His name is Quacks?
No. It's Ducks.
His name is Ducks?
No, not Ducks. It's a goose. No. Gander.
Hey, Bouncer, are you okay?
No, it ain't gander. It's a...
Keep swimming.
Swan. Mallard. Drake. That's his name. Drake.
Once again, whose name?
Who we've been talking about. Here, this guy whose picture's in the paper.
Bouncer, if you can read, underneath the picture, it's written King Zofrana, the 22nd of Morania, right?
You know what this goes to prove, Molly? You don't want to believe everything you read in the paper. His name is Carlton Billingham Drake, also known as Charlie the Actor.
Bouncer, what are you saying?
I remember. This has to be over 30 years ago. He used to hang around Bay's drugstore on Broadway with all the other young actors that was looking for a break. Yeah, remember Bay's, Molly?
Who don't remember Bay's?
They used to go there to use the phones. Then they'd drift down here where your old man, he should rest in peace, he'd leave him run up a tab. Remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Now, look at this guy again.
Yeah, but it says he's the king of Morania.
Disregard what it says.
How can I disregard?
See if he don't look like one of them starving actors that used to hang around here. Carlton Billingham Drake. You recognize the face?
I remember the name. He got sent to jail for robbery.
Murder.
Yeah, he killed a guy.
A dame.
His wife.
He wasn't even married. She was an actress.
Oh, sure. Who was she again?
Doreen Davidson.
Right, Doreen Davidson, a big blonde.
A little redhead.
Yeah, and he killed her because he was in love with her, and he caught her with another guy.
Hugh Danes, that's how you always rewrite history. He killed her because he loved her. Nah, that ain't what happened at all.
No?
It was his first big part, see? She played opposite him. He has this big scene where he gets to make this great speech. And every night while he's making it, she upstages him.
And that's why he killed her?
He was an actor. It was reason enough.
Now I remember. He got set up for life.
No, they gave him the chair.
Oh.
In them days, the law didn't fool around.
Yeah, but then the governor...
That's right, the governor changed it to life.
So he's got to be in jail, if he's still alive.
10 years ago, he escaped. I was reading about it. There was a rumor he'd gone to Europe. Whatever it was, he dropped out of sight.
Charlie the actor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember him now.
Well, now that you got Charlie in mind, take another look at the picture of this king.
Yeah, but, Bouncer, it's been more than 30 years since I've seen him.
All right, already. Add on the 30 years, the wrinkles and the lines and so forth. Does he look like Charlie the actor 30 years later?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe he could be. Oh, but, Bouncer, how is it possible?
Well, the question is, how do I handle it?
Handle what?
Let's say I report it to the sergeant.
What are you going to report to the sergeant?
That the king ain't the king. But that he's Charlie the actor.
Look, Bouncer, all you got is the fact that that there's a kind of resemblance.
That's all I'd have to do, yeah.
Look, Bouncer, why don't you just forget it, huh?
No, I gotta report it.
Why?
Because I'm a good cop.
Oh, look, Bouncer, don't get yourself into trouble.
Well, it won't be nothing new.
Well, how's things back here, Bouncer?
Quiet. How's it up front?
Well, it gets a little unruly now and then.
Listen, Sarge. Did you get a good look at this king?
Yeah, pretty good. Why?
Don't he remind you of somebody?
I don't know.
You want to think for a minute?
Look, I could think for an hour. He doesn't look like anybody I know. Yeah, he does. My wife's uncle. Why?
Would you say he looked like Charlie the actor?
Who?
Carlton Billingham Drake. He murdered this actress he was on the stage with maybe 35 years ago.
Bouncer, 35 years ago, I wasn't even born.
This here king's a dead ringer for Charlie the actor.
Yeah, well, that very well might be.
I say they're the same person.
You're saying the king is this Charlie the actor, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Bouncer, this is far out, even for you.
Leave me give you what the media would call a scenario.
Yeah, Bouncer, I'm due around the front.
Carlton Billingham Drake commits murder.
Yeah, you already told me that.
He gets sentenced to life in the slammer.
Bouncer, I do not have the time.
He busts his way out. Last heard, he's someplace in Europe. He gets to be king of Morania.
Well, that is a very big jump. Now, how did he get to be king, huh?
I don't know.
Why did he get to be king?
I don't know that either.
Well, it would seem that you really don't know very much.
But I know enough. I know this clown inside the house that calls himself King Zofrana the 22nd is none other than Carlton Billingham Drake. Charlie the actor.
Well, it's a most thought-provoking speculation. An extremely fortuitous verisimilitude.
Sarge. Whenever a young cop uses big words, it's a sign he doesn't know what he's talking about.
No, Bouncer. In a million years, it could never be true, all right? But, okay, say it is. What's it to you and me if these foreigners in Morania want to take a guy like Charlie the actor and crown him King Zofrana the 22nd?
Just this. Charlie the actor's an escaped con. Do you want to just walk away from it?
Well, what do you want me to do?
Bring him in.
Look, Bouncer, I won't say anything about this to anybody, but I think you should see a doc.
Okay, Sarge, okay.
Do you want me to go in there and put the cuffs on the king of Morania and haul him downtown?
You don't have to stick your neck out that far. I'll put the cuffs on him.
Bouncer, it'll start a war.
So what? You mean the U.S. can't lick Morania?
Well, it wouldn't be a war exactly. It'd just be a diplomatic mess. The entire State Department.
I don't care about the State Department. I work for the police department.
Ooh, Bouncer, you do not arrest the king of a foreign country.
That's my point.
What's your point?
He ain't the king. He's Charlie the actor.
That is only a suspicion on your part.
You mean we never arrest guys on suspicion?
No, not when they happen to be kings.
So we're just going to stand around and do nothing?
Oh, Bouncer, why do you always give everybody such a hard time?
All we got to do is haul this character downtown, fingerprint him, and that'll prove once and for all who he is.
Well, what if the fingerprints prove he is the king?
Don't worry.
Don't worry, he says.
It's the only way to do it.
No, there's another way to do it. You prove he's Charlie the actor first.
Yeah?
Yeah. You get his fingerprints.
How?
Why, Bouncer, a man of your experience, judgment, and savvy, it shouldn't be any problem at all.
As they say in the thrillers, thickens. Our friend the bouncer is evidently a man of prodigious memory. Obviously, one of those rare people who can remember everything. Is this good? Well, in this particular situation, we might remind Bouncer of a wise saying by no less a philosopher than the late Groucho Marx. I never forget a face, but in your case, I'll make an exception. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
we're going to stick our neck out and tell you something.
It's hard to miss with Arrow. Arrow shirts.
And the reason is so simple.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
America's shirt maker has done it again with what is probably the best shirt collar ever made. Arrow's patented custom collar, and only Arrow's got it. It's a whole inch wider at the bottom than the top, just like your neck is. It's adjustable by a full half inch, and it's got a special notch so the neckband doesn't show over your tie.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
See why we're sticking our neck out. Stick your neck into an Arrow custom collar.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
If we're not already your shirt maker, we ought to be.
Brava, Brava, the sensational new Fiat Brava, winner of the 1977 World Rally Championship, comes to Bell Auto Imports in Chicago in 2-door, 4-door, and station wagon models for immediate delivery. Prices start at only $4,548 POE. Listen to some of the standard equipment on the Fiat Super Brava. Radial tires, power brakes, tinted glass, tilt steering wheel, rear window defroster, and much more included at the low prices. Take a test drive tomorrow at Bell Auto, 25th and Michigan. And Bell continues its sale of brand new 77 Fiats for only $200 over Bell's own cost. Now's the time to take advantage of the super bargains on new Fiats at Bell Auto Imports. Nothing drives like a Fiat. They're just minutes from downtown at 2500 South Michigan Avenue. They're closed on Sundays, but open daily until 7, Saturdays until 5. Bell Auto. This is WBBM in Chicago.
An elephant never forgets. Who says so? Well, they say so. You know, that certain indefinable they who seem to have the final word on everything. No one has ever proved the prodigiousness of an elephant's memory, but we seem to have absorbed it into our culture, and it is now an accepted fact. Well, while we cannot vouch for the tenacity of an elephant's memory, our candidate for the champion non-forgetter of all time is a cop named Bouncer.
Bouncer?
Oh, hi, Doria.
You you feel you are hungry?
You could say I'm all of them.
Come. I have the, how you call, a snack.
Don't mind if I do.
See? Is lamb and veal.
And it looks great. Listen, Doria, I want to ask you something. This king of yours...
Zofrana. Long life, 1,000 years.
How long's he been king?
How long?
Yeah, how long? When did he become king?
Oh, since he's little boy.
Little boy?
Since he's wearing long hair with curlies.
So now he's about what, 55?
Oh, yes.
He's been king all that time, huh?
Is good, the veal?
Yeah. It's very good, the veal.
You like king?
I can take him or leave him.
Why you ask so much?
Just curious.
When Polizei ask, is sign that everything is not good.
Hey, look, it's almost 9 o'clock, which means that the king is due for his glass of milk, huh?
Yes.
Do you want to do something for your country?
Yes. Oh, buzzer rings from the room of king.
Yeah, now listen, Dorian.
King wants milk.
You have to do this for your country.
Yes.
How do you bring him the milk?
Bring him milk in glass. Is no good?
Is great. Now, don't touch the glass, okay?
Not touch glass.
No. Pick up the glass with a napkin. Put it down on the tray, okay?
Well,
Just do it, huh?
Okay.
Now, pour the milk into it, okay?
Okay.
Now, pick up the tray. Don't touch the glass, okay?
Okay.
And when he finishes the milk, you bring the glass back here to me, okay?
Okay.
And whatever you do, don't touch it. Just bring it back to me. Okay?
Okay. Oh, Bouncer.
Ah, back so quick, huh?
Here is glass.
No, don't touch it. Here, leave me pick it up off the tray with his handkerchief. That's good.
You take glass?
You mind?
Mind? What is mind?
Well, you see, I'm a great fan of the King's.
Fan?
Yeah, so I thought I'd like to have this little souvenir.
Ah, souvenir. Da.
Thanks a lot, Doria.
You come in later for coffee, no?
I come in later for coffee, yes. Sarge.
Bouncer, you left your post.
It's okay. The chipmunks and the squirrels are still there.
This is serious.
I know, which is why I brought you this.
What is it?
What does it look like? It's a glass.
What do I want with a glass?
You said to get the King's fingerprints.
Okay, Bouncer, okay.
You just run them through the check, and we'll see if they don't prove
I said okay, Bouncer.
Remember, Sarge, if you're just fluffing me off, the responsibility will rest absolutely on you.
Bouncer, I said okay. Now get back to your post.
Sure thing.
And be alert.
You know me, Sarge. I'm always alert.
Yeah, well, good. We got a tip. Somebody may try to knock off the King tonight.
The joke will be on them. He ain't the King. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe...
Bouncer, will you get back to your post?
Bouncer.
Hi, Doria.
You like the coffee?
I always like the coffee.
It's on stove. Fresh.
You don't have to ask me twice. Sure smells good.
Bouncer, why you say king is not king?
Doria, I can trust you. I know him as somebody else.
Somebody else? How is it possible?
Well, that's the way it is.
But how is it possible for someone else to become King Sofrana?
Shh. I'm not concerned with that, Doria. I'm concerned with a person whose name is Carlton Billingham Drake.
His big name. How you say it?
Just call him Charlie the actor. He's an escaped con.
Con?
Prisoner.
Oh, he's terrible.
Doria, is there anybody in this place you can trust?
Oh, yes, ambassador, big man, great patriot.
Any time now, the sergeant is going to get those fingerprints verified.
Da.
And he'll have to come in here to make the arrest.
Arrest?
So, tell the ambassador to be prepared for it. You know what I mean? It should be smooth and quiet, understand?
Da. Smooth and quiet.
Go ahead, quick. Now, let me see. There should be an apple strudel in the icebox. Right here.
Stand still. Huh? Do not, I repeat, do not turn around. Do not reach for your gun. Now then, raise your hands, and I shall relieve you of your weapon. There, that's better.
Can I turn around now?
You may.
Well, if it ain't Charlie the actor.
You are guilty, my friend, of lèse-majesté. It is not the way to address a king.
Come off it, Charlie.
Why do you call me Charlie?
Would you rather I called you Carlton Billingham Drake?
Oh, it's been years since I heard that.
Hey, what happened to your accent?
My accent?
The one you used the other night.
Ah, you have no idea how joyful it is to speak English again.
How long are you going to point that heater at me?
Until I figure out what to do with you. As they say in the thriller, you know too much.
How are you going to get rid of me?
Well, Moranians are very inventive when it comes to getting rid of undesirables.
Yeah, but I'm a cop. My sergeant knows where I am.
How did you recognize me, anyhow?
I never forget a face.
After all these years. Yes, I remember you now. You were the cop on the Broadway beat. That fat cop they used to call Bouncer.
Hey, your memory ain't too bad neither.
I am an actor.
Yeah, well, how did you get to play this particular part?
Well, I don't suppose it'll do any harm to tell you. I escaped from prison, stowed away in a freighter. I landed in Europe. I wandered around looking for work. Finally, I landed a job with a touring Shakespearean company. One night we were playing in Grudbag.
Where's that?
It is the capital of Morania. And after the show, a couple of men came by and they offered me a very interesting proposition.
Yeah?
Yes. How would I like to be king of Morania?
Just like that?
No. It was a little more complicated. I looked something like the king, but with the right makeup, I could look exactly like him.
What did they do with the real king?
He died.
Was it an accident?
I never did ask.
And?
It was a secret. Nobody knew the king had expired. So he was secretly buried, and here I am.
And you were able to fool everybody?
I, sir, am an actor.
A very interesting story.
Yes, and like all stories, it must come to an end. I think we'll have to take you downstairs to the cellar.
Charlie, I'm afraid the show's over. You're under arrest.
I beg your pardon?
You're an escaped prisoner, a fugitive from justice, and therefore I have to take you in custody.
But I have the gun.
Mm-hmm. I'll have to ask you for the gun.
Well, I can understand your asking, but I have no intention...
Come on, don't be a chump. I may change my mind.
You may change your mind. About what?
About bringing you in. I may just leave you to your, fate.
You're asking me to come back to a life sentence in prison?
Better to be a live Khan than a dead king.
Yes, I see what you're trying to do.
Chump, why did they ask you to become king? Because they want to knock you off.
Really?
They were planning to have the king travel to the U.S. just so they could knock him off in this country.
Why?
So they could hit us for some cash, that's why. But the plan got gummed up because the real king died at home.
I don't believe it.
Oh? Look out the window. You ever see so many cops? Look at that mob. Where'd they come from? Look at the signs. Death to the tyrant. That's you, Charlie.
I'll take my chance.
They'll get you. The cops can't guard you forever. Come on. Leave me put the cuffs on you, and I'll sneak you out the back way. Don't let 'em make a sucker out of you. Look, it's all over anyhow. Doria got me a glass with your prints on it. I turned it over to my sergeant. By now, he knows who you are.
But I'll spend the rest of my life in jail.
Look, Charlie, we can make it look like you cooperated, and that could get you time off. Maybe even a pardon.
All right. All right. Here, take the gun.
No, do not take the gun. Both. Remain still.
Doria.
Do not move.
Hey, Doria.
Colonel Doria of Morania Secret Police. You have guessed our plot, Bouncer. So now it shall reach, how you say, climax.
Yeah?
You see, assassin rush into kitchen. He kill policeman on guard duty. He kill king. He escape from back door before policeman from front door can come to help.
Doria, you wouldn't shoot me.
Bouncer, you must believe from the bottom of my heart there is no hard feelings.
But they'll know he ain't the king from his fingerprints on the glass.
Oh, poor Bouncer. So sorry. I wipe king fingerprints from glass first.
Well, after a long and distinguished career on the force, it looks like I get myself outsmarted by a dame.
No, Bouncer, she's outsmarted herself. Don't move,
Sarge.
lady. Madam, you don't want to do anything silly.
But she wiped Charlie's prints off the glass. Hey, Sarge, what made you come in?
Yeah, she wiped his off, but she forgot to wipe off her own. What do you say, Bertha?
Bertha?
Yes, ma'am. Those are your prints. Bertha Bazaar, wanted for murder.
Yeah, but that was more than 30 years ago.
Sure, but there were your prints in the files, clean and as fresh as the day they were taken.
Bertha Bazaar. Now I remember. You poisoned 3 husbands. Why'd you do it, Bertha?
Why? Because they like to eat, and they carried a lot of insurance. Hey, Bouncer. When do we get married?
Well, I'll tell you. I think I'm finally able to assume the responsibilities of the wedded state.
There's lots of things you gotta do.
Yeah, I know.
Like you gotta get yourself an insurance policy.
An insurance policy.
Yeah, and then you gotta get some other...
Look, I'm starved. Can I eat first?
Oh, sure. What do you want?
A poached egg, dry toast, and weak tea.
From the wit and wisdom of Bouncer Dugan, veteran policeman extraordinary, more guys have dug more graves with their teeth than with all the shovels that were used to build the sidewalks of New York. I'll be back in just a few moments, during which time you may or may not figure out exactly what he meant.
Help! It's hay fever.
Help!
And the whole world seems like one big pollen farm. Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM, allergy relief medicine. ARM gives you full antihistamine relief for dripping and sneezing, plus congestion relief for freer breathing, clearer sinuses. Antihistamine relief plus congestion relief equals ARM.
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
Take when needed, only as directed.
My old stain. It was one of those gravy boats sunk right here on my dining room carpet.
Introducing Blue Luster Plus, the liquid carpet shampoo with degreasers that get to the bottom of your old oily soil and stains, plus brighteners to revive colors. Rent a Blue Luster shampoo at your hardware store. Use it with Blue Luster Plus, and you'll be minus those old stains.
And nothing remains of my old stains.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
For me, cloud is a vacation, an adventure. There I lay poolside, working on nothing but my tan, barely in my bikini.
Excuse me, miss. Is this chaise lounge taken?
Thank you, Cloud.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
Master Charge, for all the necessary things life demands of you, and for all the wonderful things you demand of life. Master Charge, the #1 card in the world. Use its clout.
For me, clout is getting one of those sexy 10-speed bikes, you know, racy, feet strapped to the pedals, shifting gears, a bike you drive. Gonna get one, gonna use my clout. I wonder if they come with training wheels.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
As the philosopher said, there are those who remember nothing, and there are those who remember everything. And then, of course, we have those who remember just enough. For those who can recall nothing are the optimists. Those who will forget nothing are the pessimists. And those in the middle are the only ones who can be truly happy. Our cast included Leon Janney, Bryna Rayburn, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
p.m. news time is 11:23.
Surround yourself with comfortable feelings for those beautiful moments in life.
At Wick's Furniture.
There's a feeling that surrounds you when you're proud of your fine home. A reflection of the way you live and the people you have known. And when you need a friend to help you choose the very best, we can give you years of pleasure with beautiful things that last. We can promise years of pleasure with beautiful things that last.
If it's right for you, it's right at Wick's Furniture.
Wick's Furniture will brighten your home for those beautiful moments in life.
CBS News. A group of public employee unions has formed an emergency committee to consider mass strikes or work slowdowns in California to protest anticipated layoffs due to voter-mandated property tax cuts. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Some 30 unions formed the committee, saying they will also map strategy to counter tax revolt movements spreading throughout the country. No immediate action is planned. In Sacramento Wednesday, Governor Jerry Brown announced a $570 million cut in his proposed budget and said it includes a freeze on state salaries.
I have asked for no pay increases for state workers, and I do so recognizing the great contribution that they make to the people of this state. It's a very difficult decision, but I believe that the sacrifice must be shared at the state level so that we can make sure that local government, police, fire, health workers, teachers can have the minimum number of layoffs humanly possible.
Brown also promised to share California's budget surplus with local governments. In Washington late Wednesday night, the House voted to ban cost of living raises for congressmen, judges, and any other federal official making more than $47,500 a year. The House also voted to cut its own members' expense allowances by 5%. More news in a moment.
Ex-child of Colorado, how long do you want your cars to last?
Well, indefinitely, really. My two oldest cars have gone over 90,000 miles, and I've used Quaker State motor oil all the time. I give them regular maintenance. I'm careful about changing the oil, but I don't rush to the service station every 2 minutes. But I sure believe in Quaker State motor oil.
America's best-selling motor oil can't promise everyone that mileage, but Quaker State helps cars last, and that's a fact.
Change to Quaker State. Quaker State helps cars last.
Winter turns to spring and the Salvation Army turns to people. It doesn't take a season change or particular time of the year for the Salvation Army to reach out to individuals everywhere. Every day on the calendar is a working day for the Salvation Army, a day for helping others, providing counseling, offering solutions to problems. People of all ages, races, and creeds are served by the Salvation Army 24 hours a day. No wonder the Salvation Army is internationally respected.
Dissatisfaction over economic problems almost brought down the British Labour government Wednesday night. Labour barely survived a vote of no confidence in the House of Commons. From London, Susan Peterson has a report.
With a majority of only 5 votes, Prime Minister Callaghan was able to beat off an opposition challenge to the way his government is handling the economy. The Tory party had called a protest vote against Labour's economic strategy, but after an emergency session of the British Cabinet and a careful nose counting among members of Parliament, the Prime Minister decided to turn the protest into a vote for or against his government. If the government lost, Callaghan said it would meet an immediate dissolution of Parliament and a July election. But as the voting bell rang, Callaghan had a calm, even smug look on his face. 15 minutes later, the vote counters tallied up the score. 13 Liberal members had abstained and saved the government by not voting against it. Thus, the political crisis was avoided. But the government's fragile position in Parliament probably means this country will have to call a general election this fall. Susan Peterson, CBS News, London.
There are reports Soviet Foreign Minister Gromyko told Secretary of State Vance last month that his government was incensed by the arrests of 2 Russian nationals in New York on spy charges recently and said the Kremlin might retaliate against Americans. In one account, the Associated Press says Gromyko is reported to have stated 2 can play this game. The apparent Soviet retaliation surfaced this week when the Russians arrested American businessman Francis Crawford in Moscow and accused him of currency violations. In Tokyo Thursday morning, the U.S. dollar opened at a new record low of 215.5 yen. The U.S. Parole Commission has agreed to allow former Nixon Chief of Staff H.R. Haldeman to leave prison December 20th. That would mean Haldeman will have spent a total of a year and a half in jail for his conviction in the Watergate case. Now this.
This is Charles Kuralt, CBS News. I spend each week wandering down the back roads and through the big cities of America, and on weekends I tell you what I've come across on Dateline America. Since everybody else is busy covering the big stories, I stick to the little ones. Take time to talk with some people and listen to some yarns and feel the seasons change. Join me, wherever I happen to be, on Dateline America, Saturdays and Sundays on the CBS Radio Network.
Vista, Volunteers in Service to America. Does it have any meaning anymore? It's still a great idea. Volunteers helping others to help themselves. Vista is coming alive again, and we need people, 18 to 80, to fight hunger, poverty, and disease right in their own backyard. We need all kinds of help. The pay is crummy, but you'll be rewarded with fulfillment. For more information about Vista, call toll-free 800-424-8580, a public service of this station and the Advertising Council.
Vice President Mondale said Wednesday night the Carter administration plans to ask Congress for legislation to protect journalists from unannounced searches. The Supreme Court recently ruled law enforcement agencies can make unannounced searches of news offices if they have warrants, regardless of whether anyone there is suspected of committing a crime. Mondale told a gathering of journalists in Washington that while the court ruled such searches do not violate the Constitution, it left Congress free to take steps to provide protections not guaranteed by the Constitution. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Hey, Mom, do you know what Dad wants for Father's Day? How about a triple header? That's right, a triple header of baseball at Comiskey Park. Because on June 18th, the Sox take on Kansas City in a doubleheader beginning at 12:30. And between games, Keith Kessinger, Shanta Gar, Danny Hinton, and children of other Sox players will challenge their big league dads to a game. So bring Dad and the kids for family fun on Father's Day, June 18th. It's more exciting than a tie.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The time is 11:31. I'm Fred Partita with the Anchor Desk.
Orson Welles for Vivitar.
I've discovered a camera, the Vivitar. It's a pocket camera with a great idea. The electronic flash is built in. The Vivitar flash stops the action, and you get it sharp. You don't have to pose, and you won't miss a picture looking for something to attach. And the Vivitar pocket camera is small, inexpensive, and so easy. The flash is built in. If you want sharp, natural pictures, this has got to be your camera.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. All of us listening are part of the age of science. The wonders that have been wrought in this century are truly beyond belief. But there is a price we have to pay for all the benefits science has brought us. Every wonder drug has its side effects, sometimes more catastrophic to the individual than the benefit. But what miracle can create life and, at the same time, destroy it as we know it? This is a terrifying tale I bring to you.
Pops? Mom, what is it? I never saw you
Susan, this is very difficult to tell you, but...
No, Harry, no. Not now.
Sarah, she's got to know.
No, what? What's going on around here? Mom? Mom, it's right by you. Why? Why don't you answer the phone?
Don't, Sarah. Susan, honey, no one is going to answer that call.
Our mystery drama, The Unholy Miracle, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Mandel Kramer and Barbara Somers. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Basically, you're kind of a procrastinator, aren't you? Can I get back to you later on that? But you don't just put things off. No, sir, you put things off for a reason.
Say, when do these snow shovels go on sale? August. I'll wait.
But what about the 2 feet of snow in our driveway, Wally?
It'll melt.
Well, for you purposeful procrastinators, Buick has some very good news. At this time of year, your Buick dealer may get very accommodating when it comes to deals on compact, fun-to-drive Skylarks, roomy, comfortable Centuries, luxurious Regals, even full-size LeSabres and elegant Electras. Now, while we hate to hurry you, this is what a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for, too. So stop dawdling, because you can afford a Buick. Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Am I too late?
No, sir. I'd say you're just in time.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Rodney, I need help.
What do you need, Prince?
Where's the Panasonic Center? Do you know?
Sure, look in here.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead what?
Tell me.
I did. Look in here.
I'm looking. I'm hearing. Tell me where I can buy Panasonic, because I'm looking. I'm hearing.
It isn't looking and hearing. It's look in here.
I don't hear anything.
That's because you're not there.
The Look in Here anniversary sale is on right now at Look in Here, a Panasonic entertainment salon. Buy Panasonic's famous pop-up TV AM/FM radio with AC cord and rechargeable batteries for only $169.95. And be sure to ask about the special offer of an AM/FM clock radio or table radio for just $10 with a purchase of $100. At Look in Here in Buffalo Grove, 2 miles east of Route 53, at Buffalo Grove and Dundee Roads, and in Broadview on Roosevelt Road, next to the Broadview Westchester Bank.
Just looking and hearing's not enough, friends. You've got to go there.
Go where? I know. Look and hear. Clone. The word is not so new, yet recently it has grabbed the headlines. Clone. By definition, a group of organisms derived from a single individual by various types of asexual reproduction. An older and more established word might be helpful as you follow this strange story. Parthenogenesis. Development of an egg without fertilization. Is it feasible that right here, right now, in our times, an age-old miracle could happen?
Hello?
Is this the home of Mr. and Mrs. Kemp?
That's right. This is Mrs. Kemp speaking.
I was wondering if I might talk, please, to your daughter.
Susan. She's not home at the minute. Can I take a message?
I don't believe so. I will want to talk to her personally. Could I leave a number where she might call me? The number is 555-4446.
Well, can't I tell her who's calling?
The name would mean nothing. I will be the only person to answer the phone. It is urgent that she make the call.
Just a minute. Hello? Hello?
Hi, darling. I'm home. I think I got everything except the parsley. Now, why would they be out of parsley?
I don't know, Harry.
Who's on the phone?
What? I don't know.
Hey, wait a minute, Sarah. What's the matter? Let me put these groceries down. Ah, what's the matter? What's got you going, Sarah?
I don't know. Oh, Harry. Hold me. I'm scared.
Scared? Sarah, darling, what on earth do you have to be scared of?
I'm not scared for me. It's Susan.
Well, I can't think of a thing in the world that ought to worry us about our daughter.
Can't you? Oh, it's all my fault, Harry. You were right all those years ago. I should have paid more attention to you. But I was just so desperate to have my baby.
Is it something to do with the adoption?
I have to say it again. I don't know, but I'm afraid so. Yes.
You better tell me about the phone call.
It was a woman, a foreign woman. She had some kind of an accent. She left a number for Susan to call. All she said was that it was urgent.
Well, you don't think it could possibly be?
Yes, I do. It's finally caught up with us. She had an accent. I'm almost sure it was Russian.
All right, Sarah. Suppose it has caught up with us finally. What are we going to do?
I don't know.
19 years ago, we decided to take this risk. Well, it's different now. This time, Susan has her own rights.
If we tell her.
We have to. The woman's going to call again. The truth is going to have to come out. Look, darling, you're just not thinking straight. If it's a crank call, okay, but suppose it is genuine. That it's Susan's real mother.
Oh, well, how could it be? After 19 years. How did she find us?
Sue's picture's been in the paper because of being elected homecoming queen at college.
But Harry, how could she recognize her after all these years?
The best way to find out would be to call her back. You said she left a number.
It's Susan she wants to talk to.
What about?
I don't think she'd tell us. It's what she might want to tell Susan that worries me more.
Honey, let's sit down so we can talk this out.
All right, Harry. Oh, we should have told her long ago. Why were we such cowards?
Because we loved her too much.
We pretended she was our own flesh and blood. Now God is punishing us for that. We should have told her the truth.
When? At 10 months old?
Later. When she was old enough to understand. We've given Susan as much as any parents could. You have, anyway.
So have you. I don't think we have anything to reproach ourselves with there, or that Susan will have any complaints about us, except that we never told her the whole truth, that she wasn't ours. Look, Sarah, we've made a terrible mistake. I hope it doesn't come back to haunt us. Or worse still, Susan. I think I'd better call that woman.
Why?
Just to head her off, to stop her.
Stop her from what?
That's what I don't know. What's that number, Sarah?
I don't think you should call her.
I have to before I do something that we should have done long ago.
Harry!
Look, I'll put it another way. If Susan has to know the truth, it had better be from us than from someone else, no matter who she is. And if one phone call could mean that we don't have to open up, then I'm all in favor of making it.
All right, Harry, if you're sure. Here's the number.
All right, supposing we admit that you are her real mother, what earthly purpose can be served for you to turn up now?
That is between me and my child.
You're talking about a child that you abandoned nearly 20 years ago.
There were reasons then why I had no choice.
Look, I am not unsympathetic, but Susan is 20 years old now. Why do you have to declare yourself now?
There are many reasons why.
What purpose will be served in telling our daughter that she is not our daughter?
I don't think you quite understand about Susan, as you call her. I have to let her know it is a necessity that she is not a normal girl. She is something very special.
Oh, she's very special, all right. I'm with you that far. But to say Susan is not normal is just ludicrous. Nobody could be more natural and normal than Susan.
I am afraid I have to disagree with you. My daughter is something quite unique. I demand that you have her call me.
And supposing I refuse, whoever you are.
Then I will reach her by other means. Because I want her to be able to take advantage of her birthright.
Her birthright? Who is she, the daughter of an emperor, a king? What? Who are you?
My name is Natasha Baronchev. I was married to Dr. Nikita Baronchev. The name may mean little to you, but I promise you, once I am reunited with my daughter, it will be a name known throughout the whole world. I have nothing more to say. Have my daughter call, or I shall make arrangements to contact her myself.
What is it, Harry?
She hung up on me.
Do you think it's Susan's real mother?
Sarah, I'm afraid it may be. There's just no way we're going to be able to keep this from Sue. If anyone tells her the truth, it had better be us first.
Hey, Mom! I'm home!
Oh, no. That's Susan now.
We might as well bite the bullet now, Sarah.
Hey, anybody home yet? Dad?
I'm here in the living room, Susan. Mom's here, too.
Oh, great, because I got some real super news for you two.
Well, that's nice, baby. What?
No reaction from you, Papa?
Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to react to yet.
How about being the father of the bride?
Susan, he didn't. Bob Randolph?
That's right. Just cast your eyes on this if you don't think he's serious.
Wow. Hey, that diamond's got to be 2 or 3 carats.
It was his mother's engagement ring.
Oh, darling, how wonderful. Of all the ones around, he was my pick.
That's the way it turned out for me, too.
Well, he had my vote. I mean, I don't dig his family much, but I guess I could be house-trained.
Oh, you can't blame them. They're just too used to money to know much about living.
Do his parents know about this yet?
Are you kidding? It's going to take a little time and a heck of a lot of persuasion to convince the Randolphs I'm good enough.
Oh.
Bob will handle that.
They're awfully rich. And you know society. Have you actually met them?
Oh, sure. Well, not as a prospective daughter-in-law. Don't kid yourself. I know they'll look me over with a high-powered microscope. Okay, so they won't find any blue blood. Or maybe all that much to recommend me. But thanks to you two darlings, they won't find out anything they can wash me out on. Hey, what'd I do? Knock you out with the news? I thought you'd have seen it coming.
Oh, maybe we did, honey. It's just... there's some other news floating around.
Oh, can it wait for my big celebration?
I don't think it can, Sue.
What's the matter, Dad? I never saw you so... And Mom? For crying out loud, what is it?
Honey, this is very difficult, but...
No, Harry, no.
Sarah.
Not now.
Sarah.
It isn't anything that has to be settled tonight. Let's wait for tomorrow before...
What's going on around here? Mom, it's right next to you. Why don't you answer the phone?
Of course, the phone will have to be answered. But how serious is it when all is said and done? These are well-balanced people, and the secret that Susan is adopted and not their real child is a difficult subject to handle, but not insuperable. Except that Susan apparently is a special child, something appallingly extraordinary, unique beyond belief. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Give it up, America, and when you do that wet ones, clean up after you.
On the tennis court, on the softball field, on the beach, take along Wet Ones moist towelettes. They're soft, they're cloth, they pop up to clean you up, freshen you up.
Give it up, America, and when you do that wet ones, clean up after you.
Orson Welles, for Fedder's Air Conditioning. As an actor, I used to perform in smelly, roasting, airless little rooms where no applause could compensate for my dripping, wet discomfort. So thank heaven for those big Fedder's room air conditioners we have now, with many thousands of BTUs to cool room areas up to 1,400 square feet, with proper circulation, of course. Fedder's, powered by our famous rotary compressor. A quiet, durable Fedder's, one of the great creature comforts.
How to Become an International Swinger by Delta Airlines. Step 1. Phone your influential friend, the travel agent, and ask for a Delta's double dream vacation in Florida and the Bahamas. Step 2. Attired in your newest Gucci's, check into the super posh Diplomat Resort in Hollywood, Florida, and after 4 nights, the Britannia Beach Resort on Paradise Island, the Bahamas. Step 3. Stroll onto the beautiful Diplomat and Britannia golf courses and then start swinging. And swinging. And swinging. That's how to become an international swinger in 8 days and 7 nights. Golf, tennis, entertainment, cocktails. They're all included in Delta's double dream vacation to Florida and the Bahamas.
Florida, 4 nights. Bahamas, 3 nights for only $163 per person, double occupancy, plus airfare to Florida and to Nassau. See your travel agent. Delta is ready when you are.
The telephone, the hidden tyrant that rules our lives. The sound of its bell can spell disaster or success, birth or death, good news or bad news. Every time we answer, it's an adventure. Accept the expected call for good or for evil. And when the expected news is bad, how strong the temptation is to use our only strength against it, not to answer.
What goes on here? Look, if no one wants to answer it, I will.
No, Sue. No one's going to answer that.
Daddy, what's got into you two? That could be Bob. He said he might call.
Well, I'll check on it. Hello?
This is Natasha Baronchev. Has my daughter returned?
Not yet. I'll have her call you. It wasn't Bob.
But it was someone for me, wasn't it?
Yes.
Then why didn't you put me on?
Because I have to talk to you first.
Oh, I know that tone of voice. That's old heavy father speaking. What am I in Dutch for?
You're not the one in Dutch, Susan. It's us.
Gee, Mom, Papa, what is it? Something's wrong. Real bad. Is it one of you? Oh, you're not sick. Oh, please don't let it be that.
No. Nothing like that.
Sit down with us, darling.
Well, sure. Oh, gosh, please don't look so unhappy. It can't be anything so bad as long as you two are all right.
Harry, you want to tell her, or shall I?
Maybe you'd better if you feel up to it.
I don't. But I will. Susan, darling, you are not our child, Susan.
What?
We adopted you, Sue, when you were 10 months old.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. All these years,
It's the truth, baby. Harry and I, we'd always wanted a child, but the Lord didn't seem to feel we should have one. I tried and tried, but I never could carry one full term. And then Harry had to go away to war. And, he stayed with the army afterwards, and I went to Germany and some of the other places with him. And then there was Korea, and finally we were home again, and then I was too old. What chance I had, if ever, was gone. And I still wanted a baby. I wanted to...
So did I, Sue. But the way I was kept moving around, there was just no chance to adopt. Then, suddenly, there I was, out of the service, and we were home and settled, and I had a new job and security, and we began to try again.
We thought we might get a Korean baby, but that fell through.
And I had a friend who put me in touch with a doctor who knew that there was a baby, a Russian baby whose mother had been able to escape, but whose father had been imprisoned. And she had no resources to care for you. He was desperate for money, so she wanted to have you adopted.
And that was me?
That was you.
How old was I?
10 months.
So I wasn't speaking Russian yet. You did say I was Russian?
That's what we were told.
You mean you didn't know anything at all about me, except I was a baby?
That's all we ever wanted.
Oh, Susan. Susan, can you ever forgive us?
For what?
for not telling you when you needed to know. We thought and thought about it and planned to do it so often. But then, somehow at the last moment, we just never got around to it.
I'm just knocked off my pins for the moment. Just answer me one question. It never came up before, so why does it have to now?
The phone call before, remember?
Well, that's what the whole hang-up was about. Hey, wait a minute. You don't mean my real mother turned up?
We don't know for certain that she has.
Oh, then why did you have to tell me?
Because this woman insists on talking to you. Now, we have no idea about what. But we had to prepare you. Didn't we, Sue?
I guess so. Oh, of course you did. And, Mom, it's just a little hard to adjust to, but, there's one thing I want to tell you.
What, baby?
It'll never make any difference to me. It's just something you told me. But honestly, it doesn't mean anything. I'll still be as much a part of you, a part of both of you, as though you're still my mom and pop. Nothing can change that.
Oh, my darling. My darling.
We don't have to tell you that goes both ways.
I love you. I love you both. And don't you ever kid yourself that's going to change. Now, what do I have to do about this other thing?
You mean the woman on the phone?
Yes.
Well, she left a number where you could call her.
What do you think? Should I?
Well, maybe, since we have everything cleared away now, maybe you'd better.
But why? I don't even know her. I'd be embarrassed to talk to her, and what could it change? 19 years ago, she walked out on me, got rid of me. What do I owe her? And what could she want from me?
I don't know. Still, it might be better if you phoned.
But what could she do? I mean, it's not a legal thing, is it?
I don't see how it could be, but she did say that it was something urgent.
Susan, I talked to this lady, and I think you should see her, or at least talk to her on the phone.
I don't want to have anything to do with her. She sure didn't with me for all this time.
Well, I still think we should talk to her, or you.
And no, I don't want to have anything to do with her.
Having talked with this Madame Baronchev, I don't think that it's altogether your choice, Sue, whether you see her, because one way or another she's determined that you're going to meet.
Okay. Give me the number so I can call her.
Here, it's written on this pad.
Thanks, Mom. Well, here I go, head first. Death or glory? Hey, wait a minute. Where do I have to see her?
Wherever you want.
Could I ask her to come here?
Why not?
I wish you would if she'll come.
Maybe whatever it is, can just be done over the phone. That's what I hope, anyway.
Hello?
Mrs. Baronchev?
Yes?
This is Susan Kemp speaking.
Oh, my darling, my baby, my own, my Katerina.
Look, Madam Baronchev, you wanted me to call you.
I want you to call me what I am, Babushka. I am your mother.
That's a little difficult to believe. I mean, where have you been all these years?
Oh, but that is what I have to tell you. Oh, so much to tell you, my little one. And what a great future we are to have, you and I. You will come and see me at once. No, I must talk to you.
Couldn't we just do it on the phone?
Not possible. First, because you have to see me to know that I am your mother.
You mean you have proof?
I have the best proof in the world.
What?
You will see.
All right. But you'll have to come here, to my house.
Very well. I know the address. I will be there within 15 minutes.
Madam Baron.
Something wrong, Sue?
She hung up.
Is she coming here?
Yes. She'll be here in 15 minutes, she said.
She said she has proof. proof that she's your real mother?
Yes.
What proof?
She said I would see for myself. Mom, Pop, I'm scared. I don't want her to be my mother. I don't want to see her.
You want me to talk to her first?
Would you?
Sure. But if she really is...
If you're satisfied she really is, then I'll talk to her.
Madam Baronchev, I'm Harry Kemp.
I was expecting my daughter.
I think you and I should have a few words first. Won't you come in?
My daughter is here.
Susan, yes, she's here. She asked me to see you first.
Very well. I shall come in. Thank you.
May I take your coat?
No, thank you. You are the foster father.
Yes.
You want proof that I am who I say I am.
That and a couple of other things that I would like to discuss.
We will see about that. First, the proof. I have, of course, papers, birth certificate, so on, but they are in Russian. Here, you may examine them if you wish. These, of course, are photostats. If it will help, here is my name, Natasha Drusha Baronchev. Here, my husband's, Dr. Nikita Baronchev. Here, the baby's name, Katerina Semyonovna Baronchev. You will see she was 3.5 kilos, about 7 pounds, 6 ounces or so. Marriage license and so forth, so forth. You may keep them for what they are worth. When the time comes, I will offer you undeniable proof that Susan is my child.
Isn't it here now?
Not quite. What were the other things you wish to discuss?
Well, for example, why do you come back to claim Susan now? Where have you been all this time?
Where I have been is a long story and doesn't matter for the moment. Why do I come to claim Katerina? I will tell you. Because a way has opened up for me to do for my child what I have been unable to do for all these years. I can make her rich and famous. I can establish her as the unique, only person in the world that she is.
I don't quite understand. What about her father?
Dr. Baronchev is dead. But he has no place in this. He was not her father.
Then who was?
No one, Mr. Kemp. Do you know what parthenogenesis is?
Well, in a general way, but not exactly.
Well, let me give you a definition. It is the development of a living cell without fertilization.
What are you trying to say?
20 years ago, my husband was the foremost expert in Russia on cloning, the creation of a full organism from a living cell. I was very young, only 18 when I married, and Nikita was much older. I wanted a child, but he could not give me one in the ordinary way. So I begged and begged till he agreed to try to make me one. I chose a daughter, so Katerina, the child you call Susan, was made from a single cell of my body, and I carried her inside of me till she was born. My child, bone of my bone, flesh of my flesh. I am her, and she is me. She is me. In every way, completely. And now, I shall prove everything I have said to you.
At the moment she said these last words, Madame Baronchev removed the wide-brimmed hat she has chosen to keep wearing with a veil that had concealed her face. And Harry Kemp, absolutely dumbfounded, found himself looking at what was the identical twin of the child he had brought up for 20 years as his daughter, Susan. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
This summer, True Value hardware stores can help you get off on the right foot when you have a lot of work to do in your yard. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you they offer a True Value 2-gallon garden sprayer to help you quickly and easily eliminate pests in your garden and around your home. The special roto spray nozzle adjusts from a light mist to a 15-foot spray to spread insecticide or weed killer in a large area, or adjust the spray to reach smaller spots. And now the True Value 2-gallon sprayer is anniversary priced at just $14.99. True Value hardware stores also offer True Test heavy-duty outdoor extension cords to supply power to electric mowers, trimmers, and other outdoor tools. They resist weather, oil, grease, and most chemicals. And the bright orange 3-wire cords come in 30-foot sizes for $3.99 and a 60-foot length for only $7.88, exclusively at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. And remember, True Value, more than just a name, it's our way of doing business.
Now Northwest Federal Savings has 2 new ways to help you get more for your savings dollar. There's their high-interest 8% year savings certificate and their T-Market certificate, too. The 8-year savings certificate pays 8% annual interest on deposits of $1,000 or more. Compounded daily, it has an effective yield of 8.45%. Northwest's other new way to save is their T-Market certificate. It's a 6-month savings certificate for investments of $10,000 or more, with interest 1/4% higher than the latest average weekly auction yield of 6-month Treasury bills. That's 1/4% more than banks can pay on similar investments. There are no extra fees or service charges. Federal regulations require a substantial penalty for early withdrawal. So see a savings counselor at any Northwest Federal Savings Center for more information about their 2 new ways to save.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
This is WBBM in Chicago.
As the first shock wore off, Harry Kemp could begin to see that there were faint differences. The woman Baranchev was, after all, 40 years old. Her hairstyle was a little more severe than Susan's, but it was the same rich auburn color, so hard to duplicate. There was no longer any reason to doubt Susan was her child. But the other, that was staggering, incredible, and terrifying.
Madame Baranchev, you can't mean... you're not going to tell Susan what you just told me.
Why not?
Because it's unnatural. It's an impossible burden to lay on a youngster's shoulders.
I don't understand you. She is now, with me, the most special of women in the whole world.
But that's just the point. No girl of 20 wants to be that special. It's like being a freak. Good Lord, the whole idea makes me sick with fear, Madame Baranchev, sick with fear. Doesn't it terrify you that more and more we keep interfering with the natural and produce more and more artificial things? If at last we start tampering with the life process, then it is the end of life as we know it. It's the end of everything, the ultimate anarchy.
Ridiculous. Biologists have been interfering, as you call it, with the life process since the beginning of this century. Plants first, then animals. Then my husband, over 20 years ago, with mammals, and eventually a human being. But because he worked for the government, it had to be kept very quiet. I was afraid they would use Katerina as a guinea pig. That's why I fled from Russia. They stopped my husband, but they let us go, because they did not know the truth.
What happened to him?
They made an example of him because he had tried to defect. He was arrested, tried, and condemned to Siberia, lost, buried, never heard from again. After I had placed Katerina for adoption to keep her safe, I went back to Russia to try to help him. I myself was imprisoned for 15 years.
You survived them very well.
Outwardly, perhaps. When my husband died, they let me go. Since then, I have been searching for my baby. The last week, I pick up the paper, and there was her picture.
I'm sorry for you, Madame Baranchev. But I'm not going to let you tell her that. Not what you've told me.
Why?
First, I've no way of knowing if it's true.
It is true. I can tell you the whole process. First, some skin from me, and one cell isolated. Then one of my ova. Part of the nucleus was removed and the cell from my own body introduced. The ova was implanted inside me, and it grew full term to a child, a spontaneous baby produced wholly by me, with no father. My daughter, Mr. Kemp, not yours, not anyone's, but mine.
If it is true, even more strongly, I tell you, I don't want her to know.
You have no right to keep the truth from her. It can make her a millionairess.
And you, of course.
I want some return for the agony my life has been.
But not at Susan's expense. Not while I'm alive.
What do you mean, expense? She might want to be rich.
Not to be a freak. Now, look, she has a young man that she wants to marry. She's in love. This would ruin her plans.
Mr. Kemp, if you attempt to keep me apart from my daughter, I will go to the press. I will force the issue.
You do that and I'll kill you.
What?
Look, I'm not a violent man, but I have been a soldier, and I'm fighting for Susan's life, for her sanity. I am not going to let you tear her apart. You understand? Why can't you leave her alone?
Because I am fighting for my life and my sanity, too. Because I want some of the good things instead of the hell that I have lived through. But I am not without some humanity. I will not push you further today. I will give you 1 week to prepare Susan, as you call her, and to come to your senses. And then I will be back with my lawyer and others. I warn you, 1 week.
It's the most awful thing I've ever heard, Harry.
I couldn't ever have told Susan. I couldn't bring myself to even suggest such a horrendous possibility.
And when she comes back after a week?
Well, I have that much time at least to prove that the whole thing is false. I've got to, Sarah. We have got to keep this thing out of the papers. It would be the end of Susan and Bob Randolph's relationship. It would be the end of Susan. It would break her up.
I know it would. But, Harry, what can we do?
Now, look, I've been thinking, Sarah. Thank heavens for the Army. I think I have one chance. Jim Stein.
I know he's a good friend, but how could
Now, look,
Jim...
he came back a full colonel. Now, he was a big cheese in intelligence, but undercover. Now, for all I know, he may still be in it. I just hope he's in the country now. I'm going to call him right now while Susan's out.
I'm sorry to drag you up to Washington, Harry, old buddy. But you got your finger in a hot one.
Well, you said you might be able to help.
I did.
How?
Well, I'm not sure how much I can reveal to you.
No, you know I can button up.
Okay, buddy, here's what I'll give you. When I floated a couple of feelers about your Dr. Baranchev and his wife right after you called me, the roof fell in. In no seconds flat, I was on the carpet to know just what was my interest in Dr. Baranchev.
Why?
Because the good doctor is not dead.
What?
He's here in this country. He has been for the last 3 years.
But his wife said he'd been dead for years.
He was reported dead because he escaped from prison camp. He was never tracked down because our boys smuggled him out.
Out of Siberia? How in the...
That's something neither you and I are about to find out. Anyway, Harry, they finally got him here. And the last thing anyone wants to leak out is that we've got him.
Well, is he working on this cloning business for us?
At a guess, yes, and other biological areas.
Were you able to get to him, Jim?
Yes.
Can you get me to him?
I'm going to do better than that, old buddy. I'm going to bring him to you.
Wow. Where?
How much baggage have you got?
Just an overnight case.
Good. You check out of your hotel at 9 p.m. tonight sharp. Go up 18 at Connecticut and start walking north. You'll be picked up by a plain black sedan.
How will I recognize him?
I'll be in the front seat with the driver. You'll get in the back with the doctor.
He'll be there? Where are you taking us?
We're taking you home. And on the way, the doctor has some things to say to you, and he wants to see his wife.
Jim, I can't believe this. I mean, if he's so top secret, how are you going to smuggle him out?
Well, there are two reasons. When he heard about his daughter and what the wife was trying to do, he went berserk. That's one reason me and an armed guard are going along, to keep him from throttling her. The brass is allowing him to go for 2 reasons. He laid it flat on the table, Harry. If they didn't allow him to, he'd stop all experiments.
What's the other reason?
The one thing his wife must not know. He's dying, Harry. He's on borrowed time. The brass are human, too. When they found out from him what a monster this woman is and the other circumstances, they gave him this one night.
What other circumstances?
I'm going to let Dr. Baranchev tell you the whole story himself.
And she wrote and told you that your daughter was dead all those years ago?
It was the only letter I ever received from her in all my years in prison. Perhaps there were others. This one they let through because they thought if I knew my daughter was not alive, I would come back to try some of their filthy, unnatural experiments. It was because I refused to do them that they put me away to begin with.
But if she was in prison herself, how could she...
She was never in prison. She never returned to Russia. Let me explain about this woman. I was a doctor, locked in my experiments, and not very wise about the women. And I was not so young, nearing 40. But she was young, 18. But make no mistake, Natasha was a woman, one of the world, by the time she was 12. Well, we had an affair. It was very flattering, this beautiful young woman, for she was beautiful.
Well, she still is, incredibly.
She wanted to be my wife. But what was I, a doctor of research, married to my laboratory and my experiments? What was I to do with a wife? So, since she could not get me any other way, she became pregnant.
Pregnant? Then you mean it's not true? Susan is not
Oh, Mr. Kemp, the girl you have brought up so lovingly as your daughter is not plastic. She is not, how shall we say, a bionic robot, a test tube simulacrum of a human being. She is what she is, by all your accounts. A happy, healthy, well-adjusted and beautiful child. Just the daughter I would have wanted.
I wish you could have been with her as she was growing up. You would have been very proud.
I am proud. Even second-hand and only hearing. All those terrible years mourning that lost baby. If I could have only known she was alive.
We did our best, Sarah and I, but it was because of Susan who was worth it all.
I married Natasha because of that child. I was, what is the word, irked. I did not want either marriage or a child. But when Katerina, forgive me, Susan came, it was a whole new world for me. They were forcing me, urging me, threatening me then to produce this in a laboratory, asking me to create my fellow man, to fly in the face of God. I would not and I could not. I know the consequences of refusal, and I had to protect my baby. I was able to make arrangements for them to flee by leaving myself as hostage.
But didn't she have any money? Why would she have offered the baby for adoption?
With me in prison for perhaps the rest of my life, what did Natasha care for the child she had born? It had only been a means to an end. How much did you pay for her?
$10,000.
A little better than 30 pieces of silver. For enough money, Natasha would do anything.
If she wasn't in prison, what was she doing all these years?
Whew. From man to man, as long as they would support her and not tie her down. Then I suppose this smart, dishonest lawyer who saw with her a gold mine in the idea of a child made by cloning. I was dead, she thought, no possibility of argument from me. The remarkable resemblance you tell me about, the news we read today, the time seemed right.
Well, how are you going to stop her?
Oh, Do not be afraid. I have ways to stop her. And there are many tests, but one alone will suffice. Do you know your daughter's blood group?
My daughter?
Oh, my dear man, what claim do I have on her anymore? Do you know it?
Yes, it's type O.
And the Rh factor?
Negative.
Natasha's blood is AB, Rh positive, and my blood here.
What is this?
A blood specimen, certified, which you can have tested. It is my blood, and it is O, Rh negative. That is proof enough without any other test that your Susan was my child and that there was no possibility she could have been cloned. Thank heaven the specter will never have to be raised for her.
You'll want to see her?
I will want to. But it is better for all that I don't. I leave her to you and your good wife, and to the boy she is eventually to marry, and to the business of making children with a man, yes, but with God's will. The other is unthinkable. The miracle of birth is too close to the Almighty for man to ever tamper with. If we are to be anything, we must be made in His image.
There's another side to the process of cloning that must not be forgotten. In the vegetable world, it has brought us many miracles in plant and grain growing that have been of untold benefit to mankind. In the field of medicine, the possibility of regrowing lost limbs, new eyes for the blind, and of duplicating vital functional organs makes cloning a worthy object. So the study continues. Where will it lead us in the end? I'll be back shortly.
My old stain. For months I lived with that plate of spaghetti on my carpet.
Introducing Blue Luster Plus, the liquid carpet shampoo with degreasers that get to the bottom of your old oily soil and stains, plus brighteners to revive colors. Rent a Blue Luster shampoo or at your hardware store. Use it with Blue Luster Plus, and you'll be minus those old stains.
And nothing remains of my old stains.
Last night, you went to sleep in your own bed. You woke up in hay fever country.
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM Allergy Relief Medicine delivers full antihistamine relief for dripping, itching, and sneezing, plus a decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses, more total relief. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM.
Take ARM when needed, only as directed.
The music of Matus. It begins high in the terraced vineyards of the Douro River Valley. It begins with the harvest. It's music that beckons the villagers to the vineyards, as it has for countless generations. The work is hard, yet it's a time of good spirits, a time of laughter, singing, and romance. Because it is an old world tradition that good wine can only be born in a spirit of festivity. When the music stops and the harvest is past, the villagers return home, knowing that the wine will be as good as the memory. White Matus and Matus Rosé. The taste is light, crisp, and full of good times. A taste that's become a tradition with Matus. Like the music. Come, taste the music of Matus. White Matus and Matus Rosé, imported by Dreyfus Ashby and Company, New York, New York.
Susan Kemp is Susan Randolph now. More than that, she's a mother. No danger of cloning here. His name is Samuel, and he's all boy. Natasha was never seen or heard from again, and Susan was only too glad to forget a woman she had never seen. Sarah and Harry are her beloved mom and pop. Recently, Dr. Baranchev died very quietly. He never saw his daughter, but he died with her name on his lips, her American name. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Carol Teitel, Barbara Somers, Betsy Beard, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News in just one moment. Brava, Brava. The sensational new Fiat Brava, winner of the 1977 World Rally Championship, comes to Bell Auto Imports in Chicago in 2-door, 4-door, and station wagon models for immediate delivery. Prices start at only $4,548 POE. Just listen to some of the standard equipment on the Fiat Super Brava. Radial tires, power brakes, tinted glass, tilt steering wheel, rear window defroster, and much more included in the low price. Brava! Take a test drive tomorrow at Bell Auto, 25th in Michigan. And Bell continues its sale of brand new 77 Fiats for only $200 over Bell's own cost. Now's the time to take advantage of the super bargains on new Fiats at Bell Auto Imports. Nothing drives like a Fiat. And nobody delivers deals like Bell. Just minutes from downtown at 2500 South Michigan Avenue. Closed on Sundays, but open daily until 7, Saturday until 5.
CBS News. 2 Soviet spacemen have docked with an orbiting space laboratory in what could be a lengthy mission. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The cosmonauts were launched Thursday night aboard a Soyuz spacecraft and have completed linking up with a Salyut 6 space station, according to the news agency TASS. The Soviets have given few details on what they intend to try to accomplish on this mission, but there is speculation it may be an attempt to break their own space endurance record. In March, 2 other cosmonauts completed a 96-day flight using the same space station. The Soviet press is headlining a different kind of story, this one a response to President Carter's speech in Annapolis June 7th, in which the president told the Russians to choose between confrontation and cooperation. In a 5,000-word article, the Communist Party newspaper Pravda says Mr. Carter's tough line threatens to usher in a new Cold War and could wreck efforts to control the arms race. In Pravda's words, we are not accepting the invitation to join the funeral of détente. More news in a moment.
Moog means mileage. Moog, one of the leading manufacturers of steering and suspension parts, wants you to know how to get the most mileage from your tires. Misalignment can be your tire's worst enemy. Only an alignment specialist can correct it. He knows you can't properly align a car when the parts that hold alignment are excessively worn. He'll make sure all the connecting links in the front end of your car are sound and dependable. Only then can you get the kind of alignment that will help you get maximum tire mileage. Poor alignment can chew up tires fast and threaten steering control. Alignment should be checked at least twice a year by an alignment specialist who will replace excessively worn parts with improved parts by Moog. Moog, M-O-O-G. The right name for wheel-to-wheel security.
Panamanian leader Omar Torrijos is hosting a state dinner at this hour in Panama City for President Carter. Also there are the heads of 5 other Latin American nations. The dinner caps a busy day and big celebrations in Panama as Mr. Carter exchanged documents with Torrijos, formalizing the decision to turn over control of the Panama Canal at the end of this century. Officials of state and local governments continue to take a hard look at their financing situations in light of the passage of California's property tax cuts. A report on one such effort from Larry Wright of station WRFD in Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus Mayor Tom Moody, president of the National League of Cities, says his group, prompted by California's taxpayer revolt, has organized a nationwide task force to study municipal finance and alternatives to funding local government.
I'm simply saying let us adopt a rational tax picture so that we have an efficient system that collects the minimum amount of dollars and provides the most service for it. And that's what our task force in the National League of Cities is all about.
Moody says the project is not an effort to reject voter sentiment or to keep future tax reform measures from getting off the ground. It simply will study the relationships between state and local finances and look for alternatives to the property tax. Larry Wright for CBS News, Columbus, Ohio.
In New York Friday night, an agreement was reached to end a 4-day strike against the New York Daily News, the nation's largest newspaper. The settlement is tentative, subject to ratification by striking members of the Newspaper Guild. In a speech in London Friday, Treasury Secretary Blumenthal said Washington is ready to support the troubled American dollar on foreign money markets. He said that support would be in large amounts if that's necessary. For most of the year, the American dollar has declined sharply against the currencies of Western Europe and against the Japanese yen. The State Department says Cuban Prime Minister Fidel Castro has agreed to allow as many as 2,000 people to leave the island and come to the United States. Now this.
The music of Matus. It begins high in the old world vineyards of the Douro River Valley. It begins softly, a tinkling on the wind. And then you know, it's harvest time, and the villagers are coming as generations have come before them. They come to pick grapes grown heavy with summer sun and mountain rain. And they come singing, dancing, laughing, and loving. For it is an old world tradition that good wine can only be born in a spirit of festivity. And when the harvest is past, the village is gone. The wine they leave behind is rich with laughter and love. Matus Rosé and White Matus. The taste is light, crisp, and full of good times. A taste that's become a tradition with Matus. Like the music. Come, taste the music of Matus. Matus Rosé and White Matus, imported by Dreyfus Ashby and Company, New York, New York.
He came close several times before, but Friday night, Tom Seaver did it. The veteran right-hander pitched a no-hitter. The 33-year-old Seaver led the Cincinnati Reds to a 4-0 win over the St. Louis Cardinals in Cincinnati. The last out was reported by Bob Starr in his play-by-play broadcast for CBS station KMOX.
And the 1-2 pitch. Ground ball to the right side. The first baseman Grieser has it. The ball game is over, and Seaver has pitched a no-hitter. Seaver has pitched a no-hitter, the first of his career.
Seaver had a poor start this season, but he's now won his 7th game in a row and has brought his record for the year to 8 wins and 4 losses. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The time is 11:30. I'm Fred Partito at the anchor desk.
Orson Welles for Vivitar. I've discovered a camera, the Vivitar. It's a pocket camera with a great idea. The electronic flash is built in. The Vivitar flash stops the action, and you get it sharp. You don't have to pose, and you won't miss a picture looking for something to attach. And the Vivitar pocket camera is small, inexpensive, and so easy. The flash is built in. If you want sharp, natural pictures, this has got to be your camera.
You can see the Vivitar 700 at Woodfield Camera in the Woodfield Mall in Schaumburg. Call them at 882-4556. You can now see the Vivitar 600 at all Venture stores. And in Glenview, the Vivitar 700 can be seen at Glenview Camera Shop, 1763 Glenview Road. Call them at 724-4279.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Why is it, if one is searching for the appropriate word or phrase, you cannot go wrong by dipping into Shakespeare? So, what does the bard have for us today, and what do we have for you? I quote, "To play false is to play with quicksand. Step not, lest you stumble." Who takes that step into quicksand, and why, is the heart of today's mystery.
Oh, Sheriff Blake, come in.
Jessie, you're all upset. Well, whatever's the matter?
They've gone. Disappeared. I knew it would happen. I had this feeling in my bones.
Jessie, please, now calm down. Who's gone?
The kids. Mary and Arthur. Sam and I are very afraid something terrible has happened to them. It's that blackmailer. Do you think he could have killed them?
Our mystery drama, Dr. Jekyll and Mrs. Hyde, adapted from a true police case and dramatized especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis, and stars William Prince. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Egad, how irresistible you found that luxurious, elegant Buick Electra you saw last fall. But you judiciously opted to wait for the time of year when the price might well be more in your favor. Well, if one were to contact a Buick dealer right now, one might find him offering most agreeable deals. Buick Electra. Yes, you can. That's your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
I'm chewing gum again. It's wonderful. For years I couldn't because gum stuck to my dental work. But now there's Freedent gum. It doesn't stick. So I can enjoy all the pleasures of chewing gum again. The delicious flavor, fresh, clean breath, and refreshing taste. All that's possible again with Freedent gum from Wrigley's. Comes in peppermint and spearmint. You'll love it.
Feel free to chew Freedent.
It won't stick to most dental work.
Freedent gum.
I'm here in the Garden of Eden with the person who knows most about temptation. Hello, Adam.
Hey, lady. How come you're wearing so many clothes?
Adam, I want you to taste something to see if it tempts you.
I'll bet you'd look great in a fig leaf.
It's brand new, see?
Knutson cheesecake dessert?
The K is silent, Adam. It's Knutson cheesecake dessert in a cup. And we think it's pretty tempting.
Hey, you're not bad yourself, you know.
Adam, try the strawberry.
Did you know that you have beautiful eyes?
It's sweet and rich with real sour cream and cream cheese.
And you have a wonderful... Did you say real sour cream and cream cheese?
All whipped up light and creamy.
Let me try that. Hey, this is tempting.
You like it?
It tickles my ribs.
Knutson cheesecake dessert comes in 7 rich, tempting flavors in individual serving cups. Try one and tickle your ribs.
Adam, try the raspberry. Adam, what are you doing?
Tickling your ribs.
We're in one of the most beautiful of the Midwestern states. The town is Hackettstown. It is spring. Everybody should be out enjoying the warmth after a hard winter. But where is everyone? In the courthouse. And those who can't get in stand outside waiting. For inside, someone is on trial for their life. At this moment, Sheriff Ed Blake is speaking from the witness box.
Your Honor, the attorney for the defense keeps interrupting me. How can I give any evidence?
I am sorry, Sheriff Blake. I only wish you to make your responses clear.
I repeat, there is absolutely no question that the bullet was fired from the gun Exhibit A.
On what authority do you say that?
I have an affidavit here from the police crime lab.
Were there fingerprints on the gun?
Matter of fact, not very clear ones.
Therefore, you cannot say, Sheriff Blake, who it was who actually fired the gun.
I certainly can.
But you just said that
The set of blurred fingerprints is only one small link in the evidence we have secured against the accused.
I suggest to you, Sheriff, that one weak link can destroy an entire chain of evidence.
Look, ma'am, I can understand you dancing around the facts of this case. You're the attorney for the accused. But you know, in your heart, The accused is guilty as hell.
May I ask the court to direct the witness to be more responsive and less vituperative?
All right. You don't have to say anything, Judge. I'll watch my language. Keep forgetting the counsel for the defense is also a lady.
Sheriff Blake, is it or is it not a fact that you are a personal friend of Mr. and Mrs. Samuel Teller?
Yes, I am. And that's what makes it so doggone hard for me to give evidence. Because I know how they feel. I know how I'd feel.
Can you tell us with as little emotion as possible when this case first came to your attention?
You mean way back when?
If need be.
Well, glad to, ma'am. It was, well, let me see. Yes, it was 5 years ago, just about this time of year, at the wedding reception.
I'm glad you came to the wedding reception, Ed. Mary wouldn't have been happy if her favorite sheriff hadn't been on hand.
Your Mary made the most beautiful bride I ever saw. Tell you that, Sam.
Yeah, well, you're very proud of our Mary.
You should be proud of Arthur, too. Fine son-in-law. The way he seems to be taking over the business.
Well, we are, Ed, but you know how parents are. There isn't anybody Mary could marry, we think, good enough for her. But she thinks Arthur's got the gumption. She loves him.
I think he has, too. Wasn't that long ago Arthur Courtney showed up here in Hackettstown one day and got a job in your steakhouse as a busboy?
Yeah, now he's managing the whole dang place.
It took him just 2 years, didn't it?
Yeah, not a day longer. Main thing is our Mary loves him. Mary, Arthur, come on over here.
Oh, Daddy, I'm so happy. It was the most beautiful wedding ever.
Hello, Sheriff Blake. Congratulations, Arthur. You married the prettiest girl in Hackettstown.
Oh, Ed Blake, you old sweetie.
You would have thought little Mary Teller.
No, I'm Mary Courtney now.
Yes, sir. Arthur, you got yourself one prize wife there.
Hey, you don't have to tell me. Here, I barely finished high school, and I'm marrying a college graduate with all kinds of degrees.
I expect Mary will be putting all her diplomas in a drawer and start raising a family.
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't planning on giving up my job at the social service agency just because I'm a married lady.
Oh, I wouldn't want her to do that.
Sheriff Blake, that marriage took place 5 years ago. Is that what you're telling the court?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. 5 years ago. These two, Mary and Arthur, having all kinds of dreams like young folks do and all kinds of hopes. Never would have thought I'd be standing here in this courtroom giving evidence in a murder trial. Never.
Sheriff Blake, I think we can skip the next 5 years in the history of Arthur and Mary Courtney. The whole town pretty much knows what kind of a marriage they had, the life they led. We're all aware of the tremendous contribution the Courtneys made to Hackettstown, that Mary ran the Child Guidance Center, that Arthur was made the president of the Junior Chamber of Commerce.
Well, that's what makes this all the harder to understand. What's happened in the last couple of weeks has been a nightmare, and my heart goes out to the parents, Sam and Jesse. Why they should have been made to suffer so at the hands of this...
Sheriff Blake, I'm sure I don't have to tell you that the accused is innocent until proven guilty.
Well, I won't argue the point. Anyway, to bring it up to date, when was it? A month ago? 2? I went to Mary and Arthur's 5th wedding anniversary. I guess the whole town was there. And then, about 3 weeks later, I get this call from Sam Teller. He says Mary's mother, Jessie, is practically hysterical, and would I drop everything and come over as soon as I could.
Oh, thank heaven it's you, Ed. Please come in. Come in.
Oh, hi, Ed. Come in the living room and sit down.
They're gone. Disappeared. I knew this would happen. I knew it. I had this feeling in my bones.
Jesse, will you calm down and tell me what the trouble is?
It's the kids, Mary and Arthur. We're afraid. Well, they've just gone and disappeared, and nobody's heard a word from them.
Something awful's happened to them. I know it. By that man, the blackmailer.
Sam, now, Jesse, if I'm going to be able to do anything, I have to know what you're talking about from the beginning.
Oh, we can't.
And, Jesse, we have to. We have to tell Ed everything. It's the only way.
I gather you haven't heard from Mary or Arthur since... when was it?
That 5th anniversary celebration. Well, they left on a tour of the state the next day, and Arthur was going to visit every one of our 22 steakhouse franchises. If there were any problems, he'd iron them out. Of course, Mary wouldn't let him make the trip alone. You know how devoted they are to each other. Besides, because it was their anniversary, the trip would be kind of a combination pleasure and business.
And it's not like Mary. She always writes or telephones when she's away.
You haven't heard a word?
No, it's almost 3 weeks and not a word. More than that, they haven't even showed up the franchise houses. Now, I call practically every one of our restaurants. Nobody has seen Arthur or Mary. And Jess and I are afraid that...
Sam, you've got to tell Ed. Tell him now.
The fact is, Arthur Courtney is an ex-convict.
What?
Yeah, you're entitled to be surprised.
It isn't only that.
Jesse, please. Now let me tell him. Everything happened so gradually that Jesse and I, we just forgot about Arthur's record.
You've known it all along?
Oh, yes. Ever since the day Mary...
Jesse... before Arthur came here to Hackettstown, he was in California prison for check kiting. Of course, we didn't know that. Mary, as part of her social work in college, used to correspond with prisoners in various jails. Arthur started to answer.
And Mary got interested in Arthur's case. She actually worked with the parole board, guaranteeing him employment and so on.
Well, of course, we didn't know that.
The day Mary graduated from college was the day they released Arthur. So she came to Sam and me and said if we'd give him a job, he'd never have any trouble anymore.
That was the first time we knew about Arthur.
It was such a worthwhile thing, helping a man get back on his feet. So Sam started Arthur off as a busboy in our meat and drink here in Hackettstown.
And I never regretted it. You know, Ed, Arthur became a living example of what can be done to rehabilitate someone who's made a mistake and paid for it.
And then, as time went by, Mary fell in love with him. And they've had a wonderful life together.
Now, what's this you said about blackmail?
Yeah, well, it started about 3 years ago, Ed. It's someone who used to know Arthur. So Arthur started paying him off. He was doing that for a year before Mary let the cat out of the bag and told us. I told him not to do it. They never stop. Oh, no, Arthur was sure this payment was the last. And the next payment was the last, then the next.
Now, we have no idea how much money went that way. I do know it was practically all of Mary's money as well.
Well, how did he make the payments, the blackmailer?
Well, Arthur would get these letters. Mary never saw them. He'd destroy them right away, and he'd go out of town to deliver the money.
He kept telling me he had to pay. He couldn't bring that disgrace on Jesse and me and Mary and all the people in town who had trusted him.
Oh, Sam, I thought you and I were good friends from way back. You should have told me years ago.
I told Sam that, didn't I? Didn't I say, tell Ed? He's a sheriff. He'll know what to do.
Well, Arthur swore us to secrecy. Now, how could I break my word, Jesse? It would have been the end of everything.
What are you talking about, the end of everything? Could it be any worse than this? They could be dead, Mary and Arthur. I can't think anymore.
So what makes you feel, because they seem to have disappeared, that anything violent could have happened?
He bought a gun.
Who?
He showed it to me. Arthur took it with them when they left. He said he was going to meet with his blackmailer for the last time. Well, why the gun, I asked. I don't know, he said, but Mary's going to be with me and we've got to protect ourselves.
Sam didn't tell me about the gun until last night. That's why I made him call you, Ed. Do you think... is there any hope?
Well, of course there is, Jesse. I'll be going now, and mind you, if there's anything else about Arthur, Mary, anything, I want you to call me right away.
I'll see you at the door, Ed.
Yeah. So long, Jesse. Now, you keep your faith up, all right?
I'll try, Ed. I will. And thanks for everything.
Thanks for coming over on the double.
Oh, Sam, I wish like anything you'd call me sooner.
Is there, like Jesse said, hope?
But to be honest with you, Sam, right now, hope is about all we've got.
Take a young couple, marry them. The man has a criminal past, but in spite of it, he makes good, turns apparently straight. Then the past catches up with him in the form of blackmail, or perhaps worse. Those who are regular Mystery Theater listeners know that Act 1 is only the beginning of suspenseful surprises. Be patient, and we'll see what develops when I return shortly with Act 2.
Listen, Wells, for Fedder's air conditioning. In a bad heat wave, Americans become lemmings, thronging to appliance stores, buying up every room air conditioner in sight. Now, you know those sultry, insufferable times are coming again. So be prepared with a new Fedder's pickup air conditioner, the ingenious rotary-powered portable with a handle, so you can take it where you're going or leave it where you're staying. Pick up a pickup at your Fedder's dealer while you still have a wide choice.
My old stain. It was one of those gravy boats sunk right here on my dining room carpet.
Introducing Blue Luster Plus, the liquid carpet shampoo with degreasers that get to the bottom of your old oily soil and stains, plus brighteners to revive colors. Rent a Blue Luster shampooer at your hardware store. Use it with Blue Luster Plus, and you'll be minus those old stains.
And nothing remained of my old stains.
Surround yourself with comfortable feelings for those beautiful moments in life.
At Wick's Furniture.
There's a feeling that surrounds you when you're proud of your fine home. A reflection of the way you live and the people you have known. And when you need a friend to help you choose the very best, we can give you years of pleasure with beautiful things that last. We can promise years of pleasure with beautiful things that last.
If it's right for you, it's right at Wick's Furniture.
Wick's Furniture will brighten your home for those beautiful moments in life.
J. Edgar Hoover was talking once about the art of gathering evidence and assessing clues. It isn't what they remember about the crime, he said. It's what witnesses forget, which is why precisely Sheriff Ed Blake's telephone was ringing the following morning. A good cop, be he FBI, detective, or policeman on the beat, asks questions not only for immediate answers, but to jog your memory.
Hello.
Ed, is this Ed Blake?
It is. Jesse? What's on your mind?
Oh, how did you know it was me?
Well, I didn't, but I was hoping. Did you, remember something else?
Well, something Mary said to me once about the blackmailer, that when it started, Arthur would go out of town with cash to pay the man off.
It was cash, huh?
Yes.
Well, did she say it was a man? Are you sure about that?
Oh, no, I just assumed it was.
Well, go on, Jesse.
Well, then I guess the blackmailer got sort of careless.
Oh, how so?
Because he's taken checks. Anyway, Arthur would tear up the canceled checks when he'd get them back at the end of the month. But one time, Mary found a scrap of a check in the wastebasket. She said it was number 999. I couldn't forget that.
999.
And it was made out to William C.
William C. Is that all?
That's all. The rest of the name on the check she never found.
Mm-hmm. Well, thanks for calling, Jesse. I'll follow it up right away.
Do I understand you correctly, Sheriff Blake, that based on a scrap of a check made out to one William C., It led you to suspect the accused.
Not quite. I had more tracking to do. But it was a start.
Is it not possible that a check made out to a William C. could have been any of a half a dozen people with similar names with whom Arthur had business dealings?
No, not possible.
What proof do you have, Sheriff?
I had access to the bank's microfile copies of Arthur Courtney's checks, and I found that over a period of 30 months, checks of various high denominations were made out to one William Crosby.
Then how did you proceed, Sheriff?
Well, my next step was to go on our radio station and make an appeal. So this is Sheriff Ed Blake. On the 10th of May, two prominent citizens from Hackettstown, a couple we all know, Mary and Arthur Courtney, left here, taking Route 181 heading north. It is now 3 weeks and 2 days since Mr. and Mrs. Courtney left Hackettstown, and neither of them have been heard from or seen since. As your sheriff, I ask any of you who has seen or heard anything out of the ordinary to please come forward and call me at this radio station.
Hello.
Sam? Sam Teller?
Hey, yes, Ed. Hey, that's a good idea, that radio broadcast. They've been playing it since Wednesday. Do you go back to the radio station every day?
Oh, no. They've been referring the calls to police headquarters.
Well, any news?
Well, that's why I called, Sam.
Hey, don't tell me you found them. They heard the broadcast.
Now, take it easy, Sam. I've just had a long phone talk with the chief constable in Hills Landing.
Where is that?
Well, it's up near George Lake. What I want to say is the police up there have found some things, and I wondered if you'd drive up with me.
Well, sure. When?
Well, as soon as you can.
What do you mean, found some things?
I'd rather not go into it on the phone, but I'll need you for identification.
Oh, my God. All right, Ed. I can be ready anytime.
Well, why don't you leave the restaurant right now and walk straight down Pine, and I'll pick you up at the corner of Pine and 12th in 5 minutes.
How far have we come, Ed?
A little over 25 miles. We're almost there, Sam. It's this side of Hills Landing.
Well, I'm going crazy sitting here, not knowing. What I mean is, Ed, what do you know that you haven't told me, huh? Is it... I just can't bring myself to say it.
Sam, you hold on to yourself. I will say this, speaking from experience. More times than not, the first clues that turn up are generally false. But I felt I had to check out everything.
Well, when you hung up, Jessie come into the office. I didn't know what excuse I gave. I had to run out something. I don't know. I didn't tell her. I just didn't dare. She doesn't sleep anymore. She keeps saying she must have been crazy to let Mary marry a man with a prison record. She just keeps saying it's all her fault.
I wish I knew something comforting to say, but I think, Sam, whatever we find or don't find, it's better to know.
Yeah, that's what Jessie says.
One can adjust to that, but not to know, it's like walking a high wire in a windy day.
It is crazy, but I'm praying that where we're going, it'll all be a false alarm.
We'll know very soon now. Now, we follow this dirt road, second telegraph pole. One. Let's go, Sam.
There's a man standing by that rock. He's got a badge.
It's one of the town's constables. Let me go first, and I'll check out what he's found, all right?
Yeah, I appreciate that. I don't know if I could bear to see Mary's body. I just couldn't.
No, there isn't a body, Sam. That's not what they found. Hello, officer. I'm Sheriff Blake. I'll take this. Thanks. And the hat also.
Ed, what is it?
Sam, I want you to look at this hat. Man's hat. Just look at it carefully. Recognize it?
Yes. It's Arthur's, I'm sure of it. But I don't remember it being torn like that.
It's not a tear, Sam. It's a bullet hole. Now, I'd like you to look at this.
No.
You recognize this piece of material?
Yes. Are those bloodstains?
I don't know yet. It's a piece of a dress, isn't it?
Yes.
Whose dress is it?
It's my daughter's. It's Mary's.
Sam, you got to be 100% certain.
All right, let me look again. It is. Oh, God, what am I going to tell Jesse?
Sam?
No, there's no question. It's Mary's, all right. Some fiend must have just ripped it off. This piece of it, I mean. I guess somewhere there's the body around here somewhere.
Tell me, how do you know it's from Mary's dress?
Well, you see down here by the hem, that morning before Mary and Arthur drove off, we were all having breakfast together, and Mary got up and she tore it right here by the hem. She didn't have time to sew it up, and I said, "Here, take this, Mary," and she pinned up the hem with it. Do you see what it is, Ed? That's my collar pin. I took it out of the shirt I was wearing, and I gave it to her.
I would venture to say, Sheriff Blake, that we are still a considerable distance from associating the evidence you describe with the accused.
There is more.
Please continue.
I assumed Mary and Arthur had met their deaths at the hands of the blackmailer, although at that time we had found no traces of either of them.
None whatsoever.
It was apparent a struggle had taken place in that spot. I should mention it's about 50 miles north of Hackettstown. It was evident that Mr. and Mrs. Courtney had been carried off elsewhere to be disposed of. Unfortunately, there had been numerous tire tracks and footprints, local police and others. People had been picnicking there, and we found some empty wine bottles, but I'm told they didn't yield any fingerprints.
If you don't mind, Sheriff, will you kindly confine yourself to how it specifically applies to the accused?
I'm getting there. The investigation proceeded in 3 directions. A careful search of Arthur Courtney's office in the main restaurant building. 2, I made a call to the California prison where Courtney had served time. And 3, I took the evidence, the hat, a piece of the dress, to the police crime laboratory up at the state capitol for detailed analysis. In 24 hours, I had the results. And that afternoon, I stopped in at another of the meat and drink chain near the state capitol.
Sheriff Blake, the court is not interested in a minute-by-minute account of how you spent your time. I fail to see where you stopped to eat has any bearing on what we are trying to establish.
Ma'am, I didn't go into that restaurant for a meal. I went for information.
Oh, yes, sir. May I help you?
Well, I don't know. I've never been in this meat and drink before. I've been in some of your others. You cashier?
Yes, sir. If you want a table, you'll have to stand over there where the hostess can see you.
I'd kind of rather stand right here and talk to you.
Oh, excuse me, sir. I'll have to ring up this lady's check. Here's your change, miss.
Yeah, I suppose everybody tells you got beautiful red hair.
Oh, my boyfriend does. And he doesn't like anybody else saying that.
I'm sure he doesn't. You can't blame him for that. Does he work here?
Uh-huh. He's the new night manager.
No kidding. How'd you swing that?
Oh, I didn't have anything to do with it. The head manager of the whole chain, Mr. Courtney, recommended him.
Oh, so your boyfriend wasn't working here when you met him?
Sir, if you'll pardon my saying so, I think you're being just a little bit nosy.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to be rude. Did you say your boyfriend's name was Bill?
My goodness, I didn't tell you his name. How did you know? Oh, excuse me, I have another customer's check to ring up.
I'll be back a little later. What time does Bill get here?
Oh, at 6 o'clock. Hold on a second, will you?
Oh, okay, I'll be back at 6. Isabel?
I mean, really, Now we're getting a flirtatious conversation with the cashier in a meat-and-drink restaurant in the state
If
capital.
it please the court, I shall complete my testimony in just a few more minutes. At 6 o'clock, I returned to the restaurant. A man I did not recognize was standing in front of the cashier talking to her, and I walked up.
Oh, here he is, Bill. This is the gentleman who knew our names. He said he wanted to talk to you.
Oh? Well, what can I do for you, sir?
What is Sheriff Blake up to? Who is the man called Bill? And the red-headed cashier, who is she? And the hat with the bullet holes and the piece of torn dress. Have you, with the few clues available, been able to match wits with the sheriff? Have you guessed? Has a crime been committed? And if so, by whom? Let's see how right you are as the facts unfold when I return with them shortly in Act 3.
Somehow, you fought the temptation to buy a new Buick Century until now, because you figured that along about this time, your Buick dealer just might be as anxious to talk to you as you are to get a Century. Well, you shrewd rascal, you were right, which means you and that Century can get together now with a deal that may surprise you. Buick Century. Yes, you can. At your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Arthur, you're not my type.
But, Marcia, we have so much in common.
Name one thing.
Our ancestors were practically neighbors.
They were?
Sure, yours are from Russia and mine are from Ireland.
You looked up my history?
Mm-hmm. And in the Civil War, your great-grandfather was a colonel and mine was a nurse.
Your great-grandmother.
Oh, you heard about her? See, we do have a lot in common.
Discovering family histories brings people together. Climbing Your Family Tree is a unique booklet that tells you how and where to look. Free from the Mormons, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Write Family Tree, Salt Lake City, Utah, 84150.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Northwest Federal Summertime, summertime. It's Northwest Federal Summertime, summer savings time.
Ah, sun, fun, and song. People have lots of ways to spend summertime, and Northwest Federal gives you lots of ways to save. Choose one of 23 gifts free or for special low prices when you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center. There's an Igloo ice chest, a Weber grill, a Norelco Gotcha hairdryer, a Sunbeam hand mixer, and other gifts to help make summer savings a little easier. So when summer's over, you'll have more than a suntan to show. So sing.
It's Northwest Federal Summertime, 63 hours a week, summertime.
When this mystery hour was only minutes old, we ran to Shakespeare and pulled an apropos quote from him, warning the traveler that untruths are like quicksand. Step not, lest you stumble, was the advice. The final line to which is, one misstep and all is lost. In a restaurant, a man turns and faces the sheriff.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Are you William Crosby?
Yeah, sure. And you, sir?
Ed Blake. I'm sheriff in Hackettstown.
Oh, where's that?
Oh, Bill, you know where Hackettstown is.
Well, it's about 50 miles south of here.
No. No, I've never been there.
No? Well, I thought Mr. Courtney recommended you for this job as night manager. That's where he lives. He got you this job, right?
What are you talking about?
I didn't know he was a sheriff, Bill. I told him about that letter, remember? You told me that he...
Will you shut up? Mr. Sal, what did you say your name was?
Blake, Sheriff Blake.
Yeah. The lady is right. I'd forgotten.
I show you this picture, Mr. Crosby. You know this gentleman?
No, I can't say I do. Who is it?
This is Arthur Courtney. You'd never met him?
Oh, never.
Yeah, he recommended you for night manager here.
Experience. I had the experience. Why don't you ask him why he hired me?
Arthur Courtney's been missing for almost a month.
What's all this got to do with me?
I know Arthur Courtney, and you look a great deal like him. You even sound like him a little bit.
Well, is that a fact? Well, I don't know of any twin brother.
His hair's a different color, and so are his eyes. They're gray. He's about the same build as you. I'd say an inch too shorter.
Sheriff, I'd like to stand here and talk with you, but folks are going to start coming in for a meal, and I've got lots to do.
That's all right, Arthur. You go on ahead.
Call me Arthur. My name is William, okay? Isabel, will you check all the menus and make sure they got tonight's burger and fries special? Goodbye, Mr. Blake.
Why did you call him Arthur?
Oh, slip of the tongue. How long have you known him?
2 years. He used to live out of town. He was a salesman, and he'd come in here regularly. I might as well tell you, we're going to be married.
You kept in touch with him when he traveled?
I must say, you do ask a lot of questions. Yes, I'd write him.
Where?
Care of general delivery.
Where?
Do I have to say?
Would you have something to hide?
I don't know. I'd write him care of general delivery, Hackettstown.
Uh-huh. A place your fiancé said he'd never been to.
I know. All I can think of is Bill must be protecting someone. He's that kind of a person.
I'm going to give you these photographs. One is Mary Courtney, Arthur Courtney's legal wife. The other is Courtney himself. When you're home tonight, I want you to show them to Bill. See if you can get him to remember if he knows them or has ever seen them. And I'll stop by here and have a little chat with Bill again sometime tomorrow night.
Do I understand you correctly, Sheriff, that you waited 24 hours before taking any action?
I didn't wait. I immediately alerted the local police. They staked out where Isabel, the cashier, and Crosby were living. And later that same night, we knocked on the door and found the both of them packing their suitcases. They only got as far as the jail. Crosby, I've come to ask you a few questions.
What did you do with Isabel? She doesn't know anything. She's not part of any of this. But you have got to let her go.
A part of any of what? Well, what do you mean, Bill?
I'm Arthur Courtney. Don't you recognize me, Ed?
I recognize you right away. The heel lifts, the dyed hair.
I don't know, Ed. I got to get me a lawyer.
You do that. You're entitled. And while you're at it, you get one for Isabel, too.
I am telling you, the girl doesn't know anything. She's completely innocent. I'll level with you. Isabel's the only girl who ever meant anything to me. I'd do anything to keep her out of this.
The only girl? What about your wife, Mary?
Mary? Mary Teller? Oh, the secret of people's lives. Ooh, that's shrew. What do you suppose we never raised a family yet, huh? In 5 years, why? I'll tell you why. I can still see her now, 5 years ago, coming back from our honeymoon.
Artie, you listen to me. You listen hard and you listen good.
What is it, sweetheart?
I am not staying married to a head waiter all my life. Understand?
Honey, what are you talking about? Your dad's made me manager of the meat and drink here in Hackettstown. He says in a couple of years or so, he'll have me in charge of the whole region.
Well, that's not good enough. You're my husband now, and I expect a lot of you. I want this restaurant chain of Dad's to be the best run, the most talked about in the whole country, and make the biggest profit. And then I want us to buy up other food chains and take over the fast food business everywhere.
Hey, come on, honey. Everything in good time. Is that the way to talk the day we get back from a honeymoon, huh? Whew. Talk about throwing a guy a curve. Oh, wow, I sure had you pegged wrong.
Look, if I hadn't sized you up as right for me, I never would have married you. When you came along, I knew you had just the kind of guts and push I needed.
Mary, I don't know you.
Maybe not. But I know you. No one in this town, in this business, is going to know you have a prison record. Yet. So let that be a warning, Artie.
It just goes to show, Ed. You never know who you're dealing with.
Well, I don't think Mary knew the kind of person she was dealing with either, Arthur. Or she might be alive today.
What about Isabel, Sheriff?
Before I answer that, I need more answers from you. First of all, where's Mary?
Okay. I'll take you to her. This is the place.
I've been here. We searched it.
How did you get on to me?
Well, I found a couple of letters from your red-headed Isabel way in the back of your office desk. Also a file of old telephone bills with long-distance calls you made to her. You left a trail as visible as an airstrip. There was no blackmailer. There never was. I got all the lowdown I needed from the warden in California. So, here we are. Now, tell me what happened.
Well, we were sitting on this flat rock, Mary and I. We were having a picnic lunch, and she kept yammering at me. Oh, she hadn't let up in 5 whole years. I don't know whether she suspected something or not. Say, we had these 2 bottles of wine and sandwiches in a basket. She drank most of the wine, and I ate most of the sandwiches.
Oh, I thought I was smart, Artie, but I was a fool.
Why, honey?
Oh, I thought I had the upper hand. Well, somehow this blackmailer's got the best of us.
Well, it's only money. We've come a long way, just the way you wanted it. I'm president of the Junior Chamber of Commerce. We're getting out more and more franchises. Everything's looking great.
Yeah, it's not your $200,000 that's gone to pay him off. It's mine. Practically my whole trust fund. Oh, where is he? What time is he meeting us?
About half an hour. We've got time.
Now, listen, Artie, you listen to me. Now, when I give him this envelope with the $25,000, you say, just a minute, I want to count it. And I say to this blackmailer, it's all there, go on. You count it. So he starts to count it. And you pull the gun, and you kill him. And I'll handle the rest of it, the story of the police and so on.
Mm-hmm. You've had a good time these last years, haven't you, Mary? Handling me.
Well, where would you be if I hadn't? Out of jail, maybe, but probably back in again. It was me who made someone out of a busboy.
So you did.
No, the only thing I did wrong was listening to you and keep on paying that man off all these years. But it was my decision. Too much at stake. Oh, what time is it? Where is he?
He's here now, Mary.
Where? I don't see him. Why are you pointing that gun at me?
I'm your blackmailer.
You?
That's right, honey. Did you really think I'd lie down so that you could step all over me all these years, huh?
You're crazy.
Like a fox. You see, I'll be in the clear. I've got another name, and I'll start a new life with your money, Mary. The gun was loaded to kill the blackmailer. It can now take care of you.
Oh, you dumb fool. They'll find you.
Oh, no. No, they are going to think I'm dead. I'll show you how we do it. Prop my hat up against this tree, take a couple of shots. Hey, bullseye. Now, you see, they'll think the blackmailer killed me, then took away the body. Now, where are you going, Mary, huh? Stand still. Come back here. She ran. I chased her. Here, over here. I chased her. The bottom of her dress got caught, and she fell, and she scratched her leg. But she got up and kept running. We got over there to that spot, right on the edge of that ravine. She wasn't looking. She stepped back, and she... It was getting dark now. I couldn't see very well to the bottom of the ravine. It's 100 feet down. I wanted to make sure she was dead, but in climbing down, I lost my gun. I dropped it, and I couldn't find it. I went down a little ways, and I could see her way at the bottom, stretched out on the rocks. That was the end of her.
You left her there?
Why not? It's an accident.
Come along with me, Arthur. Going to get you back behind bars and bring a search party out here to find what's left of your wife.
You won't have to do that, Sheriff.
Mary, is that you?
Hello, Artie. Did you think I was still at the bottom of the ravine?
Where'd you come from?
A little motel up the road where nobody knows you and nobody asks any questions. Oh, yes, Artie. I've been watching this spot every day. I knew you'd come back, just to make sure I was dead.
Mary, put that gun down.
I get this cheap, chiseling check kiter out of jail, find him a job, marry him. And how does he repay me? By trying to bleed me and then kill me.
Mary, don't do anything crazy. Now let me have that gun.
Sheriff. Don't reach for yours. The gun in my hand is for use on blackmailers. That's why Artie bought it. Didn't you, Artie? Oh, Ed, I wouldn't like to use it on a sheriff.
Oh, Mary, you have got me all wrong. I wasn't going to hurt you. I was just going to scare you. It was a joke.
Oh, I'm so sorry I didn't get the joke. Climbing out of that ravine, I didn't think that was so funny either.
Mary, don't.
Goodbye, blackmailer.
Mary.
Sheriff Blake, would you wind up the evidence you had against Courtney?
Yes, ma'am. The bullets in Courtney's hat, I never fell for that. When the crime lab reported the passage of the bullets were from the inside out and not the outside in, I suspected he wasn't dead. The name he used? William Crosby. When I checked with the warden of the California prison, he told me Crosby was the alias he'd been arrested under. That warden, by the way, Your Honor, he told me the name of the book. It was Courtney's favorite reading in prison. It was Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde.
May it please the court. Sheriff Ed Blake is the final witness we shall call on behalf of the accused, Mary Courtney.
May I say just one more thing?
Yes.
Your Honor, in my opinion, this was no premeditated crime. As a law officer, I would like to recommend leniency and understanding. My belief is that this is a case of manslaughter while of unsound mind.
It's hard to make a judgment in a case like this. Arthur Courtney, alias William Crosby, did he deserve to die? The irony of being killed by the gun he had bought to murder his wife. To die at the hands of his wife, the woman he thought was dead, whose death he had plotted. Had you been on the jury, what would have been your verdict? I'll be back shortly.
No one cooks but me, so no one's in the kitchen. No one sees the package.
Mrs. Donna Doynek talks about buying food that's sure to please her family.
When I buy Kraft macaroni and cheese, I know that it's something that we're going to be satisfied with. My family doesn't know what I put on the table. I mean, they see it in the bowl and they see it on their plate, and the only way they tell the difference is when they put it in their mouth. It just so happens that they've always been satisfied with Kraft.
Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner. You know they're going to like it.
I'm excited about my life. I'm not wandering around. I'm really determined now.
That's Kelly Blixton, now a skilled electrician. If she hadn't decided to go to technical school, she might still be working as a waitress.
After the number of years and the amount of study and the amount of work that I have put in and the discipline, it's not that I feel I have achieved something. I know I have achieved something.
If you are interested in technical school, write Careers, Box 111, Washington, D.C. 20044, a public service of this station, the U.S. Offices of Education, and the Advertising Council.
In this strange case, which I call Dr. Jekyll and Mrs. Hyde, the jury took note of that book by Robert Louis Stevenson, which Courtney had read over and over while in prison. It was obvious he was planning to lead such a double life. But when it came to which was which, Arthur Courtney or his wife Mary, they could not agree who was Jekyll and who was Hyde. Oh, you want to know the verdict? Mary Courtney was found not guilty by reason of temporary insanity. Our cast included William Prince, Evie Juster, Bryna Rayburn, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Who are you? Where are you?
You are looking at me. I am on your desk.
What?
I am the Rani of Rajputana.
A statue? That little statuette? That little copper thing? It's talking to me. It can't be.
Why can it not be?
Because...
You prayed. I heard. But now you must put away the revolver. Carefully.
No. It is not my imagination.
I am the Rani.
The Rani?
The queen of the thieves.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
It's about time, Chicago. About 12 times a day to New Orleans, to Houston 9 times a day, and to St. Louis 12 times a day. I'm talking about the number of times a day Delta jets take off to these cities. You know, Delta has the most nonstops to New Orleans, 5 a day, including a 9 p.m. night coach. To Houston, Delta has 4 daily nonstops, with the only wide-ride TriStar going. And when it comes to St. Louis, let's see someone top Delta's 9 nonstops from O'Hare and 3 from Midway. What's more, you can save on Delta Super Saver fares with some restrictions. Night coach as low as $96 round trip to New Orleans, $103 round trip to Houston, $45 round trip to St. Louis. So Chicago, it's about time. About time you call Delta or your travel agent. Delta is ready when you are.
CBS News. The American delegate says negotiations on a new World Trade Agreement are nearing completion. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Progress toward a new trade agreement was reported in Washington Monday by the chief American negotiator, Robert Strauss. More on the story from George Herman.
Strauss took time out from a series of hard-driving negotiations with Japanese, West German, and other trade negotiators to speak a word of hope and a word of warning. He said he was glad to be able to report that the long-stalled trade talks were moving again, and he said he was receiving strong support from President Carter for his drive to lower tariff barriers all around the world. But Strauss called the current negotiations in preparation for the July Economic Summit Conference exceedingly firm and stern. And he said that while he wants consumers everywhere to be able to pick and choose among the world's goods, they will not be on the shelf in this country unless they are exported by other countries in a fair, legal, and non-predatory manner. Unofficial sources add that progress has been slow and almost item by item, with some progress on letting American agricultural products into other countries. But they warn it's not at all clear that any agreement will be ready in time for the July Summit Conference. George Herman, CBS News, Washington.
A huge trade deficit with Japan caused by a wave of imports of Japanese cars, steels, and electronic products has made the U.S. dollar decline against Japanese currency, a trend that continues. The U.S. dollar has fallen to another record low on the Tokyo Foreign Exchange. In Tuesday morning's trading, the dollar plunged to 212.40 yen. Dealers said they detected no sign of intervention by Japan's central bank to support the American currency. More news in a moment.
CBS News broadcasts keep you in touch with the world. Minute by minute, the CBS News staff of correspondents and editors keeps checking the ever-changing developments to guarantee you the most accurate and latest reports possible in each hourly broadcast. In addition, many of these stations bring you 2 expanded CBS News reports that cover almost 3 times as much news as one hourly broadcast. In the morning, it's the CBS World News Roundup with Dallas Townsend Monday through Friday and Neil Strasser on Saturday. In the evening, it's The World Tonight with Douglas Edwards Monday through Friday. In these 15-minute news broadcasts, you hear a full and detailed roundup of news that happened through the night on the CBS World News Roundup, and a look at the day just passed on The World Tonight. Add these to our regular CBS News hourly reports, and you have 2 more good reasons to listen here on most of these CBS radio network stations.
Federal health officials said Monday proper nutrition offers the greatest potential for preventing disease, and the government plans to increase its emphasis on diet and its link to health. In Washington, several hundred health experts began a 2-day conference on nutrition. A nationwide campaign is underway to try to improve the physical condition of America's police officers. Studies have shown policemen in general are not in good shape, and even prison inmates are in better condition. Glenn King, executive director of the International Association of Police Chiefs, told why policemen tend to have this problem.
The nature of police work contributes to the problem because he spends long periods of time in which he's relatively inactive on patrol or in some other inactive role, and then he's called upon suddenly to be involved in violently strenuous work. He may have to chase someone down, or he may have to climb large numbers of stairs or something of that nature rapidly. So the nature of the police task itself imposes problems on him that most people are never subjected to.
The Labor Department has released new regulations designed to protect workers in the textile industry from exposure to cotton dust, which can cause the respiratory ailment known as brown lung disease. The Israeli parliament has endorsed Prime Minister Begin's plan for the occupied territories. The plan calls for 5 years of limited Palestinian self-rule to be followed by negotiations for the future of the lands. Now this.
Everything that you can put together in your wildest imagination, the Army is. It's doing push-ups, PT in the morning, and all you do run around with a group of people you've never met before. You'll learn to like them, you'll learn to work with them, you'll learn to live with them.
The Army is people, all kinds of people.
Sharing, because you're sharing an experience with a lot of people.
Join the people, join the Army.
One of the best things you may get out of 3 years in the Army is yourself.
I think the Army's opened just so many doors and so many opportunities that you can create your own style. That's the whole thing in a nutshell. You can create your own style living.
It's every individual's own experience. The Army is actually what one person can make of it.
10 years from now, if I look back, the quality about it that I would remember the most was that it was the beginning of my independence.
Join the people, join the Army.
For more information, see your local Army representative listed in the Yellow Pages under Recruiting.
Rutgers University in New Jersey says it is undertaking a massive 30-year study to trace the origin of problems that lead to excessive drinking and alcoholism. Over 5,000 randomly selected individuals are to be observed and tested over intervals until the year 2008. Dr. John Carpenter, director of Rutgers Center of Alcohol Studies, said no drinking study of such scope has ever been attempted before. Carpenter said he hopes the study will shed some light on why people drink in the first place. This is Doug Polling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:31. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Think of someone you knew once. Someone whose gaze was your reflection. Someone in whose smile you will always be able to find your youth. Remember the feeling of being at the mercy of your heart. And now, think of the present. Imagine if this person, so long gone from your life, should re-enter it. What would be changed?
and what would remain the same, now and forever.
Here are the keys to the boat. You must go now, quickly.
I can't leave you here.
You must. I'm safe, believe me.
We're in the middle of a jungle.
Listen, your escape has been discovered. You must go at once. I have to stay here. You must believe me when I tell you I have to stay.
Our mystery drama, A Matter of Faith, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Michael Wager. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour allergy capsule, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Buick has some good news for procrastinators. Even though you waited, you can still enjoy the comfort and luxury of a full-size Buick. Even better, your Buick dealer just might give you an irresistible deal on a 78 LeSabre right now. But do hurry, because a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for this kind of news, too. Buick LeSabre. Yes, you can at your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Visit us, America, and bring you view. Let's wet ones. Clean up after you.
When you're on the road, don't forget Wet One's moist towelettes. They're soft, they're cloth. Instant cleanups for sticky hands and faces at fast food restaurants, in the car, wherever you are.
Visit us, America, and when you do, let Wet Ones clean up after you.
Thousands of people have already discovered Jane Moore's Mill Creek Studio at Century Corners in Old St. Charles, Illinois. A truly remarkable gift shop. One of Chicago's leading newspapers summed it up when they said if ever you can get sore eyes from too much of a good thing, this will be the place. Mill Creek Studio treats each customer as a discriminating individual. It's the perfect alternative to the push, shove, and grab of mass merchandising, too often the norm these days. And those ladies on staff are quite helpful, too, especially when you men have trouble selecting that special gift for a party, a wedding, anniversary, or birthday. Nothing could be more thoughtful than a tasteful selection from Jane Moore's Mill Creek Studio. You'll find thousands of unique items for virtually every occasion. Jane Moore's Mill Creek Studio in Century Corners, Old St. Charles, Illinois. Just 1 block east of the Fox River on Main Street. Open 10 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday through Saturday.
It's a long way to Tipperary, goes the old doughboy song of World War I, and an even longer way to Rio de Janeiro. But distance, like everything else, is relative. Sometimes we can take a single step and be in another world. And sometimes we can travel thousands of miles over a dozen years and suddenly get the distinct impression that we haven't moved at all. We're at a sidewalk cafe in Rio de Janeiro. A distinguished-looking gentleman is awaiting the arrival of an old friend from the States.
Vernon McCabe.
Dr. Limon, how are you?
As I am. Welcome back to Rio. It's good to see you.
And you. It's been a long time.
Too long. And how does our city seem after a 12-year absence?
Well, I must say I was hoping my company would send someone else.
I understand.
The last thing I wanted was to come back here.
But surely now, after all this time...
Time doesn't matter, Doctor. Not when I looked out the window of the airplane and saw the jungle. We flew right over Santa Franco. I swear I could even see the prison.
As worthy as the rebels' aims may have been, it was very unwise to get involved with them. You were lucky the soldiers didn't execute you, too, along with that girl. What was her name? Carla.
Yes.
But it's been 12 years. Surely by now you found someone else.
I haven't looked. Look, anyway, it's in the past. Carla and I were a couple of idealistic college kids. She's dead, and that's it. Let's not talk about it.
Perhaps we should discuss the matter that has brought you back here.
Ah, you got my letter about the problem our company's been having, huh?
Yes.
Is it safe to talk here?
Of course.
Well, then you know that our company is heavily involved in the exportation of rosewood from this country.
And that several shipments have disappeared along the river somewhere between the mountain forests and the ocean.
Right, and since I wrote you, 2 more shipments have been lost. Entire crews of men are vanishing, and we're having trouble hiring more. Rosewood is the backbone of our import industry. Our orders are piling up. Our customers are beginning to turn elsewhere.
A critical situation.
Yes, have you been able to discover anything?
I have kept my ears open.
And?
Come. There is a certain restaurant I should like to take you to.
I'm not hungry yet. Can't we finish?
I think you will be most impressed by what you will find there.
Why have you brought me here?
The disappearances of your Rosewood are not accidents. I have made casual inquiries, and I believe I have discovered the man who is responsible. That is why I brought you to this restaurant. He and his mistress usually dine here when they are in town.
He doesn't live in Rio.
He has a plantation upriver, rather remote. They come to town only a few days out of each month for business and to visit friends.
Well, if you're sure this is the man, we should go to the police.
Unfortunately, it won't be that simple.
Why not?
In the first place, he's quite a secretive person. His plantation is reported to be heavily guarded, and the river, which is the only approach, is well watched.
That shouldn't matter much if we could get proof.
Then there is another problem. He is very well connected. He is, you will be sorry to hear, a former military man, a colonel. He has very powerful friends.
I see, so we can't expect much help.
No, I wouldn't think so.
Were you able to discover why he's robbing our shipments?
Isn't it a case of simple theft? Rosewood is a valuable commodity after all.
If it were, the wood should be turning up on the world market.
And it's not.
No, and Rosewood isn't that large a business. It's relatively easy to track down shipments and trace them back to their points of origin.
Permit me to advance a theory. This man is a rather mysterious fellow. He left the army abruptly a number of years ago and went to Haiti, where it is rumored he lived in virtual seclusion with an adept or priest, studying the secrets of voodoo.
What does that have to do with us?
Rosewood is a sacred attribute of Legba Atibon, the chief god in the voodoo pantheon.
You think he objects to our cutting the forests?
On the contrary, he might see a splendid way to honor his gods. The potomitan, or central column in a voodoo temple, is a pole of carved wood. The temples themselves are made of wood. Amulets, talismans, even the ritual bonfires in which the gods come to cleanse themselves. The uses for wood are infinite in the voodoo religion. And to have available a plentiful supply of a wood the quality of rose.
Bonfires? What a waste.
Not to a believer. It is, after all, a question of belief, isn't it?
So this guy, is he supposed to have magic powers?
One never knows. As I say, it's only a theory. I believe I see our dinner on the way. The beef Wellington is superb here. I took the liberty of ordering it for us both yesterday. I hope you don't object.
No, not at all.
Thank you, waiter.
This colonel, has he come in yet?
No, I don't see him. It is still early, though. This wine I selected. Tell me what you think of it. It is from the vineyard of a friend of mine.
Good Lord.
What?
The woman who just walked in, the one in the white gown.
My friend, what's the matter? You look positively smitten.
That's Carla.
What? Oh, no.
I tell you, that's her.
Vernon, Carla was killed 12 years ago.
But... I'm sorry.
So, you still have flashes, even after all this time?
I see a woman that reminds me of her, and for an instant, she lives.
And you have to start forgetting her all over again. My only advice to you, as a medical doctor, is to enjoy your meal.
From this distance, I could swear.
It's ironic that particular woman should remind you.
Doctor, she just looked at me.
She's looking around the restaurant, obviously.
No, she looked at me. There, you see? Again, she knows me. It's her.
What are you doing?
Excuse me.
Vernon, sit down. You draw attention to yourself.
I've got to talk to her.
Vernon, no. Listen to me.
talking to me?
Carla.
I'm afraid you've made a mistake.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you. You remind me very much of someone I once knew.
Oh?
Her name was Carla.
But that's not my name.
No, of course not. Forgive me.
What are you staring at?
On your neck, that birthmark.
You can see that.
You never used to try covering it up with makeup.
Go away.
What?
You're bothering me.
Don't you recognize me? Vernon McCabe.
But you control yourself. Do you want to create a scene?
Why are you pretending not to know me? Are you with someone? Please give me a sign, anything. Believe me, I understand. It's been a long time.
Look, if you won't leave me alone, I'll have to call the head waiter.
Carla.
My name is not Carla. I don't know you. I have never laid eyes on you. Look, now people are beginning to look up. This is absolutely mortifying. Look, someone is even coming over.
Vernon, what are you doing? Come, we have to get out of here right away.
Carla, please.
My apologies, madame. My friend is not quite himself.
Get him away from me at once, or I will call the Maître D.
I'd be most grateful if you didn't.
Doctor, I swear to you, this woman is Carla.
Will you shut up and come with me now? We've got to get away from this restaurant at once. Taxi! Get in. Get in. Hotel Isabel. Avenida Domangi. I really ought to be very upset with you. I barely had 2 bites of the beef Wellington. You ought to be cured of these hallucinatory seizures by now.
That was no hallucination. That woman was Carla. She even had Carla's birthmark on her neck.
Carla's been dead for 12 years.
I know, but...
She was executed, was she not?
August 18th, 1966. I'll never forget that day. That was the day the butcher of the Mato Grosso really earned his name.
Who?
That was what the rebels called the commander of the garrison at Santo Franco.
The butcher?
His real name was Valdez.
What was his first name? Do you remember?
Marcos. Colonel Marcos Valdez. I've often wondered what happened to him. Sometimes I fantasize about returning here to search him out. But that's past. Look, Dr. Limon, I really must get back to that restaurant and speak to that woman.
It wouldn't be advisable.
Why not?
It's what I was trying to tell you before. You remember I mentioned that the man you're after had a mistress.
Yes. You mean that woman?
Yes.
No, I don't believe it. I have to see her.
But that's not all. The man, his name is Marcos Valdez. He is none other than the man who had Carla executed.
How much do we change during the course of our lifetimes? That depends on what kind of change we're talking about. Biologically, we change a great deal. But what about the matter of change in our personalities, in our convictions, in our affections? These too can change, as we all know. But that brings us back to our original question. How much? We shall see when I return with Act 2.
Orson Welles, for Fedder's air conditioning. Some things Americans create, say a stately bridge, will outlive us all. Few mechanical things will. A room air conditioner, for example. If yours is getting old and you think it's time for a replacement, take a look at Fedder's wide range of rotary-powered room air conditioners. You'll get Fedder's quality, and because many of our newest units are far more efficient than our old ones, you could save electricity, too. See your Fedder's dealer today for one of life's great creature comforts.
What's really so bad about hay fever?
You kidding? I can't breathe, I can't work, rest, I'm all red-eyed and itchy.
Then take Contact.
The cold medicine?
Right.
Contact?
Contact. The 600 tiny time pills in one capsule help block pollen's attack up to 12 hours.
All day?
All day, while you work. All night, while you rest.
I didn't know.
Contact contains the hay fever relief ingredient doctors prescribe most.
Allergies contacts business, too.
Take when needed, only as directed.
Surround yourself with comfortable feelings for those beautiful moments in life.
At Wicks Furniture.
There's a feeling that surrounds you when you're proud of your fine home. A reflection of the way you live and the people you have known. pleasure with beautiful things that last.
If it's right for you, it's right at Wick's Furniture.
Wick's Furniture will brighten your home for those beautiful moments in life.
Backward, turn backward, O time, in your flight. Make me a youth again, just for tonight. It is often observed that we remember the past to advantage. We smooth the edges and cover the cracks. Is that what Vernon McCabe is doing with his memory of Carla as an idealistic young girl? Or is it a case of mistaken identity, as Dr. Limon believes? We return where we left off. The voice of reason is arguing with the voice of the heart.
Carla? Valdez's mistress? No, it's not possible. She wouldn't. She couldn't do such a thing.
I didn't say Carla. I said the woman in that restaurant.
That is Carla.
Why? Because of a coincidental birthmark?
No, because of the look in her eyes in the instant before I spoke. I'm convinced some part of her recognized me. Her voice wasn't the same, but it's been 12 years, and her manner, Carla was a free spirit. Just now she seemed so contained.
Really, Vernon, you are quite impossible. You told me the story yourself, how you were captured by the federales, how Carla was executed by the very man who is now squiring that woman around. You saw her killed with your own eyes. Is this true or not?
Well, not exactly as... No, it isn't true.
You said you watched from your cell window as she was led across the prison courtyard by a firing squad.
But I didn't actually see her killed.
What do you mean?
There was a stone wall at the far end of the courtyard. They took her to the other side. I heard the shots, but that was all.
But you told me you watched them return with her body in a small wooden car.
Yes, but I couldn't see her face, and her dress was a prison smock. Any woman prisoner would have worn the same thing. And Valdez? I remember something else. When we were captured, Valdez couldn't take his eyes off her.
Of course. An attractive woman in the jungle.
No, it was more than that. He preened himself. When we were interrogated, it was obvious he was obsessed by her.
And yet he orders her execution.
Well, he was compelled by his position. Don't you see? If she was only wounded, if he saw to it she was nursed back to health, well, you have to admit it is possible.
Yes, it is possible.
Something is wrong. He's holding her against her will.
For 12 years?
Well, maybe he's using drugs or the voodoo you were talking about.
Don't underestimate the powers of a voodoo, my friend. It is a religion. And like all religions, it is a matter of faith.
And faith can work miracles, right? Look, I believe that the woman in the restaurant was Carla. I have got to see her again.
How?
Where are they staying?
At the Hotel Camino Real.
I'll go there first thing in the morning.
Yes, but remember who she's with. If Valdez should recognize you as the revolutionary he once captured, or he should find out why you are here, I don't think he'd hesitate to have you killed.
All I know is that if that is Carla, she's in trouble. And I have got to help her.
We've been watching the entrance to the hotel for an hour now. Valdez better leave soon.
Why?
I have made an appointment for us with a Mr. Jenkins at the American Embassy for 10 o'clock this morning. He's the business and economics attaché and should be able to advise you better than I as to your legal options regarding your missing Rosewood shipments.
It's barely 9. Valdez has to come out of the hotel soon.
Ah, there he is. Do you recognize him?
It's not a face I could ever forget.
The woman is not with him.
As soon as he's around the corner, we'll go in.
Vernon, I have one word of caution for you. If this woman is Carla, I think you had better be prepared.
For what?
There would be several possible explanations, of course. But the least pleasant is that this woman is no longer The Carla you knew.
Excuse me.
May I help you?
You have a Marcos Valdez staying with you?
Oh, yes, but I'm afraid you just missed him.
Well, actually, I'm an old friend of the woman who's with him.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Valdez.
She's his wife?
Yes. I haven't seen her yet this morning, so she must still be upstairs. They are in penthouse suite number 3.
His wife. Relax, my friend. Here it is still necessary to maintain certain appearances. Here's the room.
Why doesn't she answer?
Perhaps Valdez has given her instructions not to.
She has got to talk to me.
What are you doing?
If she won't answer the door, I'll force it.
You can't do that.
Of course I can. Credit cards make excellent lockpicks.
This is foolish. If we are caught, we'll be arrested. And if Valdez finds out...
There. Now wait out here till I see where she is.
I can assure you I have no intention of coming in.
Doctor, she's not here, but the desk clerk said
she must have gone out when the clerk wasn't looking. If you ask me, it's just as well. Let's get out of here.
No. I want to have a look around.
Vernon!
If I could find some proof. Look here. The closets are full of fancy dresses, shoes.
This proves nothing. What if Valdez comes back?
Doctor, look.
What is it?
On the coffee table here, this locket. It's identical to one I gave Carla.
Enough. I am putting my foot down, Vernon. I won't play along with this fantasy another minute.
All right. Take it.
What?
The locket. I want you to open it. You think I'm inventing this as we go along, maybe? You're right, so let's put it to the test. The locket I gave Carla belonged to my mother. Inside there was a scarab, carved in jade, and an inscription. To Anna, yours forever. Well, open it. Well?
You may see for yourself.
To Anna, yours forever.
It proves nothing. Valdez might easily have taken it from Carla at the time of her arrest.
Carla's alive. All these years she has been alive. But Valdez is everything she despised.
There is a possible explanation.
What?
Amnesia. Huh? If she did survive the trauma of the firing squad, it's quite conceivable she might have lost all memory of her former life.
I have to wait here until she comes back.
Don't be a fool. Besides, in case you've forgotten, we have an appointment at the embassy.
Good day, gentlemen.
This is Vernon McCabe, Mr. Jenkins.
How do you do?
Oh, real fine. Please have a seat.
Thank you.
Now, Mr. McCabe, Dr. Limon has told me about the problems you've been having with your rosewood shipments.
Yes, we lease a number of large forest tracts up the coast, up the river. Recently, our flotillas have been disappearing. But what's happening to the wood, we don't know.
Well, I think I have the answer. There are strong indications that the government intends to ban all further export of rosewood in the near future.
Ban it? Why?
Oh, who knows, Mr. McKay? Perhaps they think the forests are being depleted too rapidly, or they're angling for concessions elsewhere. The point is, if the ban goes into effect, there'll be a black market, and someone will make a small fortune.
So much for your voodoo theory, Doctor.
Yes.
Mr. Jenkins, what recourse do we have until this ban goes into effect?
Now, you suspect Marcos Valdez of being behind the thefts.
Yes.
Then there's little point in going to the police.
But
Valdez is far too powerful ever to be convicted.
Oh, but there must be something we can do.
Well, you could lodge an official protest.
Oh, where is Valdez's plantation?
It's on a tributary of the Rio Claro, about 10 miles from the junction with the main river. That's probably where your shipments are attacked.
I think my next move is to go up there and have a look for myself.
Oh, now, that's not a highly advisable move. How would you do it?
I'm not sure. But I think I may have an ally in the enemy camp.
it's you again.
Carla,
You can't come in.
I know Valdez isn't back yet. I checked at the desk downstairs.
You can't come in. I'm getting ready to go out for the evening.
You have got to let me speak to you just for a moment.
Well, we can talk here at the door.
I'm Vernon McCabe. We knew each other once. We met in school in Boston. We traveled together through South America one summer, the summer of '66. We had a friend from school, Carlos, who was involved in the political struggle here. We met up with him in Santa Franca. We decided not to go back to school. Don't you remember any of this?
No.
We were ambushed by government troops. We were taken to the garrison at Santa Franca. The commander of the garrison was Colonel Marcos Valdez.
I know Marcos has many enemies. Are you one of them?
Carla!
That is not my name.
Oh, I'm sorry, then. To whom have I the honor of speaking?
My name is Mariana.
And your last name?
I have no last name.
Where are you from?
I don't know.
You don't know?
It doesn't matter.
Why? Why are you with Valdez?
Mm-hmm. He treats me better than anyone else could.
How long have you been with him?
A long time.
And before that?
I don't know.
That locket around your neck. Where did you get it?
Is that what you're here for? Are you a thief?
Where did it come from?
Marcos let me keep it.
What do you mean?
He chides me for my sentimentality, but he is kind enough to let me keep it.
Why are you so sentimental about that locket?
I don't know. It's pretty. I like it.
Do you remember where it came from?
No.
I gave it to you.
So? It doesn't entitle you to make a pest of yourself. Now, if you will excuse me...
Firing squad.
What?
Firing squad.
What does that mean? Are you threatening
Prison.
me?
Courtyard. Cobblestones. Dawn. Wall. Firing squad. The butcher, the Mato Grosso.
Stop it!
Carla, listen to me. I don't know what he's done to you, but you must come with me. I'll get you to a hospital. They can help you. You do know who I am. I can see in your expression you do. Please, come.
If you leave now, I won't tell Marcos you were here.
All right. If I've made a mistake, I'm sorry. Mariana.
Vernon, calm down. Maybe you shouldn't spend the night here at your hotel alone. Why don't you come home with me? Obviously, the woman is not your Carla.
He has got her hypnotized or on drugs. I've got to get her away from him.
But you can't just kidnap her.
Why not?
Come to my house.
No, I have to wait here. She might come.
You told her where you were staying?
Yes.
That was very unwise.
I know she recognized me.
What if she tells Valdez?
She won't. She said she wouldn't. Anyway, if I'm not mistaken, I may have struck the right note just as I was leaving. That must be her. No one else knows I'm here.
You're risking a great deal. If Valdez should find out.
Doctor, the presence of a stranger might bother her. Please, go into the other room until I've spoken to her.
All right.
Senor McCabe.
Valdez.
Ah, you know me then.
Oh, I've heard of you, of course.
I am flattered. May I come in? Mariana tells me you paid her a visit this evening.
She told you?
Of course. She does not keep any secrets from me. She says you claim you knew her once. But obviously you are mistaken.
Obviously.
So let us get to the heart of the matter.
What do you mean?
Anyone who forces himself into my hotel suite under such a pretext is of interest to me. I have a gun in my pocket, Senor McCabe. Your presence has forced a change in my plans. We are returning to my plantation tonight. And you are coming with me.
Nothing is as constant as change. Many people get into trouble trying to make time stand still, especially where the heart is concerned, for the heart is stubborn. Maybe by now, however, Vernon McCabe has seen enough to be convinced that for whatever reason the woman he thinks is Carla is not the woman he once knew. But maybe by now, it's too late. I shall return with our concluding act in just a moment.
Over the years, you've learned that sometimes procrastination pays. So you shop for snow shovels in July, lawnmowers in December, and your Buick Regal now. Because you know that this is the time of year when Buick dealers may be even more open than usual to conversations involving deals. An elegant, luxurious Regal? Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
I'm chewing gum again. Big deal? It is to me. I had to give up gum because it stuck to my dental work. But with Freedent gum from Wrigley's, I can enjoy chewing gum again. It doesn't stick. Fact is, until I found Freedent, I'd forgotten how fresh and clean my mouth and breath could feel anytime. Freedent in peppermint and spearmint. You'll like it.
Feel free to chew Freedent.
It won't stick to most dental work.
Freedent gum.
Oh, hi there. My job's cleaning rent-a-cars in Florida. Not too exciting, but getting better. Especially since Delta came along with Florida Fly Drive Dream Vacations. Now you should see the stuff I'm finding between those seats. Yeah, like here. Somebody forgot their hotel key. And that's understandable when you're driving all over Florida in your Alamo rental car for 7 days. And staying at a different Howard Johnson motel for 6 nights. What's this? A Delta Florida attraction discount book. Or what's left of it. With 20 attractions included. You'd think they'd leave a few for me. Ah, here we go. Some spare change. Yeah, I guess you don't have to watch your money too closely on a Delta Fly Drive vacation. Heard it costs as little as $197 for a family of 2, or 3, or even 4, plus airfare, of course. Let's see, that's 37 cents. Yeah, a few more cars like this and I'll be able to call my travel agent and go on my own Delta Dream vacation.
This is WBBM Chicago.
All's fair in love and war, goes the familiar saying. But how often do we find that our enemy in both is the same person? If we substitute business for war, this is certainly true for Vernon McCabe and Marcos Valdez. And at the moment, Valdez seems very much in command on both fronts. Vernon McCabe is the prisoner of the one man whom in all the world he has cause to hate with a deadly passion. And as Valdez's yacht moves upriver, he fretfully paces under the watchful eye of an armed guard.
Vernon?
What do you want?
I'm sorry. I didn't think he would do this.
No, what did you think he would do? You gave me your word. Why did you break it?
I don't know. You frightened me. I don't know who you are. But after Marcos left to see you, I was looking at this locket, trying to remember where it came from, and my mind began to split in two. Those things you were talking about began to sound familiar, and I began to remember a whole other life.
As Carla Yemne.
As someone else. I don't know who. Marcos controls my life. He always has for as long as I can remember. When you came up to me in the restaurant last night, I wanted to speak to you as an old friend, as something more than an old friend.
Then why did you tell Valdez where I was staying?
I told you I had no idea he'd be so upset.
Upset? He's going to kill me.
No, he wouldn't.
No, look. Up there, on top of the deck cabin. An armed guard.
No, I'll talk to Marcos.
Forget it.
I've done something terrible, haven't I?
Carla, stop pretending.
Marcos is coming.
Enjoying the night air, Senor McCabe.
What do you think?
Mariana, it is time you went below to your room.
Yes, Marcos. Good night.
She is very beautiful, is she not? Do you know, Senor McCabe, why I have brought you with me?
Of course. A gunshot in the city would have attracted too much attention.
A sense of humor, huh? I am curious to know how you found out it was I who am pirating your company's shipments of rosewood. You know, I can't help thinking we have met before.
Yeah?
You look very familiar to me. And I can see you have had an effect on Mariana. You knew her, did you not? Tell me how? How did you know her?
Why don't you tell me what you've done to her, Valdez? What have you done to Carla?
Carla?
So it is Carla, isn't it?
Now I remember where we have met before. The prison at Santo Franco. You were the man who was with her. But we are almost to the plantation. When we arrive, the guards will take you out to one of the outer buildings. You have but one breath left in your body, Senor McCabe. And on that breath is the name of the other person who knows what I am doing.
Vernon! Well, what's happened to you?
Valdez had his goons out here all day. What are you doing?
I'm cutting these ropes.
Why?
I will help you escape. Can you walk?
I think so.
There's a motorboat down at the dock. It has enough fuel to get you back to the city.
Why are you doing this?
Please, there isn't time.
Why?
I don't know.
Just what do you know? What has he done to you, Carla?
I slipped away from dinner. They'll notice I've gone. Come to the dock. Here's the boat. Here are the keys, and here's a gun, in case you need it. Good luck.
Aren't you coming with me?
No.
Carla.
I can't.
I am not leaving you here with him.
You have to.
Why? What kind of a hold does he have on you? He's everything you despised. Well, don't you remember?
No, I don't remember. Now go. Quickly. Your escape's been discovered. What are you doing?
You are coming with me.
No.
Get into the boat.
Please. You must take me with you. I have to stay here.
Is that the main channel up ahead?
Yes. But look, they're following us.
We'll never be able to outrun that yacht in this thing. Here, take the wheel.
What are you going to do?
They're within pistol range.
Who are you shooting at?
The pilot.
Is it Marcos?
No, I don't think so. There he is.
Where?
On the foredeck.
No.
Why did you hit my arm? I could have had him.
You mustn't kill him.
Why not?
I don't know. Only please don't kill him.
They'll overtake us.
No, they won't. There's some small channels through the islands up ahead. I'll get us to the city safely. We're here. We're safe.
It's almost dawn.
I must leave you now.
For where? You can't go back to Valdez. He knows you helped me to escape.
It's all right.
Why didn't you let me kill him when I had the chance?
I don't know.
Carla, wait a minute. Why did you help me?
I think I must have thought about what you said. That Marcos had me for a mistress because I resembled another woman. And then when I saw what he was doing to you, I'd never seen that side of him before.
Never seen? Carla, look at me. I've a friend, a doctor. He thinks you may be suffering from amnesia.
Amnesia?
We can go to his place now.
No.
But where will you go?
I don't know.
Carla.
Don't ever call me that again. Never. I'm sorry. I'll try to meet you this evening somewhere, perhaps the restaurant where we met 2 nights ago. But for now...
Carla, kiss me.
Yes. Oh, yes. And now, darling, I must go.
Hello. Front desk? This is Vernon McCabe in room 2120. I want to place a call to Dr. Ethan Limon.
So, he is your source.
Valdez.
I have you covered. Put down the phone. I might have suspected that meddling old busybody.
How did you get into my room?
I go where I please, Senor McCabe. My reputation from my army days precedes me. Now, Move out onto your balcony. The sooner you are dispensed with, the sooner I can pay a call on Dr. Limon.
I guess you'll be glad to know I took that locket back.
What? What locket?
The one she always wore.
Give it to me.
No.
Give it here.
What use would you have for it?
She always treasured that locket. It is the only thing she had that I did not give her. I want to destroy it.
Well, if you want it that badly, here it is. Catch. What? Let go of it. Let go of it. Valdez! Valdez!
I believe you have killed me, Sailor McCabe. And that is too bad for us both. For now, you will never see Carla again.
What do you mean, Valdez? Valdez! What do you mean?
Vernon, you escaped. How?
With Carla.
Carla?
Yep. I'm meeting her tonight. I want to bring her to you, Doctor. I'm sure you can help her.
I do not think so.
What do you mean? Why not?
I have discovered something. I must tell you.
What?
This woman, Carla, was beginning to intrigue me. Her apparent lack of memory. Her behavior was beginning to conform to a pattern. Yesterday, partly to give myself something to do because of my helplessness where you were concerned, I went down to the poorer section of the city to see a man I know. He is an adept in voodoo. I asked him about Valdez. He confirmed the rumors I'd heard that Valdez had developed extraordinary powers during his stay in Haiti. But then he told me something I did not know. Valdez has been banished from the religion. He is a renegade.
Why?
Because he uses the secrets of voodoo to deal in black magic, not white. Do you know what black magic in the voodoo cult includes, Vernon? The conjuring of zombies.
Zombies?
People who are raised from the dead. They are brought from the grave at night and must return to the earth each dawn.
And you think Carla?
I spoke with the army doctor who was attached to Valdez's unit. He distinctly remembers Carla's execution. He pronounced her dead. He supervised her burial. He told me Valdez had been strongly attracted to her, and that, after her death, he became obsessed with her memory. It was shortly after this that he resigned his commission and went to Haiti to learn the secrets of voodoo. I would never have believed such a thing possible.
So that's why she didn't want me to kill Valdez?
Of course not. He is the one person who can raise her. Instinctively, if not consciously, she would know that.
Oh, Doctor. Valdez is dead.
How do you know?
I killed him myself not 20 minutes ago.
What?
In self-defense.
I think it will be best if you leave Rio at once.
Oh, I can't. I'm supposed to meet Carla tonight.
Don't you understand? You won't ever see her again.
But she promised me.
Yes, before Valdez was killed. Anyway, zombies have no memory of their past lives, and they have no loyalty except to those who conjure them.
But she was the one who helped me to escape, and she was beginning to remember me.
Really? That is most uncharacteristic. But...
And she kissed me.
It is possible, Vernon, that since Valdez was killed after sunrise, she might appear one last time.
Vernon, there you are. Have you been waiting long?
Carla, you came.
Yes. I probably shouldn't have, but I wanted to.
You look beautiful.
Do I? That's gallant of you to say, but I'm feeling very strange this evening.
Strange? How?
I feel free. I don't know from what, but it's a wonderful sensation.
You are free.
But I also feel frightened, as if I were on the verge of a great loneliness. Isn't that odd? Very very odd, because I almost think now we did know each other once.
We did. You know we did.
It's been a long time, though, hasn't it?
Yes.
Was I different? You're not ashamed of me, are you? Because of what I am now?
No. Carl, I'm not ashamed. I love you.
Oh, why are you crying? We're together. And I know that this strange feeling is now. I'm going on a long trip soon, aren't I?
Yes.
To someplace I've never been before. Someplace familiar. And you're coming with me, aren't you?
Carla.
Aren't we going together?
No. Where you're going, I can't follow.
But why? I don't understand.
Someone, probably one of the Russian novelists, once made the profound observation that a corpse is a corpse. But what fools these mortals be who believe this? For as we have just seen, a person can be raised from the dead, at least for a time, if only the faith is there. And speaking of raisings, I have a final question I wish to raise when I return.
My old stain. For months I lived with that plate of spaghetti on my carpet.
Introducing Blue Luster Plus, the liquid carpet shampoo with degreasers that get to the bottom of your old oily soil and stains, plus brighteners to revive colors. Rent a Blue Luster shampooer at your hardware store. Use it with Blue Luster Plus, and you'll be minus those old stains.
And nothing remains of my old stain.
Hey, what you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
Summer brings mold and mildew. Lysol disinfectant spray stops them dead and eliminates their odors. Hot weather garbage pail odors, Lysol sprays them away. Because Lysol kills household germs on surfaces, including germs that cause odors. And Lysol cleans odors right out of the air.
Yeah, what you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
Marcos Valdez raised Carla from the dead by means of secret powers. Yet, as we saw, Carla was more and more coming under the influence of Vernon McCabe. Will Vernon's love and hers have the power to bring her back again from the dead? Well, it is at least a happy thought. Our cast included Michael Wager, Carol Teitel, Gordon Heath, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
It's a good day for good beer, no matter where you are. And those good deals at Goodyear help put more Goodyear in your car.
Get Goodyear all-weather 78 polyester cord tires, now 4 for $79, plus old tire and $172 federal excise tax each for B7813 Blackwall. 4 for $79. A good deal at participating Goodyear outlets now.
And those good deals at Goodyear help put more Goodyear in your car.
You can sing Smoke Gets in Your Eyes, but when it gets into everyone else's eyes and nose and throat, it's no musical matter. Your lung association says cigarettes are a personal health hazard, and secondhand smoke is offensive to all non-smokers.
Give us all a break. Let the Lung Association help you kick the habit, for your sake and for everyone's life and breath.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour allergy capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
follows on WBBM Chicago. Now, Northwest Federal Savings has 2 new ways to help you get more for your savings dollar. There's their high-interest 8% 8-year savings certificate and their T-Market certificate. The 8-year savings certificate pays 8% annual interest on deposits of $1,000 or more. Compounded daily, it has an effective yield of 8.45%. Northwest's other new way to save is their T-Market certificate. It's a 6-month savings certificate for investments of $10,000 or more, with interest 1/4% higher than the latest average weekly auction yield of 6-month Treasury bills. That's 1/4% more than banks can pay on similar investments. There are no extra fees or service charges. Federal regulations require a substantial penalty for early withdrawal. See a savings counselor at any Northwest Federal Savings Center for more information about their 2 new ways to save.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
CBS News, a move is going to be made in Congress Thursday to cut off Food for Peace money for South Korea because of the Seoul government's refusal to allow a former diplomat to testify in the Capitol Hill bribery scandal. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. House Speaker Thomas O'Neill confirmed that he and other party leaders will move to block $56 million earmarked for Korea under the Food for Peace program. South Korea so far has declined to make former Ambassador Kim Dong-jo appear before the Ethics Committee to testify about his alleged payoffs to congressmen. Some lawmakers were taken aback by O'Neill's move. Among them, Wisconsin Democrat Clement Zablocki, chairman of the House Foreign Affairs Committee.
Frankly, I'm surprised that Speaker O'Neill would be supporting a cut in the Food for Peace for Korea because it was somewhat of a, as I recall, a quid pro quo for Korea in the reduction of Korea's export of textiles to the United States.
Zablocki said Korea's present ambassador is doing all he can to get the former ambassador to cooperate. More news in a moment.
This is Charles Kuralt, CBS News. I spend each week wandering down the back roads and through the big cities of America, and on weekends I tell you what I've come across on Dateline America. Since everybody else is busy covering the big stories, I stick to the little ones. Take time to talk with some people and listen to some yarns and feel the seasons change. Join me, wherever I happen to be, on Dateline America, Saturdays and Sundays on the CBS Radio Network.
My, oh my, that sure is some tie-up. It's downright astonishing how traffic can get all snarled up after an accident. But this is your old buddy Pat Buttram reminding you that more than 200,000 REACT volunteers is monitoring CB Emergency Channel 9, helping local safety officials from San Diego, California to Bangor, Maine. And with 1 out of 10 cars equipped with a CB these days, you know you ain't never going to be far from a REACT team and help.
Sources in Washington say the Carter administration and the House Democratic leadership have agreed on a $15 to $20 billion tax cut for next year that excludes proposals aimed at reforming the tax code. The report says proposed reforms, such as reducing the capital gains tax, should be eliminated. Meeting in Atlantic City, New Jersey, the National Convention of the U.S. Junior Chamber of Commerce has voted against a proposal to allow women to become regular JC members. A report from Lori Yepchensky of Philadelphia station WCAU.
The proposal would not have admitted women to the JCs automatically, but would have given each state the option to decide the issue for itself. Several chapters which have enrolled women, among them Massachusetts, said they had grown larger and stronger as a result. But the proposal was shouted down by voice vote, and Boston JC Sally Funk was disappointed that there was no roll call.
I know that we had probably up to 30% at this convention, and everybody needs to hear that, because most of these people don't understand, and we know that. That's what we've learned by working within the system.
Supporters of the change in bylaws say the issue probably won't be brought up again for several years. And in the meantime, those chapters which have opened to women are trying to work out a compromise. Lori Yepchensky for CBS News, Atlantic City, New Jersey.
The new president of the American Medical Association is calling on the nation's doctors to voluntarily hold down increases in their fees. Dr. Thomas Nesbitt says physicians should examine the rates at which their charges have been escalating.
What I would like to see physicians do is look at what that rate of escalation is,
look at how they can economize in their offices by increasing efficiency and productivity and reduce the rate at which fee escalations are occurring so that we can reduce that rate from 9% a year back to 8%, back to 7%, back to 6%, so that we're in line with the same rate of increase as the rest of the economy is experiencing.
At the AMA meeting in St. Louis, Dr. Nesbitt said he'll carry the message to fellow doctors around the country. The Senate Rules Committee has approved a bill calling for the review of virtually every federal program over a 10-year period. Funds for the programs would be cut off automatically if they fail to meet the test. Now this.
The road is long.
Here is Arlene Francis.
You and I, all Americans, have the freedom of higher aspirations for our nation, for our families, for ourselves. There are other lands and other peoples with hopes as high, but whose aspirations are tempered by harsher realities, putting food on the table, bringing water to distant fields, teaching the children to read. For these peoples, we have always been a community of compassion. Now more than ever, their aspirations must be our own.
Everywhere on earth, the fight for a better life goes on. Secure tomorrow through the Catholic Relief Service's annual appeal, the Protestant One Great Hour of Sharing, and the United Jewish Appeal.
Here's my brother.
Together, we have made a difference.
About 100 American mayors and their wives left Wednesday for a week-long visit to Cuba to satisfy their curiosity about life on Fidel Castro's island. The mayor of Key West, Florida, got to Cuba by water skiing most of the way, starting out from his city only 90 miles from the Cuban shoreline. 50-year-old Charles McCoy says he did it to dramatize the closeness of Cuba and the United States. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We're back again with that master mystery storyteller, Arthur Conan Doyle. Today's tale is the story of a secret. Who of us does not have some skeleton in his closet, unwanted, unwished for? As an ancient proverb tells us, a secret is your slave if you keep it, your master if you lose it.
I cannot bring myself to go in that door.
Supposing we let Cartwright go in first. He has the lamp. I'll follow him, Michael, and then you.
I thought I had the key. None of these seem to fit.
Oh, then we can't open it.
But these are the keys your father gave me before he died.
If the black door can't be unlocked, there's only one thing to do. Break it down.
Our mystery drama, The Black Door, is adapted from a story by A. Conan Doyle, especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis, and stars Kevin McCarthy. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Egad, how irresistible you found that luxurious, elegant Buick Electra you saw last fall. But you judiciously opted to wait for the time of year when the price might well be more in your favor. Well, if one were to contact a Buick dealer right now, one might find him offering most agreeable deals. Buick Electra. Yes, you can. That's your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
travel without Lysol disinfectant spray. Spray it on public restroom surfaces to kill germs other people leave behind. Spray away the musty smell of motel rooms. And spray air conditioner intake vents. Spray shower floors to kill athlete's foot fungus. Don't travel without Lysol spray.
Yeah, what you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
Seasons keep on changing and friends are rearranging. Today is becoming such a part of the past.
At Avondale, we want you to feel free. And what better way to feel free than with Avondale's new summer premium gifts? Free to you without any additional charge when you open a new account or add to an existing one at any of Avondale's 3 convenient offices. There's everything from chaise lounges to skateboards, barbecue utensils to stack tables, toolboxes to bathroom scales. All free premium gifts are determined by amount of deposit, and quantities are limited. But remember, no matter what category you save in, Avondale's premium gifts are always free. So stop in for your new summer premiums today and start saving for tomorrow at Avondale.
We'll be with you tomorrow. Avondale Savings.
There's an Avondale Savings location near you on the northwest side at 2965 North Milwaukee Avenue.
Much has been written about the London fog, the pea super, the blinding kind, the kind that keeps you from seeing your hand in front of your face. It was on such a dim and shadowy night, Conan Doyle tells us, that attorney John Albemarle witnessed the accident that changed his life.
Look out! You on that bicycle! Look out! A young man on a bicycle suddenly cut in front of a horse-drawn carriage and was knocked down. But before you could say Jack Robinson, the driver had lashed at his horse, and the four-wheeler disappeared into the fog.
My leg. My leg.
Any harm done, young man?
It's my ankle. It's only a twist, I think, but it's quite painful. Just give me a hand, will you?
Of course. Up we go.
Huh? Hope it's not broken. I can't put any weight on it.
Where do you live?
Right here, this big house behind the wall. I was pedaling across to the gate when that confounded carriage ran into me. I'll sue that driver if I ever catch him.
Well, I don't think you'll have much of a case. It was your fault. You steered your bicycle directly in front of him.
Oh, what do you mean, my fault? Are you a lawyer or something?
As a matter of fact, I am. But let's save the introductions until I get you into your house. I put the broken bicycle inside the gate and supported the young man down the driveway of his house and up the steps to the front door. Not a light was shining inside. The place was as black and silent as if no one had ever lived in it. I say, do you always keep it so dark in your hallway?
The first door on the right, if you'll just see me in there. Door's open, I never close it.
Hmm?
There's a lamp on the table, if you'd be so kind as to light it.
Tell me, is there no one else in this house?
I'm perfectly all right, not to worry. You may leave me now. I do thank you for your assistance.
I don't like the looks of that ankle. It's swelling up.
Will you please go? Will you go now? I don't feel...
With that, the young man fainted dead away, his face a ghastly white. I lifted him onto the bed, seized the lamp, and ran from room to room to get help. The entire house was deserted, thick with dust, hardly a stick of furniture. The kitchen, there must be someone there. No one. Through the house I went, every room quite empty. At the top of the stairs, I was stopped by a large black door with a great red wax seal across it. I ran back down.
Why on earth did you take the lamp away? I can't bear sitting in the dark.
I'm glad you've recovered. I went looking for someone.
You might look for some time. I'm alone in the house.
Alone? Devilish awkward if you got sick.
It was foolish of me to faint. I inherit a weak heart from my mother. Any pain or emotion has that effect on me. It'll probably kill me someday, as it did my mother. Did you say you were a doctor?
Lawyer. John Albemarle. Pleased to know you.
I'm Michael Torrance. Funny I should meet a lawyer in such a strange fashion. Mr. Cartwright was saying that we should be needing one pretty soon.
Certainly. Anything I can do.
John Albemarle. Imagine having a solicitor pick me up from the street. You, went about the house to find someone, you said? Did you go into all the rooms?
I think so.
Upstairs as well?
Oh, yes. The house is quite deserted.
All the way upstairs?
As far as I could.
Then you saw it?
Saw what?
At the top of the stairs. The black door.
Yes, I did. I didn't try to open it because of the wax seal across the keyhole.
Weren't you curious to know what was in that room?
I was, rather. The seal, the door, yes, it did strike me as being a bit unusual.
Tell me, Mr. Albemarle, do you think you could go on alone, living in this house year after year, longing all the time to know what is on the other side of a certain door, and yet not daring to look?
Mr. Torrance, do you mean to say that you don't know yourself what's behind that black door?
No more than you do.
But then why don't you open it?
I am forbidden to.
I see. Well, I say, if you don't mind, I think I should be on my way.
Are you in a hurry?
No, not particularly. Just on my way home, but I live down the embankment a ways, and it does take time going through the fog.
I should be very glad if you would stay with me for a bit. The fact is, Mr. Albemarle, I live a very retired and secluded life here. Can you stay just a little?
Well, I'm
presuming upon our short acquaintance, I know, but, how can I say it? I'm beginning to realize something is happening to me, and running deliberately into that carriage tonight, I saw it coming. What was I trying to do?
I don't follow you.
What I'm saying, Mr. Albemarle, is that I have been keeping so much bottled up inside of me that if I don't tell someone soon, I'm afraid that I'm slowly but surely going mad.
I looked about me at the one room in this vast house that was furnished. A grandfather clock, a sofa bed, a table covered with papers, a decanter and glasses, a hot plate and a chair. There was something grotesque about it all. I knew that I couldn't leave Michael Torrance in the state he was in.
Would you please stay?
Certainly. I should be very happy to.
Oh, splendid. You will find spirits and a siphon on the table. Forgive me if I don't act the host, but my foot is still a bit sore. Those are cigars in the tray. Help yourself. And would you bring me one? Thank you. So, you are a solicitor, Mr. Albemarle?
Yes.
How fortunate you are, sir. You are a lawyer, and I am nothing. I am that most helpless of living creatures, the son of a millionaire. I was brought up with the expectation of great wealth, and here I am, a poor man without any profession at all. And on top of that, all I'm left with is a great mansion which I cannot afford to keep and cannot sell or rent.
Why not?
I am forbidden to by instructions left me by my father.
Strange.
Oh, you must know that my father was H.C. Torrance, the banker.
Torrance, of course. I knew that name rang a bell.
So you, know about the scandal?
Well, I recall something written in the papers at that time. Some financial dealings of his that went sour, and...
And he left the country. My poor father. He left England to avoid all his friends whose savings he had invested in an unsuccessful speculation. You see, Father was a very nervous and sensitive man. Perhaps I've inherited that from him.
But if I remember, he was never accused of having done anything criminal.
Oh, no. Purely a matter of sentiment. He couldn't even face his own family, and he died among strangers without ever letting us know where he was.
He died, huh?
My mother and I, we We couldn't prove his death, but we knew he must be dead.
How?
Well, because after several years, his speculations came right back again. His friends, all of them, made quite a packet. So there was no reason why Father should not come back to England and look them all in the face. Oh, he would have returned if he were alive, I'm sure of it.
When did you last hear from him?
Let me see. It's all so muddled in my head. I know the first 2 years after he left, my mother received a letter each year.
And your father didn't say where he was living?
No, he never gave a return address.
So there were only 2 letters?
3, all told. That's where the mystery of the sealed-up black door all began. You know, I would like very much to have you look at those letters. Mr. Albemarle, you are the only person in the world besides Mr. Cartwright who even knows about them.
No. Look, may I call you Michael?
Please do.
Michael, the hour is quite late, and I suggest it best you prepare yourself for bed and try for a good night's sleep, huh? I really should be on my way.
I understand. I've asked too much of you already. I want you to know, though, Mr. Albemarle, you've already restored some of my sanity. You have no idea how terrible a day today has been for me.
May I ask why?
Well, I've just come back from the cemetery, having buried my dear mother. The prospect of continuing alone is almost more than I can bear.
Michael, why don't I stop by tomorrow? I'd like to look in on you, see how you're getting on.
Would you, please? Lord, what a horrendous day this has been. I hope I shan't experience another like it as long as I live.
No wonder Michael Torrance had appeared strange to me that evening. A young man who obviously needed friendship, needed love, and suddenly found himself alone in the world, orphaned. But the following afternoon, I was sitting in my office when a tall, ascetic-looking gentleman walked in with the aid of a cane. Would I please see him? It was most urgent.
Mr. Albemarle, I hope you will forgive this intrusion. May I introduce myself? My name is Cartwright. I'm a friend of Michael Torrance.
Oh, yes. He told me. You are the executor of the Torrance estate, I believe.
In a way, yes. May I speak quite frankly?
I prefer it.
Master Michael came to see me early this morning. I was not yet up. Mr. Albemarle, in my opinion, by befriending that young man, you may have stumbled into a hornet's nest.
I don't follow you.
I would advise you, as an old and trusted friend of Michael's father, that you forget the entire episode. Put it out of your mind.
Disregard what I saw with my own eyes?
Master Michael has a tendency to dramatize events. I'm very appreciative of what you did for him last night, and so is he. I understand he ran into a carriage and you assisted him into his house.
What I fail to understand, Mr. Cartwright, is why you feel it best that I forget the young man's existence. As for that black door...
You saw it?
Of course. Michael and I discussed it.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
In fact, I had intended visiting Michael today. I left him quite overwrought, which is, of course, quite understandable in a person who had buried his mother that very day.
He said that?
Well, why not? He has no reason to hide it.
Master Michael told you he had buried his mother yesterday?
You appear incredulous. Isn't his mother dead?
Oh, yes. Mrs. Torrance is dead, but she died and was buried 2 years ago.
Somewhere, Michael Torrance has mislaid 2 years. It has been said that great emotional stress expands and contracts time. Many tragedies suffered in one's past are often as fresh as though they happened yesterday. Conversely, what happened yesterday could already be forgotten. And as for the mysterious black door, now a third person shares the secret. Mr. Cartwright, the man with a walking stick. More will unfold when we return shortly with Act Two.
This summer, True Value hardware stores can help you get off on the right foot when you have a lot of work to do in your yard. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you they offer a True Value 2-gallon garden sprayer to help you quickly and easily eliminate pests in your garden and around your home. The special roto spray nozzle adjusts from a light mist to a 15-foot spray to spread insecticide or weed killer in a large area, or adjust the spray to reach smaller spots. And now the True Value 2-gallon sprayer is anniversary priced at just $14.99. True Value hardware stores also offer True Test heavy-duty outdoor extension cords to supply power to electric mowers, trimmers, and other outdoor tools. They resist weather, oil, grease, and most chemicals. And the bright orange 3-wire cords come in 30-foot sizes for $3.99 and a 60-foot length for only $7.88. Exclusively at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. And remember, True Value, more than just a name, it's our way of doing business.
Now, Northwest Federal Savings has 2 new ways to help you get more for your savings dollar. There's their high-interest 8% 8-year savings certificate and their T-Market certificate. The 8-year savings certificate pays 8% annual interest on deposits of $1,000 or more. Compounded daily, it has an effective yield of 8.45%. Northwest's other new way to save is their T-Market certificate. It's a 6-month savings certificate for investments of $10,000 or more, with interest 1/4% higher than the latest average weekly auction yield of 6-month Treasury bills. That's 1/4% more than banks can pay on similar investments. There are no extra fees or service charges. Federal regulations require a substantial penalty for early withdrawal. See a savings counselor at any Northwest Federal Savings Center for more information about their 2 new ways to save.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
John Albemarle, an English barrister, has taken on many legal cases in his day, but none as puzzling as the one he happened on by accident. That of the son of a millionaire banker whose memory appears disturbed and whose nights are spent in a mansion of empty rooms and a sealed door painted black.
I made no promises to Mr. Cartwright not to see young Torrance again. He gave me his card, and as soon as he had gone, I hailed a cab, giving the driver Michael's address. I rang for a long time. Finally, he came to the door. The glassy look in his eyes had disappeared. He seemed genuinely pleased to see me, and as we sat over whiskey in his one room, I told him of Cartwright's visit.
Oh, that is strange. He asked me who you were. Naturally, I told him, gave him your address, but I never dreamed he'd go see you. I wonder why.
Michael, just who is he?
Cartwright? Oh, he was my father's confidential clerk. More of an assistant, really. And he continued to be both friend and advisor to my mother and then myself. I don't know what I should have done without him.
I hope, Michael, that he is as good a friend as you say.
I was wondering whether you'd come back to see me, so I dug out a letter I felt you'd be interested to see. It's the very first one which came from my father 7 years ago when he left England. It was written to my mother. I haven't looked at it in years, but I can still almost remember it word for word. I'll confess to you, Mr. Albemarle, just to hold that letter in my hand disturbs me deeply.
Oh, I understand.
I don't think you do. The paper, the ink, the very shape of the words in his handwriting, they spring out at me. I can almost hear his voice as I read it.
Let me, then.
No. I must rid myself of this constant feeling that my father is watching my every move. It's an obsession, I know. I must face up to it. Now, this is what he says. My ever dearest wife, since the doctors have told me quite privately how weak your heart is and how harmful any shock might be, I can no longer refrain from telling you that things have been going badly with me. This will cause me to leave you for a little time, but it is with the absolute assurance that we shall see each other very soon. Don't let our parting impair your health.
for
That is what I want above all things to avoid. I can't go on, Mr. Albemarle. Do forgive me. I cannot bring myself to read any more.
May I look at the letter? Thank you. Yes, he details how the black door is to be kept sealed until you are 21. How old were you then?
14. Sir, read how he ends the letter. It will help you understand what a kind and considerate man he was.
And now, goodbye, my own best of wives. During our short separation, you should consult Mr. Cartwright on any matters which should arise. He has my complete confidence, ever and always. Your loving husband, Hugh, June 4, 1881.
You know, my father was a man noted for his almost fanatical love of the truth. He was always accurate to the penny. When he said in that letter 7 years ago that he hoped to see my mother very soon, you may rely on it that he meant it.
Michael, it seems to me that you are living in the shadow of something quite mysterious. And you should either open the black door or find yourself accommodations elsewhere. It's not good for you to remain here.
I couldn't dream of disobeying my father. Did you read his instructions carefully about the door? Let me have it back. Here's the place. Listen to this. I have a request to make, and I implore you to do exactly as I tell you.
There are some things I do not wish to be seen by anyone in the room at the top of the stairs. The one with the black door that I used as my private study. I assure you, it is nothing to be ashamed of. But I do not wish you or Michael to enter that room. The door is locked, and I implore you, when you receive this, to place a seal over the lock and leave it so. Do not sell or rent the house or leave it unattended, lest my secret be discovered. When Michael is 21 years old, he may enter the room. Not before.
What reason could he possibly have had?
Well, neither Mother or I had any idea. But we followed his instructions to the letter, placed a seal upon the black door, and it's been there ever since. Mother lived for 5 years after Father's disappearance, although all the doctors had said she couldn't possibly live that long. Her heart, it was very weak. Had been since childhood.
So your mother lived for 5 years after Mr. Torrance left England?
Yes. Why?
And that was 7 years ago?
Yes. Why do you ask?
Michael, I do insist, as a new friend, that it is harmful for you to stay on in this house with its secret at the top of the stairs. You say your mother died 5 years after your father left, which was 7 years ago. Which would mean she died 2 years ago.
Exactly. Why? Have I said something different?
Yesterday, when I brought you in after the accident, you said it had been a terrible day, that you had just come from the cemetery that afternoon, had buried your mother.
I said that? Oh, no. I'm doing it again. Oh, no.
I'm no doctor or psychologist whatsoever, but I do know that to extend the hand of friendship when it is needed can be the best medicine there is. I reassured Michael that anyone could have lapses of memory and that the emotional strain he was under could even alter the fact of time in his mind. I took him to my club for dinner, and we strolled back to his house along the Chelsea embankment.
No, that house has no happy memories for me. After Father left, Mother and I were gradually compelled to sell the furniture, dismiss the servants, and, well, as you saw, I'm living alone in one single room. But there is a bright side.
What's that?
If I can only hang on, in a little over 2 months, I shall be 21. I keep telling myself, the first thing I shall do is unseal and open the black door, and the second, get rid of the house.
You know, something about all this plagues me. Why did your father remain out of the country once the investments he advised others to make recovered?
Well, he must be dead.
Why? Having done nothing actually wrong, and leaving England because he couldn't bear to face his friends, why didn't he take your mother with him?
Well, I don't know.
Why no return address on his letters to her? Why conceal it?
I don't know.
Why allow your mother to die and be buried and still not return to England?
Sir, I just don't know.
I'm going to tell you, as a man who has known many an innocent person and many who are guilty, it's clear to me your father had important reasons, vital ones, for staying away. That, although nothing criminal could have been proven against him, he must have been afraid something might be, and he refused to put himself within the power of the law.
Stop that. Will you stop saying that? I told you he must have died.
Is there any other way the facts can be explained?
I don't care about explanations. I remember him as an ideal man. His only fault was that he was too sensitive, too unselfish. That anyone should lose a penny through him was unthinkable. My father was a man of honor.
Forgive me, my boy, if I appear callous. We lawyers have a way of assessing the facts as we find them. Mike, look out! Look out! I managed to pull Michael back from the road in time, just in time, as the carriage came charging down on him. It disappeared into the night, and we both stood there, gathering our wits and our breaths.
A close call.
That's twice on 2 different nights you were almost run down.
Did you see who the driver was?
No, I can't say that I did. Was there someone in the carriage?
I had just a glimpse of a man waving a walking stick out the window.
Now, let's get into your house. It may be gloomy, but it's safer. What's that you see there?
It's a walking stick. Must have dropped from the carriage. Take a look at this, Mr. Albemarle. Have you ever seen it before?
Yes, I have, somewhere. Or one very much like it.
So have I. Do you know whose it is?
Not really.
Mr. Cartwright's. It's identical to the one he carries.
I saw less and less of young Michael Torrance as the days and weeks went on. He had no more lapses of memory or alteration of dates and seemed quite cheery at the prospect of his approaching birthday. And then one day I was in my law offices in Lincoln's Inn Fields when someone knocked at my door with a cane. Why, Mr. Cartwright, what brings you here?
The day of the month and the month of the year.
Are you being cryptic on purpose? Come in. Don't stand in the doorway.
Thank you, Mr. Albemarle.
Sit down. May I take your cane?
No, thank you. I need it to get round.
Oh. Then you are never without it.
Oh, I have several walking sticks. I shouldn't be able to go up or down stairs or in and out of a carriage without one, but setting that aside, my charge, Master Michael Torrance, has told me he would like you to be present today.
Present where?
At his house this evening.
Why this evening? Oh, is he 21 today?
At midnight.
The door? The black door, has he opened it?
Not yet, but he will. Tonight.
And Michael would like me there when it's opened?
Yes, it is his wish also. Actually, it was I who persuaded him to ask you. I have certain reasons to believe it would be well to have a reliable witness when the seal is broken. And since you are a lawyer and already acquainted with the facts of the situation, may we count on you?
Most certainly. Mr. Cartwright?
Yes?
I seem to remember your last visit here. You were warning me to stay out of this affair.
Well, I was afraid you might be one of those who tried to take advantage of Master Michael. Others have tried.
I had similar suspicions about you, Mr. Cartwright.
I know. The walking stick he found in the street. Master Michael told me it was not mine.
Sometimes what we think is evil intent is nothing more than coincidence.
I wish all things evil were mere coincidence, but I'm afraid not. Be good enough to hand me my cane, will you?
As
As with all stories by the great Conan Doyle, there is always an underlying meaning. Not that we wish to give this tale more weight than it can carry. It is, after all, first and last, the story of a secret. Somewhere, however, runs the thread of honor and dishonor. Hang on, for Act 3 will begin shortly, and that is the act that usually has all the answers.
Somehow, you fought the temptation to buy a new Buick Century until now, because you figured that along about this time, your Buick dealer just might be as anxious to talk to you as you are to get a Century. Well, you shrewd rascal, you were right, which means you and that Century can get together now with a deal that may surprise you. Buick Century. Yes, you can. At your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Take your contact, take it now. Give your code to contact.
Cold virus doesn't go away in summer. It's here all summer long and can make you sick. That's why there's Contact. No matter what cold virus attacks, one capsule helps relieve swollen membranes, your runny, sneezy misery up to 12 hours, all day, all night. That's the wonder of Contact.
Give your code to contact.
Take only as directed.
Surround yourself with comfortable feelings for those beautiful moments in life.
At Wick's Furniture.
There's a feeling that surrounds you when you're proud of your fine home. A reflection of the way you live and the people you have known. And when you need a friend to help you choose the very best, we can give you years of pleasure with beautiful things that last. We can promise years of pleasure with beautiful things that last.
If it's right for you, it's right at Wick's Furniture.
Wick's Furniture will brighten your home for those beautiful moments in life.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Let us set the scene. Lawyer John Albemarle arrives at the Torrance mansion a little after 9. Michael, about to turn 21, is quiet and afraid. Mr. Cartwright, at first talkative, affable, becomes paler as the hour grows later. 10 o'clock, 11, and then it is a quarter hour before midnight.
It's as if all my life I've been waiting for this moment. It seems only yesterday Father went away. Then Mother got one letter from him, and the next year she got another. Did I ever tell you, Mr. Albemarle, they were both postmarked Paris?
Yes, you did.
It's funny, they both said practically the same thing, even though he sent them a year apart. That he and Mother would soon be reunited. Was that 11:45 that struck?
Yes, it was. We haven't long to wait now.
Then, when Mother died, there was the last letter I received from him. Did I ever tell you about that one, Mr. Albemarle?
You may have mentioned it, Michael. You never showed it to me.
Oh, I've put it away. I'll keep it forever. Such a sweet and wonderful letter it was. So typical of Father. Begging me never to think evil of him, as if I could. Saying that sealing up the black door wasn't as important now as when it was when Mother was alive, but that I should be a good boy and wait. I was 19, and he wrote to me as if I were 15 or 16. Funny, the feelings that come over you, as if all my life I've been waiting for the clock to strike 12. It's what comes, I guess, of being born at midnight.
The clock began to strike 12, and there we were, on the threshold of unlocking the door and the mystery. Cartwright led the way up the stairs, an oil lamp in one hand, his cane in the other. I followed him, and behind me came Michael. We reached the last landing. There was the black door with its seal directly in front of us. I felt Michael's hand on my arm.
I don't feel well.
Michael, it's all right.
I can't go in there.
Well, I'd best knock off the seal first. I'll use my walking stick.
I can't.
Suppose Cartwright goes in first. He has the lamp. I'll follow him, and then you, Michael. What say?
I thought I had the key. None of these seem to fit.
Well, then we can't open it.
Michael, there's nothing to be afraid of in there.
Isn't that a joke? After 7 years, we can't open the door after all.
What do you think we should do, Mr. Albemarle? Wait?
It won't be different in the morning. It doesn't matter whether we tackle this tonight or tomorrow. There's only one thing to do. Break the door down. I've got heavy shoes. Now, let me.
You did it. Are you all right, Mr. Albemarle?
Yes, I'm surprised I could put my foot through the door panel so easily.
Master Michael, I hope you're able to prepare yourself in the event that what you see in this room may be a very great shock to you.
What do you mean?
Brace yourself, Master Michael.
Will you go first?
I think it should be yourself. Here is the oil lamp. If you reach through the broken panel, perhaps you can open the door.
Give me the lamp.
Good boy, Michael.
There's a key in the door on the inside. Oh, that's why you couldn't get it open. I think I can unlock it.
Go ahead, Michael.
I'm going. Oh, my great God in heaven!
The lamp. No, it's on fire. He's spilling oil all over the floor. Cartwright, come in here. Help me beat out these flames. Michael, drop the lamp.
There's a short rug here, Mr. Albemarle. Grab that end of it.
Pull, here we are. There. We have it off the floor. Let's get it over here. Right. No. Slap it down over the lamp and the flames. Good. That does it. Oh, so much smoke.
The flames are out, though. That smoke it.
Oh, it's the dust and everything dry in here. Ooh. Where's Michael? I can't see. It's so dark. The smoke.
He's lying on the floor over here. I'm afraid he's passed out.
Michael, wake up. Come on, Michael.
What is it? What happened?
You dropped the oil lamp. It caught fire. It's all right now.
Where's Mr. Cartwright?
Gone to fetch another lamp, I expect. What happened to you? Did you trip?
I saw him sitting there.
Who?
My father.
What?
Found another lamp. Oh, Lord in heaven. My poor master. My poor master.
A single table and a chair were in front of us, and sitting on it, his back turned, was a man in the act of writing. His outline was as natural as life, but as the light fell on him, I could see the back of his neck was black and wrinkled and no thicker than my wrist. Thick gray dust lay everywhere. On the man's shoulders, his hair, his shriveled, lemon-colored hands. His head had fallen forward on his chest. The pen still rested on a discolored sheet of paper.
My master. Oh, my poor master.
Is that Mr. Torrance himself?
There he has sat for 7 years. Why did he do it? I begged him. But he would have his way. He locked the door on the inside and then sat himself down.
He was writing something. I can make out the words.
Reach over and take it, Mr. Albemarle. I would do it, but I must leave the room. I cannot bear to be in here a moment longer.
Michael, stand up, my boy. We'll go downstairs. I think that we've seen enough of this. Death hangs over everything.
My father. It was he in that room sitting dead in that chair. You knew he was there, Cartwright. You've known it all along.
Yes, I knew it, Master Michael, but you must believe me. I have acted for the best all along.
It's hard for me to accept. For 7 years you've known my father was dead behind that black door. You never said a word to my mother or myself.
Well, how could I say anything? Oh, don't be harsh with me, Master Michael. Make allowances for a man who has had a hard part to play.
Oh, my head is swimming. I can't grasp it. Those letters to my mother and myself, they were forgeries?
Oh, no. Your father wrote every word. And he addressed them and left them in my keeping to be posted. Oh, believe me, I've followed his instructions to the very letter. He was my master, and I obeyed him.
I've calmed down some, Mr. Cartwright. It's all right. Now, please, tell us about it. I can stand it.
It was in this very room, Master Michael. You remember this used to be the morning room. 7 years ago it was, and he called me in here. Your father did.
Cartwright, I'm sure you're aware this is a period of great trouble for me. There's no help for it. A great many people, even some who had few savings, are losing everything because of me.
Well, it's not your fault entirely, Mr. Torrance.
It is my fault entirely. Every person I advise knows I've betrayed them.
Oh, no, sir.
Cartwright, you see before you a man who deserves no place among the living.
But you're too hard upon yourself.
Dishonor and betrayal. What is there left for me?
What do you mean, sir?
I shall tell you. To leave this world, it's not as easy as one would wish. What I tell you now is in secret confidence, Cartwright.
You have my word.
The finest doctors I could find here in London have told me that my wife's heart could fail her with the slightest shock. How can I do away with myself, then?
You must not, sir. There's the answer.
I have made up my mind. Now listen. My wife has been given a few months to live at most. I shall write 2 letters. No, 3. You will go to Paris, Cartwright, and mail each to my wife a month apart. Then, on that unhappy day, when she passes away, you will mail a 3rd letter, which I shall address to my son. In that way, I will be thought still alive. I shall go up to my study now.
Mr. Torrance, I beg you, think again. For the sake of all those you love, for those who love you.
Please. Please. No more. Pray for me, Cartwright.
And I never saw Mr. Torrance again until tonight.
How could he? How could he? The sheer deceit in those letters to my mother. We shall meet again soon. His words, making her think he was coming back.
Oh, no, Master Michael, you don't understand at all. Your father believed your mother had only weeks to live. He meant what he wrote. He was certain she would die very shortly. The doctors had said so. And then they would be reunited in death. Don't you see? But your mother lived on for 5 whole years. I had only 2 letters addressed to her to send.
Michael, how could Mr. Cartwright do otherwise? He promised your father and sent the 2 letters. He gave his word. And then 2 years ago, he sent your father's letter to you.
I see it all now, but it seems so useless, his death so wasted.
Well, how could your father have known?
Michael, I beg you to forgive me for keeping his secret. I meant no harm. Believe me, every day I spent under this roof with your mother and yourself, every day was torture for me. I knew he was up there, and many times I felt he was watching me.
Yes. Strange you should say that. I did, too.
I'd promised him. What could I do? I gave my word.
I don't blame you. Spared my mother a very great shock, that I'm sure of. Had she the slightest inkling what was behind the black door, it would have broken her heart. So she died, believing he was still somewhere alive. What is that paper Mr. Albemarle is giving you?
It is what Mr. Torrance was writing. Do you wish to see it?
Please. It's very faded, isn't it? But yes, I can read it. I have taken the poison,
and I feel it working in my veins. It is strange, but not painful. When these words are read, I shall, if my wishes have been faithfully carried out, have been dead many years. Surely no one who has lost money through me will still bear me animosity. And you, my dear son Michael, you will forgive me this family scandal. I lay down my pen and pray, may God find rest for a sorely wearied spirit.
Conan Doyle's tale of the secret behind the black door recalls for us many elements of truth. In a number of lands, a man will place his reputation before his life, paying the supreme penalty as a matter of honor. As the saying goes, death before dishonor. To us, here today, life is so precious and valuable, it would be hard for us to do the same. Or would it? I shall be back to give you my opinion shortly.
You know the kind of day when it's so hot the baseball game's canceled on account of sun? Well, that's the time for Country Time.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country Time lemonade flavored drink. Not too tart, not too sweet, with natural lemon flavor. When you got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade. When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
For me, clout is buying a shiny new typewriter and then writing the great American novel, the power of Hemingway, the glamour of Scott Fitzgerald, the raw intensity of Steinbeck. Once upon a time, there was a...
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
Master Charge. Use its clout.
How often have we heard the words, "I'd rather have a good name than great riches"? That bubble reputation, the bard called it. All of us seek it. Why is it so important? The only way I can answer it is by turning the question around. Honor, prestige, integrity. Where would we be without them? For aren't those the attributes that give humanity to us poor humans? Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Russell Horton, and Guy Sorrell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
It's a good day for good year, no matter where you are. And those good deals at Goodyear help put more good years in your car.
Get Goodyear All-Weather 78 polyester cord tires, now 4 for $79 plus old tire and $172 federal excise tax each for B7813 Blackwall. 4 for $79. A good deal at participating Goodyear outlets now.
And those good deals at Goodyear help put more good years in your car.
My, oh my, that sure is some tie-up. It's downright astonishing how traffic can get all snarled up after an accident. But this is your old buddy Pat Buttram reminding you that more than 200,000 REACT volunteers is monitoring CB Emergency Channel 9, helping local safety officials from San Diego, California to Bangor, Maine. And with 1 out of 10 cars equipped with a CB these days, you know you ain't never going to be far from a REACT team and help.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Presenting Akadama's Custom Dry California Chablis. It's so light and dry, not everyone is going to like it. Here's a random sample of opinions from people who have tasted Akadama Custom Dry Chablis.
This is a very dry wine. Sorry.
I love it. Maybe, I don't know. No.
Too dry. Yeah, this is dry.
As you can see, most people, but not everyone, likes the taste of Akadama Chablis. You see, if you set out to make a wine for the average person, you might just end up with an average wine. So we took a risk and made America a custom dry wine. And the results are in.
Yes.
No.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Akadama Custom Dry California Chablis. It's dry, and we think you'll love it. But you might not.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No. Custom Dry Chablis, Burgundy and Rosé, from Akadama Vintners, Elk Grove, California.
CBS News. President Carter continues his trip to Texas with a speech to fellow Democrats in Houston Friday night. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. With the president in Texas, correspondent Lee Thornton.
Energy and inflation were the rallying cries as President Carter addressed the Democratic Party fundraiser in Houston. What Mr. Carter said about energy added up to a plea for passage of the still-stalled energy legislation. But the toughest talk was about inflation. The president reiterated a pledge to use personal and corporate tax cuts to stimulate the economy and to cut federal spending. The president said, "I am prepared to use the full powers of my office, every resource at my command, including the veto, to hold the line on the federal budget." Earlier today, the administration's chief inflation fighter, Robert Strauss, told reporters the American people are going to be shocked at how tough the president is going to be on fiscal issues. Lee Thornton, CBS News, with the president in Houston.
More news in a moment.
Are you going to pull a boat or trailer?
A car with a hitch is a car that should switch to cargo coil.
When you pull a boat or trailer, does it pull you down?
A car with a hitch is a car that should switch to cargo coil.
Cargo Coil from Moog Automotive, the uncomplicated way to solve sagging and dragging problems for cars, vans, or light trucks. They're coil springs, but with a unique design that causes them to respond to different loads and roads, reduce sag, and provide a comfortable ride, loaded or unloaded. Nothing to adjust. It just happens automatically with Moog Cargo Coils. They're economical and maintenance-free.
A car with a hitch is a car that should switch to cargo coil. Cargo coil.
Cargo Coils from Moog. Ask for them wherever cars are serviced.
Governor Jerry Brown of California made a statewide broadcast Friday night to tell the people they can live with Proposition 13. He said Californians will have to trim overhead, take a close look at how government works and how we pay for it. And Brown said the big property tax cuts will mean people are going to have to take up the slack of reduced government services.
This Proposition 13 is going to require some fundamental changes. And as the public sector slows, then the private sector must give more of itself. And that means me, it means you, it means the family, it means the churches. It means an outpouring of that old-fashioned spirit of self-reliance, of mutual aid, and cooperation.
But Brown said vital services, including schools, police, and fire departments, will not have to be severely curtailed. Based on a study in the Detroit area, a University of Michigan researcher says there's an alarming pattern of alienation and self-destruction among young blacks, including a sharp rise in their suicide rate. Beverly Howes, a clinical psychologist, says the situation is unique in our history.
Adolescents have never
not in the history of this country, they have never seen suicide or used suicide as a way of coping with their problems. They may have felt alienated, they may have had problems with their parents, they may have had identity problems, but never did they ever feel so despairing, so down and out, and so cut off from everyone and everything that they chose to deal with it by themselves or chose to deal with it in self-destructive ways.
Dr. Howe says many young blacks admit difficulty in dealing with their problems, but are extremely reluctant to ask anyone, even their own families, for help. The warden, his assistant, 3 guards, and 2 inmates were shot to death Friday at the La Mesa prison near Tijuana, Mexico. Officials said the warden was fired upon by inmates as he tried to help a prisoner who was being attacked. John Sweetman may have the fish story of the year. He's the charter boat captain who harpooned a shark estimated to be 28 feet long and over 3,000 pounds off Montauk, New York, Friday morning. For 13 hours, Sweetman and the crew of the 40-foot boat Ebb Tide fought the shark, which they said looked like a great white. But Friday night, the line snapped and the men lost. Sweetman says he wants to go out again Saturday morning and try for that shark again. Now this.
Hockey is probably the most difficult sport to cover because of the speed of the game. And, of course, you have the speed of the puck itself.
The excitement of sports is one reason why CBS sportscaster Jim Kelly likes his job on Sports World Roundup. And here's why CBS News correspondent Charles Osgood enjoys doing Newsbreak.
I do different stories every day. Every morning, the slate is wiped clean, and you start all over again. And to me, that's a good feeling.
And CBS News diplomatic correspondent Marvin Kalb, heard on First Line Report, recalls,
the single most exciting story I ever covered was the 34-day Middle East shuttle that achieved a disengagement agreement on the Golan Heights between Syria and Israel back in May of '74. I never felt as close to history as I
Marvin Kalb, Charles Osgood, Jim Kelly, heard early mornings on most of these CBS radio network stations. Listen here. They're worth your time.
The Federal Election Commission has filed suit against Ronald Reagan's 1976 presidential campaign committee, charging that it failed to file required reports on about 40% of the people who contributed more than $100. The commission asked the court to fine the Reagan campaign committee $5,000 and to force it to comply with the law. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:33, and this is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Talking about marriage, Miguel Cervantes defines it as a noose. The Greek philosopher Menander calls it an evil. Shakespeare also takes a swipe at it and says that a young man married is a young man marred. Finally, there's Ponbulo, who notes that marriage and murder both begin with M. By now, you should have a pretty good idea of what our story is going to encompass.
Mrs. Pilbeam, you have survived 6 husbands.
6. That is correct, Mr. Poindexter.
All of them died less than 2 years after their marriage to you. Is that not true, Mrs. Pilbeam?
Yes, that is true.
Each of them was insured. Is that not a fact?
That is a fact.
Tell me, how do you account for it, Mrs. Pilbeam?
Coincidence, Mr. Poindexter. Coincidence.
Our mystery drama, Lady Bluebeard, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
Basically, you're kind of a procrastinator, aren't you?
Can I get back to you later on that?
But you don't just put things off. No, sir, you put things off for a reason.
Say, when are these snow shovels go on sale? August. I'll wait.
But what about the 2 feet of snow in our driveway, Wally?
It'll melt.
Well, for you purposeful procrastinators, Buick has some very good news. At this time of year, your Buick dealer may get very accommodating when it comes to deals on compact, fun-to-drive Skylarks, roomy, comfortable Centuries, luxurious Regals, even full-size LeSabres and elegant Electras. Now, while we hate to hurry you, this is what a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for, too. So stop dawdling, because you can afford a Buick. Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Am I too late?
No, sir. I'd say you're just in time.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
It takes a lot more today to test products for safety than it did when we began way back in 1894. It takes researchers to determine safety requirements by questioning how and by whom the product will be used and perhaps misused. It also takes engineers to evaluate product designs to determine if they present a potential hazard. And it takes inspectors to monitor manufacturing of products that our engineering departments investigated and accepted as reasonably safe in design. Yes, today we serve America by diminishing the risk of probable hazards arising from the use of electrical products, fire and burglary protection equipment, building materials, and marine products. We're Underwriters Laboratories, and our UL and a circle label on a product means the product design complies with a nationally recognized safety standard.
According to Charles Dickens, Bluebeard may have been a victim of excessive connubiality, which would mean, I suppose, that it was married life that drove him to do it. Ah, yes, married life, wedded bliss. However, putting aside the poets and romantics for the moment, marriage is whatever you make of it. It is an edifice constructed by a man and a woman, and there are those who erect a magnificent cathedral, others who slap together a ramshackle shanty. We're back at the turn of the century.
You wish to see me, Poindexter?
Yes, Mr. Hotchkiss.
Well, have a chair.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Now then.
In reference to this claim, sir.
Which claim, Poindexter? The company has over 50,000 policyholders. Be definite.
Yes, sir.
And brisk. I should think your recent term of service with Colonel Roosevelt's cavalry regiment would have taught you to be brisk.
Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir.
He's a brisk man, that Theodore Roosevelt?
Indeed he is, sir.
Well, then emulate him. Plunge in, forge ahead, state the issue with no further ado, present the facts.
Well, sir, there may not be any facts.
No facts?
No facts as such. I am merely voicing suspicions.
Suspicions?
Oh, I see now. I am mistaken. Therefore, I shall waste no more of your time, sir.
No. Suspicions are the lifeblood, more, the beating heart, as it were, of the insurance business. Why, sometimes one healthy, robust suspicion is worth more than 100 weak and anemic facts. Dive in, my boy. What have you got there?
The company holds a policy, sir, on the life of one Ebenezer Pilbeam.
Continue.
In the amount of $2,000.
A modest sum.
Payable on his death to his beneficiary, his wife, one Luana Pilbeam.
And the aforementioned Mr. Pilbeam has just departed this vale of tears?
He has indeed, sir.
And the bereaved spouse, the aforementioned Mrs. Luana Pilbeam, has just submitted a claim for payment?
Yes, sir.
Well, then I suppose we shall have to pay it. Unless there's some way we can do her out of it, legally, of course.
Oh, you don't mean that seriously, Mr. Hotchkiss. You're joking, sir.
The policy is in order, I take it?
Oh, yes, sir.
Then, with a smiling face but a breaking heart, I must authorize the payment. Prepare the check for my signature.
Yes, sir.
Unless, of course, there may be something to your suspicions.
Well, sir,
Mr. Pilbeam was 70.
Yes, he left us in the fullness of his years, the biblical 70.
Whereas Mrs. Pilbeam is 35.
Uh-huh.
They had only been married for 2 years, sir.
Continue.
Therefore, at the time of the wedding, she was 35. He was 67. Now, sir, why would a woman wish to marry a man more than twice her age?
Why? Well, there are 2 reasons. First, because she may have been attracted by his maturity, his wisdom, his kindness. Second, she may have been attracted by his fortune. And if he were a weak and sickly 67, she would not have to wait long.
Yes, sir. However, sir, Mr. Pilbeam had neither education nor fortune. He was employed as a streetcar conductor.
Cause of death?
Heart attack.
And this, of course, kindles your suspicions.
Yes, sir. There is no history of any heart ailment. He was known to have been in good physical condition, sir, even for a man of his years. Indeed, you might say he was notorious for his good health.
What you're saying, then, is that he did not die of a heart attack.
That is what I am suspecting, sir.
And how do you suspect Mr. Pilbeam met with his untimely end?
Poison.
Administered by whom?
His wife.
Mrs. Luana Pilbeam.
Yes, sir.
For $2,000.
Right, sir.
Isn't that a rather modest sum?
If I may refresh your memory, sir, this is the second time you used the word modest to describe the sum of $2,000.
Oh, so I have. Would a woman murder her husband for $2,000?
She might, sir. And precisely because it is a modest sum, one that would not draw attention, cause comment, create suspicion. Furthermore, it also gives her an income of $1,000 a year.
For 2 years?
Sir, 2 years ago, a Mrs. Louisa Plowright cashed a policy for $2,000 on the life of her husband, Harold. Mrs. Plowright was 33 years old. 4 years ago, a Mrs. Laverne Preston was paid $2,000 on the death of her husband, Percy. Mrs. Preston was 31, sir.
Are you saying that Luana Pilbeam, Louisa Plowright, and Laverne Preston may be one and the same person?
And 2 years before that, sir, a Mrs. Lillian Pumice collected $2,000 on the death of her husband, Leander. Mrs. Pumice was 29 years old, sir.
And I am to assume that all the husbands were elderly gentlemen?
Yes, sir.
And all passed away from heart attacks?
So the physicians stated, sir.
How do you account for the fact that she seems to marry men whose names begin with P?
Well, sir, it would seem then to be unnecessary for her to change the monogram on her linens and silver.
Oh, yeah. Well, Poindexter, what is your recommendation?
I suggest, sir, that we investigate the matter thoroughly before we pay Mrs. Pilbeam a penny. My name is Raymond Netherby Poindexter. When people discover that I'm an investigator for an insurance company, they always say, well, you certainly don't look like an insurance investigator. And when they find out I was a member of the Colonel Theodore Roosevelt's Rough Riders, they exclaim, well, you certainly don't look like a Rough Rider. Well, you see, the truth is, I really don't look like anyone, which is what an investigator should look like, if you know what I mean. Anyhow, the first thing I did was to call upon Dr. Morley Braithwaite.
Mr. Poindexter, you certainly don't look like an insurance investigator.
Dr. Braithwaite, you signed a death certificate for a Mr. Ebenezer Pilbeam.
Yes, I did.
May I ask, Doctor, why did you sign it?
Well, I signed it because he was dead.
Yes. What I meant was...
Now, please, be specific, my good man.
Yes, sir.
Specificity. The cornerstone, the linchpin, as it were, of all science.
I agree, Doctor.
Then what is your specific question,
Why was he dead?
Because his heart had stopped beating.
Yes, sir. I believe that occurs in all cases of death. What I mean was, why did his heart stop beating?
Ah, if we only knew.
But on the certificate, Doctor, you wrote heart attack.
No, not quite. Specifically, I wrote cardiac failure.
Doesn't that imply heart attack?
Well, if you choose to make that inference.
Why, Doctor, was there cardiac failure?
I've already answered that question. More specifically, I told you why I cannot answer that question. I don't know.
Doctor, do you mean Mr. Pilbeam died just like that?
I'm afraid so.
But, Doctor, is there a possibility that Mr. Pilbeam might have been poisoned?
Yes.
Well, Doctor, your report makes no mention of that fact.
But you asked me if there was a possibility. The answer to that question must always be yes. Anything is possible. However, I could find no evidence.
I see. Would you state categorically, Doctor, that Mr. Pilbeam was not killed by poison?
I will only state categorically that Mr. Pilbeam died because his heart stopped beating.
And you do not suspect foul play?
I could suspect foul play, but I couldn't prove it. But I would never rule it out.
Yes. I see. Well, thank you very much, Dr. Braithwaite.
Glad to be in help.
Actually, he was of no help at all. That is, to my insurance company. And so I decided to visit the recently bereaved widow, Mrs. Luana Pilbeam, herself. Perhaps I couldn't prove that she had actually poisoned her husband or murdered him in some other mysterious manner, but I might know enough to frighten her out of her demanding payment. I was not prepared for the Mrs. Luana Pilbeam who opened the door to me. She had soft, flowing black hair, radiant, creamy skin. Oh, and the largest, warmest brown eyes. I introduced myself, and she said,
Oh, Mr. Raymond Netherby Poindexter, you certainly don't look like an insurance investigator.
May I come in?
Certainly. Please, be seated.
Thank you.
Such a hot day. May I pour you a glass of lemonade?
Lemonade? No. No, thank you.
Uh-huh. Well, I suppose you're here about poor Ebenezer?
Yes. Mr. Pilbeam was somewhat older than you, I take it.
33 years, to be exact.
It would seem to be a rather wide gulf.
Oh, but love spans it so easily.
May I ask how
I fell in love with Mr. Pilbeam? Well, he drove the horse car that I would board each morning. He was such a handsome gentleman.
I dare say.
And he cracked his whip and twirled his mustache with such panache that I lost my heart completely.
He died quite unexpectedly.
Oh, no one ever dies unexpectedly, Mr. Poindexter. Is it not written, in the midst of life, we are in death?
Yes. Had Mr. Pilbeam been ill?
Oh, no. He was the picture of glowing health. He had an outdoor job, you know.
Mm-hmm. How did it happen?
One evening, we went to bed, as usual. The following morning, I woke up. He didn't.
Mrs. Pilbeam, the insurance company has received your request for payment.
Oh, yes. I really didn't. Still don't feel entirely comfortable about it.
May I ask why?
Well, it seems so crass. A man dies, his widow is given a sum of money, as if that somehow balances the books and settles the account.
Oh, it's the way of the world.
And yet, what is a poor woman to do? It is Ebenezer's gift to me, from the grave. His way of saying, carry on, my darling. Live.
I see. You have, therefore, presented the insurance company with a claim for $2,000.
Yes, I have.
And no doubt you are under the impression that I have arrived here for the purpose of presenting you with the check?
I would assume this would be the object of your visit.
The object of my visit is to offer you a bargain.
A bargain, Mr. Poindexter?
Withdraw your claim.
Yes?
And in return, I can promise that you shall not be sent to prison.
Now, what kind of offer is that? Is it one that she cannot refuse? Suddenly, we're playing showdown. We know, or we think we know, the high cards he happens to be holding. What aces does she have in her hand or up her sleeve? Wait just a few minutes, and then we shall deal you the second act.
Hey, what you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
One of summer's pet peeves is pet odor, and America's pet solution is Lysol disinfectant spray. Kitty litter boxes, doggy beds, Lysol sprays away their odors. On hard surfaces, Lysol kills household germs that cause those odors. Lysol, pet solution to pet odors.
Yeah, what you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
I'm excited about my life. I'm not wandering around. I'm really determined now.
That's Kelly Blixton, now a skilled electrician. If she hadn't decided to go to technical school, she might still be working as a waitress.
After the number of years and the amount of study and the amount of work that I have put in and the discipline, it's not that I feel I have achieved something. I know I have achieved something.
If you are interested in technical school, write Careers, Box 111, Washington, D.C. 20044, a public service of this station, the U.S. Offices of Education, and the Advertising Council.
Worn out shocks? Midas Eyes at Midas.
The next time you feel that sway, and you don't know if your car is coming or going, the next time you feel that swerve, it might be your shocks that are rocking and rolling. Neutralize it, Midas-ize it, at Midas today. The next time you feel that sway, don't compromise. Midas-ize.
Midas-ize your car and you'll never have to buy shocks for it again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong with one of our Lifeguard, SuperGuard, or SpringGuard shocks, we guarantee to replace it free for as long as you own your car.
The next time you feel that sway, don't compromise. Midas-ize.
In case you didn't know, the 46 Chicagoland Midas dealers can install mufflers on most foreign cars with the same expertise with which they've been installing mufflers on American cars for the past 20 years.
As Mr. Carlyle put it, no man lives without jostling and being jostled. In all ways, he has to elbow himself through the world, giving and receiving offense. Certainly our Mr. Raymond Netherby Poindexter has chosen a profession where he gives offense and jostles people. Now, are we about to see how he himself reacts to being on the receiving end?
Permit me, Mr. Poindexter, to restate your proposition. If I withdraw my claim to my husband's insurance money, you will promise that I shall not be sent to prison.
Yes, Mrs. Pilbeam.
And why should I be sent to prison?
Fraud.
Ah,
May I have your answer? Or do you require a short interval of time to consider?
so your name is Raymond Netherby Poindexter. A trace of Scottish ancestry there. Am I correct?
Mrs. Pilbeam, the subject of this discussion is not whether...
Netherby, a famous Highland name?
I would assume so.
Probably on your mother's side. Am I correct?
Yes, her name was Netherby. Now, see here...
You recall Sir Walter Scott's poem, Lochinvar?
Mrs. Pilbeam...
Oh, young Lochinvar has come out of the west. The next line?
Throughout the wide border, his steed is the best.
See, you do know it.
Yes, my mother used to recite it all the time.
Because she was a Netherby. Oh, the poor Netherbys. They were on the losing side, remember?
Well,
Bold Lochinvar was in love with fair Ellen Netherby. But, fearing him dead, she had decided to marry someone else. How did Scott put it?
For a laggard in love and a dastard in war had won the fair Ellen of bold Lochinvar.
Right! He came to Netherby Hall too late to stop the wedding, and so he stayed to have one dance with the bride. And he whispered one word into her ear, and he swept her up onto his horse and they were away.
Yes, and now, Mrs. Pilbeam, please, to the matter at hand.
For just a moment, the Netherbys were taken by surprise, but then the angry pursuit began. And oh, how Scott describes it. There was mounting amongst Grahames of the Netherby clan. Fosters, Fenwicks, and Musgraves. They rode and they ran. Help me with the next line, Mr. Poindexter.
There was racing and chasing on Canopy Lee.
But the lost bride of Netherby, they did never more see. Oh, such exciting poetry.
Yes. And now...
And now for a confession. We are distantly related. Your mother, you say, was a Netherby?
Yes, but...
My mother was a Fenwick. Do you know what else? My father was a Foster. I have cousins who are Musgraves. Oh, we are dyed-in-the-wool clan Netherbys. Oh, we must have a toast. You do not take spirituous beverages. I understand. I approve. Lemonade.
If it's all the same to you, I'd really rather...
But it isn't all the same to me. We must pledge a toast to our newly discovered relationship. The Netherbys. You don't like the lemonade?
No, I do. It just seems a bit tart.
Oh, well, you see, I put something in there.
You put something in there?
Mm-hmm. A tiny little secret ingredient of my very, very own.
Really? What?
Oh, no, it's no use your asking. I'll never tell.
Mrs. Pilbeam, I shall not be distracted. I know your secret.
My secret?
You have married a series of men, and then you have proceeded to murder each of them for the insurance money.
Murder? Oh, dear me.
You deny it? Were you not also married to a Mr. Harold Plowright, to a Mr. Percy Preston, and to a Mr. Leander Pumice?
Of course.
Huh? You admit it?
Well, you left out Mr. Beauregard Parrish and also Mr. Hubert Pollard.
You admit that there were others?
Were there? Let me think for a moment. No, Beauregard and Hubert complete the list.
Isn't it coincidental that each of the men you marry takes out an insurance policy and names you the beneficiary?
Most married men who can afford it buy insurance for their wives.
Yes, but most of them don't die.
Oh, I must correct you. All of them die eventually.
No. What I meant was they don't all die within 2 years after marriage, as all your husbands did.
I have been unfortunate.
Mr. Ebenezer Pilbeam shall have been your 6th husband.
A lady doesn't keep count. But now that you mention it, 6 would be the right number.
These men were all elderly.
Elderly, a relative term. Now, if I were to...
No. We shall not be distracted again. We shall pursue the matter at hand.
Which is?
We all know what you are doing.
Really?
Yes. You marry a man, he insures his life, and then you murder him.
I believe you've already made that statement.
Now then, the latest is Mr. Pilbeam.
Oh, Dr. Braithwaite found death due to natural causes.
Let us say you were able to fool Dr. Braithwaite.
Fool him?
You were careful. You employed a substance that is not easily traced. Were you as careful all the other times? What would happen if those cases were to be opened up again?
What could happen?
Mrs. Pilbeam, I offer both of us a way to cut our losses. You forget to press your claim, and we forget to investigate the past. Now, what is your answer?
But I have nothing to hide.
Think about it. Consider it. Sleep on it. I shall return tomorrow for your answer. And now, I must bid you good day.
Must you go so soon? Won't you have another glass of lemonade?
Before I could say another word, she had poured from the pitcher and refilled my glass. The lemonade, it was delicious.
but it seemed to have a strange tart taste. Strange, but extremely pleasant. Delightfully different. An entirely new sensation. And she herself said...
Oh, yes, I put something in it. A tiny little secret ingredient of my very own.
Yes, but what was that ingredient? Why had she been so anxious to have me drink that lemonade? Was it poisoned? If not poisoned, perhaps drugged in some fashion? But would she dare? Why not? She'd already put away 6 husbands, and after all, didn't I represent a threat? Yes, there was something. My head felt feverish. My pulse was pounding. I could feel difficulty in breathing. What had she done?
There's something wrong. Your face seems flushed.
It's perhaps, it's warm in here.
Warm? I hadn't noticed. Indeed, I thought it was a rather mild day.
Yes, it's mild, but isn't it? It's a bit stuffy.
Oh, you must permit me to open some windows.
No, don't bother. I must be leaving.
Perhaps another glass of lemonade?
Oh, no. Thank you. Good day, Mrs. Pilbeam. What is it, Doctor? What is it?
Your face appears flushed.
I can see that in the mirror.
Your pulse is rapid.
I can feel that, Doctor, without being told.
You're feverish.
It's obvious. What does that mean?
It means you can be suffering from any one of a number of things.
Doctor, I know what's wrong.
Oh, you do?
I know beyond the shadow of a doubt.
Well, if you know, why do you come to me?
I have been poisoned.
Poisoned, you say?
Yes, and these signs and symptoms are the indications.
Poisoned?
Yes, I've been poisoned by Mrs. Pilbeam.
Maybe Mrs. Pilbeam?
I was foolish enough to have consumed some glasses of lemonade in her home less than an hour ago.
Poisoned, but I...
Yes, Doctor, and you must save my life.
Wait a minute now, my dear fellow. Have you any idea of the type of poison?
How could I know that?
Well, in that case, how can I treat you? Each poison requires a specific treatment. What might neutralize one could very easily aggravate the destructive effects of another.
But in an hour or 2 or 3, Doctor, I could be dead.
Yes, that is a possibility. In that case, we could identify the poison.
Now, see
Yes, we will perform a post-mortem examination.
But what good would that do for me?
Well, from a selfish point of view, none. But you would be adding your tiny ray of candlelight to pierce the infinite darkness of our ignorance.
What if you could have some of that lemonade? Could you analyze it?
Of course. Oh, what a splendid idea. Well, it could quite possibly save your life. Now, why don't we ask Mrs. Pilbeam for a sample of her lemonade?
Well, why should she give us a sample when she knows it contains poison? Doctor, you are asking her to place a noose around her neck.
Oh, yes, I see. Yes, that's quite true. However, there is another possibility.
Yes, such as?
Mrs. Pilbeam may be quite innocent of any wrongdoing.
The woman places poison in my lemonade, and you believe she may be innocent.
She may be unaware that the substance she's using to flavor the lemonade may contain harmful properties.
Doctor, while we quibble in this useless debate, I may be dying.
It's possible. But what's the solution?
The solution? What indeed could the solution be? I felt weaker and more feverish with each passing moment. Yet, as the doctor had so patiently explained, each poison requires a specific antidote. How could we discover the nature of the poison? I presented the problem to no less an authority than Mr. Hotchkiss.
You say your symptoms occurred at Mrs. Pilbeam's?
Yes, as I have already explained to you, sir.
Patience, my boy.
After I had drunk several glasses of lemonade, sir.
And you say there was a peculiar taste?
Yes, sir.
Well, should that not have alerted you on your very first swallow?
No, sir.
You said it was a peculiar taste.
Peculiar in the sense of being different, sir. New. And as a matter of fact, the basic meaning of peculiar is, I believe, sir, unique to itself.
Thank you for that enlightenment, Poindexter. What's done is done. However, inscribe it as a rule. When a woman has disposed of 6 husbands, one does not readily partake of refreshment in her parlor.
Yes, sir. I should like to live to obey that rule, sir.
And so you shall.
Sir, are you saying that...
Poindexter, I am saying that you are saved.
Oh, Mr. Hotchkiss. How?
Here we've had this almost insoluble problem, and it turns out that there can be a very simple solution. Of course, it's quite logical. The most difficult appearing questions usually have the most uncomplicated answers. I shall return with Act 3.
Orson Welles, for Fedder's air conditioning. In a bad heat wave, Americans become lemmings, thronging to appliance stores, buying up every room air conditioner in sight. Now, you know those sultry, insufferable times are coming again. So be prepared with the new Fedder's pickup air conditioner, the ingenious rotary-powered portable with a handle, so you can take it where you're going or leave it where you're staying. Pick up a pickup at your Fedder's dealer while you still have a wide choice.
Take your contact, take it now. Give your code to contact.
Cold virus doesn't go away in summer. It's here all summer long, and it can make you sick. That's why there's contact. No matter what cold virus attacks, one capsule helps relieve swollen membranes, your runny, sneezy misery up to 12 hours, all day, all night. That's the wonder of contact.
Give your code to contact.
Take only as directed.
Okay, it's me, Sam Hart, tough guy, in the kitchen with my nutrition expert. What she got to do with my pursuit of the #1 killer? Tell him, ma'am.
What you eat, how it's prepared, has a great deal to do with the risk of what Sam calls the big killer, heart attack. Eggs, fatty meat, butter, cream, all these can contribute to increasing the chances or risk of heart attack. Avoid these high cholesterol, saturated fat foods and concentrate on lean meats, fish, poultry, and vegetables. Among the nutritional literature available from your American Heart Association is a marvelous cookbook filled with delicious fat-controlled recipes. Get one.
Thanks for the facts, ma'am. The way I see it, some folks might think the only good foods are fatty foods. Not true. Learn to eat right, and to your heart's content.
Your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
This is WBBM Chicago.
It was Titus Lucretius Carus, the Roman philosopher, who said, "What is meat and drink to one is bitter poison to another." He said it almost 2,000 years ago. And, as you can see, those arrangements are still in force. Has Luana Pilbeam discovered some strange, subtle, untraceable, fatal substance?
How, Mr. Hotchkiss? Please, tell me. How am I saved?
The thing is simplicity itself. You require a sample of that lemonade.
Yes, sir. I thought we'd established that.
And she, quite naturally, will refuse to furnish you with one.
Understandably so.
So there's another possibility. You might steal it.
Steal it, sir?
The problem will be solved.
But to steal it does go against the grain, sir.
Whose grain?
Well, mine.
Why?
Mr. Hotchkiss, I was raised to despise theft.
A most noble sentiment. Does your parents credit?
And so, therefore, I could never see my way
But is this stealing in the traditional sense?
Well,
you do not seek to enrich yourself.
That's true.
And besides, the woman is attempting to murder you.
Yes?
So, therefore, you may proceed with a clear conscience.
I would. Yes, that's true. But suppose I'm caught, sir.
Caught?
And suppose someone were to see me and call the police.
A possibility.
Or suppose she were to discover me in the act.
Another possibility.
But even so, I have nothing to fear. Of course not. I could say, sir, I had not intended to rob the house of any valuables. I was there in the line of duty.
I beg your pardon?
Yes, and I had been advised by my employer to steal the lemonade.
But you were not so advised, Poindexter.
Didn't you just tell me to steal the lemonade?
I would suggest such an illegal, reprehensible act.
But, sir, you just
Oh,
now said
no, my boy, no. We were merely discussing possibilities. There are an infinite number of these. I hold no particular brief for any of them.
But, sir, if the police ask me why...
You will have to get out of it as best you can. For if the police ask me, I shall deny completely any responsibility.
But, Mr. Hotchkiss...
My boy, use your head. Keep your wits. There's no reason why you should be caught. And besides, it's your only chance.
Yes, it was my only chance. And how well I knew it. And so, that very evening, I waited till all was quiet and dark. I made my way to Luana Pilbeam's home. The doors were locked, but fortunately, I found a partially open window in the rear of the house. I was able to make my way inside. And there I was in the kitchen. I found the icebox and the pitcher of lemonade. I was putting some in a small bottle when suddenly I became aware of a light in the room and a voice.
Why, it's Mr. Poindexter. Mr. Raymond Netherby Poindexter.
Oh, Mrs. Pilbeam.
You're having some lemonade, I see.
Yes, I must apologize for this intrusion. You see, the lemonade was so delicious, I simply had to have some more. Yes, and so I did not wish to disturb you at this hour. Therefore, you must forgive me.
There need be no forgiveness when there is no offense.
Oh, that is most generous.
Are you taking some home with you, I see?
Yes, in the event that I should have an uncontrollable urge.
Oh, please, take some more.
Oh, no. I should not wish to impose.
I have a sudden desire for a glass myself. Please join me.
Oh, but really,
I do so hate to imbibe alone. I've always been a very social person, but you see, being a widow, one loses so many of one's friends.
I'm sure you must have many.
Oh, not really. One becomes a fifth wheel. Here, a nice, tall, cool glass.
A nice, tall, cool glass. One that contained the poison or the drug or whatever it was. She knew why I was there. She knew why I'd taken a sample of the lemonade. Was this how she planned to stop me? Would she poison me before I could leave the house?
And now, a glass for me. Oh, we must drink to something. What shall it be?
Well,
Of course, to Clan Netherby, the Highlands' pride.
To Clan Netherby. A great weight lifted off my heart. The lemonade could not be poisoned. Not if she was going to drink some herself. It came from the same pitcher she had used early in the day. It was half full, which meant it was the same lemonade. Oh, what a relief. But, then the weight fell on me again. Of course, she was drinking the same lemonade. Since she knew what the poison was, she had already fortified herself with the antidote. I sipped slowly. Oh, and again the symptoms attacked me. I felt flushed. I knew my pulses were racing. My heart was beating violently. I stood up.
Must you go so soon?
I shall return, Mrs. Pilbeam.
I shall expect you, Mr. Poindexter.
Dr. Braithwaite! Dr. Braithwaite!
Who is making that infernal racket at this time of night?
Dr. Braithwaite, it's a matter of life and death.
All right, I'm coming. Why, it's Mr.
Poindexter.
What brings you here this time of night? My office hours are...
I have the lemonade, Doctor.
What? The lemonade?
Mrs. Pilbeam's poisoned lemonade.
Has it been definitely established that the lemonade is poisoned?
That's what you said you could discover if I brought you a sample.
Oh, yes. Bless my soul, of course.
Please, hurry, Doctor. I'm sick.
Yes, come this way, Rick.
I'm even sicker. I've just had some more to drink, Doctor.
Well, how could you do that, knowing that the lemonade is at least suspicious?
Oh, it's a long story, Doctor. Can you analyze this lemonade quickly?
Well, let us step into my laboratory and we shall see what we can do. It's remarkable, yeah.
Have you discovered anything, Doctor?
And now we apply heat, and we...
What is it, Doctor?
We add the dye.
Please, Doctor, tell me.
What? Tell you?
Tell me what is in the lemonade.
Mr. Poindexter, there is nothing in the lemonade.
What? Nothing?
Nothing but lemonade.
But that's impossible, Doctor.
Lemon and sugar and water, and of course, to give it a dash of substance, some cinnamon and ginger.
That is all?
And to give it a dash of spirit, some bitters.
And nothing else?
No, my boy, nothing else. What an interesting lemonade.
But what is poisoning me?
I'm afraid I don't know.
Something is giving me this terrible pounding in my chest.
It cannot be the lemonade.
Could there be a drug or a poison in there that has managed to evade your detection?
Now, I would stake my professional reputation on the fact that this lemonade, this delicious lemonade, is completely innocent of any poison or drug. And to prove it...
Oh, no, don't drink it.
Oh, as I thought. Divine. The bitters are what does it.
Doctor, how do you feel?
Marvelous.
But look at me.
Oh, yes. You do appear a bit out of sorts. You need a drink. Here, try some of this lemonade.
You can't be serious.
It'll make you feel better in no time. Drink up.
And before I knew what I was doing, I had taken the glass of lemonade he pressed into my hand and swallowed most of it. And then it dawned on me. Of course, it was a plot. They were in it together. He had been helping her. He had supplied her with the drug. He had fooled me. Why? For the money? Perhaps, but more likely because they were lovers, and I had never suspected it. What could I do? It was probably too late to do anything, and yet, what was the matter with me? The pounding in my heart was easing a bit. My forehead felt cooler. My pulses no longer seemed to be racing.
Well, I must say, that lemonade appears to have done you quite a bit of good. Feel better?
Yes, I can't explain it. I do seem to feel better.
That should prove the lemonade is harmless. I don't feel any of your former symptoms.
But I can't account for it. I know it's the same lemonade.
The same lemonade, you say?
Yes, and this is the very first time I drank it without that feeling of that feverish feeling.
Tell me, Mr. Poindexter, this is also the first time you drank the lemonade without Mrs. Pilbeam being present.
Yes.
Then perhaps it wasn't the lemonade.
What could it have been?
Can't you guess?
No.
Why, it must have been Mrs. Pilbeam.
Mrs. Pilbeam?
Of course. Mrs. Pilbeam causes you to have a fever, a racing pulse, and a pounding heart.
But why would she have how could she do that?
Oh, come on, what do you think? You're in love with her.
Love? Oh, that's ridiculous.
How can you say that?
I've never been in love. I have no intention of being in love.
Now, you asked me to isolate the fever and name the ailment. I have done so. You have an acute case of amour.
I don't believe it.
Well, test it for yourself. Visit her again. Do not drink lemonade. And see if you suffer from the same symptoms.
A glass of lemonade, Mr. Poindexter?
No. I must refuse. Steadfastly.
Oh, is something wrong, Mr. Poindexter? You seem flushed. Is it warm in here?
Mrs. Pilbeam, my heart, it is pounding very hard.
Oh, Mr. Poindexter. Why?
I have a weakness. My heart is not of the strongest.
Oh, but you appear in such robust health.
Can you forgive me for those evil things I said about you?
I have long since forgotten them.
You see, I know the secret ingredient you put into the lemonade, and I know why Dr. Braithwaite couldn't find it. Only I could find it.
Only you?
Only me. And Mr. Pollard. And Mr. Parrish. And Mr. Pumice. And Mr. Preston. And Mr. Plowright. And Mr. Pilbeam. We all discovered it. We knew what it is.
Do you, Mr. Poindexter?
And so do you. It is love.
Love.
Yes. Love. Delightful, delirious love. I love you, Mrs. Pilbeam.
And I love you, Mr. Poindexter. Shall we toast each other in another glass of lemonade?
Was it in her eyes, or was it a secret drug in the lemonade? Was she a warm, wonderful woman, or a scheming murderess? The fact is, she had killed 6 husbands. Perhaps she had killed them with love. Yes, that was it. That was how it was done. And I was to become the 7th. Well, it wasn't the worst way in the world to die. But what could ever I write in the report to Mr. Hotchkiss?
Dear Mr. Hotchkiss, this is to inform you that I intend to marry a woman who has collected insurance money on 6 dead husbands. If I become the 7th, please pay her the value of the policy. I shall have died happily. Well, that's what we would have written in our report. I shall also have another report for you in just a few moments.
You know the kind of day when it's so hot the sheep are all lining up for crew cuts? Well, that's the time for country time.
Country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time lemonade flavored drink. Not too tart, not too sweet, with natural lemon flavor. When you got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Throughout history, lungs have played an important role in America's destiny. For example, do you think Paul Revere could have roused the colonists if he had sounded like this?
The British are coming. The British are coming.
Of course not. It took a pair of strong, healthy lungs to do it.
The British are coming. The British are coming.
Now, you may never have the opportunity to save your country, but you can save your breath by protecting your lungs. And remember, whether it's your lung smoking, air pollution, or lung disease, your lung association cares about every breath you take.
Our final text for this day comes from the poet Longus, who in the 3rd century wrote, "There was never any yet that wholly could escape love, and never shall there be any as long as beauty shall be and as long as eyes can see." Since it's in the cards for everyone to fall in love, you should be well advised to be careful whom you fall in love with. I'm sure you'll pay no attention to this advice, since the poet also said that love and folly go hand in hand. Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Marion Haley, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
So obviously what he was seeing was this, the Lancaster ice field.
Yeah, right. Except for one thing, Colonel. It isn't there anymore.
What?
The scout planes reported no sign of the Lancaster ice field. It's gone. 25 square miles of solid ice. Whatever got that ice field got wind.
Joe, I'm calling Ottawa. I think Cuddeback is right. There is some kind of nuclear activity going on up here, and it isn't on our side. Joe, some strange force is causing the polar ice cap to melt. And if we can't stop it, the results will be catastrophic.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Northwest Federal summertime, summertime. It's Northwest Federal summertime, summer savings time.
Ah, sun, fun, and song. People have lots of ways to spend summertime, and Northwest Federal gives you lots of ways to save. Choose one of 23 gifts free or for special low prices when you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center. There's an Igloo ice chest, a Weber grill, a Norelco Gotcha hairdryer, a Sunbeam hand mixer, and other gifts to help make summer savings a little easier. So when summer's over, you'll have more than a suntan to show. So sing.
It's Northwest Federal summertime, 63 hours a week, summertime.
CBS News. Prime Minister James Callahan of Britain tells an audience in New York his country intends to write off large loans to the world's poorest nations. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Callahan said Britain intends to turn about $200 million worth of loans into grants for poor countries. He said Britain will make an announcement on the subject in the next few weeks. Countries that stand to benefit the most include Bangladesh, Ethiopia, and Afghanistan. The British Prime Minister was in New York to speak to a fundraising dinner for the Hubert H. Humphrey Institute of Public Affairs. Callahan was the object of a snub at Monday night's dinner. New York Governor Hugh Carey, who was to have attended, decided at the last minute to stay away. A Carey spokesman said that's because of the situation in Northern Ireland. Carey is up for re-election this year. More news in a moment.
CBS News broadcasts keep you in touch with the world. Minute by minute, the CBS News staff of correspondents and editors keeps checking the ever-changing developments to guarantee you the most accurate and latest reports possible in each hourly broadcast. In addition, many of these stations bring you 2 expanded CBS News reports that cover almost 3 times as much news as 1 hourly broadcast. In the morning, it's the CBS World News Roundup with Dallas Townsend Monday through Friday and Neil Strasser on Saturday. In the evening, it's The World Tonight with Douglas Edwards Monday through Friday. In these 15-minute news broadcasts, you hear a full and detailed roundup of news that happened through the night on the CBS World News Roundup, and a look at the day just passed on The World Tonight. Add these to our regular CBS News hourly reports, and you have 2 more good reasons to listen here on most of these CBS radio network stations.
The United States and the Soviet Union have made a deal about some alleged Soviet spies and an American businessman in trouble in Moscow. The 2 Soviet UN employees are being released from prison to the custody of Soviet Ambassador Dobrynin. U.S. businessman Francis Crawford, held in Moscow on alleged currency violations, was released to American Ambassador Malcolm Toon. There is speculation a swap will be made, but as of now, the Soviets are to stand trial in this country, and Crawford will face charges in Moscow. At his news conference Monday afternoon, President Carter denied the United States is trying to play off China against the Soviet Union. In spite of recent reports of tension, the president said Soviet-American relations are stable. The president criticized a movement in Congress to reduce the capital gains tax, saying that would benefit the wealthy and do little for the average American. Republican Congressman Bill Frenzel of Minnesota, a member of the Tax Writing Ways and Means Committee, said Mr. Carter's opposition is creating a logjam.
Right now, the president is holding up the tax bill. He asked the chairman of the Ways and Means Committee not to do anything while he, the president, tried to make a congressional majority. There is already a Ways and Means majority in favor of the Jones substitute bill, which I think is likely to pass in the long run. But in the meantime, the president is holding up a tax cut which the people of this country, I think, want and should have.
An experimental satellite designed to reveal lots of information about the world's oceans was launched Monday night from Vandenberg Air Force Base in California. For the first time, microwave instruments will be used to scan the oceans from space. It's hoped the satellite can do such things as help locate oil and schools of fish, detect potential tidal waves, and predict the weather. The U.S. dollar continues to have trouble on the Tokyo foreign exchange. It fell to a record low Monday, bounced back a little, and in Tuesday's early trading, moved down slightly to 206.20 yen. The U.S. currency did manage to avoid hitting a new post-war low as it did on Monday. Severe thunderstorms hit parts of the Midwest Monday after doing the same on Sunday. Heavy rain, high winds, and hail knocked out power for thousands of people in northern Ohio, central Indiana, and parts of Illinois. In Toledo, Ohio, a mailman making his rounds was struck by a bolt of lightning and killed. HEW Secretary Califano said Monday the government wants to put more emphasis on prevention and health promotion in order to help America's youth avoid bad health habits. Now this.
Quiet in the studio. Latherpuss radio spot. Take one.
Here in the romantic South Seas, Latherpuss shaving cream is preferred by more...
Mr. Director. Cut. Yes, Mr. Latherpuss.
I'm not crazy about this island thing. See, rough and rugged is what my shaving cream is really all about.
I'll change it. Take two.
Fine.
Here in romantic Horsefly, Texas, Latherpuss
I hate
shaving...
to be a bother.
What now?
But Latherpuss is so continental and stuff. Could the announcer...
I'll change it. Take three.
Yes.
Here in romantic Horsefly, Texas...
You know,
what?
If he could use a sexier voice...
Sexy, Harry. Take four.
Here in romantic Horsefly, Texas, Latherpuss shaving cream is preferred 2 to 1.
Yes, wonderful. Hope I didn't make too many suggestions.
Not at all.
Could I make a suggestion?
What is it?
Could he do it in Swedish with an Irish brogue and add some bogos and a race...
Radio. You can do anything you want, go anywhere you want, and reach anybody you want at a price that won't bust your budget. Radio. It's right on the button. A message from the Radio Advertising Bureau.
Smiling and appearing to be in a cheerful mood, former President Richard Nixon went to a Major League Baseball game Monday night. It's believed to be the first time he's done that since leaving the White House. Mr. Nixon went to Anaheim to watch the California Angels play the Kansas City Royals, sitting in the private box of Angels owner Gene Autry. Earlier, Mr. Nixon appeared on a pregame radio program with Angels announcer Dick Enberg. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. As long as man shall exist, I suppose he'll keep attempting the impossible, which is right and proper. Without the dreamers, the doers, the achievers, history would walk a short march to the grave. But man can overreach. Man can keep challenging the gods only so far, as this one man did. It was his way of life and death.
I don't know how to take you. You're pretty kooky, even in our wacky world. What's the name?
Oh, my private name is Lou Cipher. My circus name, in the act, is Diavolo. Let's drink to new acquaintance, Vito. And to all the tomorrows we may spend together.
Our mystery drama, The Quadruple, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Michael Tolan. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
To the family who've only thought of renting one of those do-it-yourself carpet cleaning systems but are still getting up the nerve to try one, this announcement. More first-time triers rent Rinse and Vac than any other. Rinse and Vac is lightweight, simple to use, and does a fantastic carpet cleaning job for so little cost. Rent Rinse and Vac, where hardware or housewares are sold. And oh yes, it's not only the one more people rent first, it's the one more people rent second, third, fourth.
You know the kind of day when it's so hot the chickens are laying fried eggs? Well, that's the time for country time.
Country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country Time lemonade flavored drink. Not too tart, not too sweet, with natural lemon flavor. When you got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Okay, you sing the song. You ready?
Yep.
All right, hit it.
There's something canoe at a store near. Canoes and low-fat frozen yogurt dessert.
All right, wait a minute. Hold everything. You're
What's
saying
the matter?
Knutson low-fat frozen yogurt. It's Knutson.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
Right, that's all right. Try it again. All right.
There's something canoe.
Wait a minute, hold on. That's new is in Knutson. Can you say Knutson?
No.
Oh, brother, one
Look, just let me sing it all the way through, would you?
Sure, go ahead.
There's something canoe at a store near. Canoes and low-fat frozen yogurt dessert is here. Nice in a dish or on a cone. It's not the same as yogurt you can own. Oh, yes, it's canoe and nourishing too. And if you can ever tasted it, please do. When people who try it go, it's nice. We say canoe, canoes and low-fat frozen yogurt desserts, canoe.
Connects.
Knutson low-fat frozen yogurt dessert. All the goodness of yogurt with a nice creamy taste. In half-gallon and pint containers or in sundaes and push-ups. It's the dairy best.
Winter quarters for the greatest show on earth, the circus. The season is approaching, and all the acts are brushing off new routines, perfecting the impossible, preparing to present the fabulous and the unbelievable. And in the enclosed arena over the great safety net, the aristocracy of the circus, the flyers, are practicing. That's Vittorio Basso up there. The clean lines of his trim, muscular body made clumsy by the mechanic harness he wears. A safety device to break his fall if he should miss the throw to his catcher Manuelo. On the planned new climax of his act, the triple somersault. 40 feet below on the ground, Papa Basso is the coach.
All right, Vittorio.
Sure, Papa. This time I make it easy.
Manuelo.
Sure. I see what is wrong, Papa. My fault. I hold very later.
Buono. So, ready? Start your swing. Molto bene. Vito?
Ready.
Go. Higher. Higher. Perfettamente. Now. Break. Open. Catch. Ha.
Hey, bravo, bravo. Slack off on the harness. I'm coming down to the net.
Give him room.
Yeah. Oh. Well, Papa, we're in business. I have the timing. Get me out of this old lady's corset. Mirabile, no?
Yeah. It goes well. But with such a safety harness, a tourist could do trapeze tricks.
Oh? And without it?
It is the flyer and the catcher defying gravity. Something else.
I'm going up again to do the triple. Free as a bird. Hey, Manuelo, Fratello, we fly free, no?
Whenever you are ready, Vito.
Now!
No.
Why not?
Because. Let me see your hands.
Oh, some skin burns, a callus tore loose.
Under the wrappings, there is no skin on your palms. You mad? We tempt fate. We fly in the face of God enough already. No more. Now take down the rigging. We're through for today. Manuelo, come on down.
Why are you doing this, Papa? You think I'm not ready? I know it can happen. I can be Cadona all over again.
Better you should not be him.
But he was the master of the triple.
But not of living. Everything to its time.
Why do you need this exercise in mathematics with so much danger of death? Is the triple so important? You talk first to Mama.
Ah, you know what she'll say.
Maybe she is right, Vito.
When is she not, Manuel?
I can't listen to her. If I don't do it soon, Gayona or someone else will beat me to it.
Let them break their necks, little brother. Better to be alive, enjoy the girls, and la dolce vita.
The girls go only for number one. You wouldn't know anymore now that you're married.
And maybe you'll never know what it is to be married if you keep carrying Logoriggio della Morte in your heart.
I don't have any death wish. I just want to do the triple.
Ah, you've done it already 5, 6 times. Isn't that enough?
No. I want to be able to do it every time.
That is not possible, and you know it.
What are you, afraid you can't catch me?
I can catch anything you throw at me, if you're there. But there are things like loose bandages, sweat, split seconds, lights. A million things go wrong if you press your luck. Try me. Let it go.
You walking out on me?
I am your brother. I'll catch you. Because with me, you stand a better chance than anyone else. But not today. I know when I've had enough.
You should listen to your brother.
Yeah, to Mama and to you, Papa.
But you won't.
I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
It's better to be safer than sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, come on. I'll help you strike the rigging.
But your hands...
They've been worse. They'll heal. I'm not so sure about my virilita.
With all the girls you have on the string, you should worry about proving that.
I'm not trying to prove that I'm a man to the girls. I'm trying to prove it to myself, Papa.
Vittorio said that, Guido.
See, Carla?
Ah, man was not made to fly. It is an act against God and his angels. Oh, I bless the day I missed my try at the triple and ripped the shoulder out of my socket so I can never ride a trapeze again. And I bless the day you broke your leg so you could never catch again. It saved our lives. And sometimes I curse the day we brought children into the world who may not be so lucky.
Oh, Mama.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean that all the way. Anna Maria is out of it now, I thank God. Manuelo, you will always be all right. The madness doesn't touch him. But Vito, oh, I pray for him every night. To fly. It is his religion, his life. And I can read it in the stars. It will be his death.
He dreams and dares too much. I cannot stop him. Only you can do that.
No, not me anymore. What he needs is a woman his own age.
Dio. He has only to wink and he has them all. He's a god to them.
Not to the right woman.
A woman like you.
A woman with whom he will fall in love. Oh, I will pray there may be such a woman. I think it is the only way he might be saved from himself.
Is the doc in?
No, he's out on a call. Can I help?
Oh, you knew.
That's right.
What happened to Ginny?
The nurse who used to be here?
Yes.
She said this place was getting to be like a circus. She up and left. Are you coming in or not?
Well, if the doc isn't here, why? On the other hand, you are. Yeah, maybe I'll come in.
The only thing I'm dispensing is limited medical advice. What can I do for you?
Well, you give me the cold shoulder. I'll tell you what I'll do. I could turn the other cheek, but instead I'll offer you my hand. Hands, that is.
The mess. You skinned those pretty good. Those should be dressed and clean before they get infected.
That's why I came to the clinic. But if the doc's away,
no,
maybe...
I can fix them for you. Here, sit down. I'll need a history.
Where would you like me to start?
After your name. I already know that.
You do?
The great Vittorio. Who else could you be? Basso's the family name, right?
Right. And your name?
Nurse.
Nurse what?
Beg pardon?
You must have a name.
Yes, Nurse Williams.
Oh, nothing a little more intimate?
Nothing a little more intimate. Hold out your hands.
I thought I'd already made the gesture.
Shall we keep this on a business level, or do you want to wait for the doctor?
You're giving me the treatment. I'll take whatever you dispense.
Give me your hands. It's going to hurt a little.
It already has.
It would take more than me to bruise your ego, Mr. Flyer.
You might be surprised, Miss Nurse. How about lunch?
I have it sent in.
Dinner? My place? We could send out.
I'm not that easy.
I didn't think you were. Where would you like to go?
You're very sure of yourself, aren't you?
Yeah. Very sure of just how I feel about you. Won't you please have dinner with me?
My every instinct tells me it would be a high road to disaster.
And the answer's no?
It ought to be. But you made me an offer I can't refuse.
It's yes?
More than that. Kismet. Fate. Now, let's see what I can do to fix you up.
My future is in your hands.
It looks more as if mine was in yours.
I see you have a problem with your hands. May I mix that for you?
Well, yeah, thanks, yes. I should have asked the bartender, too.
He's not a helpful type. He wears his antagonism as a shield.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, I beg yours. I was talking in my own shorthand. The trouble with psychology is you expect everyone else in the world to see it from your frame of reference.
Well, you're a psychologist?
Well, should we say it's a compulsive hobby? Mix it all with the soda?
Yeah, please.
You know, I wouldn't have thought of you as a drinking man.
I'm not. It's a rare occasion.
Can I help you with a glass?
No, I can manage.
Well, you shouldn't, really. No. It's not for you.
What do you mean?
You are the great Vittorio. Every muscle, nerve, impulse must be always at your command. Booze knocks the edge off that.
Right at the moment, I'd like the booze to knock the edge off the whole ball of wax.
Because you have not mastered the triple?
Mister, who are you?
A fellow performer, if you will. I just joined the circus.
What's your act?
I'm a fire eater.
Oh, sideshow.
Oh, no, center ring.
Center ring?
The act is quite unusual. Wait till you see it. But that's of no import. What is your despair.
Despair?
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. You wish to achieve the triple somersault. Is it all that important to you? You can do it if you want to.
Doesn't seem to be that easy.
Suppose I could guarantee that you could.
Mister, whoever you are, I can't tell you what I'd give for that.
Your life?
There wouldn't be much sense to that. If I do it and keep doing it, I want to be alive to enjoy it.
No, I suppose I meant your eternal life.
Like Faust? The pact with the devil? I'd have made that without a qualm. I don't believe in life hereafter.
I know.
What do you mean, you know?
I said I was a psychologist. And I'll tell you something else. You will do the triple. Perhaps even more. So set your mind at rest.
How do you know?
The knowledge is a gift. Let's clink glasses in a pact.
What pact?
That in this moment you believe with me that you can accomplish anything you wish.
And what do I owe you?
Nothing. If you succeed and keep succeeding, you will already have paid the price. If you are not prepared to risk everything, then nothing will be lost. If you are, then I'll be waiting to tell you the cost.
I don't know how to take you. You're pretty kooky, even in our wacky world. What's the name?
My private name is Lou Cipher. My circus name for the act is Diavolo. Let's drink to new acquaintance and to all the tomorrows we may spend together.
Diavolo, a perfect name for a fire eater. The devil. A psychologist? Well, after all, who has a better right to the title than the Antichrist? But aren't we getting ahead of ourselves? No pact has been signed in blood. Vito Basso is not deeply religious, and this is the 20th century. But do these limitations change the basic nature of man? I shall return shortly with Act Two.
The music of Matus. It begins high in the old world vineyards of the Douro River Valley. It begins softly, a tinkling on the wind. And then you know, it's harvest time, and the villagers are coming as generations have come before them. They come to pick grapes grown heavy with summer sun and mountain rain. And they come singing, dancing, laughing, and loving. For it is an old world tradition that good wine can only be born in a spirit of festivity. And when the harvest is past, the village is gone. The wine they leave behind is rich with laughter and love. Matus Rosé and White Matus. The taste is light, crisp, and full of good times. A taste that's become a tradition with Matus. Like the music. Come, taste the music of Matus. Matus Rosé and White Matus, imported by Dreyfus Ashby and Company, New York, New York.
Surround yourself with comfortable feelings for those beautiful moments in life.
At Wick's Furniture.
There's a feeling that surrounds you when you're proud of your fine home. A reflection of the way you live and the people you have known. And when you need a friend to help you choose the very best, we can give you years of pleasure with beautiful things that last. We can promise years of pleasure with beautiful things that last.
If it's right for you, it's right at Wick's Furniture.
Wick's Furniture will brighten your home for those beautiful moments in life.
It was back in the early 1970s that our particular circus opened this year. There were several new acts imported from Europe. Among them, the amazing Diavolo, fire eater or fiend. But even that terrifying act, which began with a smoky explosion in the center ring, then roared to the rafters, leaving Diavolo himself, complete with pitchfork, miraculously appearing as if the ground had parted. Even Diavolo paled before the main attraction. The darling of the crowds, the uncrowned king of the circus, the most daring of all young men on the flying trapeze.
Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the center ring, the great, the one and only conqueror of space and air, the daring death-defier of gravity, the great Vitario, now featuring every note in his act, the impossible of impossibles, the triple backward somersault from the flying bar to the hands of his brother Manuelo, the great Vitario.
Don't look so nervous, Signor Basso.
Who are you?
Oh, permit me. I am Diavolo.
Oh, pardon me. Your act is most impressive. I would be more complimentary.
Of course, this is not the time. But you mustn't worry.
For a flyer, there is always worry.
Oh, not for Vittorio.
How could you know?
Call it a sixth sense. He will do what he has to do.
See, I believe that. But how can you be so sure?
Because there is no other acceptable alternative. Is there?
Go. Break. Open.
He made it. Did we have any doubt that he would?
Hello, nurse.
Hello, conquering hero.
Do you always have to down me?
On the contrary, I want to see you up and flying safely. How are the hands?
They'll do. How was my triple?
I don't know. I didn't watch.
Lilo, you don't understand.
I don't know why I shouldn't. I was born out of the trunk next to yours.
What does that mean?
I call myself Williams now. It's my middle name. Wilhelm, actually. Lilo Wilhelm Skoda. Ring a bell?
The sky-high Skodas.
Right. Till we took the fall.
Were you hurt?
No. My brother Werner pulled me back up to the wire. It was while he was making sure I had a firm grip that he slipped and fell like the rest.
Not all of you.
When the pyramid collapsed, my mother, my uncle, my cousin, my sister all went. Werner saved me before he was lost. That left just my father.
But he kept on with the act.
Without me. Oh, some cousins and other people. It didn't last long. Well, I went into nursing, and 3 days after I graduated, I had my first accident case.
I bet you handled it like a breeze.
Oh, sure. It was my daddy. He was doing a publicity stunt, walking an overhead tram wire from the mainland to the island, blindfold, in crosswinds up to 40 miles an hour. Guess where he ended up?
I know.
He was 71 years old.
Not the worst time to die.
Is there ever a good one?
Some are better than others.
A philosopher as well as an egoist.
Oh, come on, Lilo. Lay off me. Do we always have to fight?
Oh, what would you like me to do, Vito? Be a good little bunny like all your other little girls?
There aren't any other little bunnies since you. Lilo, what is it you want? I'll bring it to you on a silver platter.
What I don't want, Vito, is you.
That's not how we started out.
Well, maybe I grew up in the meantime.
With someone else?
Oh, I didn't say that.
Come out with me tonight, after the show. Let's talk about us.
I can't.
Why not?
Well, I have another date.
Who? No, honest. I just want to know my competition so I can...
Breaking in on anything?
No, Lou, of course not.
Oh, I had a feeling Vito thought I was.
Hey, you do kind of crawl out of the walls.
All part of the illusion. Well, I wondered if you were ready, Lilo. We are having dinner.
Oh, of course, Lou. Vito, you'll have to excuse me. Or, are you hurt some way?
Now, just a rope burn. Forget it.
Well, I can treat it for
No,
you.
like I said, forget it.
Thank you for dinner, Lou.
Well, my pleasure. Would you like a brandy?
Oh, I don't drink. All my life, I didn't dare to. Well, anyway, I had never picked up the habit.
Not even after the fall?
You know about me?
I was in Europe when the Skodas fell. It ended their career on the high wire.
It's not something I like to talk about.
Oh, I'm sure. Still, I wouldn't want to see you make the same kind of mistake again.
And what does that mean?
It's Vittorio Basso, isn't it?
I think this is a subject I prefer not to discuss.
Even if I find him a rival of mine?
How can he be a rival? Just because I went out to dinner with you, Lou, doesn't mean I expected to get involved. I'm not in the market for any long-term commitment.
Even with the great Vittorio?
Vito is the last person I'd want to find myself tied to.
Why?
Because the only thing he's in love with is death. Vito, I'm just closing the dispensary.
The door's locked.
Oh, what do you want? Are you hurt?
Yes.
Where?
You can't see it. It's inside. Can we have dinner?
It's not a good idea.
Why?
Because we aren't a good idea. Oh, it's my fault. I never should have come back to the circus.
Why did you?
Well, I thought I belonged here. But I find I don't anymore.
Of course you belong, Lilo. You can't ever run away from it.
Anyway, Anyone who performs in this mad, crazy world has to be just that. Oh, Vito, don't ask me to expose myself to that again.
I'm not asking you to perform, Lilo. I love you. I'm just asking you to be my wife.
Oh, no. That's not what you're asking me at all.
What do you mean?
You're asking me to be your widow.
Are you crazy?
No. You're the ones who are. Any of you who climbed those 21 lucite rings on the rope ladder to the pedestal board. Out of the regular world into your own world where nothing exists but the trick, the challenge, and the risk. You want to marry me?
Yes.
Then give up that world, as I have.
I can't, Lilo. That's my life. It's all I know. Besides...
Besides? Besides what?
I can't. I made a... Look, Lilo, there aren't any other girls anymore. No one, not since I met you. And there never will be.
I'd like to believe that, Vito. I guess I do. No other girls, except one.
Who?
The kind of mistress I can't fight. The trapeze, the triple. You're even doing it blindfold now.
Yeah, because it's so easy, baby. No sweat, no danger.
Oh, sure. Till you go for the quadruple.
Who told you that?
No one. They didn't have to. It was just inevitable. Once you mastered the triple, you'd have to go for that.
Look, you know it's possible. More than that, Lilo. I'll tell you, but I don't want other competitors to know. But I do it now with the mechanical safety harness. Yes, almost every time. And soon I'll fly free and get the timing down with Manuelo. And I'll be the first in the world, the first for all time. I'll be a sensation. I'll be the top of that tent, the greatest flyer alive.
Or dead, if you miss. Oh, please, Vito. If not for my sake, for your own, let it go. Let it be somebody else. Why does it have to be you?
I don't know how to say it, but it has to be me, Lilo. No, it has to be me. I'm committed. And somehow I know I can't stop.
Ladies and gentlemen, your kind attention, please. Directing your attention to the center ring. An act of such astounding and unbelievable virtuosity that its eternal fires will thrill and chill you to the marrow of your bones. The one and only Diavolo, who feeds and breathes on fire and comes to you at rocket speed from the burning bowels of the earth. Is he man, or is he what he claims to be, the devil incarnate? Ladies and gentlemen, Diavolo!
That's one great illusion, Vito. How the heck does he do it?
You sure it's an illusion, Manuela?
You don't think he's the real McCoy?
I didn't to begin with. No, I'm not so sure.
What are you giving me?
The straight goods. I'm afraid the guy's got me hooked.
On what? Hey, wait, man. You're not flying on anything else.
No, I'm not on any stuff. Not the way you mean. It's just I made a kind of deal with Diavolo there. Without realizing I was making a deal.
I don't know where you're at, little brother.
Because I don't know myself, Manuela. I'm scared.
Of what? Read it this way. The guy really is the boy from down there, old Nick, or makes out to be. How could he touch you? You don't believe in all that junk, do you?
When it comes we have to lay it on the line, I don't know. Come on, Manuela. We were brought up right. We go to early mass every day. And all the high masses, we can make holidays. We confess. Do we believe all the way? I don't know. Suddenly I'm scared I made a deal for the best part of me. Just because I wanted to be top dog in the circus.
Hey, maybe you shouldn't fly tonight. I think what you need is a good rest. Maybe some aspirin.
No, I'll fly. But after I'm going to have a talk with the man. Get my head straightened out. I just realized it. My whole life is riding on just how real Diavolo is.
In the center ring, the man called Diavolo lights his flaming swords and burning libations, swallowing them all. Certainly, he is the epitome of the devil incarnate. But is he? And whatever and whoever he is, does he hold the life of Vito Basso in his expressive hands? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Help!
It's hay fever.
Help!
And the whole world seems like one big pollen farm. Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM, allergy relief medicine. ARM gives you full antihistamine relief for dripping and sneezing, plus congestion relief for freer breathing, clearer sinuses. Antihistamine relief plus congestion relief equals ARM.
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
Take when needed, only as directed.
My children are very thin, and they're very small. And I always feel, they gotta eat.
Mrs. Ruth Apfelbaum tells how she's always been able to get her family to eat well.
Kraft macaroni and cheese, through the years, I mean, I know they like it. Even as little babies, I remember I put it on the high chair. And they pick it, before they used a fork. And they pick the little noodles up with their fingers. And they just always have liked it. They do like it.
Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner. You know they're going to like it.
The WBBM news time is 5 minutes after 11 o'clock. And now Northwest Federal Savings has two new ways to help you get more for your savings dollar. There's their high-interest 8% 8-year savings certificate and their T-Market certificate. The 8-year savings certificate pays 8% annual interest on deposits of $1,000 or more. Compounded daily, it has an effective yield of 8.45%. Northwest's other new way to save is their T-Market certificate. It's a 6-month savings certificate for investments of $10,000 or more, with interest 1/4% higher than the latest average weekly auction yield of 6-month Treasury bills. That's 1/4% more than banks can pay on similar investments. There are no extra fees or service charges. Federal regulations require a substantial penalty for early withdrawal. See a savings counselor at any Northwest Federal Savings Center for more information about their two new ways to save.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
WBBM Chicago.
Once upon a time is how stories begin. I bring it up because we're considering one of the oldest stories in the world, the temptation of man, the enticements of the devil. But is it surely possible that in the 20th century, the devil still exists and exercises his blandishments? Is the amazing Diavolo only an extraordinarily persuasive and effective entertainer? Or could he seriously be exactly what he is named? A fiend from hell who has bought at least one soul from our circus.
Basta, no more today is enough.
No, Papa. Stay up, Manuelo. I'm coming up again.
For what? The last triple was perfect. What is left to practice?
I'll tell you as soon as I'm back up there.
What is it, Vito? You sound so strange.
I'm going to do the quadruple, Papa.
What?
This is the time to try it. I know it. I feel it in my heart and my soul.
I'll get the mechanic harness.
No harness.
Have you lost your mind? We know you can make the 4 somersaults, Vito, but the connection, it's never been done.
I have to do it to rid myself of a debt, Papa.
I won't allow you.
You can't stop me.
You know what the dangers are, Vito. When you come out of your tuck position in the triple, you're moving 60 miles an hour.
And from the quadruple, it'll be up to 75.
Within less than 1 second, you will have no chance to find Manuelo.
Manuelo must find me.
If he's a 1/10 of a second off, even less, you can miss, and at that speed go right off the end of the net. Miss it.
I can pull in so I don't miss.
But if you land wrong...
Papa, it's something I have to do. Watch me. Tell me when to break.
I will, my son. Go with God.
I'm trying to find him again.
Hey! What's going on? Vito is coming up. He wants to try the quadruple.
No! What is it with you, little brother? You blow your stock or something?
It's something I've got to do, Manuela.
Is that important?
Yeah. To me.
Okay, you fly. I'll catch.
Vito!
Yes, Papa?
Remember, I don't tell you to go till you get enough elevation.
I'll get the elevation.
You gotta get above the rigging.
I will.
Okay, Manuelo. Start your swing.
See, Papa? If Vito throws it right, I got him.
Plenty of magnesium on the bar, Vito.
Okay, Papa.
Dry your hands good on the towel, eh?
Dry as a bone. I'm ready to go.
Manuela?
Okay.
All right, Vito. Start your swing. Watch your timing. Go.
Here I go. You give me the word.
Fine. Let your whole body weigh on the bar. Pump. Pump. You're not high enough yet. Pump. Good. Buono. Splendid. Higher. Higher. This time on the backswing, we clear the rigging. Good. Good. Now, break. 1, 2, 3, 4. Open. Dio volente. Magnifico. You did it. You did the quadruple.
Where are you taking me, Vito?
I'm abducting you for nefarious purposes of my own.
I knew I shouldn't have agreed to come out with you tonight.
You afraid of me?
I'm always afraid of you.
No. You see where I brought you? To the cloisters. There's a parking spot here just made for lovers, where you can look out across the Hudson and up and down. Here we are.
Just look at the George Washington Bridge.
A necklace of shimmering diamonds about a lovely woman's throat.
Why, Vito, you are a poet.
I'm an Italian, and I'm in love. Come on, Lilo. Walk with me to the parapet.
All right. Well, now we're here. Just what did you have in mind?
Look down to Riverside. That's a river parkway.
Mm-hmm.
The ant world. The little people. How often have you looked down on them, Lilo, from the pedestal?
That was a long time ago.
But doesn't this being here bring back the thrill? The feeling of exultance? That you're immortal?
It brings me nothing but the smell of death.
I had to be sure you hadn't changed your mind.
I'll never change my mind.
I want you to marry me, Lilo.
You know I can't.
Or won't.
Oh, most of it's selfish. I couldn't take it, Vito. I can't watch you fly even now. And if you were my man, the agony of fear would be too much every night. It would rip me apart.
Lilo, listen to me.
No, let me finish. I want children, Vito. I wish they could be yours. But I wouldn't bring them into the world knowing that any time, any moment, they could be fatherless. Or even worse than that worshiping you, they would end up flying too.
Finished?
What is there left?
My turn. Tonight I resigned from the circus. I canceled the contract.
Wait.
Tomorrow will be my last full performance. We break away then, anyway, for the road. If they hold me to it, I'll do only the showy stuff, nothing dangerous.
No triple?
No more triple after tonight.
You would never be satisfied. I'm not selfish all the way.
No, I would be satisfied. I'd be happy.
Not doing the triple?
It's only another trick.
And what about the dream? The quadruple?
I don't have to worry anymore. I did it today in practice.
Why,
Yes, I proved it all to myself. I don't have anything to prove anymore.
What are you
Once we take the vows, it'll be forever. Till death do us part.
Hello, Vito. Drown your sorrows with me. What's your drink?
I don't want to drink, Lou. I've been looking for you. I want to talk to you.
Well, be my guest. Your seeking me out warms the cockles of my heart. It may disprove once and for all the biblical dictum, a prophet is not without honor save in his own country or his own home. What can I do for you?
Tell me who you are.
And I thought I was the one who was drinking. Lou Cipher, of course.
Or Lucifer.
Oh, come, Vito, boy. You're confusing my profession with my private life. I am only Diavolo at the circus.
I'm not so sure of that. The first time we met, we made a funny kind of pact.
A pact with the devil?
I'd like to make sure it wasn't.
Well, refresh my memory. What was our pact? No, wait a minute. I think I promised you that you would throw the triple and succeed.
Now, there was more than that. You implied you would return to collect full terms once I did it.
And what did you expect me to collect, my friend?
It could be my life.
If I was Lucifer and really the devil.
Are you? Yeah, I know this must seem foolish and childish, but Lilo and I are going to be married. And the least I can promise her is to stay alive.
Vito, don't marry that girl.
Because you want her for yourself?
Oh, that's true, I do. But she doesn't want me. So I'm giving you, my friend, a plain, unbiased opinion.
What?
Everything I saw in you from the beginning. The obsessive drive to accomplish what no one else has ever done. Today, the triple. Shall I guess what it will be tomorrow?
The quadruple. But I no longer have to dream it. I've done it.
And that will satisfy you? Oh, no, Vito. I'm afraid you make me into what I am not. But be assured, our pact, as you call it, can never be broken.
You are the devil.
The devil, mio amico, is inside ourselves. He calls the tune. But the melody we dance to is born in our own minds. The devil is our own creation. You have no one to fear but yourself, Vito.
Are you sure, Vito? My last chance. I want to go out in a blaze of glory.
Supposing you miss.
I can't miss. Today I'm free as a bird. It's my lucky day.
It might be better if you do.
What?
You made Lilo a promise. If you make the quadruple today, how can you be sure you can hold to that promise?
I can't worry about anything else now, Papa. Manuelo is in the swing. Give me the trapeze. You told the announcer.
Yes,
If you won't signal him, I will.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. High above the center ring, we are about to see a feat which defies description. We are going to see the impossible for the first time. The great Vicario is going to fly the incredible, the not to be believed, the greatest triumph that any aerialist has ever accomplished. The quadruple somersault from the swinging trapeze to the hands of his catcher and brother Manuelo. This is a moment in history.
I hear the announcement. I cannot believe it. It takes my breath away. I want to scream, but I have no breath. I want to look away. My eyes are riveted to that graceful figure as he swings back and forth in great arcs, forcing the trapeze higher and higher into the shadows beyond the arc lights, high in the big top. I look at him, and I love him, and I know I have lost him.
When Vito takes off, I increase my tempo to match his swings. Once I am sure I am in sync,
I slide down to my catcher's position, but all the time I'm thinking, who needs this? Why take the risk?
Swinging on the trapeze, using my body to drive it higher and higher till I get the altitude I need. My heart is singing, my head light and clear. This is where you belong, Vito. You lied to Lilo. You'll never be able to give it up. Then I'm into the somersaults. 2 on the way up, 2 on the way down. In less than a second, spinning so fast, the only thing I can orient myself on as I come out is Manuelo. And there he is. And our hands are right, wrist to wrist. And we make it again. Only it is too hot, too humid. We cannot hold. We are clutching butter. And suddenly, after the shock of contact, I am flying free again. Only this time, I am out of control. My balance thrown off, even by that brief contact. And I cannot reverse myself or tuck up to come back down into the net. I'm flying for the apron, the end of it with the big restraining cable. And suddenly, all I can see is Lou's face and hear his voice.
The devil is our own creation. He lives in ourselves. The melody we dance to is born in our own minds. Sooner or later, you had to pay the penalty.
At that moment, I hit the cable with the middle of my back.
Thrown beyond the net, Vito Basso's hurtling body hit the ridge of it, snapping his back like a pencil. He died instantly. Like Icarus in ancient mythology, who tried to fly too high so that the sun melted the wax that secured his wings, he plunged to a retribution that comes to men who overreach themselves. But was it the pact with the devil that drove him? Or was it the hell that all of us carry in our hearts? I'll be back shortly.
Basically, you're kind of a procrastinator, aren't you?
Can I get back to you later on that?
But you don't just put things off. No, sir, you put things off for a reason.
See, when are these snow shovels going on sale? August. I'll wait.
But what about the 2 feet of snow in our driveway, Wally?
It'll melt.
Well, for you purposeful procrastinators, Buick has some very good news. At this time of year, your Buick dealer may get very accommodating when it comes to deals on compact, fun-to-drive Skylarks, roomy, comfortable Centuries, luxurious Regals, even full-size LeSabres and elegant Electras. Now, while we hate to hurry you, this is what a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for, too. So stop dawdling, because you can afford a Buick. Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Am I too late?
No, sir. I'd say you're just in time.
The 4th of July is a great time to get Goodyear value for more good years in your car. Now through July 8th, we're having a 4th tire free sale at participating Goodyear retailers. You buy 3 Goodyear American Eagle radios at the regular price, and we'll give you the 4th one free. No trade is needed, and you pay federal excise tax on each tire. The American Eagle is built with Flex 10 cord belts made from a man-made aramid fiber that's a step ahead of steel for a smooth, quiet ride. Come on in.
I like pickles, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
I like pizza, but it doesn't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
Digel's special combination of antacid and anti-gas ingredients gives you fast, gentle relief from acid indigestion, heartburn, and gas in just minutes.
I like hot dogs, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
For occasional use, only as directed.
The mysterious Lou Cipher disappeared from the circus with as baffling suddenness as he had appeared. Mama and Papa Basso mourned their lost son and with time made their adjustment. Lilo married a doctor and has a family. Not all is tragedy. But for Vito Basso, perhaps the most fitting epitaph might be from Julius Caesar. The fault, dear Brutus, is not in ourselves, but in our stars. Our cast included Michael Tolan, E.V. Juster, Court Benson, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WBBM Chicago. Right now, Montgomery Ward is having a half-price sale on Royce 40-channel CBs. These Royce CBs, regularly $99.95 to $189.95, now only $49.88 to $89.99. That's half price on these quality CB radios at Ward's. Deluxe features with easy-to-see channel readout, ideal for car, truck, tractor, or boat. Temporary license with every CB purchase. There's no better time to buy a CB than right now during Ward's half-price sale. Come in first thing tomorrow. All Chicagoland Ward stores now through July 5th.
CBS News. It is the sense of the U.S. Senate that relations with Cuba not be improved while the Cubans maintain a military presence in Africa. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The Senate Wednesday night voted 53 to 29 to call on President Carter to sever existing economic and diplomatic ties with Fidel Castro's government until it removes its troops from Africa. Senator Dewey Bartlett, Republican of Oklahoma, explained the philosophy behind the amendment.
The philosophy is that the president had said that his hands were tied on dealing with Cuba, and this, of course, is an action that he can take diplomatically, individually. It is a peaceful approach, which has a lot of support, and I think it could be very effective.
The United States now maintains a low-level diplomatic mission in Havana and has a trade embargo against the Castro government. However, subsidiaries of U.S. companies in third countries can do limited trade with Cuba. More news in a moment.
If the world is weighing you down, take a load off. Get rid of that frown. Life can really be fun when you're looking out for number one.
Hi, I'm Robert J. Ringer, and if the world is on your shoulders, my new paperback bestseller, Looking Out for Number One, can help you take a load off. It's about doing things you want to do to make you happier, and make others happy, too. Read Looking Out for Number One from Fawcett and take a load off.
Take a load off. Get rid of that frown. Life can really be fun when you're looking out for number one.
Hey, kids.
Yeah?
What do we respect, try never to neglect, but always to protect and occasionally inspect?
Our lungs.
Correct.
Now you can't climb a ladder without rum. If you tease a bunch of bees, you might get stung. Ow! If you smoke and you don't care or ignore our dirty air, don't expect any favors from your lungs.
Whether it's your lungs, smoking, air pollution, or lung disease, your lung association cares about every breath you take.
In Tokyo Thursday, the U.S. dollar is faring a little better. Bruce Dunning has a report.
Following better performances in New York, the dollar opened higher on the Tokyo Foreign Exchange and seemed to be recovering a bit of strength. Thursday's opening rate was 206 yen, up slightly over the closing quotation of Wednesday. Throughout the morning trading, the dollar stayed firm, just under the opening figure. During Wednesday's trading, the dollar had momentarily hit another record low of 203.80. Exchange sources attributed that fall to actions in the U.S. Senate that would weaken sections of the proposed energy legislation dealing with controlling foreign oil. American dependence on foreign oil is the chief cause of the U.S. trade deficit, and the failure of Congress to set an energy policy has been a major factor in the dollar's losses. Bruce Denning, CBS News, Tokyo.
The White House has warned Congress that President Carter may impose quotas on oil imports unless the lawmakers act to reduce oil consumption and strengthen his position at the Economic Summit in Bonn next month. Alan Bakke won his case before the U.S. Supreme Court Wednesday. The court ruled that Bakke, who was white, was the victim of illegal discrimination. Bakke claimed It was a racial quota system that edged him out of admission to the University of California at Davis Medical School. The ruling was a complex one, and many feel the issue of affirmative action is far from over. More on the story from Bob Melrose of station KCBS San Francisco.
David Saxon, the president of the 9-campus University of California system that includes Davis, still believes the Davis special admissions program is legal. But Saxon says there's an aspect of the decision that he's pleased with.
Most important, I am pleased to say, is that the Supreme Court of the United States specifically reversed the California Supreme Court's ruling, which would have prohibited the use of race as a factor in admission. In other words, contrary to the California court's ruling, race can be affirmatively taken into account as a factor.
Saxon says Bakke will be admitted to the UC Davis Med School in the fall, and the school's special admission policies changed. Bob Melrose for CBS News, Berkeley.
And now this message.
Pax Child of Colorado, how long do you want your cars to last?
Well, indefinitely, really. My two oldest cars have gone over 90,000 miles, and I've used Quaker State motor oil all the time. I give them regular maintenance, and I'm careful about changing the oil, but I don't rush to the service station every 2 minutes. But I sure believe in Quaker State motor oil.
America's best-selling motor oil can't promise everyone that mileage, but Quaker State helps cars last, and that's a fact.
Change to Quaker State. Quaker State helps cars last.
Here is Colleen Dewhurst.
We Americans have a heritage of caring that knows no boundaries. Let us extend the hopes and expectations of other peoples in other lands who deserve more from life than bare sustenance.
Everywhere on Earth, the fight for a better life goes on. Complete the agenda through the Catholic Relief Service's annual appeal, the Protestant One Great Hour of Sharing, and the United Jewish Appeal.
Together, we have made a difference.
What could be the ultimate in discount transatlantic airfares has benefited 12 Dutch passengers. A Dutch travel agency sold them tickets on flights to Detroit and Chicago Wednesday for 1 guilder, which is 45 cents. The agency said it wanted to fill up empty seats on its charter flights. Some of the passengers did have to wait for several hours before being allocated space on the flights from Amsterdam. The 45-cent fare includes meals aboard the plane. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
It's 11:30, and this is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 in Chicago.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. My foothold is tenoned and mortised in granite, said Mr. Walt Whitman. I laugh at what you call dissolution, and I know the amplitudes of time. The amplitudes of time. Yes, indeed. There is so much time. So much has gone by. So much is yet to come. Was there ever a beginning? Will there ever be an end? Or does it stretch from the indefinite past to the infinite future?
When is Flight 703 leaving?
703? Oh, it's been canceled.
When was it canceled?
Just now.
Why?
A severe snowstorm has just hit Boston. They can't take any more traffic.
Snow? That's impossible.
Why?
Snow today? The 15th of June? It's never happened before.
Well, there's a first time for everything, isn't there?
Our mystery drama, The Good Times Express, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Ralph Bell and Roberta Maxwell.
It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Basically, you're kind of a procrastinator, aren't you?
Can I get back to you later on that?
But you don't just put things off. No, sir, you put things off for a reason.
Hey, when are these snow shovels going on sale?
August.
I'll wait.
But what about the 2 feet of snow in our driveway, Wally?
It'll melt.
Well, for you purposeful procrastinators, Buick has some very good news. At this time of year, your Buick dealer may get very accommodating when it comes to deals. On compact, fun-to-drive Skylarks, roomy, comfortable Centuries, luxurious Regals, even full-size LeSabres and elegant Electras. Now, while we hate to hurry you, this is what a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for, too. So stop dawdling, because you can afford a Buick. Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Am I too late?
No, sir. I'd say you're just in time.
That's the name of the game. Keep your business options open, and you'll stay open for business. When it comes to travel, Delta offers all the options you could ask for. To Miami, Fort Lauderdale, Delta gives you the option of 6 daily nonstops with a wide ride TriStar every morning. Your Orlando option covers 3 nonstops a day and a one-stop through jet. To Tampa St. Pete, Delta gives you a choice of 3 nonstops, and you can save up to 50% with some restrictions on Delta Super Saver fares to all these cities. Call Delta or your travel agent. That's another nice option.
Delta is ready when you
Tempus omnia revelat, said the Roman philosopher, and it means time tells all. Well, not quite. There are some secrets that have been kept for so long that perhaps they have been forgotten and disappeared into the vast maw of eternity, never to see the light of day. A pity. Some of them may have been extremely interesting. The airport is quiet. A man is standing in a phone booth.
We're about 300 miles away, Fred. The plane had to come down here for some reason. You can never make out what these pilots say over the PA system. Well, he said it wasn't serious. We could expect to be in the air again, about 20 minutes or half hour. Oh, now, don't worry, Fred. I'll be there in plenty of time. I know how important it is. You just wait for me at the airport in Boston. All right, goodbye. I better be there. Oh, miss.
Yes, sir.
What's the latest word on the Boston flight?
The Boston flight?
703.
Oh, it's been canceled.
Canceled?
Yes, sir.
Well, the pilot said they were just landing here for a few minutes.
Is that what he said?
Well, it can't be canceled.
I have the notification right here.
Oh, no, it's a mistake. Would you look again? Check it.
All right, sir. No problem.
Oh, boy, it's impossible.
This is Polly. Latest on 703.
I can't cancel it.
They just did.
What? Ask them why.
Is there a reason, Jill? I see. Thanks. It seems the whole East Coast has been snowed in.
What?
Boston can't handle any more traffic tonight.
Did you say snowed in?
From Maine to Maryland.
Well, that's impossible.
Why?
Well, how can there be snow? It's the middle of June.
So?
Well, what do you mean, so? It can't snow in June.
Why not?
Well, it never did.
There's a first time for everything, isn't there?
I have simply got to get to Boston.
What can I tell you?
What's your name?
Parrot.
Miss Parrot.
But everyone calls me Polly.
I simply have to be in Boston before morning.
What's your first name?
Calvin.
Calvin. Do you know what Calvin means in Latin?
No.
It means bald.
Miss Parrot, there must be some way for me. I demand to see your supervisor.
What for? He's not going to put you on a plane to Boston. There are no planes to Boston.
Would you just do as I say?
The snowstorm that just hit the East Coast, is my supervisor going to stop it?
About this snowstorm, Miss Parrot.
Yes?
I was listening to the radio about a half an hour ago.
Yeah?
There was no talk of a snowstorm.
No?
The weather forecast for New England was sunny and mild, seasonable temperatures.
The thing must have happened all of a sudden.
Miss Parrott, I do not believe one word you're saying.
Wait, listen.
To what?
The ticker. It's the weather advisory.
Yes?
Yeah, here's what it says. Storm increasing in intensity. Snow heavier. No end in sight. All East Coast airports shut down till further notice. That's it.
Oh, no, I can't believe it. Let's settle this thing.
What thing?
This alleged snowstorm.
As far as I'm concerned, it's settled now.
I'll call my friend in Boston.
You're entitled to make a phone call. Be my guest.
I'll ask him if it's snowing.
You do that.
You'll think I'm crazy. I'll say, Fred, is it snowing there in Boston? Can you imagine asking a question like that on the 15th of June?
I am sorry. All lines to the northeast are shut down due to the snowstorm.
What do you mean all lines are down? What do you mean?
This is a recording. If you require assistance...
Now, what am I going to do?
Wait, I guess. Just like everyone else. Will Mr. Calvin Smith please report to the International Airlines ticket counter? Mr. Calvin Smith.
You, wanted me?
Yes.
Is there any news?
No.
No? Then why did you call me?
I've been watching you.
What do you mean?
You know what you look like? Just like a bear.
A bear?
Did you ever see a bear in the zoo?
Miss Parrott.
Oh, you must have seen a bear in the zoo.
Very well, I saw a bear in the zoo.
Picture a bear. And that's just what you look like.
Thank you very much.
A caged, crabby, querulous bear.
Now, see here, Miss Parrott.
A sour, surly bear.
And this is why you paged me?
Now, look, Mr. Smith, this isn't you. I'll bet you're a man who has a really sunny disposition. You shouldn't let a thing like this bother you.
Miss Parrott, I am en route to Boston on a matter of life and death.
You don't mean that.
My entire career. And suddenly my plane is forced to land in this place. I am told there is a snowstorm in the middle of June, no less. I think I'm losing my mind.
Mr. Smith, International Airlines likes to make things as easy as possible for its customers.
All I'm asking for is a plane.
It's going to be a long night here at the airport. I don't recommend the restaurant. It's a greasy joint.
I'm not hungry.
You will be.
Who can think of food at a time like this?
Take a cab into town. Check into that big new motel. Have yourself a good dinner. Get a comfortable room. Relax with some TV.
I won't leave this place. I can't take a chance on missing my plane now.
As soon as anything can fly, you'll be notified.
I don't know.
The airline's going to pick up the tab. Look at yourself. You're dead on your feet.
Yes. It's been a very long day.
I'll bet.
A very long and very difficult day.
So why not do yourself a favor?
Yes, why not? Thank you, Miss Parrott. If I seemed rather brusque before and abusive,
You call that abusive? You should hear what I get from some people.
I apologize. You're a very fine young lady.
You're not so bad yourself. A little bit of a stuffed shirt, maybe.
Oh, am I? Really?
It doesn't have to be your fault. It could be the way you were raised.
Well, thank you for being so nice.
Just outside the door, there should be a cab. Have a good night.
A taxi. Hop in, pal.
Hey, you're in luck. I just happened to be out here. What are you doing in the middle of no place, anyhow?
This is the airport.
This is what?
The airport.
What airport? Hey, pal, if you say there's an airport around here, you know what I say? The customer's always right. That's what I say.
But I was just in
Hey, pal, look around. You see an airport?
I am going crazy. I must be going crazy.
We're all going crazy. Where do I take you?
To town.
Where in town?
The new motel. Now, Wait, there was an airport.
What new hotel? We ain't had a new hotel around here in 20 years.
Well, I suppose she meant the newest one.
Well, how about if I take you to the best one?
Well, all right. I suppose... I wish I knew.
You wish you knew what?
It's nothing. I must be a little feverish.
Ooh, you want to see a doctor?
No. There's only one cure for what must be bothering me. If I can get to Boston before tomorrow morning.
So why can't you get there by tomorrow morning?
Because there are no planes to Boston tonight.
What do you want a plane for? Train gets you there in 4.5, 5 hours.
A train? Is there a train?
Well, how do you think people travel, huh?
I didn't think there was a train to Boston. Can I still make a train tonight?
I could get you to the station and you can make the Good Times Express.
The what?
The Good Times Express.
It goes to Boston?
If that's where you're going, that's where she's going.
Well, I didn't think there were any more regular trains.
Oh, hey, pal, where you been?
Where have I been? Well, I suppose I've been very busy. Did we miss it? Has it gone?
Nah. We're going to beat her into the station.
Hey, careful now.
Don't worry, pal. I never had an accident yet.
Oh.
Hey, you see? She's first coming in now.
Thank you.
That's okay.
All right, here you are.
Well, thank you, pal.
You know, I can't get over it.
Get over what?
How busy, how crowded.
Well, sure.
This is the way it used to be.
The way what used to be?
The way travel used to be. The way trains and railroad stations used to be.
The Good Times Express. All aboard for the Good Times Express.
Ta-da, pal.
Yes.
Good. Hey, pal. Have a good trip.
All tickets. Your ticket, sir?
Conductor, I didn't have a chance to buy one.
What's your destination?
Boston.
That'll be $7.20.
For a ticket to Boston? That's very cheap.
Is that a fact?
Of course. Would cost more than 3 times that much to fly.
Oh, you see? You're in luck.
I wonder how much you would charge to go to Los Angeles.
$7.20.
What?
All tickets on the Good Times Express are $7.20.
Well, how can you make a profit if you take people to Los Angeles for $7.20?
We don't go there.
But you just sent a ticket to Los Angeles.
Just because we sell you a ticket doesn't mean we'll take you there.
I don't understand.
Mr. Smith.
Wait. How did you know my name?
As I was saying, Mr. Smith, we just sold you a ticket to Boston, didn't we?
Yes.
That doesn't mean we're going to Boston either.
You mean you're not going to Boston?
No, I don't think so.
Stop the train.
Stop the Good Times Express? I'm afraid that can't be done.
Well, where are we going? I have a right to know.
I can't tell you.
Why?
Because I really wouldn't know how to explain it.
What does that mean? Why can't you explain it?
At this point, I don't think anybody knows what it means. We would have to know more about this rather unusual train, the Good Times Express. What kind of train is it? Evidently, our hero has embarked on a journey, but what is his destination? You know, this is the kind of question that we never answer in the first act. You'll just have to wait a few moments till I bring you the second.
You know the kind of day when it's so hot the fish are fried before you catch them? Well, that's the time for country time.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country Time lemonade flavored drink. Not too tart, not too sweet, with natural lemon flavor. When you got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Last night, you went to sleep in your own bed. You woke up in hay fever country.
Don't give up on yourself with ARM.
ARM Allergy Relief Medicine delivers full antihistamine relief for dripping, itching, and sneezing, plus a decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses, more total relief. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM.
Take ARM when needed, only as directed.
Now, Northwest Federal Savings has 2 new ways to help you get more for your savings dollar. There's their high-interest 8% 8-year savings certificate and their T-Market certificate. The 8-year savings certificate pays 8% annual interest on deposits of $1,000 or more. Compounded daily, it has an effective yield of 8.45%. Northwest's other new way to save is their T-Market certificate. It's a 6-month savings certificate for investments of $10,000 or more, with interest 1/4% higher than the latest average weekly auction yield of 6-month Treasury bills. That's 1/4% more than banks can pay on similar investments. There are no extra fees or service charges. Federal regulations require a substantial penalty for early withdrawal. See a savings counselor at any Northwest Federal Savings Center for more information about their 2 new ways to save.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
As a rule, there seems to be a logic to life. Events appear to follow a predictable pattern. We know who we are, we know where we are, and we know what time it is. We're bound to routine and custom by what we assume to be unbreakable, indissoluble bonds. But sometimes, some of us suddenly discover how fragile, how tenuous those ties really are.
You're the conductor of this train?
Yes, sir.
And you don't know where it's going?
Oh, I know where it's going.
Then why don't you tell me?
Because you wouldn't understand.
Sir, I am a physicist.
I'm aware of that.
How would you be aware of it?
Were you about to make a point, Mr. Smith?
I am a physicist. I have the ability to comprehend all sorts of complicated concepts.
I'm sure you have that ability.
Then there is no reason not to tell me.
Enlightenment comes in one of 2 ways. First, there's that which we are told. Second, there's that which we discover.
Sir, all I want to know
The
is...
second is the deeper, more lasting.
I am asking a simple question.
As a scientist, you should know there's no such thing as a simple answer.
I demand to be let off this train at once.
I'm sorry. The train cannot make any unscheduled stops.
When is the next scheduled stop?
I don't think you'd want to get off there.
Why not?
You look very tired. Maybe if you had something to eat and a nice hot cup of coffee.
I must be losing my mind. I must be trapped in a nightmare.
Now, come on. Let's step into the next car. It's the diner. Have a drink, a delicious meal. You'll see, you'll feel so much better. Here, now, let me give you a hand. Oh, my, the diner is crowded this evening.
Conductor,
Oh, look, there's an empty seat at the table where the young lady is sitting all by herself.
But I'm not hungry.
Oh, sure you are. Miss, you mind if this gentleman joins you for dinner?
No, not at all.
It's you.
Me?
The girl at the airport ticket counter.
Oh, I'm sure you must be mistaken.
Your name is Polly.
Polly?
Polly Parrott.
That's quite a name.
Look, please, help me.
Are you in trouble?
Yes.
What kind of trouble?
I don't know.
Then how can anyone help you?
I was in the airport just about half an hour ago.
Yes?
My flight to Boston was canceled.
And?
Well, why do you ask? You know about it.
I do?
You were the girl behind the counter.
What's your name?
Well, you know my name. It's Calvin Smith.
My name is Melisande Morris.
But you said...
You look like a very troubled person.
I sure am.
Why do you insist I was some girl at an airport ticket counter?
Because... All right, look. Let me tell you the whole story without any interruption, all right?
All right.
No matter how crazy it sounds, just let me finish, will you? You promise?
I promise.
All right, as I said, my name is Calvin Smith. At 6 p.m. this evening, Tuesday, June the 15th, I was in the airport.
What were you doing in the airport?
The plane had to come down for some minor repair.
What were you doing in the plane?
I was flying to Boston.
From where?
Los Angeles.
Why?
You promised not to interrupt.
You said you would tell me the whole story.
The story begins in the airport.
The story begins before you got on the plane.
I was going to Boston on business.
What kind of business?
That's not important.
Then you don't want to tell me the story.
I have an appointment to sell a game.
A game?
A game, a children's game. Well, adults will like it also. I have to see these people at a toy company.
A game?
You have no idea how much money there is in these things.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I teach physics at the university. Do you realize how little teachers are paid in our society?
Yeah.
It's this whole distorted sense of values, you see.
That's the way it's always been.
This game is called Bomb-O.
It's called what?
Bomb-O. You know what a bomb is?
I think so.
All right. Well, each player picks a country, and I have a specially designed computer that can enable the player who takes the basic logical steps to annihilate the rest of the world.
Annihilate?
That's a figure of speech here.
I would hope so.
This especially designed ray, you see, zaps around the board and electronically knocks over all the enemy cities. It's quite realistic.
Really?
Oh, I know what you're thinking.
Do you?
That I have no business creating this kind of...
That's for you to decide.
I'm tired of being poor and a nobody.
And this is how you employ your splendid knowledge.
Huh. Splendid knowledge, eh? What's splendid about knowledge? What has our awesome scientific knowledge done for the world? It would be better if we never had any.
New York. We're coming into New York. New York, the next stop. All passengers for New York.
New York? I want to go to Boston.
Do you really want to go to Boston?
What have I been telling you?
We're coming into Grand Central Terminal. This is where I get off.
You're leaving?
It's been nice talking to you, Mr. Smith.
I'm getting off, too.
Why?
I can go right to Kennedy Airport.
There is no Kennedy Airport.
My dear miss, what did you say your name was?
Morris. Melisande Morris.
Kennedy Airport is on the eastern border of New York City, formerly called Idlewild. It was renamed...
But right now it doesn't exist. Not yet.
What do you mean, not yet?
Because this is 1937.
1937?
The stop is 1937.
What are you talking about?
Come on, let's get off the train.
How can it be 1937?
Listen. Oh, come on.
But you...
Oh, everybody's here on the platform.
What is this?
Oh, there's Benny Goodman and his orchestra. And waiting to play, Glenn Miller and Hal Kemp and Duke. That's Duke.
Where are we?
Where I always wanted to be. Back in 1937.
1937.
Oh, how my mother and father used to talk about it. And all the bands, the shows. Life was so easy and wonderful. Listen to the band.
1937.
Hey, they're all here. Everybody's here. Look, there's Joe DiMaggio. He's going to get a hit in 56 straight games this year. And there's President Roosevelt, FDR himself, and Charlie Chaplin, and George Gershwin, and Joe Louis.
I can't believe it.
Believe it. Enjoy it. Stay here.
Here?
Here, in 1937.
But I want to go to Boston.
Stay here with me.
But this isn't my time.
It wasn't mine either, but it can be.
1937, it won't stay here forever.
How do you know?
Well, it didn't last time, did it?
It doesn't matter.
1937 will become 1938 and 39 and 40 and the war.
What war?
Well, you know what war. You and I, we weren't born, but we read about it in the history books. World War II.
I don't remember.
Polly.
Why do you call me Polly?
The terrible things that happened. Hitler and the atom bomb. You'll have to go through all that.
I don't believe you.
Polly, have you forgotten? What's happened to you?
Be with me.
Polly, have you forgotten?
I only know I'm here. And I want to stay here.
Polly, please, listen to me.
No, this is what I want. You won't take it from me.
All aboard! Board! This is the Good Times Express.
We better get back on the train.
Why? Didn't you want to get off?
Yes, but not here.
What's wrong with here? It's the most wonderful place in the world.
I wouldn't know what to do in 1937.
You don't have to do anything. Just live in it and enjoy it.
Polly, we belong to another time.
I don't know any other time. I don't remember any other time. Who are you? What are you saying?
You know who I am, and you know what I'm saying.
You must be crazy. Keep away from me. Keep away, or I'll call a cop.
All aboard. Wait for me. This is the Good Times Express. Wait for me. Wait. I just made it.
You did.
I never ran so fast.
Why? I thought you couldn't wait to get off the train.
I wasn't going to get off there.
What's wrong with New York?
Well, that was 1937. What do I want to go to 1937 for?
Well, where do you want to go?
Where? I haven't thought about that.
That isn't true. For the last year, maybe more. That's all you have been thinking about.
No,
Why do you think you're here on the Good Times Express?
I don't know.
What do you think the Good Times Express is?
I don't know that either.
Oh, yes, you do. You don't want to admit it to yourself just yet.
Admit what? I was on a plane from Los Angeles to Boston. Suddenly the plane was forced down. I found myself in a...
We all know that story by now.
All right, tell me. Just tell me one thing. Am I dreaming? Is this a nightmare?
As a scientist, you should know there are no simple answers. For instance, what is a dream?
Oh, no, don't start that.
Well, you asked me a simple question.
What's happening? What's happening to me?
Only good things are happening to you.
Good things?
You're on the Good Times Express.
But where am I going?
Mr. Calvin Smith, you know very well where you're going.
Where is he going? Evidently, we're on a train. And what have we learned about it? Well, it seems to be going back in time. That's obvious. And it stops, judging from what has just happened, where each passenger wants it to stop. So far, so good. But where does our Calvin Smith want to go? Where would a cynical, disillusioned scientist really want to go? Let's find out in Act 3.
When I'm shopping, if it's something that we eat and we like it, we buy it.
Mrs. Lana Locke depends on certain foods for her family.
My kids really like their Kraft macaroni and cheese. They really do. I know if it's going to get eaten, that they're going to be happy with what I'm going to give them because they like it. I think it's in the cheese flavor, too, in itself. It all gets eaten, it never goes to waste. It's easy to prepare, and it's good. I know that they're going to like it.
Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner. You know they're going to like it.
When you carry Master George, you carry clout.
For me, clout is buying that magnificent painting to put over the mantel. It's vibrant, it's alive, it's modern, it's abstract, and yet it makes a statement. To me, it's saying, well, it's...
It's upside down, is what it's saying.
When you carry Master George, you carry clout.
Master Charge. Use its clout.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Surround yourself with comfortable feelings for those beautiful moments in life.
At Wick's Furniture.
There's a feeling that surrounds you when you're proud of your fine home. A reflection of the way you live and the people you have known. And when you need a friend to help you choose the very best, we can give you years of pleasure with beautiful things that last. We can promise years of pleasure with beautiful things that last.
If it's right for you, it's right at Wick's Furniture.
Wick's Furniture will brighten your home for those beautiful moments in life.
A fine wind is blowing the new direction of time, sang the poet. Well, we can't vouch for the wind, but something seems to have set time in a different direction as far as our story is concerned. One day, our hero Calvin Smith was living his life as usual in the here and now. Suddenly, he is on an express to, well, where?
You keep telling me that I know where I'm going.
That's right.
Why do you insist on it?
Why do you deny it?
Oh, no, this isn't a dream.
Who said it was?
Because I would have awakened long ago.
Just let me know where you want to get off.
No. Don't you do that to me anymore. You know where I wanted to get off, Boston. I had to be there by morning, only now I'm not sure which morning anymore.
Boston? It's our next stop.
It is?
Be there in a couple of minutes.
Well, why didn't you say so before?
Another fella in this car is getting off at Boston, too.
Oh, he is? Who?
A fella at the other end, sitting by the rear door.
Where? Hey, I know him. I know that man. Sir, what are you doing here?
What am I doing here?
Well, I know you. Don't you recognize me?
No. No, I'm afraid I don't.
You're the cab driver.
Cab driver?
You picked me up at the airport.
Not me.
You brought me to the railroad station?
No, you must be mistaken.
Well, how else would I get here?
I'm sure I don't know.
Don't you remember?
No, you must have me confused.
No, I don't.
In the first place, I'm not a cab driver.
Now, listen, I never forget a face.
I'm a history teacher.
Now, please, would you listen to me? I need help.
What kind of help?
I don't even know.
Well, then.
I was bound for Boston. Suddenly, my plane came down in some airport. My flight was canceled. I got on a train, this train.
Then it happened to you, too?
Are you saying?
Yes. I was driving to Boston when my car just died, you know? Sometimes a car just gives out.
Yes, I know.
I was right near a railroad station, and this train happened along. So, as far as I'm concerned, there's no harm done.
Yes, there's no harm done. We can get off together. Maybe we can share a cab, eh?
I don't think so.
Why?
Because I'm not sure we're going to the same Boston.
What do you mean? There's only one Boston.
No. There are a great many.
I'm sure there are a great many small towns and perhaps little cities scattered around throughout the country named Boston, but there's only one Boston, Massachusetts.
There are a great many Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, please. No, I'm hanging on by my fingernails, as it is.
Hanging on to what?
My sanity.
But it makes sense.
I better not talk about it.
Would you say that the Boston of 1975 is the same as the Boston of 1875?
Probably not.
Agreed. And how about the Boston of 1775? Isn't it a completely different city?
Yes, all right. But what does that have to do with...
That's where we're stopping. At the Boston of 1775.
You can't be serious.
Why not?
Why should we be going to Boston of 1775?
Because that's where I want to get off.
Why?
I think it's been downhill ever since.
What's been downhill?
Everything. I teach history. And never was there such glory as in the year 1775.
Now, wait a minute.
The Battle of Bunker Hill.
Yes, that's right.
Actually, it was Breed's Hill. This was the greatest moment in American history. Indeed, in the history of freedom itself. There, the decision was made by men, ordinary men like ourselves. Farmers, lawyers, shopkeepers, mechanics, school teachers. Hey, you come with me.
Go with you where?
To Breed's Hill, overlooking Boston. Do you know what day this is?
It's the 15th of June.
General Gage is trying to stop us, but we're fortifying the heights. Now, the day after tomorrow, on the 17th, General Gage is going to send General Howe up Breed's Hill in a frontal attack.
Yes, I know. I read about it.
You know. But do you understand? 3,000 of the best regular troops in the world are going to march up the hill. Do you know why?
Not really, I suppose.
Because they have contempt for us. Because they think the shine of the sun on their bayonets will scatter us like rabbits. These arrogant British. Have they ever a lesson to learn? Come with me. We'll help teach them.
I don't think I can.
I read about it so many times, and now I'm going to see it. Now I'll be part of it. Howe himself. Oh, he has courage. He leads the march up the hill. All Boston is watching. The redcoats advance. 200 yards from the trenches. 100 yards. Silence. And then, at 50, we open fire with everything we've got. Hunting rifles, shotguns, pistols, and we shout, "Are we cowards? Are the Yankees cowards?"
Yes, that must have been a splendid sight.
The British are bewildered. They're about to break and run down the hill, but Howe rallies them. You can see him. His white breeches are spattered with blood. And we try it again. And again we teach them a bitter lesson. We fire till the guns are too hot to hold. Till every ounce of shot and every grain of powder is gone.
Boston, this station stop is Boston.
Come with me.
No, I can't.
Where else would you rather be? Is there another place in all the world, in all of history, that's nearly as exciting? Is there?
Is there? Yes. This is Boston. Passengers getting off at Boston.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
You never know what you're missing.
I would go with you, but I...
But what?
I have to save the world. Goodbye. This is the Good Times Express. All aboard.
See, you didn't get off at Boston after all.
It was the wrong Boston.
Not for everybody. Well, what's the next stop for the Good Times Express?
You're asking me?
It could be your stop.
My stop?
You know what it is now, don't you?
Yes.
And you also know why you're on the train, don't you?
Yes. You said... enlightenment comes in two ways. That which we are told, and that which we discover. The second way is the best.
And are you enlightened?
Yes.
Now you can stop fighting it. You can stop doubting yourself, your sanity, wondering if this is a dream. You know now you're fully awake.
Yes.
Before I take you to your stop, tell me why you're here.
Because I'm unhappy.
Why are you unhappy?
I feel that science has...
Say it.
I feel that science has betrayed the world.
That's a terrible indictment of science.
It's not the fault of science. And the scientists.
No.
Scientists are only human. They will make mistakes. The true blame belongs to knowledge.
Knowledge?
Knowledge, yes, you see. Human beings cannot live with knowledge.
That's a terrible indictment of human beings.
It's not the fault of human beings. It's the way they're made. And knowledge is to put the uses that human beings cannot control.
Then you want to destroy knowledge?
Oh, no. No, it cannot be done.
Then what do you want?
I want human beings to live as if there had never been any such thing as knowledge.
But how is that possible?
Let the human race live in harmony with the world, with nature. Let humanity enjoy the earth and all its fruits without the corruption, the corrosion, the deadly infection of knowledge. Knowledge which breeds envy and avarice and murder.
Are you sure that's what you want?
I have received the best, the most advanced knowledge this world has developed. And I will tell you, the evil far outweighs the good. In the end, knowledge will enable man to destroy himself. And this world completely.
Where do you want the Good Times Express to take you?
To a time and a place where there was no knowledge?
Yes.
To the Garden of Eden. Let me be that human being in the Garden of Eden.
Why?
Because I will be able to change the fate of the world.
How?
I will know better than to eat that apple.
How will you know better? Once you're in the Garden of Eden, you'll forget why you came there. You will have no knowledge.
Perhaps I will have no memory. But I'll have a logical mind. I will understand those things that must be obeyed.
Well, this is the Good Times Express. You paid for your ticket. You're entitled to your ride.
You can take me to the Garden of Eden?
Why, look, we're just pulling in now. Garden of Eden. This station stop is the Garden of Eden. Check the overhead racks to make sure you have all your belongings. I say that because it's regulations. But, of course, you won't have need for any luggage. Have a nice day. All passengers, watch your step, please. Getting off. This is the Good Times Express. What?
Adam!
Why, it's Polly.
What did you just call me?
I called you by your name. Eve.
I must have been hearing things. Where have you been?
Oh, around.
Want to go for a swim?
We were swimming all morning.
Want to pick berries?
Well, don't you ever get sick of it?
Why don't we take a nap?
Or if we do, we won't be able to sleep tonight.
Adam?
Yes, what is it?
Why don't you put your arms around me?
I'm tired.
Well, what do you want to do?
It's just, there are so many things that I don't know.
Like what?
Like, why is the sky blue?
Does it matter?
Why does the sun rise and set?
Who cares?
What holds up the sky? Why does it rain? Why do the plants grow? The whole world is filled with whys. We're surrounded by whys.
Why should you care?
Because I'm a human being. And it's human nature to want to know.
Why don't you have some of that fruit?
What fruit?
You know, the apple, I think it's called.
Oh, no.
Why not?
Because we're not supposed to.
And why are we not supposed to?
Well...
You know what I think? I think the answers to all the whys are inside it.
That's ridiculous.
Why? Think about it. It must be the reason we're not supposed to eat it.
We were never told why we weren't supposed to eat it.
What other reason could there be?
I don't know.
Look, I don't care. You're the one that's being bothered by it.
It's just that I'd like to know.
Know what?
Everything. If you don't want to know things, you might as well be dead.
What's dead?
Dead is, I don't know. I don't even know why I said that.
Do you want to kiss me?
Listen, do you think...
Do I think what?
Nothing.
Why don't you just put your arms around me?
Do you think if we took just the smallest, tiniest little bite that...
All right. Reach up. Pick one. And let's get it over with.
So, here we go again. Another noble experiment that could never quite get off the drawing board. Proof, if ever proof were needed, that knowledge is like a bag of peanuts. You can't stop with just one. You have to keep eating and eating until it's all gone. Or you are. Don't go too far, because I'll be back.
It takes more than good paint to get a good-looking paint job. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you go to your True Value hardware store and see their selection of paint accessories that can help you get professional-looking results for a fraction of professional costs. Like their True Test 8-piece roller painting kit for just $3.99. It includes almost everything you need for your next painting job. You get a 9-inch roller cover, frame, roller extension, paint tray, trim brush, and more, all for just $3.99. True Value hardware stores also offer a complete line of varnish brushes, wall brushes, and angular sash brushes in a variety of sizes starting from just $1.98. And see the colorful selection of True Test paints. They're at special prices during True Test Anniversary Paint Value Days, now until July the 9th, at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. And remember, True Value, more than just a name, it's our way of doing business. And tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
Hey there, mortgage holder. You say your house needs a new paint job, but you have to pull a bank job to pull it off? Well, save $3 a gallon right now on Olympic Overcoat, the house paint made to cover old paint. Or save $2.50 a gallon on Olympic Latex Stain. It lets you stain over paint. $3 off Olympic Overcoat, $2.50 off Olympic Latex Stain. But hurry, sale ends July 15th at your participating Olympic dealer. He's in the yellow pages.
Take a load off, get rid of that frown. Life can really be fun when you're looking out for number one.
Hi, I'm Robert J. Ringer, and if the world is on your shoulders, my new paperback bestseller, Looking Out for Number One, can help you take a load off. It's about doing things you want to do to make you happier, and make others happy, too. Read Looking Out for Number One from Fawcett and take a load off.
Take a load off, get rid of that frown. Life can really be fun when you're looking out for number one.
We have knowledge, and we have wisdom. And as the poet says, knowledge comes, but wisdom lingers, which is why a little knowledge is a dangerous thing. But a little wisdom can save the world. Knowledge that can be heard here 7 times each week can be a source not only of wisdom, but of extreme pleasure. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Roberta Maxwell, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The name of the game. Keep your business options open and you'll stay open for business. When it comes to travel, Delta offers all the options you could ask for. To Miami, Fort Lauderdale, Delta gives you the option of 6 daily nonstops with a wide ride TriStar every morning. Your Orlando option covers 3 nonstops a day and a one-stop through jet. To Tampa St. Pete, Delta gives you a choice of 3 nonstops. And you can save up to 50% with some restrictions on Delta Super Saver fares to all these cities. Call Delta or your travel agent. That's another nice option.
Delta is ready when you are.
CBS News. With the first half of the year now over, some economists are talking of a possible slowdown in the second half. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. One thing that has some economists alarmed is rising interest rates. Many commercial banks on Friday raised their prime lending rate again, and the Federal Reserve Board increased the discount rate, the interest rate charged to member banks to borrow funds. One former presidential economic advisor is concerned. A report from Rich Holter of station WCCO in Minneapolis.
University of Minnesota economist Walter Heller expects consumer prices to level off during the second half of 1978. And what really concerns him is a prime interest rate of 9% and the tight money policy it reflects. Heller says while no one is forecasting a recession, he and a number of other economists share a gut feeling that a continuation of current Federal Reserve policies will make the probability of recession 50-50 by next year.
In other words, this isn't a thing made in heaven. This is a thing made in the White House and especially in the Federal Reserve system. And if the Federal Reserve really puts a tourniquet On the monetary system, they're going to squeeze back the lifeblood of the economy and invoke or induce a recession before the end of 1979.
Heller says Federal Reserve policies are the big question mark in today's economy, labeling tight money and high interest rates the inevitable route to a recession. Rich Holter for CBS News, Minneapolis.
More news in a moment.
When you pull a boat or trailer, does it pull you down?
A car with a hitch is a car that should switch to cargo coil. Cargo coil.
Moog cargo coils are coil springs with a unique design that causes them to respond to different loads and roads, reduce sag, and provide a comfortable ride, loaded or unloaded. They're economical and maintenance-free. Cargo coils from Moog Automotive. Ask for them wherever cars are serviced.
Are you driving on a freeway or interstate right now? Here's a question. Suppose you're running out of gas or your engine starts to act up and you have to stop. The authorities say you should signal a right and pull onto the paved shoulder at near traffic speed. If the shoulder is unpaved, slow down to a safe speed before turning off. Then put on your four-way flashers, raise the hood, and tie a white handkerchief to your left door handle or your antenna. A holiday weekend safety tip from CBS, the #1 radio network for programs and sports.
Environmental groups won a big victory Friday night when the Nuclear Regulatory Commission ordered construction suspended on the Seabrook nuclear power plant in New Hampshire. Work cannot resume until federal officials determine the proposed cooling system for the plant is environmentally safe. New Hampshire Public Service, the builder of the plant, says 450 jobs immediately, and the company will lose $15 million for each month construction is suspended. But Robert Backus, attorney for groups opposing the plant, said it was the right decision.
I think it's further vindication of our basic position that Seabrook is not a good site for a massive nuclear power plant. I think all of these regulatory problems come about not from some communist plot, but from basic problems with the proposal, which in this case are largely specific to this site.
Groups opposed to Seabrook expressed concern about the plant's cooling system and the dumping of hot water into the Atlantic. The Justice Department says it intends to appeal an order handed down by a federal judge in New York Friday who cited Attorney General Griffin Bell for contempt of court. The citation stems from Bell's refusal to produce files on FBI informants who allegedly spied on the Socialist Workers' Party. The judge declined to order Bell jailed, but gave the Attorney General another week to produce the material. President Carter said Friday the United States could absorb a nuclear attack and survive to destroy an aggressor. At a Pentagon ceremony, Mr. Carter said the United States will never permit itself to become second to any other country in military capability. Nevada gambling magnate Bill Harrah died Friday at a Rochester, Minnesota hospital at the age of 67. He was the principal owner of Harrah's in Reno, which has expanded into a large hotel casino operation at Lake Tahoe. Now this.
Morning, dear. What's for breakfast?
Cornmeal ham patties and eggs.
Say, I notice a brass band marching around the kitchen. Any particular reason?
Oh, well, you know how I usually serve Hormel ham just on special occasions?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Hormel ham patties are so inexpensive, I can turn any meal into a special occasion. So I invited in the high school band while I served you breakfast.
Gosh, that's sweet. But you know I don't like music while I
Oh,
eat.
quiet, dear. Here's where they form the shape of a Hormel ham patty and play Love Me Tenderly.
If your business has traditionally depended on print advertising, here are some hard facts. Since 1967, average daily newspaper circulation has failed to keep up with the growth of the population, but average cost per thousand has almost doubled. Now the radio facts. Since 1967, radio's audience is up a big 61%, but costs rose only moderately. That means radio is right on the button with a lot more for your money than print. Ask this station for more details. A message from the Radio Advertising Bureau.
The State Department on Friday made a rare public criticism of Palestine Liberation Organization leader Yasser Arafat, holding him responsible for a terrorist bombing which killed 2 people and wounded 47 in Jerusalem on Thursday. The department usually sticks to general condemnations of such events, but this time Arafat was singled out for condemnation as the leader of the PLO. That organization had issued a statement claiming responsibility for the bombing. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:33 now on WBBM News Radio 78. This is Alan Bickley.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The more I see of the human species, the more surprised I become, and the less I seem to understand it. Take a young man, good education, fine family, and for no reason you can see, he goes wrong. You say to yourself, had he only used the brilliance he was endowed with, there's nothing worthwhile he couldn't accomplish. But something in his nature made him turn to a life of crime. This is the puzzle and the mystery of Michael Emerson.
I'm afraid all the kid will get is a 3 to 5 year probationary sentence.
I can't believe that. He ran his car right into my folks and killed them.
I don't like it either, Mr. Emerson. Legal or not, I think it is an abuse of the youthful offender law.
It's hard for me to believe that punk who killed my father and my mother, all he'll be charged with is stealing a car and driving without a license. He ought to get life.
Our mystery drama, King Bankrobber, adapted from Police Files, was dramatized especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Mason Adams. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Buick has some good news for procrastinators. Even though you waited, you can still enjoy the comfort and luxury of a full-size Buick. Even better, your Buick dealer just might give you an irresistible deal on a 78 LeSabre right now. But do hurry, because a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for this kind of news, too. Buick LeSabre. Yes, you can at your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
My, oh my, that sure is some tie-up. It's downright astonishing how traffic can get all snarled up after an accident. But this is your old buddy Pat Buttram reminding you that more than 200,000 REACT volunteers is monitoring CB Emergency Channel 9, helping local safety officials from San Diego, California to Bangor, Maine. And with 1 out of 10 cars equipped with a CB these days, you know you ain't never going to be far from a REACT team and help.
Surround yourself with comfortable feelings for those beautiful moments in life.
At Wick's Furniture.
There's a feeling that surrounds you when you're proud of your fine home. A reflection of the way you live and the people you have known. And when you need a friend to help you choose the very best, we can give you years of pleasure with beautiful things that last. We can promise years of pleasure with beautiful things that last.
If it's right for you, it's right at Wick's Furniture.
Wick's Furniture will brighten your home for those beautiful moments in life.
I don't want to give away too much of this extraordinary story, but the young man we call Michael Emerson, and by the way, that's not his real name, pulled more bank jobs, cracked more safes, planned more escapades, and made off with more loot than any other bank robber in American history. His total take in some 7 years from banks in New York, Philadelphia, Chicago, Baltimore, Boston, and points in between was over $20 million.
Come to think of it, now that I look back, I never had a run-in with the police or trouble with the law until after I graduated from college. I never had any kind of problems to speak of. Of course, when you're at Emerson, my dad was David Emerson, the David Emerson of Emerson Industries. My mother was at Cunningham. She had almost more money than Dad did. Well, when you're at Emerson, your life really is a breeze. No sweat. No, it's easygoing. Ivy League college graduate, good marks, a master's in architecture. I didn't have an enemy in the world. That is, until that night, my mother and father were driving home from a weekend on the island, and... By the time the ambulance got there, it was all over. There wasn't enough left of either of them to put back together. What was I saying? Oh, yes, about enemies. A talk that I had with Detective Sergeant Sam Horton after the funeral.
No, hold on, Mr. Emerson. Just you hold on.
Are you telling me, Sergeant, that you aren't going to throw the book at this kid?
We'll charge him for what he's done.
Taking the lives of two innocent people with a stolen car.
I don't know that the death of your parents warrants a murder charge. Here, look, let me explain it to you. This boy is 18. He's had 3 arrests on robbery and theft charges since he was 16. Now, up to now, he hasn't committed any Class A felonies, murder or kidnapping.
He sure has now.
Now, just you hold it, sir. Now, any offender between the ages of 16 and 19 is classified as a youthful offender under the law. Now, there's been extensive plea bargaining in his previous arrests, and I would guess the court will continue the boy's youthful offender status, and he'll probably get 3 to 5 years probationary sentence.
I can't believe that. He ran that car right into my folks and killed them, and he gets 3 to 5 years.
I'll tell you off the record. Well, that kind of sentence is legal. I think it's an abuse of the youthful offender law.
You keep saying law as though it was the holy writ.
For us, it is. That's justice.
Justice. That's hard to believe. All that punk will be charged with is car stealing and driving without a license.
Now, you see, these judges, they feel they're showing compassion. You know, a deprived youngster of broken home and accident.
Are these the laws we live by? A hopped-up kid loose on the street slaughters whoever gets in his way, and all he gets is a slap on the wrist?
Well, it's not quite like that.
Sergeant, do you know what judge is going to be presiding?
No, so we can't tell you.
Well, I'll be in that courtroom, whoever it is. 30 days later, I stood in the courtroom and heard Judge Hiram Garrity sentence that young murderer to a mere few years in the reformatory. Judge Garrity. My mother had been a friend of his wife's, too. We used to go to the Paris dress showings together. Believe me, I changed a great deal during those few minutes in that courtroom. If the law was that unjust, if the law was a friend of the criminal, then I would become the enemy of the law.
Yeah, hello, Michael. Come on over. Well, what brings you to the VIP club?
Hello, Mr. Fabish. Once this famous old club hasn't exactly been a bailiwick of mine, but I thought it was a favorite of Dad, so, well, I figured I'd stop by and get acquainted. Maybe even become a member.
Oh, my dear boy, I can't begin to tell you how sorry I am that he and your mother should have come to such a tragic end. Did they get the man who ran into them?
Oh, yes, they did. An 18-year-old in a stolen car.
Oh, yes, of course. Hiram Garrity was telling me. He's a member here.
Yes, it was his case. Yes. Well, if you don't mind, I really don't want to talk about it anymore. You don't mind that, do you?
No. Forgive me, Michael. It was insensitive of me.
It's all right. I've learned a lot about the world lately, Mr. Faversham. Its laws, its justice.
Yeah. Well, what are you going to do with yourself, my boy? You'll graduate in architecture, aren't you? Why,
I don't really know what I'm going to do. Maybe I'll take up banking.
Oh, that would please me enormously. You know, your father and I were very old friends. He went into industry, and I went into banking. I'm sure there are lots of positions that I could put your way in our bank.
Well, it's a question of what I feel I could contribute to Mr. Faversham. Architecture being my line, I
was thinking of doing a book on various business institutions, a study of their design. Is their layout conducive to optimum product? Is the space utilized properly? Traffic flow and so forth.
Well, it sounds interesting.
Matter of fact, it occurs to me, Mr. Faversham, if you could let me have the blueprints of your bank, I might just begin on that.
Why, I'm delighted to, Michael. I'll have them sent to you. You're still living at Fifth Avenue?
Oh, yes, I'll never give that house up. My grandfather built it. I guess it's the only pure Italian Renaissance building in the city.
Well, I'm wondering, Michael, it's a bit of a mausoleum for a young man like yourself to be rattling around in, but I can understand you're not wishing to move right now.
Hard work will be the answer, Mr. Faversham. I'll be looking forward to getting those blueprints.
It just crossed my mind. You must be familiar with my bank, the Manhattan National Savings Bank. It also looks a little Renaissance on the outside.
Yeah, you needn't send me any exterior elevations. Just the floor plans of the bank will do. People have the idea that the rich and social only know the rich and social. Fact is, when you have money and influence, you can get to know anyone. You can buy anyone. It didn't take me long to find two professional safecrackers. You heard me right. Safecrackers. We met on the Lower East Side, on the waterfront. A good place to talk if you don't want to be overheard. Gentlemen, I'm glad to meet you. I'm Michael Emerson.
Mr. Emerson, I'm Red Wilson. This is Charlie Harris.
Now, before we begin, I'm giving you each $1,000 in cash just to show my good faith. When we do the job that I have in mind and split three ways, you credit me with your advance, all right?
Fair enough. Thanks.
Hey, a grand. Thank you.
Mr. Emerson, you sound like what you've got in mind is pretty big time.
Yes, well, I have the plans, but right now I also have a lot to learn.
You got tools?
You tell me where to get them. What do I need?
Well, to start off with, a jimmy bar. You know, nail puller at one end, bill on the other. Heavy duty, real strong. So you can rack on them, beat with them. That's what you need to get into a building.
Unless you're going to roof it, then you need roofing tools.
My plan is to get one of you a job as a porter in the building. And that man lets us in.
A warehouse?
A bank.
No kidding, Mr. Emerson. You can do that?
One of you two will be the lookout. And the second man will help me with the vault.
Well, then you need tools to punch with.
What about a pneumatic drill?
Charlie, will you let me?
Tools to punch? You mean to blow the safe open?
We never use nitro if we can help it. If you're caught with it in your car, they got a heavy law against that. No, when you punch a safe, you knock the dial off. You see, there's a pin inside, and that holds the tumblers in position. Knock that pin, the tumblers take a tumble, presto. The door opens.
That easy?
Reg, you're out of it. I haven't had a punchable safe in years. You see, Mr. Emerson, they weld the plate now on the back. You try and punch that pin through the plate, you'll mushroom out and block the tumblers.
Of course, if the box is the right kind, you could peel it.
Yeah, you could. You should.
Explain, gentlemen.
Oh, you peel the box like a can of sardines if you got no key. You take a big cold chisel at the corner of the door, and you whip it. Your safe door, it's heavy, but it ain't solid, see? It's hollow, asbestos, fireproof stuff inside. Now, some safes got more steel than others. Depends what make. So, you just drive your cold chisel under this quarter-inch layer and pry it loose.
If you got a good start, you're home free. I once tackled an LC Hall. I whipped it for 12 hours. It never did beat us.
Gentlemen, perhaps I didn't make it clear. We're not tackling somebody's drugstore or a jewelry store. I'm aiming for the Manhattan National Savings Bank down on Wall Street. And what we're going to do is crack their vault.
Hey. Emerson, you don't do that with no drill. You gotta have their combination or at least know what type of lock, like the back of your hand.
You gotta know your bank layout real good to try that.
Mr. Harris, Mr. Wilson, that is precisely the way I aim to tackle it. So if you're game, we're partners.
You bet.
Sold.
Come tomorrow morning to where I live. I've written the address on this car.
Fifth Avenue. You live there?
Come around to the side street, the service entrance, 7 a.m. I'll be waiting for you.
morning, gentlemen. Come on in. Follow me.
Hey, you look at this. An elevator.
Yeah, watch the door. There's room for the three of us.
What do you think of this, Red? This guy's got his own private elevator and his own private house. Hey, pretty nifty.
Let's take us to the top floor.
And it's all yours, Mr. Emerson?
That's right, every floor.
I don't get it. If you're rich enough to live like this, what do you want to pull a bank job for?
Mr. Wilson, that's my own private affair. Here we are, gentlemen. Welcome to the Michael Emerson branch of the Manhattan National Savings Bank.
Son of a gun. Wow. Will you look at that? Hey, is this for real? I mean, it looks real.
You might call it a stage set. I've had this whole floor made to look exactly like the bank we're going to rob.
What began as a personal vendetta against the law seems to be gathering a momentum of its own. There's more to this than an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. The death of Michael's parents may have pulled the trigger, but I wonder, would this wealthy young socialite have turned against society anyway? What's behind all this? Let's see if there's an answer when I return shortly with Act 2.
When it's so hot, your car's engine is boiling over. And so are you. That's the time for country time.
Country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country Time lemonade flavored drink. Not too tart, not too sweet, with natural lemon flavor. When you got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade. Hey, what you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
Summer brings mold and mildew. Lysol disinfectant spray stops them dead and eliminates their odors. Hot weather, garbage pail odors, Lysol sprays them away. Because Lysol kills household germs on surfaces, including germs that cause odors. And Lysol cleans odors right out of the air.
Yeah, what you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
The name is Beverly. No, this Beverly is not a girl. It's a factory-approved auto tune-up shop established 20 years ago. Beverly Auto Tune-Up Service in Oak Lawn, Illinois at 4545 West 91st Street, 2 blocks east of Cicero Avenue. The phone is 636-0808. When your car isn't running right and needs a tune-up, you don't have to go through the inconvenience of taking it someplace, leaving it all day, being without it, and picking it up. It can be done in 45 minutes while you wait. Call Beverly at 636-0808. Make a definite appointment for a specific time. When you arrive, the team at Beverly begins working on your car immediately. Positively, no waiting. You can watch the work being done and ask questions if you like. 45 minutes later, your car is finished. Modern equipment and genuine factory parts are used. Hours are 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Stop in and look it over. And remember, Beverly is open Saturday. P.S. When you buy a car, pick one with neatness for good serviceability. Why not put Beverly's name and number in your little black book? Beverly Auto Tune-Up Service, 4545 West 91st Street, Oak Lawn, Illinois. Call 636-0808. That's 636-0808.
Imagine the top floor of a Fifth Avenue mansion converted into a replica of an actual bank that was going to be broken into. This method of duplicating the premises became the modus operandi Michael Emerson was to use in preparing scores of bank jobs. His master's degree in architecture certainly helped. You might say, in the annals of crime, Michael Emerson was the only college-trained bank robber. Red, I never seen anything like this layout in my life. Look at the detail. Mr. Emerson, I sure gotta hand it to you.
What you see here is an exact copy of the Manhattan National's main office. That door leads to Wall Street. The teller's cage is over here, and through that space is the vault. Gentlemen, what we're going to do is to rehearse every move we will make to the split second, so that we know the bank inside out. And we shall work on this all day, every day,
till we're ready to take it.
I guess we'll be staying here with you, huh, Mr. Emerson?
Absolutely. I hope we become fast friends, gentlemen.
Well, when do you figure we'll pull this job?
When you gentlemen tell me I'm ready. All right, let's go downstairs and have some breakfast. After that, I'm ready for my first lesson. I'm not going to bother you with the details. We rehearsed and rehearsed till we had every move down pat. I got Red a job as a porter in the bank. Favisher was pleased he could do me the favor and place an old college professor down on his luck. And then, one weekend, we beat that vault in 25 hours, opened every safe deposit box they had, and they were floor to ceiling. And by Sunday night, we were back at my place with bulging suitcases.
Who's got what? Well, these 4 suitcases have got all the safe deposit box stuff. The loose jewelry, the envelopes, it's all here.
I've got the 2 suitcases full of bills. I think it turned out most satisfactory. May I say, gentlemen, in your language, which is getting more and more familiar to me, we made a pretty good score.
Aces.
Hey, let's start counting.
Gentlemen, all this is not going to run away. Let's relax.
Mr. Emerson, if I may be permitted, I'd like to say, Charlie and me, we latched onto a genius. I've never seen anything the way you got that vault door open.
He's an electrical genius, too.
Yeah.
The way he reset that clock.
I appreciate the compliments, but opening a vault isn't hard when you know how. Let's leave all this right here. Go down to the library, sit in front of the fire, and toast our association with champagne. Red and Charlie had better luck in transforming me into a professional bank robber than I had in making them into gentlemen. I opened the champagne to celebrate, but they preferred beer. So be it. After a little food and considerable drink, we decided to call it a night. We'd been on our feet 30 hours, and there was plenty of time to divvy up the next morning.
Well, let's see. We got 3 piles here. 4. Oh, yeah, that stuff marked Judge Garrity. How come of all the merchandise in the safe deposit boxes, you went for that?
Call it a personal score to settle. As I understand it, when people deposit their valuables in a safe deposit box, they don't insure it. They think it's safe.
Which it is, from everybody but us.
Is this Judge Garrity a friend of yours, Mr. Emerson? Are you going to give it back to him?
Oh, no. No. I'm making sure that he'll never see it again. And to my unpracticed eye, the judge's little nest egg consists of about $100,000 worth of diamonds. Too bad.
Well, have you turned your, what you call unpracticed eye to the rest of this stuff? How do you figure it?
I'll make a wild guess, a low figure. I'd say after we fence it, counting we get, say, 20% of the value, that's another $100,000.
Mm-hmm. And the green?
You got your fingers dirty, Mr. Harris. What did you make it?
$844,375.
Well,
so if you add the rocks and the cash, it's close to $1 million. That is the biggest score I ever made.
You still can't add, Charlie. Counting the rocks, it's over $1 million.
What are you going to do with yours, Mr. Wilson?
Me? Stop working. I may even retire.
Me too. You know, except for the times I was jugged, I ain't stopped working in 30 years.
Well, I've only done this once, but it doesn't seem extremely difficult to me.
Oh, Mr. Emerson, don't kid yourself. Beating safes is hard work. There you are, sandwiched in some darn little office with this monster, cooped up, sweating your head off. You got no idea, Mr. Emerson, how much physical energy goes into making that box.
That's a fact. I've put my heart and soul into peeling a box. And sometimes you get so darn tired you just have to lie on the floor to come to before you get out of there. Talk about being exhausted.
And it's an emotional strain.
Yeah, what Red said. Safe cracking ain't no fun.
It's a living. But that's about all you can say for it. Oh, what are you going to do with yours, Mr. Emerson?
$300,000 extra spending money? Well, starting tomorrow, I'm going to plan a really big one. The biggest.
No kidding. Fort Knox?
Who knows? No, if it takes years, I'm going to do the biggest bank job in history.
Mr. Emerson, whenever you're ready, You count on us, will you?
I certainly will.
Me too. It's a pleasure doing business with you.
Likewise, I'm sure.
Mr. Faversham?
Yes? Oh, are you Detective Sergeant Horton?
Yes, sir.
Well, it's been quite some time since we've heard from you police. Are you any closer to finding out who robbed the Manhattan National Savings Bank?
Well, we have some leads, but I can't say we're close.
6 months. It's a pretty long time, Sergeant. What have you done? Given up?
No, Mr. Faversham. We keep these robberies on our books for years.
It isn't the currency or the securities, you understand. We're insured for that. But our safe deposit boxes were not. And our depositors look to us to protect the contents. They've taken the greatest loss. Most of our depositors were not insured. Now, has any of it been located?
No, sir, nothing. I'm afraid, sir, the likelihood of any of the missing jewelry turning up now is pretty remote. By now, everything's been broken up and sold.
Well, then what in blazes brings you here?
Well, the police are working on a theory that this could have been an inside job. There is no evidence of entry, and the ease with which the vault was open. Sir, is there anyone on your staff, any officer who you might suspect?
Someone who works here? Why, that's unthinkable.
It happens every day. Some disgruntled employee makes a deal with professional thieves. Now, we have reason to believe it a possibility because there's been a raft of similar bank robberies up and down the East Coast and quite a few of the big cities. There is some mastermind behind all this. A man who has access to information enabling him to silence the alarms, and so on.
Mastermind?
Yes, sir. At headquarters, they're calling him the king of bank robbers, whoever he is.
No one who would fit into the disgruntled employee category.
Who would have access to, say, the blueprints of the layout of your bank?
No one I can think of.
Well, how would you go about finding out how to open your vault?
Well, only ourselves. Myself and one or two other officers and the manufacturer. I'd put questions to them if I were you. I can tell you this, Sergeant Horton. We're not at all happy with the firm our locks come from. Since we were robbed, those locks have not performed adequately.
They didn't perform adequately before you were robbed, either. John, it does make you stop and think, doesn't it?
Yes, I had this detective sergeant over at the bank yesterday, and he says there's a rash of these robberies, all hit in the same way, Ralph.
Well, that's exactly what I mean, John. It makes you re-examine all your security precautions, doesn't it? I know we've taken a very careful look at our vault system at Merchant Savings.
You read about Philly and Boston, Baltimore. Who's next? They could get us again. Our locks aren't working right. And what are the police doing about it? Theorizing. We at headquarters believe it's all the work of a king bank robber. Oh, Michael. Michael Emerson. Over here, boy.
Hello, Mr. Faversham.
Well, I haven't seen you in ages, my boy. How's everything going? Oh, this is Ralph Stanton, Michael Emerson, David Emerson's boy.
Yes, well, I heard a lot about you, Michael. Your father and I were great friends. I miss him.
That's right, Mr. Stanton. I remember you and Dad played golf every Sunday.
Yes, we sure did. But we'd meet here at the VIP club during the week, too, you know.
Ralph and I have just been bemoaning our lax police department. 6 months since the robbery, and they still have no idea who did it. Millions stolen.
That much?
Some of our safe deposit clients took it pretty hard. Oh, you heard about Judge Garrity, Ralph?
No, I didn't.
One of our box holders. The thieves took everything. All his wife's jewelry, negotiable securities, practically his life savings. He had a breakdown, had to leave the bench.
No kidding.
So you see, a robbery like this can affect many people quite severely.
John, you should recommend to your board a Perrier safe. They're absolutely the best. We carry on hand more actual cash than any other bank in the city. We have to be protected.
I'm certainly not happy with ours right now.
Get a Perrier. Take it from me.
What are you up to, Michael?
Yes, how's your book going? Michael's an architectural graduate, and he's making a survey of business establishments, their layout, traffic flow charts, etc.
Well, you know. The purpose of the book is to demonstrate what can be done to increase productivity if you have optimum interior planning. I've had a lot of cooperation since I last saw you, Mr. Faversham. Practically every big business house. They all see the value. And, of course, those who are well-planned are sort of proud of it and want to be included. But I'm afraid they're few and far between.
Well, we loaned Michael our blueprints, and he's come up with some very good ideas.
Oh, well, have you thought of our bank, Michael, Merchant Savings? I have, yes, but yours is the biggest of all the city banks, and tell you the truth, I didn't have the nerve to ask you.
Why not?
Shall I be frank?
Well, you better be. Your dad always was.
I don't think that you're utilizing your floor space efficiently. Not by a long shot.
Oh, inefficient, huh? Michael, could you undertake this privately for me? A survey, recommendations for the office of the president of the bank and for his eyes only?
Certainly, Mr. Stanton. I'd be glad to.
Oh, well, where do we begin?
You begin by getting together all of your blueprints, floor plans, and so on, of the bank's interior. Right, Michael?
Yes, sir, as a start.
Well, what then?
Well, I'd like to send over a colleague of mine, a very fine architect. You may have heard of him, Professor Wilson. He'd work with me. I'd have him take on-the-spot measurements.
Well, send him along, by all means.
Oh, Ralph, you're not making a mistake. We can always learn from the young, right?
Gentlemen, welcome back to the old homestead.
Hey, we've been reading about they calling you King Bankrobber, Mr. Emerson.
Red, Charlie, it's nice to see the both of you again.
Well, it's been a long time.
Yeah, too long.
You sure been keeping busy, Mr. Emerson.
Oh, yes, I've spent a bit of time out of town.
Yeah. Philly, Boston, Baltimore. I read how you left quite a trail of open boxes.
I would have sent for you, Mr. Wilson, you too, Mr. Harris, but I'm making a practice of using the local expert.
Oh, sure, I understand that. Hey, who we playing this time?
Yeah.
Emerson?
Who do we score?
Gentlemen, welcome to the Michael Emerson branch of the Merchant Savings Bank.
Did you say merchants? They but the biggest in town. You're not going to make that joint.
Come have a look.
Wow.
Look at real vault. You got a whole vault door in your house.
Not a vault, Mr. Wilson, the vault. I bought this from the Perrier Company. It's identical with the one downtown at Merchant Savings. Just the door and the works.
Well, how'd they sell it to you? I mean, you're a private citizen. You're no bank.
But dear Mr. Harris, you forget that my father and mother had one of the most valuable art collections in the country. As their son, I had no difficulty in buying the best means to protect it.
Pile up a stack of dominoes. Push one, the others will all fall. So also goes the game of life. An accident. Father and mother killed. A judge hands down a light sentence. A son turns against the rule of law and organizes bank robberies. The judge's safe deposit box is emptied. The judge is ruined. But Michael Emerson's jousts with justice do not stop there. More when we return shortly with Act 3.
Over the years, you've learned that sometimes procrastination pays. So you shop for snow shovels in July, lawnmowers in December, and your Buick Regal now. Because you know that this is the time of year when Buick dealers may be even more open than usual to conversations involving deals. An elegant, luxurious Regal? Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Take your contact, take it now. Give your code to contact.
Cold virus doesn't go away in summer. It's here all summer long. It can make you sick. That's why there's Contact. No matter what cold virus attacks, one capsule helps relieve swollen membranes, your runny, sneezy misery up to 12 hours, all day, all night. That's the wonder of Contact.
Give your code to contact.
Take only as directed.
Say, have you heard the latest on Delta Super Saver fares?
I know. I can't believe it. They're so low.
Well, believe it. If you catch a Delta night coach, you can fly for 40 to 50% off the regular day tourist fare on round trips.
40% off on weekends, and wow, 50% off on weekdays.
Or if you take a daytime flight, you can get 30 to 40% off regular day tourist on Delta round trips.
Isn't it something? 30% off on weekends and 40% off on weekdays? I love it.
Yeah, no big strings either. You just make your reservation and buy your ticket 30 days ahead of time and stay for 7 to 45 days at wherever you're going. Super Saver fares are good to any Delta city in the U.S. Of course, there's a limited number of seats.
Oh, I better call Delta or the travel agent now.
When fares get this low, you just gotta go.
Fly Delta from Chicago for as little as $78 round trip to Atlanta. $103 round trip to Houston, $98 round trip to Jacksonville, $96 round trip to New Orleans. Delta is ready when you are. This is WBBM in Chicago.
On the top floor of a Fifth Avenue mansion, 3 men are intent upon an intricate mechanism especially designed to thwart the cleverest of bank robbers, a Perrier vault door. Days go by, weeks. One of the men poses as a Professor Wilson, gains access to the actual bank, and notes any changes in layout. More time passes. 3 weeks, a month.
Lunch, burgers, and cokes. How's it going? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Emerson.
I think he's got it. Put the food over there, Johnny.
She's open.
Great. Marvelous, you did it.
You got the monster open. This is terrific.
Of course, we're not going to have 3 whole uninterrupted weeks inside the bank, but now I know what we did wrong and what we did right.
Charlie, what's this? I told you 2 burgers, medium rare. Both of these are well done.
Well, that's what I asked for.
You never get anything straight.
Okay, take it easy, you two. Look, I offered you filet mignon downstairs. Now, that offer is still good.
Well, I'm not used to that fancy food. Meaning no offense. I'll stick with these burgers.
There's extra ketchup and pickles in the bag, Red.
Thanks.
You, sure you won't have something, Mr. Emerson? I brought an extra tuna fish sandwich just in case.
Thanks, no, Mr. Harris. I don't feel like eating now. I've got to measure exactly where I drilled that hole under the indicator.
And work always makes me hungry.
Will you gentlemen just hold the chatter for a minute? What I've got to remember is exactly how I've done it here. Every move. Well, gentlemen, I'm game for this Friday. How about you?
Sooner the better.
The other jobs, you know, the other jobs are easy. This one, time will tell.
How's that?
We got the hang of this lock in 3 weeks. All we've got now is a weekend. Friday came. We went in. Our inside man opened the back door. It's good and dark, just enough light coming from the street lamp outside. Red Wilson worked with me. Charlie Harris was lookout.
You need help, Mr. Emerson?
I got the hole pretty well started under the indicator. Wait a minute, I want to check how far I'm in. Hand me the steel wire.
There's a cop coming down the street. Everybody freeze. He's still coming. Coming closer. Hey, what's that?
The night lights have gone on. Hit before everybody.
It must be timed automatically to go on at midnight. Jack should have told us, a stupid fool.
Hey, I'm standing over here by the window. The cop's going to see me.
Duck down. Crawl into the corner behind that big cardboard sign.
Can you imagine? Jack's the inside man, and he don't tell us nothing.
Mr. Harris, did you make it?
Yeah, I'm right behind that sign. You know what it says?
Who cares?
Low interest rates. Borrow from us. It's a steal.
Oh, Charlie, you're too much. What do we do now?
We wait till that cop is past the window. Okay. Now let's arrange some of that furniture so we can work without being seen. Big couch by the window. We'll crawl over there and move that to the right. Mr. Harris, grab hold of your cardboard sign and ease it over to your left about a foot.
This is like cracking a safe in the middle of Times Square. I think we can do it, Mr. Emerson.
We'll give it a darn good try. We moved whatever furniture we could find inch by inch. Had it staggered all the way across to the counter, so from outside it still looked all right, but it made a solid wall. Most of the time, we just had to kneel behind it, working all that night, the next day, and the next night. It was slow going. Oh, Mr. Harris, you want to take over?
You bet. Nice and clean. Nice and clean.
2 hours. Flat on your stomach. I tell you, 2 days like this is a little nervous-making.
Why not? There's a little more than 5,000 in this vault.
I'm through the plate, I think. Yeah, I am.
You're a good man, John.
Let me see. It's just after midnight. We have 24 hours. We ought to be out of here by Sunday midnight. By midnight Sunday. We worked around the clock, all of us did, taking turns snaking a hair-like piece of steel through the drilled hole. According to my calculations, I'd lined up the notches in the tumblers, but somehow we just couldn't get them to fall right. Monday morning was getting close.
I give up. My arm's stiff. My knee's going to sleep.
Let me have another go at it. Here, hand me that steel wire.
I know which tumbler's holding back. I can feel it. No matter how I poke, she won't move.
It's starting daylight. What do we do?
Better wrap it up. Move all the furniture back where it was and roll up the tools.
You giving up?
I sure am not. I'll putty up this hole and we'll be back here tonight.
Should I leave a note for Jack?
No. Charlie, are you kidding? You might as well talk. We'll be back right here on the floor.
Who are you calling, Mr. Wilson?
Jack, our inside man. He's usually home by 6. I want to make sure that everything's clear for tonight.
Hello?
Is this the Fulton Fish Market?
Who wants to know?
Well, I'd like to order 3 pounds of herring for a special party tonight. Can you deliver?
For tonight, I wouldn't recommend it.
I see. You have problems getting herring, huh?
I'd say it's not safe to eat any fish for the next few days.
That's your professional advice, is it?
Yep. Too many sharks. Makes fishing too great a risk. I tell you, try us on Friday. That's usually a good day.
Oh, of course, sure, I forgot. Friday's always a good day for fish. Mr. Emerson?
Yes?
I just spoke to Jack. He says no for tonight. The bank's found something wrong with the safe. He says, try Friday.
They must have discovered where I plugged up the hole. I'd better get some details.
Hey, Michael, come on in. What brings you to the bank? Oh, yes, of course, I know. John Faversham told you.
As a matter of fact...
Well, we're keeping it all very quiet. It's the kind of publicity no bank wants to have. You know, funny, I was talking to John this morning, and I told him we were lucky they couldn't get the vault door open. And that is the advantage of a Perrier lock combination.
So whoever it was...
Got nothing. Yes, we've installed a new lock plate, and as soon as it's possible, we'll put in a completely new unit.
Lock plate? Mm-hmm. I'm afraid I don't understand.
Well, never mind. What it does is jam the tumblers once and for all.
So you folks can't use the vault, is that right?
Yeah, that's right. Until we install a new unit, we can't get it open. But nobody else can either. Well, now, what brings you down here?
Well, nothing really. I just happened to be downtown. I thought I'd stop by and thank you for all the help you've been on my architectural project.
Well, I'm sorry I haven't had a chance to study your recommendations yet, Michael.
Well, I know very well that I never could have gotten as far as I did if it hadn't been for you. So we waited until Friday. I knew there was only one way to open that vault, but I decided to use it.
Wow. That does it. Wow. That just shows you have good dynamite to stand you a liberty, and no one would pay me attention.
Miss Charlie, Red and I go inside the vault.
When the smoke clears.
We'll fill the suitcases and push them out here to you. And you know what to do. You pile the suitcases in one place as we fill them.
Where do you want them?
We'll stick them behind that cardboard sign. The one that says, borrow from us, it's a steal. We did it. $3 million, the biggest haul in safe-cracking history. But where do we go from there? I proved I could do it. Make a monkey out of the law. So, I retired. Of course, I kept my hand in as a consultant to other bank robbers. They'd pay me a fee for advice and planning. But King Bankrobber was no more. Michael Emerson, he still lived, and you could find him at the VIP club mingling with the best people. My old partners, Mr. Wilson and Mr. Harris, I lost track of them. But one person didn't. Detective Sergeant Sam Horton.
Oh, Officer Carmody, bring in the prisoner. Well, if it isn't Charlie Harris.
I don't think we've met before.
Oh, well, let me introduce myself. Detective Sergeant Horton. Well, Charlie, you used to be a lot smarter. What happened?
I was never very good at school. Kind of dumb.
Well, according to what it says here, Charlie, you were caught with your fingers in the cookie jar at the City Grand Trust and National.
No kidding. I was?
Oh, Charlie, you don't have to play dumb if you are dumb.
I was badly advised.
I sure think you were, Charlie. You shouldn't listen to everything the king tells you to do.
Who?
King Bankrobber.
Never heard of him.
Oh, Charlie. Dumb.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard of him.
Yeah, and you work with him, too. Now, I'll tell you how I know. You use a lot of tricks only he used on his jobs. But your problem, Charlie, is that you weren't tricky enough.
I didn't come here to be insulted.
So tell me, where did you get the ideas on how to crack City Grand?
Out of my own head. What do you think?
Well, I'll tell you what I think. I think you're going to get 20 years.
20 years? I ain't going to live that long.
Oh, you could, Charlie, and I'm going to level with you. You're a small potato. Doesn't do me any good to put you in the oven when the big potato's still around. So what I'm offering you, Charlie, is my cooperation when it comes to plea bargaining time in return for yours.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall. It's me I'm talking about. And all because Detective Sergeant Sam Horton was a wee bit smarter than I was. He got Charlie Harris to put the finger on me. But after the police dug around some up on the top floor of the house and found a whole set of tools I'd forgotten to throw out and talked to witnesses, they had a good case. Just before I went up to serve my time, I had a visitor.
Hello, Michael.
I had a dream about you last night, Sergeant. It was like the first time we met, remember?
Mm-hmm. Well, I remember a young man who came to see me about 7 years ago. Maybe I'm a little to blame for what happened to him. I couldn't give him the answers he wanted to hear.
I did start out to revenge myself against the law. But I didn't quite make it.
7 years ago, you told me the law was soft.
I was wrong. You have to learn that.
The story of Michael Emerson. Does it have a meaning? Does it add up? Is the answer taking the law into your own hands? Is your way the right way? Fight fire with fire, they say. But will it ever put out the flame? Think about that. And I'll be back shortly.
If the world is weighing you down, take a load off. Get rid of that frown. Life could really be fun when you're looking out for number one.
Hi, I'm Robert J. Ringer, and if the world is on your shoulders, my new paperback bestseller, Looking Out for Number One, can help you take a load off. It's about doing things you want to do to make you happier, and make others happy, too. Read Looking Out for Number One from Fawcett and take a load off.
Take a load off. Get rid of that frown. Life could really be fun when you're looking out for number one. Visit of America, and when you do, let red one clean up after you.
When you pack that picnic basket, pack the Wet Ones moist towelettes. They're soft, they're cloth, they pop up to clean you up after hot dogs, freshen you up after softball.
Live it up, America, and when you do, let Wet Ones clean up after you.
Once in a while you find someone who knows what to do.
talk to your life underwriter. Get advice, personal service, and that special expertise in making the future secure. Your life underwriter, only a phone call away.
We all need someone to talk to once in a while. Someone to tell our dreams to help make those dreams come true. Your life underwriter wants to see you smile. That certain special someone you ought to talk to once in a while.
A message from the National Association of Life Underwriters.
The more I delve into the case histories of the men who commit crimes, the more I hear it's all someone else's fault. Every man in prison is innocent. Every convict was railroaded. Every law is unjust. The law has been built to protect everyone. Like a water dam, just one little hairline crack and, well, I don't have to tell you what might happen. A little pressure, and the whole structure could give way. Our cast included Mason Adams, Earl Hammond, Ray Owens, and Jackson Beck. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Northwest Federal summertime, summertime. It's Northwest Federal summertime, summer savings time.
Ah, sun, fun, and song. People have lots of ways to spend summertime, and Northwest Federal gives you lots of ways to save. Choose one of 23 gifts free or for special low prices when you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center. There's an Igloo ice chest, a Weber grill, a Norelco Gotcha hairdryer, a Sunbeam hand mixer, and other gifts to help make summer savings a little easier. So when summer's over, you'll have more than a suntan to show. So sing.
It's Northwest Federal summertime, 63 hours a week, summer's
WBBM News Time is 11:23.
CBS News. Once again, the American dollar has fallen to a post-war low in Japan. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The U.S. currency continues to have trouble in Tuesday's trading in Japan. Bruce Dunning has a report from Tokyo.
It was the second record low in Tokyo for the dollar in the past 2 days, and moments after interbank trading began, the dollar sank below the record low set in New York Monday. The dollar opened at a new low of 202 yen and sank further to 201.3. The Bank of Japan intervened, buying dollars, and the price recovered fractionally. Selling was heavy as both Japanese and foreign banks were dumping dollars. Economic observers here point out that the Japanese currency tends to strengthen as any major economic conference approaches, and the Bonn Economic Summit is now less than 2 weeks away. Bruce Dunning, CBS News, Tokyo.
The dollar's erosion against the yen has made many Japanese goods more expensive in this country, a trend that continues. Toyota, the Japanese car maker, says it's raising the price of its cars and trucks, an average of 3.5% or $176 per unit. More news in a moment.
Other people tell me they feel they ought to be shaving or maybe brushing their teeth when they talk to me.
That, of course, is because when they hear my voice, they associate it with those early morning hours.
CBS News correspondent Charles Osgood, who often does his early morning news break in rhyme. He's always enjoyed writing verse.
Once you get the rhymies, they just won't go away.
And while Osgood hunts for rhymes, CBS News diplomatic correspondent Marvin Kalb, heard on First Line Report, hunts for hidden meanings.
The coverage of foreign policy is a detective story. It is the search for clues. Because in the world of diplomacy, everything is intended to be either oblique or secret. No one talks directly to the point.
Marvin Kalb and Charles Osgood on the air in the early morning, along with Jim Kelly and Win Elliott on Sports World Roundup. All have something uncommon in common. They're featured on the most listened-to broadcasts on the CBS radio network. Listen, hear. They're worth your time.
3 men and a woman, all armed, invaded the Chilean consulate in San Juan, Puerto Rico Monday and seized 4 hostages. Gordon McGinley, an FBI spokesman in San Juan, told what they are demanding.
Their demands are reflected in a statement which they have made to the press, which calls for unconditional freedom for Puerto Rican prisoners, not further identified, and no celebration of the 4th of July in Puerto Rico, and that the Puerto Rican national heroes should not be exchanged for North American spies. Again, no identification of individuals mentioned.
A radio station in San Juan broadcast a message from one of the invaders who said they are seeking the release of 3 people who staged an armed attack on the U.S. House of Representatives in 1954, and a 4th man jailed for the attempted assassination of President Truman in 1950. The message also said the group was protesting what was termed murderous actions taken against the Chilean people by the military government of Chile. Striking city firemen in Memphis, Tennessee Monday night agreed to return to work Tuesday morning and end a 3-day walkout. Earlier, city officials obtained an injunction against the strike. The strike was plagued by a wave of arson incidents. More than 100 fires were reported across Memphis in the past 24 hours. President Sadat of Egypt has formally accepted an American invitation to send Egypt's foreign minister to London later this month to meet with Israeli Foreign Minister Dayan and Secretary of State Vance. Sadat said he hoped such a meeting would break the ice on Middle East negotiations. Sadat also said he gave Mondale details of a new Egyptian peace proposal to convey to President Carter and Prime Minister Begin. Sadat spoke at a joint news conference with Vice President Mondale in Alexandria, Egypt, as Mr. Mondale wound up his visit to the Middle East. He's now flying home to Washington, where he's due to arrive in about 3 hours. There appears to be a good chance coffee prices will be coming down in the future. Brazil on Monday lowered the export price by 10 cents a pound, and coffee futures declined on the London and New York commodities markets. Now this.
Do you know what happened in Boston in 1636, 140 years before there was a United States of America? America's first college was founded. Our forefathers knew that the new world would need the light of knowledge as well as the light of freedom. And they were right. Ever since, ideas from our college-trained minds have helped America grow and prosper. But today, many of our colleges are in financial trouble, deep trouble. Due to rising costs of energy and most everything else, the money just isn't there for all the new books, the modern equipment, and young professors that are needed. So programs are being blue-penciled. Faculties are being reduced. We can't let this continue because we can't afford to run out of ideas. We need them so badly to solve all the problems our country faces. So make America smarter. Give to the college of your choice. A public service announcement of this station, the Advertising Council, and the Council for Financial Aid to Education.
Only days after its ruling in the Bakke reverse discrimination case, the Supreme Court Monday issued a new ruling relative to the thorny issue of affirmative action. The court let stand a 5-year-old program at American Telephone and Telegraph aimed at ending job bias against women, blacks, and others. 3 union groups lost in their attempt to get a hearing on their claim that the program illegally ignored collective bargaining seniority rights of white men. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The time is 11:29, and pleasant good evening to you once again. I'm Fred Partito at the anchor desk.